women. I'm saying that we're using our... See, we have a lot of power. We are very strong women. I'm saying that we're using our strength in the wrong direction. We're using it to tear our man down, tear our nation down, instead of building it up. Having an education and a job does not necessarily mean you have a successful life. I keep telling black women that to raise a child, they say, well, I provided with food, clothing, and shelter. That's not raising a child, that's maintaining one. To raise a child, you need a parental coalition of a man and a woman. We have sons who, by not having a father in the home, they don't know how to respect women. They take on the black female emotionalism. They're doubtful, they're indecisive, they can't make a decision. They don't know what to do about being a man because we can't teach them that. We don't have that knowledge. We have daughters who grew up in a home where they don't see any affection, where there's no man there. They go out into the world and try to mate. They don't have no idea how to be no woman to no man, how to function in a house with a man, because they haven't seen it. Most of our children, just like us, get all the information we have about how you be with a mate off television. It's the only medium that shows us anybody being together. Those rules have not worked for us. The white woman's liberation movement, we don't have anything to do with that. We have not been under the control of the black man for over 500 years, so what do we have to get liberated from them from? See, we have a lot of power. We are very strong women. I'm saying that we're using our strength in the wrong direction. We're using it to tear our women. I'm saying that we're using our... See, we have...
With the rest in the mouth.
But the rest, she get slapped. And then bitch from my man. About to play with these bands. About to play with these bands. You can't come to that land. Got that bitch in my hand. That motherfucker gon' dance. That motherfucker gon' dance.
And tell me that it's okay, cause your agenda is to get paid and get mad when it don't go your way. I know y'all look at me like I don't go through things, but I'm human. I know it's hard sometimes, but try to keep in mind that I'm human. Fuck all the fortune and fame, forget the name, I'm a human. I can't believe all the under the table shit they doing. I'm tired of fingers pointed at me. I'm tired of all this weight on me. I'm tired of everybody want a piece of me. Shit, I'm not an ATM machine. What do I do when I can't do what I do? How can I win if I can't win with truth? Got a couple of dead homies that I promised I would make it out this shit. And I know that God's hands is on me, nigga. I'm gonna make it out this shit. No weapon formed against me shall prosper.
Like, share, subscribe.
The storm's over. I admit I talked to Miss McGlynn. FYI, that's my second mother. I admit that I asked her, how am I gonna get the world off my shoulder? She said, son, don't you lose it. Sometimes you gotta go through it. They can say what they say, but at the end of the day, they cannot deny your music. Cause your music has touched people. It inspired all people overseas, everywhere. Don't worry, don't care. Cause the anointing is on you. And that's why these haters is at you. So just keep on doing you, baby. You don't have to give these fools an explanation. I admit it, I admit it.
Here to support Robert Sylvester Kelly because I believe he's innocent.
What have you seen in the trial so far? Do you think it's a fair trial?
Yes, I believe it's a fair trial, and I believe now y'all can really hear the truth. It's not a one-sided story no more. He's been defamed in the media, and every media is biased. So now y'all get the truth.
Do you believe some of the witnesses, Javonda Pace, the stories that she told?
No, they're too inconsistent.
There you have some of the
Can y'all hear me? Hey, Queen A. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna try to be on here long and take your time up, because I know other people live that y'all probably want to go to. I did this on my backup page because they probably gonna try to strike me, or people gonna try to report it anyway. This gonna be my last live for a long time, so I'm just gonna get out the things that I need to get out, and I'm gonna drop the link early just in case people want to come up. First thing, can I start this? Okay, let me say this. The reason this is going to be my last live for a long time is because going on 4 years being in this fight, I don't want to sound like a train wreck, but everybody knows my family's been attacked. Everybody knows I had to step to a person in person for the threats they did towards my family. The terroristic threats, saying that because I had my Kmart overgarment on, that I was a terrorist, and that it was terrorists in New York inside the courtroom. My dear brother being a part of a fake murder for hire. All this surrounding supporting Rkelly. There was a couple phone calls made last week, and myself and others spoke with Robert, and things was mentioned on that phone call and email. All of a sudden, I didn't even know until earlier this morning that someone sent me some people's community walls, that they were attacking me. I didn't know nothing about it. I really didn't care because these same individuals, that's all they do. And the rumor was that I said that they were going to jail. Now, if you did things that could potentially put you in jail, it has nothing to do with me. So why would you make a whole community wall about me saying that you're going to jail? Secondly, somebody contacted my husband. I'm not going to put the 2 pages out here until I find out who they are. And said that I was messing with somebody in the YouTube streets. And I'm thinking this stemmed from the phone calls with Robert and the emails, because the things that were said in this message could have only been spreaded to 3 people, which I'm going to wait till these people contact me back first, because I'm not going to jump to conclusions and throw people out there. But let me say this. Why would you come for my family after I asked you a million times to don't? Secondly, y'all people are so miserable, right? When I was on JoJo's platform this morning, I didn't get on JoJo's platform until damn near 6 this morning. So whatever was happening on JoJo's platform from, I think he was live from like 11 o'clock or something, until 7 this morning. How the hell was I under a JPDP page and Lori Fleming's page? First of all, I know who Lori Flemings is. She comes to my platform a lot. So how I know who this is, but this is me. And that I was attacking people's families and kids. Y'all know I don't attack nobody's kids or family. Even when I could, I don't. When I was on JoJo's channel, I said what I said because I can. I don't care if you don't like it. I don't care if you screenshot it and take it to your community wall. I don't give a fuck. Because somebody say something and their opinion about what they said, or because they went through this with this individual, so they know how this person is, who are you to think that you can threaten somebody to stop them from saying what they want to say in somebody's chat? Now, like I said, when I find out who the people behind these pages, then I will present the name of the pages. But I'm pretty sure they fake pages, and the person made the pages up just to try to cause confusion. When I went through that first court date shit with that chick Crook, the bozo sister, girlfriend, sex buddy, whatever you want to call her, when she lied on me, Randa, the twins, Jennifer, and I forget the other lady name from over the beef sector. When I received those court documents, okay, they didn't send them to me. They sent them to my daughter-in-law. And this is how I know who it came through. Because when I sent certain people 2.5 years ago, CMOS and the flyers of Robert Sylvester Kelly, I know who I sent them to. And I know who I put the return address to the people I sent them to. So when the court papers ended up at my daughter-in-law's house, I know how the person got the address. But in the court documents, they said that I threatened them. They were scared for their life because I said that I was going to come to their city and I guess beat their ass. I don't know. They lied and said I was 278 pounds. I was 5'8". I got tattoos all over my breasts. And this is a female. Let's don't get this twisted. This is a female who was acknowledging my body, wanting to be with me on live, recording my ass as I walk away. And I didn't even know all of this. I thought this person was genuine, thought they was a friend. I gave this person over $100 for some fucking t-shirts that was demolished the same day. But all of that's here and there. Because I walked away from this person because they didn't want nothing but drama 24/7. It wasn't about no R. Kelly. It was about fighting back and forth with Randa, fighting back and forth with the twins, full of passionate gangster in this, whereas though she brought my brother into some fake murder for hire shit. All of this shit had nothing to do with R. Kelly. And it had nothing to do with me attacking nobody's family, me attacking nobody's kids. If I ever had beef with anybody on these YouTube streets, I bought that shit to them. And I bought this shit to them in person. See, this is the part that I don't understand about y'all fake, phony, scary ass people. Y'all talk all this gangster murder one shit on the internet. The same people that do it. I never even seen y'all pull up to one march, one rally, one court date, one freaking trial. And you ain't got to meet a person in front of the courthouse. You got so much mouth, meet them 10, 15 blocks away. But my point is, all this YouTube back and forth shit, I gave y'all so many chances to meet me in person. And when y'all, whatever y'all want to call the person, when I seen them in person, I ran right up to them, face to face, with no rat. And anything that would have escalated from there, I bought on myself, and I would have handled myself like a grown-ass woman. Same thing with that Hollywood shit. She tried to pop some fly shit with other people that was with me because she was mad that we was eating with Keith, Sean, Calvin, Kenneth, Bobby, and I said Calvin already, Kenneth, but yeah. And I checked her right then and there. I didn't bring it back to YouTube every day because I seen these people in person. But let me just backtrack a little bit. This competition shit over Robert, I'm not with this shit. Y'all can have this shit. Because at the end of the day, I got real fucking family, just as well as Robert, who's incarcerated right now in state and federal prisons. I do this shit for real. This shit ain't just start with Robert. I really do this shit going back and forth to trials with my family members. Going back and forth to politicians and trying to change laws and joining advocacy programs to try to change things in my fucking neighborhoods that I was from, Chicago, Philadelphia, New York. This shit ain't just start with Robert, but this whole demonic shit that's around Robert Sylvester Kelly, I'm not with that shit. And one thing and two things for certain, I'm never going to fucking lie and tell Robert the sun is pink when it's fucking blue. I'm not going to do that. So if that trigger people to make up pages and try to contact people's family, talking about I'm sleeping with Reese, y'all fucking slow. Y'all slow. First of all, Robert Cousin don't even deal with half of y'all. In fact, he don't deal with none of y'all goofy ass niggas that be on YouTube. But my relationship with them strictly stands on That's my bros. That's it. The same way I treat Robert is the same way I treat them. Those men have women, girlfriends, jump off, one night stands, whatever. But it has nothing to do with me. But just to see that people will go to the extreme to try to assassinate your character, defame you, slander you, y'all can have this shit. Because guess what? When I first came on YouTube and when Bruce came home, Bruce Cash App was up on my channel for months. Before people start asking me, oh, you got a Cash App so we can donate to your channel? All right, here go my Cash App. But let's be real. From the beginning, I was pushing Bruce's Cash App, donating to Bruce and Robert's family so that Bruce can get out here and start doing conferences and interviews for his brother. Because who can tell a story better than he can? He was around this man since they was babies. So it's just like this big competition, man. And I'm just not with it, y'all. I'm not about to keep having my family interfere. Now motherfuckers want to be talking about my kids on the community wall when I told you slow ass dumbasses, keep my fucking kids out your mouth. Didn't I tell you that? What the fuck are you talking about my kids' birthdays? Motherfucker, you don't know my kids. And what gets me about it is I never see these niggas with their kids not one motherfucking time. Going on 4 years. When I start seeing you be a man and do what you got to do for your kids and some of y'all whack-ass women out here, don't speak on me and my fucking kids. You know nothing about my kids. My kids been going to private school all their fucking life. Paid private school, not no public school. They in every different freaking extracurriculum since they was 1 and 2 years old. Okay? I don't have ghetto ass kids that I'm calling up while I'm on live talking about, oh yeah, you know this man talked about sexual things, but I don't do that shit. So keep my kids' name out your mouth. Because about them, I don't give a fuck about none of this YouTube shit. I will come confront you at your front fucking door and will hand you a device to call the fucking police. See, that's the difference between me and a lot of you motherfuckers. I got a screw family in Chicago, a screw family in New York, and Philadelphia. Wherever y'all trying to confront me or me confront y'all, you ain't gotta pay for no ticket for me. I will come. And I tell y'all that shit all the time. This ain't about no, oh, Jazz, let them slide, let them say this, let them say that. When it start coming in between my fucking family, I have a problem. Because you're mad that people got relationships with Robert outside of this YouTube shit. And because Robert contacts others and don't fucking contact you. See, a lot of y'all gotta make believe and make up shit to try to get Robert to get his attention and all groupie shit. I'm not with that shit. Little do y'all know, I attended this man 2008 trial. I ain't see a lot of you motherfuckers there at all. So it fucks me up when I hear, oh, I know him for 25 years. Oh, I know this. Where the fuck was you at in 2008? Because that case was just as important as these are. That case was very important. Because if that case didn't go him winning, he would have been in jail stemming from that. And we ain't have all this internet shit. We was out there really walking in Chicago on foot with homemade poster boards and shit, walking up and down the south side, west side, downtown. I ain't see none of these motherfuckers who call themselves such so major figures in his life. And what makes me really know that this is about cash apps and competition to make money, because why would you try to compromise any support this man got? This case ain't just about no fucking Azriel and no VOP officer. This case is way bigger than that. Until you dummies see that, y'all will see the bigger picture in this case. I'm not respecting nobody that brags about talking to prosecutors, nobody that brags about putting another black man in jail. I can't mess with that. That's not me, and I won't. Even if me and you was cool and you got a problem with the person who they put in charges on, then if you don't want to deal with me because of that, then kick rocks. Because I'm never going to be the one to sit out here and praise no fucking black man and no black woman and going to jail. Y'all serious? And that's what I mean by a lot of y'all really don't give a fuck if Robert come home today or tomorrow, because if you can wrap your head around praising another person going to jail, but then you claim you in this fight, fighting for another black man to get out of jail, make it make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Or is it just, we only focus on Robert. It ain't about all black people. Just Robert getting out. No black man, no black woman that's supporting Robert Sylvester Kelly, putting their voice out there, putting their boots to the ground, making flyers, contacting politicians, whatever they did to bring to this fight going on for years. I give my respect to everybody, if we talk or not. But if you can get caught up where you let another person trick you into getting somebody who put in work for Rkelly to put them in jail, I can't respect that. I can't. Everybody want to talk about, well, this person did this to me. This person did this to me. I made it clear from day one, nobody should be talking about nobody's family. Nobody should bringing up nobody's kids. I'm never going to stand on the left side of that. Nobody, whoever did it, was wrong. No matter if I talk to you, deal with you or not. Nobody ever should have got that mad out here that you had to go for people's families and their kids. But what I'm still not going to respect is putting another female or male in jail. I'm not. Because a lot of these people put their life aside to support Robert. And let's make it clear, he didn't ask, but now he's asking. Now he's asking for any and everybody who's going to support him or use their voice to bring awareness about him being wrongfully convicted. Yes, now he's asking for everybody. And then he wants everybody to come together and not fight amongst each other of who's doing this, who's doing that, who did this first, who did that first. But what Robert didn't know was a lot of things that was going on in these YouTube streets of the reason why he got denied a bond, the reason he listened to multiple people to firing his lawyers. And you know the sad part about the firing lawyers part? I won't put the other subscribers out here, but myself and 3 other subscribers put our lives to the side to make sure that Comedic got in this case. Other supporters made sure Calvin got in this case. And the only reason I didn't speak about it for a long time, because even with bringing Comedic in, it wasn't for me to get recognition or for us to get a taffy or an award. It was because he fired his fucking lawyers and was going to go to trial with Nicole and Tom. But when it came to that day looking for another lawyer, I remember like it was yesterday when we contacted Comedic. 2 weeks after that, when he signed the papers, was June 23rd. When the judge gave Comedic, when she accepted the motion for him to be with Robert from 8 in the morning to 8 p.m. in the courthouse so that he could go over the case with him in discovery. That was the only thing that was good out of Comedic coming in. Because other than that, he wouldn't have been able to, sit down with his client and go over this case. But you talking June 23rd to a case starting in August? What time did that lawyer have? But what money did the people that told Robert to fire his lawyers? I didn't see none of these motherfuckers come forward. Even when it came down to Robert fucking suits, you had other people talking about they was going to be collecting money out here, but they wasn't the fuck around when these suits was altered in order. They was not. And like I said, I don't want to toot my horn or fucking brag, but I got receipts for everything I fucking speak on. And the other supporters, I won't bring their names up because I don't think that they do stuff to get recognition. They do it because they love Robert and they want to see him free. But again, A lot of things happened that had nothing to do with Robert while he was denied bond, while he would fire his lawyers right before trial. And what we have to understand is, if you ever been in jail, then you understand where I'm coming from. When you're incarcerated, you're vulnerable. You're desperate. And if people telling you, hey, man, I'm going to be able to get you out of jail. I know this person, that person, I'm going to be able to do this, do that. The person's going to take that and run with it. Oh, shit, you can help me get out of jail? Well, shit, do whatever you got to do. A person ain't going to turn that down, even though in this day and time, you have to vet what this person is saying, what these people are telling you. Because this YouTube shit, anybody can say anything. You can't go off of that no more. If these people ain't showing up in real life and in person, I can't go with what we hear on YouTube. I can't go with that shit. And this is why I always travel from Chicago to New York, from New York to Chicago to something else that attended in LA, where I went with, you know what? I ain't gonna bring that up. Then press conferences, marches, making sure every month we had over 3,600 flyers. I'm sending them in the mail to people who didn't even send me the money to mail them. But the people who did, shout out to you. But even other cities and states, I said, well, pass the flyers out in your city and states, because the world need to know about this corruption, because it's just not about Robert. It's bigger than it. And shout out to the people who attended all the marches and the rallies, who was out there on bullhorns, banners, who bought banners, everybody who contributed to the plane flying over, even though that was said that wasn't a good idea, but people still donated to it. Shout out to the people who donated to Doug Anton's defense fund, not dollar for the king, to the defense fund, because all we was worried about was, if this can help Robert, all right, we're going to donate to it. But it's a lot of freaking competition in this shit. And it bothers me. Even with the people walking around with the sneaky, I get emails. I said a year and a half ago, when I stopped showing Robert emails, when I seen the hatred, why would somebody get mad when you're sharing emails from Robert for everybody to see what he's saying and him greeting his supporters and his fans? Myself and two other ladies, very beautiful, nice ladies, that also was getting emails. We would literally go on the Facebook account, that I think that's Daddy Lolo's account, and we would ask everybody, like, hey, do anybody got anything to say to Robert? Because we'll send it, to him, and the messages for people that can't directly, send it. And we would literally send other people's messages with their names, their emails and stuff, just so other people can be able to get in contact with him too. We wasn't just sharing Robert all to ourselves. But then that got messy. Oh, they're fake emails. That's not him. Somebody stole his emails. Let me tell you something. With cord links, okay? You can't fake a cord link. First of all, when Robert sends you back the message, it comes with a code. You have to keep that code, because when the BOP contacts you back, you have to give them that code that they sent to make sure it's you. And then they have to vet you to make sure your first, last name, your address, all of that stuff is correct. And I'm guessing they have to check your background to make sure you ain't no criminal, or that you not, I believe, either incarcerated or fight another case or something. So they have to vet you even before they link you with the emails. So what you have in that pin, and you have to respond back and wait till they respond back to you to let you know that now, your account is open. How the hell can you fake that? How? And people literally got mad when Robert wasn't contacting them as fast. When people was asking people, hey, can you give Rob my email and my phone number? I really would like to talk to him. Let him know I'm out here doing this, doing that. I watched one lady last year go through so much because of her kindness, trying to help other people get in connection with Robert. and begging her every day, please, did you give him my number? Did you give my email? Please give it to him. Please did it. And we wasn't looking at that like, oh man, they getting on my number. No, we're giving this to Robert. Here, this person want to speak to you. This person want to speak to you. This person, email him. Because we thought as many people that he could correspond with, as far as fans and supporters, would help him, lift him up, and everybody would be giving him positive words. And I always tell y'all, send dictionaries, webinars, books that he can learn. Send law books. When you write them, send them things about case laws and stuff like that. So we never looked at it as like people were trying to jump in front of somebody else just to get in contact with him to cut other people off. And when people got what they wanted, they start slandering others. Oh no, they're working with the sisters. Oh no, their emails are fake, but mine are real. Oh no. Huh? I thought this man said he only had one fiance. That's Joy. So I'm confused with some of the women. It's like, are y'all really fans and supporters? Or some of y'all really planning on trying to sleep with this man to become home? Then some of the men, are y'all really like bros for him? Like a bro thing? Or are some of y'all really like wanting to be a John Doe? Because it doesn't make sense, these people behavior. And then you talking about ages 40s, late 40s, early 50s, some in the freaking middle 60s. I'm just bothered the actions of grown ass people. I wish my mother would act this way, or my aunts. And all of my aunts that live in Chicago been to every court date, every trial since 2008. You will never see none of my aunts flashing their face all up on YouTube. They be in my bushes all the time, or sometimes they'll drop in the chat. But when it comes to Robert's court dates and trials, they are serious about that. But this YouTube shit, they don't get into it. Why? Because they grown ass women and lived in Chicago all their freaking life since I was a baby and since they were babies. So they knew Robert and his family way before I was even thought of. So they don't understand this YouTube shit. And when I got into it, a lot of people was telling me, oh yeah, you don't show your face. And I never understood why people hide their face. I never understood why people didn't post stuff about their families or your children getting good grades in school or awards, or like my son, for the last 2 years getting all of his awards from football, and I'm sharing them to the point where people had to start telling me to cut my son's face off, and I'm like, what would I do that for? But then I seen why. But it still makes you think you're supposed to be in this sector with other Black people that's fighting for a man's freedom. But in the midst of that, you get attacked, slandered, defamed. Doesn't make any sense. It would really make it seem like, oh, these is ops. That's why they're doing this. That's the only other thing you can think of. How is we all supposed to be one supporting this man, but people inside are attacking others for supporting him? And like I told Robert recently, and this is no lie, but a lot of his true fans and supporters who are really genuine, who not out here causing problems, some who have donated thousands and thousands of dollars to this man since 2019, sending books, letters, cards every week faithfully, is falling back and playing the backgrounds now because they don't want nothing to do with this YouTube shit. How do we expect to come as a force to get back out here in these streets, not these YouTube streets, the real world? Robert is not getting out off of our messages on YouTube. I don't know if y'all remember, but Judge Joe Brown said this like 2 years ago. You can't use the same method that new Rkelly used, these accusers use. That's why I always say feminist terrorist organizations who use mainstream media and social media to bring down our men. Regarding docuseries, the hashtag new Rkelly, they use social media to bring them down. They use social media to push this public opinion narrative to persuade freaking potential juries. So us bringing information on YouTube to help other people who wasn't reading transcripts, people that had different opinions, has been great because a lot of people have woken up now. A lot of people are saying something isn't right. A lot of people saying he needs a new trial. A lot of people are actually taking their time out to read the transcripts that we sent, and then even getting to the transcripts. These last Chicago transcripts, I know myself alone spent $4,700. The New York transcripts wasn't that expensive, but I spent damn near 26 on them. But these Chicago ones, and then the 2008 Chicago ones, just for us to get all of them, it's 10 stacks. But everybody wasn't interested in the 2008 transcripts like myself and others who know the importance of them. So we can only get 3 testimonies from, 3 testimonies, but from 2 different people that is a major part of helping Robert moving forward with his appeal. But when you got all these other people who fighting you over views, money, super chats, I never been monetized going on 4 freaking years. Even my first channel that they tried to take down, that I'm working on getting back up, I created 2 others and still never was monetized. Never even thought about pressing the monetization button because I see what it caused a lot of our people. As soon as they became monetized, it was a big thing. So now you got to ask yourself, is some people doing it for Robert? Or is some people doing it because they know that whatever content they put out about him, they're getting paid for it? So that's why I feel like, why should that man ever need anything? Why should that man ever need to talk about needing this, experts this, lawyers this? It should never been happening. When you got people that have been monetized going on 3 years. And you know you're getting a YouTube check for your views. Then you get a YouTube check for your super chats. Then now they're giving another check for your short videos. Then you still get a check if people send you Cash Apps, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, or all the other ones. But majorly, you get a check every month for your views, and you get a check every month for your super chats, and you get a check every month if you do short videos now. So if you're doing commentary based on Robert Sylvester Kelly, and you know you're running in this income every month, why the hell was people out here recently talking about they needed $900 for this, $2,100 for that? So when people like myself and a few others that's not monetized, that's trying to get transcripts and trying to get Andrew Wyatt to come on as a PR and all, this is why these things can't be done. Because when you're trying to push things to help Robert, here they go, oh, they're scamming. Oh, that's a scam. Why? Because they figure it's stopping their pockets. It's not because it's helping Robert. It's because it's stopping their pockets. Because the supporters will donate to a cause that is important to help him, while their channels, people not going to be donating to because everybody going to focus on supporting. So here they come. Oh, let's defame them. Let's go slander them. Let's go tell everybody that this is a fraud. They're scamming. Who would do that if you're trying to help Robert with whatever cause you can? And if you're monetized, why wouldn't you give Robert 50% of the money every month? Because if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have it. The ones that talk bad about Robert and the ones that talk good. Nobody channels will be able to even be monetized to gain money every month if it wasn't for Rkelly. Because let's keep it all the way real. When people have their channels, you might try to talk about other stuff, but your views ain't really doing nothing unless you're speaking about Rkelly. Unless you're speaking about Rkelly, some about the accusers, some about the case, your numbers go up. But 9 times out of 10, when you go speak about other stuff, your numbers are low as hell. So what does that show? That's Rkelly supporters, and sometimes people that don't support, that just want to know about the case and shit, that's watching your live. So why, if you're monetized, why are you running around talking about other people scamming and trying to stop other people when they're not even monetized? They're not monetized. Even when it came into the transcripts, what did it matter how anybody fucking got them, as long as we had them? When me and another subscriber, y'all know who, but I'm not even gonna push your name out here, but when we came together and she asked me about the transcripts and said, well, hey, won't we all come together? This way, we don't have to go buy separate transcripts. You can buy certain transcripts, I'll buy certain transcripts. That way, we're not buying the same ones, and we can save money and then try to get all the bloggers the transcripts. I did that. For the first 3 weeks, I did that. I gave people transcripts for 20 freaking bucks. Even when I asked everybody, can they just give $50 and up? And shout out to the people who just gave me money who didn't even want the transcripts. But because I wanted it to get out so bad for Robert, people came to me with 10 bucks. Like, I did something wrong. When every day, kicking out damn near $300 a day. And this time, they weren't giving us the transcripts the same day you pay for them. You had to pay ahead of time and then wait a whole day until you even got the transcripts. So even the next day, when you're getting the ones you paid for from the previous day, now you have to pay another $100-some to get ready for the next ones to come out. Some days you had transcripts $3-something. Some days $250. Some days $290. Then the next day back up to $320-something. And when it start being Keith testifying and Lisa Van Allen and them doing damn near 3-4 people a day, you had damn near close to $400-some a day. One day. You do that times 6. Because we wasn't getting Friday's transcripts until Saturday. So you had to put that money in by Friday to get your transcripts for Saturday. So it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But I seen how people even tried to throw shade on that. How? Because I got tired of everybody's not having $50 or more. Everybody's not going to have $100 or more. It would have been better if we all did, because then I would have put out $4,700 and only about $2,200 of donations. If we all would have came together, each blogger could have just shared with another blogger. And all the supporters, subscribers that donated could have helped us make sure every blogger had a full deck of transcripts. Now that the transcripts paid for, ain't nobody got to buy them no more. People been contacting me left and right. You know what I've been doing? Just giving them to them. You would think they would say, well, Jazz, let me just give you this. No. People bold. They contacted me. Hey, I know you got a transcript. Is it okay if I can get such and such, 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 such? You know what? Okay, I'll send them to you. Because I'm not the person to go back and forth. Yes, I have a family. Yes, I have kids. I'm not monetized. Again, my StreamYard, I've been paying for it going on 4 years. Paying for my YouTube so that I don't have no interruptions with ads. All that stuff costs money that I'm not monetized getting. So me doing all that, then gotta take slander, then gotta take defamation, then gotta take my family being doxxed. What is the real point? Who's losing here? Because it seemed like I can support Robert behind the scenes, and everything that I'm doing, I can still do with a clear mind, my sanity, and me not ready to go to jail because I'm ready to pop something off because somebody coming at my children or my family. And still have my peace. Because this is not worth it. It's not. And a lot of people taking sides. People don't want to call out shit. Like I was on JoJo channel the other night, and shout out to JoJo because it was a great live. And shout out to all y'all in the chat that was agreeing with me. We gotta start calling out the bullshit, because when you continue to let one person slide with it, it's going to keep sliding, and then it's going to keep being distractions from what the subject is. And that's not like be blind. A lot of things that happen from false narratives and people in competition is why this man Bonds was denied, why Don Russell was indicted, why Dr. Rice was pulled up in some bullshit about a fake bribe. All this shit had stuff to do with fans and supporters inserting themselves in this man fucking case. You take out Richard Arline, you take out Michael Williams, you take out Robert Lawyers getting fired, you take out Nicole and Stephen Greenberg beef from everybody else inserting themselves in this shit. You take out a lawyer coming on a public platform telling people to donate to a fund, which he knows as a lawyer he cannot do that. You take out a lawyer busting it up on the phone with a fan about the fucking case. Talking about you gonna fly somebody out to see Discovery. Take all that shit out. And Robert would have fucking walked. You talking about Geronda, Azriel, Faith Rogers, Sonia, New York case. 4 people. Then you go to Chicago. Rashana, Pauline, Nia. 3 people in Chicago, 4 in New York. And he wasn't guilty for Sonia. So then it's 3. 6 females out of Chicago and New York. And y'all telling me this man couldn't have beat those cases with flying colors? First of all, Azriel and Faith literally just came around. Only Rashana, Pauline, and Nia and Geronda claims go back. And Geronda's go back to, 2009. So Rashana and Paulina and Nia, they're the only ones going back to the 90s. So where are your other people? Because Tiffany Hawkins, he wasn't charged for. Lizette Martinez, he wasn't charged for. The girl Addie that claimed that he raped her, the one hooked up with Lizette Martinez, he wasn't charged for that. John Doe 1 and 2, he was not charged for. Everybody want to bring up these, he was messing with little boys. He was not charged for them. It's called uncharged act, meaning individuals that's coming speaking on their story about their interaction with him and Robert. It's not called fact. And this is why the judge in Chicago was like, no, we're not bringing in no bad acts. And we're not bringing in Aaliyah. Because Aaliyah is irrelevant. And bad acts is only to further shade the jury with so much bad acts that you don't even pay attention who he's really being charged for. And that you thinking that all these bad acts, he did it. Because other than that, what are you here for? Apparently, your claims wasn't that bogus that the government didn't charge him for them. What does that tell you? Because none of them had proof. The government just brought them into New York to, like I said, overpower the jury. Because other than that, you only had 3. Geronda, Azriel, Faith Rogers. Faith Rogers was grown. Azriel, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I'm going off with that cop scene in that hotel. An ID that said she was 18. She was 18. She was grown with parents that had an plan to frame this man if he didn't do what they said. When they said, they already had a plan from the jump. This is why they stayed connected to Azriel's iCloud. Ain't nobody stupid. When Robert denied putting that 20 grand in his banking account, that 20 grand in this one, when he denied that dildo company, when he denied Alice Clary for being a driver for him, and Angelo for being the one that do the lightnings at his concerts, they already had a frame ready because they studied the man. They researched all the claims about young girls and all that perfect coincidence that their daughter is all of a sudden 17. You don't see Valerie Payton, the one who they claim they wrote a letter to because she was supposed to be looking over Azriel. You don't see her with charges nor fucking subpoenas. You take Azriel out the trial. You don't have no New York trial. You don't have one because Azriel bought up 15 different females. And she bought up John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. That was their case. She bought in videos from our phones and out of warehouses. She set up the bribery thing with Richard Arline. That shit was set up. All of a sudden, this dude don't get no time and he just gets off because he claims he a victim. That's bullshit. The man was facing 30 motherfucking years. He the one that contacted her and told her what you want. Cause we don't want you to say certain stuff. We know you got something. Robert ain't never told him to do that shit. He infiltrated Dr. Rice and Nicole. Come to find out, not only do he know Adriel, but he knew Dominique too. This nephew guy, John Doe 2, Divine. The dude admitted in open court that he took $20,000 out of Robert's fucking bag. And nobody cared about that. Then they swindled Robert out of 10 grand, claiming that somebody got arrested. They needed to pay some type of bill. Swindled him out of that. But all of a sudden, nephew just had sex with all these people. But Azriel's the only one there saying he had sex with her. But claiming he had sex with Joy, Dominique, Holly, Deuce, V, Summer, Candy. But none of these women are there. None of those women were subpoenaed. Why do you think they wasn't subpoenaed? Because they had every right to turn down, not to cooperate, because the thing had shit on them in Robert. But remember, Azriel put out the narrative that he made V sleep with her 6-year-old niece. Remember that? So it's funny to me how Azriel, John Doe 1, John Doe 2, corroborating all the females that Robert dealt with and claiming nephew slept with all of them. If Robert was a gay man or a bisexual man, why would you just have a 30-something-year-old and a 28-year-old there? And this man been in the game for 30 years. You would have had a slew of men coming forward. And both of these men didn't want to get in the media because they claimed they didn't want people questioning their sexuality. Why? Because even one of the dudes wasn't gay. Okay? And Richard Arline admitted that he tried to get that money because he wanted it for himself and he was going to give Azriel some. So if you don't think that Angelo and them set up that Richard Arline shit, you're crazy. You're crazy. They were there to corroborate Azriel's story because nobody else there was corroborating her story. The Mayweathers, and they didn't corroborate her story. They said they never seen no minors, nor him abusing anyone. Everybody was of age. Cheryl Mack said she seen Azriel crawling up to Robert's pants and pushing her head down to his penis. Not Robert crawling up to her, pushing his head down her vagina. No, her crawling to him, which the text messages show what the mom told her to do going into this. You better fuck him. You better sit on his lap. You better massage him at night. You know what you got to do to get us this career. Then you're going to have babies with him and marry him. So this is way bigger than Robert. But it's people that were sent in to distract, to cause motion to get denied. And after 2.5 years, you got people openly saying on their platform, I'm working with prosecutors. Yeah, I am too. Yeah, I'm working with agents. They're openly admitting this shit. So calling Rkelly supporters terrorists, that don't help him. Saying that Rkelly supporters was attacking witnesses, and that don't help him. Because the first thing they going to say is, well, why did they do it? Who did they do it for? Robert. Who told them to do it? Robert. So you pushing the narrative to say his supporters are terrorists and they were attacking accusers, I never seen one freaking supporter or fan while I was around just openly threatening accusers. Never seen it. Now, talking about your opinion on it, just like everybody else and their mother on YouTube and every other platform, yeah. Why? Because they came out here and talked their self. If they would have just be quiet and waited into the trial, nobody even would have knew who they were. They pushed these interviews. They pushed to go on these platforms. They pushed to go on documentaries. So when you put yourself in that place, you're going to have people that's going to come back and speak and have open opinions about it. But no, they had to push the Don Russell shit, the bomb threat. Because they didn't have shit on this man, y'all. That's why I said you take all of that out. What do they have? Now you got people openly admitting that Michael Williams never knew Robert, which we knew, and that the fire thing was not for Azriel and didn't have nothing to do with Robert. I remember in Michael Williams' sentencing when he admitted to the judge and said, I never knew she was there. The judge said, didn't you know it was a witness in that house, a witness victim and other people? He said, Joanna, I never knew nothing about her being there. And he told her he was high on cocaine that night. He did tell her that. And he was trying to go into the rest, but the judge shut him up and told him, I advise you to be quiet and let your lawyer talk. He said, no, Your Honor, if I'm being charged for this, I want to say what happened. She didn't let him finish. Because I know that this dude had something totally different dealing with Angelo. And how we know it wasn't about a drug transaction or some shit? How do we know? Because just recently, the lady from Team Truth, the president, said that Angelo told her that his peoples in Baltimore was trying to set him up with some bricks to get back in the game. It's so coincidence that Azriel bought up bricks, and now this Team Truth ex-president said that he told her the same thing. That his mans and them was about to put him back on all these bricks to get back in the game. So whatever him and Jim Mason was doing about some bricks, it's just funny to me Azriel brings this up. And then this ex-Team Truth lady said he told her the same thing. So what was he trying to push drugs in Robert's brand? What was him and James Mason trying to score some drugs where he can have something going on in Chicago? Seems like it to me. Because he still got that drug dealer mentality. Came out here and scammed his own people, his own daughter in court, and all of this bullshit, even with the Savages, they started all this shit with their press conferences, saying that their daughter was locked in basements. Robert said, I ain't even got no fucking basement in my house in Atlanta. Why didn't Atlanta push these charges? We know why. Why didn't Faith Rogers charges get pushed in Texas? We know why. So they had to throw some salt in the game. They had to have individuals in the background sending stuff to the prosecutors about supporters threatening accusers and witnesses. Oh, we need a sequestered jury now. He got supporters and stuff that's attacking, but didn't bring 1 inch of proof. Remember when they said they turned them pages to the Homeland Security because somebody created pages threatening to kill Azriel and all of that? And remember they said that Michael Williams, but the prosecutor said they could not link Michael Williams to the pages. Let me tell you what I feel like, in my opinion. I feel like people created those channels on purpose and then deactivated them, but screenshotted it so they can have something to give to the prosecutors, but deactivated the account so when the prosecutors go back to try to investigate, they didn't have no channels to go back to or to know who originated started from. That's fake Joyce and Savage account, the Patreon. Why they never revealed to us who was behind it? They knew who the fuck was behind that channel. Why did they never reveal who was behind it? Instagram knew who was behind it. They knew the email, the name, the phone number that the person set up with, even the banking account that the person set up with for the Patreon money to go to. Then another fake Joyce and Savage account is out here for damn near a year and a half. Why they haven't revealed who's behind it? It's not that hard. They can even pull IP addresses. This is bigger than Robert. Now you got somebody saying whoever leaked the fake album, they want 160,000 to give up some of the masters. They're claiming Don Russell has all the masters. But I still remember Don Russell saying somebody broke in his car and stole hard drives and a lot of paperwork pertaining to Robert. Why haven't they ran an IP address? Whoever is behind that bank camp app still selling the music. They still got the app open, still selling the album over there. Who created that account? What name did they use? What email did they use? They had to use a bank to be able to transfer the money when people go over there to buy the album. Why is all this shit moving so slow? Why is Tasha K out here being able to talk shit and this BOP officer living a good ass motherfucking life and the other 60 who looked up his shit too? And for some of y'all that didn't know, the warden is the one who told on Tasha K in Chicago. He told because somebody sent the warden her video of her saying, shout out to my Cook County people. See, she did that to throw people off because that lady, she didn't work in Cook County. But that lady was in North Carolina, South Carolina, or some shit like that, the BOP officer. But Tasha K said, shout out to my Cook County people. And that's why the warden turned her ass in. Like, ain't nobody from over here. And when you look at the BOP, you have to notice that it's bigger than that. The BOP didn't just wake up one day and say, oh, let me send Tasha K these emails. All that was done to persuade Azriel. You crazy? And then let's not fake it out. We don't know who all Robert was emailing with them emails. And I dropped the emails on my community wall for Lioness Tasha K that said the other day that she never put them out because that's like somebody's personal business. Yes, she did, because I got them from her Patreon account. She put the whole email out. You want it? It's on my community wall. Please keep sharing it because that shows proof that she put it out here. She didn't just read them. She also put it out on her Patreon for money. You'll see all the messages back and forth with Robert and Joy, the time and the dates. It's on my community wall. So please continue to share it because she lied and said that she never put the actual email. Yes, she did. She sold them on her Patreon. So all that she didn't do nothing for money, that's a goddamn lie. She put the emails out on her Patreon for money. And that will also show that she actually put his personal business out here more than just saying it, but she put the actual emails out on paper with her Unwound with Tasha K watermark on it. So that's on my community wall. But it's bigger than BOP officers. You got a prosecutor in New York case that was getting information from Jim Derogatis. Why did she need that man's book? Why would she make up a fake email called Pied Piper? Come on. If y'all had so much on this man, what did you need to make a fake email up? Why you couldn't talk to Jim Derogatis through a regular email? Then you had a nerve to put Pied Piper. Y'all don't remember Geronda saying that Jim Derogatis' information in his book about her was a lie? I got those receipts. Y'all don't remember they want to talk about Mayweather's messages in court. Y'all don't remember on my community wall the Mayweather's text messages saying that, oh, yeah, we had to drive Azriel down here to her graduation. And oh, I can't believe her mom is back and forth fighting. Her mom told her, you better stop playing with me, before I smack the shit out you. You grown, you know what you gotta do. And when the Mayweather sister said, I can't believe that they're just willingly pushing their 18-year-old daughter back to Robert. Because when y'all want to keep talking about she's 17 and all this, how did all of this shit happen in 90 days? She was supposed to be turning 18 in 90 days. So all of these events happened. Sound like this shit went on for 2 years. How the fuck do you take 2 years worth of events and push it all to, oh, all this happened in 90 days when she was 17? Where's this ID that showed that she was 18? Because a police officer seen it. The Polk County Sheriff said they didn't make not one report about their daughter being a minor in a hotel with Rkelly. They didn't make not one report in Polk County about Robert having sex with their minor child. Not one report. They didn't make one report that their child was missing and that they didn't see her in years. All of that, them officers who did the wellness checks, I got those receipts on my community wall. Several wellness checks were done, and they took Joy and Azriel in separate rooms and said they didn't see no visible bruises. Both girls looked healthy, and both females said they were there willingly because they wanted to be, and that they were not being held against their will. The Team True president came out here and said that Angelo told her he bought Daryl Johnson in, which I said from day one. Ain't no way a PR is going to be caught in LA with Avenatti, which is Angelo's lawyer, Lisa Van Allen's lawyer, Geronda Pace's lawyer, Charles Freeman's lawyer, Avenatti, walking out of a restaurant with Daryl Johnson. And Daryl Johnson bragging, saying, oh, I always said Avenatti was a great attorney. We don't have no beef. We knew each other for years. And Avenatti say, when you worked with Rkelly, you managed to go through some chicken shit, but you managed to come out and make some chicken salad, which means money. You think that Gayle King interview Avenatti ain't had parts of that shit? Hell yeah. Andrew Wyatt told me himself that Oprah paid. Oprah sent the money for the interview. Who all got broken off? Andrew Wyatt feels that Greenberg, Daryl Johnson, and Gayle King all got broken off. Because Daryl Johnson also told Robert when he first got there that he was Bill Cosby's PR. Why wasn't there nobody around to vet that information for Robert? To tell him, no. He's not Bill Cosby's PR. Andrew Wyatt is. That's why when Andrew Wyatt finally met with Keith and Robert didn't know who the hell he was. Because he thought Daryl Johnson was Bill Cosby's PR. This man was sent in to convince Robert to do this interview with Gayle King. Then he goes on Gayle King and she asks him, would you have your daughter around Rkelly? The simple answer would have been yes. Because I believe in his innocence. And I don't believe what the things they're saying out here about him being a pedophile. But then this dumbass nigga say, I would never have my daughter around nobody that's being accused of being a pedophile. That's why the nigga withdrew from the case. His mother and father didn't have no goddamn surgery. They said that his parents were sick years and decades, way prior to him saying that. Then, y'all don't remember this, what he said? When he went on the interview with Jussie Smollett's little gay buddy from CNN, what's his name? Lemon, whatever his name is. And when he said to him, if I was a judge, why y'all just don't keep him locked up and don't give him no bond? Y'all remember that? The PR literally sat on an interview on CNN and said, if I was a judge, if these are the claims that these people saying he did, why would you even give him a bond? He said, you should just lock him up forever. That's what the PR said. That's what the PR said. And what did they do? They didn't give him a bond. Even after he said he seen Joycelyn and Azriel coming in and out the house, sometimes they would be out shopping while he was there doing crisis manager stuff with Robert. But you don't think that Angelo played a part in that? And anybody who played a part with Angelo is just as freaking guilty. I don't care what nobody say. If you played a part with Angelo, you just as freaking guilty. Because if you didn't know Robert personally, or you wasn't a fan or supporter of him for decades or 20, 30 years, it wasn't your business to try to believe some accuser that you don't even know. And I hate when they try to compare themselves to the accuser that they don't know, to the Rkelly fans and supporters that have been supporting this man for decades, 20 years or more, who are the reasons why this man became a millionaire, buying his albums, attending his concert, buying his merch. That's how he became a millionaire, because of his fans and supporters purchasing his albums way before some streams. So you can't compare yourself to an R. Kelly supporter when you don't know these accusers at all, and inserted yourself because you wanted to believe what these accusers said, because not only did it bring for him to be slandered and defamed and to stop his money so he couldn't give a defense, but it put other money in other people's pockets. They didn't do it because they were trying to stop sex trafficking or stop accusers from being abused, because not one accuser made a police report. And the ones that did, there wasn't enough evidence for the police to prosecute or to get a grand jury indictment. Then you have a documentary come out and the agent admits she watched it and then went and turned over and got an indictment. Kim Fox admitted she watched it and compared it to her own sexual abuse and how much she felt so bad for the accusers, not knowing none of them females, never met them, but took all of their stories and compared them to her own sexual abuse, which we never even seen proof of her sexual abuse. Everybody just wants to come out here and say now they were sexually abused to push this narrative. Feel bad for me. Feel sorry for me. With no type of proof. And if y'all don't remember, in 2018, the judge in Chicago that Gloria Allred went to for their court date, for that judge to lift the statute of limitations, that was Gloria Allred in that courtroom with that Chinese judge. He's the one who lifted the statute of limitations. And then that's when they came with the indictment in 2019. They lifted the statute of limitations in 2018. All Gloria Allred other clients, Bill Cosby and all them, they were all on the outskirts. Why the hell was she in his courtroom begging the judge to uplift it in Chicago? Y'all know why. The black man from Philadelphia who Avenatti paid to say he found the tape in his basement. Why would they need to pay this man to say you found this tape in your basement? Oh, because they doctored us and stuff? They didn't want people to know the tape originally came from them? So you pay this black man from Philadelphia to say he was sitting in his house one day and all of a sudden he just see a tape with R. Kelly and allegedly Rashana on it with initials on the side of the tape. And all of a sudden, this new tape that Charles Freeman brings in, that Lisa Van Allen told y'all on Vlad that more tapes was coming. When he asked her, is there any more tapes? She said, I can't say too much, but I'll say we're working on something right now. Who was she working on with? Avenatti and Charles Freeman and Keith. Remember, Keith told her, I think that some tapes is about to come out. My homie Charles Freeman, I think he's about to put some tapes out. And if you remember, her first thing she said in Surviving R. Kelly 1, Lisa Van Allen said when she first found this tape in the bag, she picked up one tape and fast forwarded it. And she said she seen her and him, and then other scenes with her, Rashana, and just him. But then she changed it in her testimony and said she only seen the tape with just her and him on it. It was never Rashana and just him. It was always her and him, and Rashana, her and him. But in that Surviving Rkelly, she said she found the tape, fast forwarded, and it was her and Robert. Then it was her, Robert, and Rashana by themselves. Then she changed it up and said it was her, Rashana, and Robert. Why we ain't never seen no tape floating with Lisa Van Allen? Because she knew she was always of age. She knew he couldn't be charged for that. She openly admitted that when he recorded, she never said no. She consented. So pushing the tape out here with her on it wouldn't matter. Or where's the tape that she claimed it was her, him, and Robert? Why this never came about? But it's so coincident that the one with they want to push with to say him and Rashana's on it. Now we got Voice. No Lisa Van Allen, nobody else. And when they turned the tapes over, McDavid said he never kept the tapes. Ed Jensen and Jack Palladino had them. Jack Palladino got killed, which we all know. When Ed Jensen died, did Ed Jensen get rid of these tapes? Or did he pass these tapes along? Because I sure heard Kim Fox say, when she made her announcement in Cook County, she said that Rob's attorney is who Lisa Van Allen turned the tape over to. And if y'all didn't catch that, let me show y'all that real fast. Because I sure caught that. She said Rob's attorney is who the witness turned the tape over to, meaning Lisa Van Allen. So when Ed Jensen made that remark about him, and they said Ed Jensen was sick, dying of cancer any day, and his son came out and apologized and said, I'm sorry that my dad made those remarks about Mr. Kelly. They sent some type of media over there knowing that my dad was sick. And Ed Jensen had said a lot of bad things about Robert. Oh, he's guilty. I know he's guilty. Said a lot of bad things that he wouldn't normally say. And because he had client privilege is another reason why Jennifer was so upset when she was trying to get Robert's case severed, which we kind of happy that it didn't get severed because he was found not guilty of 7 charges, which I believe only because of Daryl McDavid testifying and saying a lot of things that he said pertaining to Barry Hankerson, Demetrius Smith, and so on and so forth. But again, this is bigger than just the BOP officer and Tasha K. Way bigger. It goes back to a lot of different things in this case that if it didn't happen, we wouldn't be here. But I really want y'all to hear this part, and then I'm going to play this Kim Fox part.
Cook County are very fortunate to have Kim Fox and her professional staff at the helm of this criminal prosecution, and I am highly confident, extremely confident, that at the end of this journey, Rkelly will be convicted on multiple counts. Again, we began in April of last year. Earlier this month, we uncovered and recovered a videotape of over 40 minutes in length. We promptly brought it to the attention. Cook County are very fortunate to have Kim Fox and her professional staff at the helm of this criminal prosecution, and I am highly confident, extremely confident, that at the end of this journey, Rkelly will be convicted on multiple counts. Again, we began in April of last year. Earlier this month, we uncovered and recovered a videotape of over 40 minutes in length. We promptly brought it to the attention of Ms. Fox and others in her office. This tape leaves no question as to whether Rkelly is guilty of multiple sexual illegal acts against a 14-year-old girl. The tape was shot in the late 90s, approximately 1999. It depicts two separate scenes shot on two separate days within Mr. Kelly's residence at the time. The audio on the tape, it is clear. The video is far superior than the video that was used in connection with the 2008 trial. It is an entirely different video. Repeatedly on the video, both the victim and Mr. Kelly refer to the victim's age as being 14. That occurs in excess of 10 separate times on the video. Both the victim and Mr. Kelly can be heard referencing her age. It is clear that this young lady was 14 years of age during the time the video was shot. Mr. Kelly, throughout the video, stops what he's doing, stops his acts of sexual assault, and he proceeds to move the video camera and adjust the camera angle, zooming in, changing the direction of the shot, and things of that nature. So there's no question that he knew exactly what he was doing. At one time, or at one point in time on the video, in the first scene, it is clear that Mr. Kelly is having the victim watch another piece of pornography, which appears to be him with yet another young girl on a big screen television in the background. Repeatedly on the video, the young lady refers to Mr. Kelly as Daddy. The video depicts Mr. Kelly engaged in oral sex with the young victim, both receiving as well as giving, as well as vaginal intercourse and anal penetration. There are also instances of Mr. Kelly urinating on the young girl on the videotape. This video was turned over again to Ms. Fox and others in her office earlier this month, within days of our recovery of the tape. We are aware of two other tapes in existence, one of which we have recovered, the second of which we are in the process of recovering, and as soon as we do, we will be providing those tapes as well to Ms. Fox and others in her office. Cook County are very fortunate to have Kim Fox and her professional staff at the helm of this criminal prosecution, and I am highly confident, extremely confident, that at the end of this journey, Rkelly will be
to do what you do, to perform, write, be on the stage, do what he does. So I thank him that my children do live the life that they live. It's because of his hard work. It's because of his gift. It's because of his writing. It's because of his producing. It's because of his performing that we have the life that we do. And I say we because at the end of the day, I don't pay rent on a separate house. I don't pay bills in a separate house. It's not like, oh, I got a place where my kids stay and they got lights, and then I got another place where I stay and I got lights. We have lights. We have food. We have the lifestyle that we have because he's the vessel through which my blessing has.
Clearly, she's
to do.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to upload this other video. So as you can see, Evanati was already working with accusers and Kim Fox. 1 second.
Why her coronation? Why is it that, she has no waistline? Why she can't make eye contact? And it's because old girl had a strong coke habit. And when Rkelly got locked up, the money got a little short. She couldn't buy no coke. So she moved back home with her daddy so that she can have her supplier. He used to sell it too, so I'm sure it was easy. Moving on.
You still run around this motherfucker like a private eye or police in everybody fucking business. You're a miserable motherfucker. And I seen it today. You call my daughter fucking crackhead. You got kids, T. You got kids. And you don't want nobody to destroy your kids going to motherfucking school or around their motherfucking peers or in their private school and then bones start dropping about them or their mama or daddy. You better start fucking thinking about that. My name. Now, one of my kids ever saw me in the street and never saw nothing I did. They had to hear about the fuck I was into. That's a good fall. That wasn't your case. But don't make your case my family case. Just worry about what the fuck your children are seeing with you when you sitting around there drunk all motherfucking night, drinking with your winos. Fuck out of here. I'm pissed, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
But she only left because the money ran out. So she called daddy. You know what I'm saying? Whether she fast as hell, I'm gonna go get her little broke ass. I'm gonna go get her, non-having future ass. Okay, she's gonna wound up a baby mama. She's gonna wound up ain't shit. We already know how to go. But
he got run out. What fucking money? Y'all keep saying it. And you was the biggest hypocrite of that. Now all of a sudden you talk about money too. Listen to you. And these your followers. This is how crazy you fuck people head up. You got motherfuckers on the internet believing anything you say, wasting their fucking time paying Patreon and all this dumb shit to hear your fucking lies. This is what I try to understand. What type of fucking people do follow motherfuckers like you? Like, what type of people really in their head follow a motherfucker like you?
Why her coronation?
This the same dude that was going so hard for Tasha K, calling her his sister. He was the one that was giving Tasha K the information to push that Azriel was number one. She was wifey. Robert didn't care about Joycelyn. She was sleeping on floors. Just like when Azriel tried to cap us up about the beach picture. Oh, Rob left her on a bus. She couldn't be with us at the beach. I was so upset he left Joy on the bus. And then the pictures come out with her and Joy on the bus or at the beach. Having fun, both laughing with Robert, both taking pictures. And this is why I was so happy when I went to the New York trial, because Azriel finally admitted that she was jealous of Robert and Joycelyn's relationship. All of that stuff our family tried to pull was lies. That was all lies. So let me let you hear when Kim Fox says that the witness got the tape from Robert's lawyer.
Aggravated criminal sexual abuse involving 4 victims. The first victim, H.W., was involved in incidents which occurred between May 26, 1998 and May 25, 1999. A grand jury returned an indictment on 4 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse based on the victim being under the age of 17 and Robert Kelly being more than 5 years older than the victim. The victim met Robert Kelly on her 16th birthday, where she was celebrating at a restaurant. At that encounter, the victim told Robert Kelly it was her 16th birthday that day. Robert Kelly's manager then gave the victim Robert Kelly's business card with Robert Kelly's personal cell phone number written on it and told the victim Robert Kelly wanted her to call him. The victim's mother heard this and took the card and told Robert Kelly's manager that the victim was only 16. The victim later got that card from her mother's purse and called Robert Kelly. Robert Kelly told the victim to come to his studio. Robert Kelly told the victim after her dad dropped her off at school, she could take a cab to his studio. The victim followed Robert Kelly's instructions. At that first encounter at Robert Kelly's studio, located at 865 North Larrabee in Chicago, Cook County, Illinois, Robert Kelly had difficulty maintaining an erection and penetrated the victim repeatedly vaginally and orally. Afterwards, Rkelly told the victim to get an envelope with money from the receptionist, and that the victim assumed that that money was to pay for the cab rides to and from Rkelly's studio. The envelope contained a large sum of money, more than was needed to pay for the 2 cab rides. The victim had similar sexual encounters about once a month with Rkelly from May 26, 1998 to May 25, 1999. The second victim, RL, was involved in an incident which occurred between September 26, 1998 and September 25, 2001. A grand jury returned an indictment on 2 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse based on the victim being under the age of 17 and Rkelly being more than 5 years older than the victim. In 2001, a witness had conversations with Rkelly and Rkelly's associates, where the witness was asked to retrieve videotapes showing Rkelly having sexual intercourse with the victim in this case when she was only 14 years old. The witness obtained that video and watched it. The witness eventually turned this video over to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office through his attorney. The witness has identified the girl in the video as the girl he knows to be the niece of S.E. Additionally, the witness identified the scenes from the video as having been from Rkelly's house located at 1 Merrose Lane, Olympia Fields, Cook County, Illinois. In the video, the victim repeatedly says she is 14 years old, and Rkelly is seen penetrating the victim orally and vaginally, and the victim performs oral sex on Rkelly. S.E. has identified the girl in the video as her niece, the victim in this case. The third victim, L.C., was involved in an incident which occurred on February 18, 2003. A grand jury returned an indictment on 1 count of aggravated criminal sexual abuse based on the transmission of semen by Rkelly upon any part of the body of the victim for the purpose of sexual gratification during the course of the underlying forcible felony of aggravated criminal sexual assault attempt. On February 18, 2003, at 865 North Larrabee Street in Chicago, Cook County, Illinois, the victim was 24 years old and worked as a hairdresser for Rkelly. While the victim was waiting alone in a room for Rkelly to come in so she could braid his hair, Rkelly entered saying he didn't want his hair braided that day. He wanted his head massaged. At the time he said this, Rkelly had his pants pulled down and he was pointing to his penis. Rkelly grabbed the victim by the head and tried to force her mouth onto his exposed penis, but the victim was able to resist. Rkelly then masturbated and ejaculated onto the victim and spit in her face several times. The shirt the victim was wearing was submitted to the Illinois State Police for DNA testing, and the semen was identified on the shirt. The male DNA identified in the semen sample is a match to Rkelly's DNA profile. The fourth victim, JP, was involved in incidents which occurred between May 1st, 2009 and January 31st, 2010. A grand jury returned an indictment on 3 counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse, on the victim being under the age of 17 and Rkelly being more than 5 years older than the victim. This victim attended the criminal trial of Rkelly in Chicago in 2008 and met Rkelly getting his autograph after court one day. The victim told Rkelly how old she was, and he invited her to his house at 1 Merrose Lane, Olympia Fields, Cook County, Illinois. Between May 1st, 2009 and January 31st, 2010, the victim had vaginal and oral sex with Rkelly multiple times. At times, Rkelly would spit on her, slap her in the face, and choke her.
Now, think about it. Why didn't she make it clear that Jerronda Pace had a fake ID attending that trial. Myself and others were there. And somebody had to tell me a couple months ago, well, right after the Chicago trial, she was like, Jazz, you don't remember the time that I didn't have my ID that day? That the marshals was like, oh no, you got to go back, get your ID. And she had to go all the way back to where she lived because she messed around and left her ID and had to come all the way back just to have it to get in. So I had forgot all about that. But the thing she was proving to me was how strict they were for IDs. So it's very clear that Yolanda had to have a fake one because they wouldn't even let her in, and she's coming every day. So, you know, when you see a familiar face and they be like, oh shit, I forgot my ID this day, you would think they'd be like, are you good? You know, you've been here since the beginning. But nope, they made her go back and get her ID or she wasn't going to be able to get in that day. So that shows right there why they were so strict on the ID is because of what they were displaying on the what you call them things, the projector, the tape. That whole 2008 case was strictly about the tape. Lisa Van Allen, he wasn't charged for then. These was all witnesses. No charge was but child pornography. And like I told y'all, when Barry Hankerson came and Jim Derogatis came in 2008, Jim Derogatis pleaded the fifth. But Barry Hankerson says something that stuck with me to this day. He said, I plead the fifth. And they asked him, you can't testify? He said, I don't want to risk testifying. And later on, my family be at risk of prosecution. That's what Barry Hankerson said about his family and why he couldn't testify. And of course, Jim Derogatis got up there with the same story. He pleaded the fifth because they wanted to know who exactly gave you the tape to the son of office. And because Jim Derogatis switched his story. First it was they sent it to his home in his mailbox. Then it was they sent it to the son office. Okay? And if y'all don't remember, I explained to y'all about the guy from New York that was a reporter who Jim Derogatis started working with. The white guy that was in Surviving Rkelly 1 and 2. His name is, 1 second, Abdon Pulaski. They the ones who put the first story in December 21st, 2000, when they had Elvis picture up there. They said Elvis with the young woman, but we think R. Kelly might have went too far. And they start mentioning about hearing about a tape. So all of a sudden, when I ran back and watched Surviving R. Kelly 1 again, Abdon Pulaski, the Chicago Times journalist that worked with Jim Derogatis that came from New York. Now he's stating that the tape came in the Sun-Times mailbox, right? And that when they put the first story out, December 21st, 2000, and then remember the video dropped February 2002. So the story they put out December 21st, 2000 was just rumors that people was telling them. The video didn't drop until February 2002. So this is 2 years later. They pushed this article in 2000. February 2002 is when the video dropped in Jim Derogatis' mailbox. But Abdon Pulaski, he stated that they called Sparkle and said, we would like you to come down to the Sun-Times. We think we have a video of some females that you might know in the video. But first they said, Sparkle, that a lawyer called her and told her, we think that your niece might be in the tape, such and such. We would like to see you. And she said she called her brother to go down to go see the tape with her. But all of a sudden, when I went back and watched Abdon Pulaski, He said Jim Derogatis and them, they contacted her. She said a lawyer contacted, because I kept saying, why would a lawyer just contact you about a tape? How would he be able to look at a tape and know your niece naked? How would Jim Derogatis know your niece naked? This is Abdon's excuse. When they dropped the article in December 21st, 2000 about Rkelly sleeping with minors, they claimed they were getting rumors from everybody that Rkelly was running around with a 14-year-old having sex with her. So this is why when the tape came to the office in February 2002, this is why they automatically connected Sparkle with her niece, because he claimed they already was told rumors in 2000 when they dropped that first article. Now, no cops involved. There's no charges saying that he was messing with this female in 2000. They just put this article out. Then in 2002, when this tape come, you mean to tell me you gonna go to Sparkle? I need you to come down here to the Sun Times and see a video. We think you might know females that's in this tape. Now, I thought it was just Rashonda supposed to be in the tape. What do you mean that you want her to see females? Why would you go to Sparkle and not Rashonda's mother? And this is why when Don Russell said that Rashonda is really Sparkles, it made me think, y'all, because the other one is supposed to be the mother. She didn't go tell DHS. She didn't go talking to Jim Derogatis. All this shit was Sparkle. Remember, Sparkle was the first one to put in a report with DHS to go investigate Robert, her niece, and the mother. That's when the mother said that, well, the investigator testified in the Chicago trial and said he met with Rashana, her father, her mother at a sneaker store. Because I kept saying, well, what DHS worker going to come meet to talk about claims of her messing with Robert at a sneaker store? But I guess that's where they was at the time. So the detective worker, whatever, went and met them at the sneaker store. Rashonda told him, no, that's my godfather. The father told him, no, these are lies. And they told that investigator that they think that Sparkle is pushing this agenda. So when they said that the tape came out in 2002 and they went straight to Sparkle about supposed to be Rashana, but you wouldn't go to her mother? And how was Jim Derogatis and this Abdon man know Rashana naked? That don't even make sense. Then you got Mary Mitchell, who was another Chicago Sun-Times journalist. That was the older lady that was in Surviving R. Kelly 1. She's the one that pushed the reports out that Andrea's mother was calling her looking for Drea. They couldn't talk to their daughter. They didn't know where she was at. And they know that she's, married with Robert and kids. But instead of going to the police, Andrea's mother goes to Mary Mitchell, a Sun-Times journalist, that you don't know where your daughter at. You haven't talked to, you don't go to police. So Mary Mitchell, Abdon Pulaski, and Jim Derogatis, they all was the ones when Jim Derogatis went to New York. And remember, he was looking for lawsuits. All the lawsuits that were filed, Abdon was the one who pulled them lawsuits illegal. Nobody was supposed to obtain them lawsuits in the court records. This is why Robert's side had to sign papers, and whoever the female was had to sign that she wouldn't talk about it, and his side wouldn't talk about it. This is why the females settle for the money by saying, I won't speak about the settlement or my claims or nothing if you give me money. This is the whole reason why the females get the settlement, because they agree that they won't speak about it, the amount of the settlement, nothing, because they want the money. Basically, give me the money, I won't say nothing. And then Robert's side is, we give you this money, he won't say nothing. So it's not that he's silencing these females. This is what they settle for. Now, you got Kim Fox talking about Lanita Carter and the whole cop incident. She goes to the police station. She does all of this. Now, Surviving Rkelly 3, now all of a sudden she says, oh, I don't want to mention where the police came and met me at to go to the studio. And I don't want to mention where I sat down and talked with the grand jury because I don't want to, put other people's business or locations out. I didn't understand that. What are you hiding about where the officers and took you to what headquarters and where you spoke to the grand jury at? Because what it's making me think, did you really speak to a grand jury? Because if you took this to the police, a police poster took you back to Robert's studio for you to go in there and say your bag was in there. The guy said they didn't know who she was and there wasn't no bag in there. Then she finally tells the police, oh, look under the table is a plastic bag with hair stuff in it. They go back in, they find her hair bag. Now, you supposed to have the t-shirt, the hair bag. Remember, they didn't say anything about the t-shirt. They just said the hair bag. And that was her way, in my opinion, leaving the hair bag to prove she was there. All of a sudden, this t-shirt comes up after. But all they talked about was the hair bag. She sent the police back after she claimed Robert did all that stuff to her. She left, went, got the police, went back, right? Now, if you supposed to went to the headquarters in the grand jury, why are you hiding the location? Why are you hiding where the headquarters was at? This is what she said recently on Surviving Rkelly 3. But let me take you back. Because after she made them reports and the police took all that information, she claimed, oh, they treated me so bad. All they kept saying is, how do we know you didn't just sleep with him? He's a superstar. So how do we know your claims is true, whatever? This is what she claimed in Surviving Rkelly 1. That they treated her so bad at the police station. The grand jury treated her so bad. And this is why she decided to go to Susan Logan. She claimed the lady that got in contact with her, which is one of Susan Logan's representatives, she just contacted her out the blue. Hey, I want to tell you, you can make money. You ain't got to go to the police route and get justice. You can come and make money. So because the police treated her bad, because she felt like nobody was listening to her, I'd rather go get this money. But he supposed to spit in my face. And if you heard Kim Fox charge, she said attempted sodomy and that she got away. So how did she get away? But Robert still bust all on her face, spit on her, and still ejaculated. If he was holding her and she yanked off, so what was he still ejaculating and still beating this thing while she's fighting off of him? And supposedly this was on the couch. DNA of semen. So did you just have sex with this man and got mad because afterwards, time to go? Because you gave up your body and then tried to turn it around till he tried to force you to suck his penis and everything else? Because why would you do all that to leave, call the cops, get all these cops to go surround his studio, and all the guys saying they don't know you, they don't, it's a whole bunch of people in the studio, y'all. I told y'all, it used to be so many people at that studio and by the tracks that all of these different guys was in there with multiple different women. If Robert is in there doing music and you got 30 to 40 guys in there with all these different other women, how you pinning him on all of these different women that's claiming they come into a studio? He don't know who's doing in that room or who's doing in that room or what females coming for them other guys. He's making music. But these other guys are bringing all these women there. That's why on one of the articles that's on my community post, which is in Demetrius' book, where he told Demetrius, man, while I feel like I'm being set up, when I feel like somebody is bringing all these young girls here, man, if they're not 18 and older, man, any artists, they got to be 18 and older. He told Demetrius because I feel like people are bringing all these underage females here. And like I said, because it was other people in the studio doing all these different other things while Rob is in his part of the booth making music, right? So she leaves and she's so mad, she go call the cops. She go down to the headquarters. Well, she says she's not going to disclose where they picked her up at. and where they took her to and where she spoke at the grand jury, which I don't understand. That's public information. But she didn't want to give it up on Surviving R. Kelly 3, which I think is very suspicious because did you really go to a grand jury? Because I don't understand how they swarmed the studio with all these cops. Afterwards, they find your bag. So they say, oh, okay, so she was there. This is the bag. Then you pop up with a shirt now all of a sudden. All of this stuff. And you wind up at Susan Logan's filing a civil suit. So was it not enough charges where they could bring a grand jury to get a warrant or an indictment? She claimed, she said F them and went on because this lady contacted her and said, I'll transfer you to Susan Logan. But he posted did all these crimes. So you was willing to sign paperwork to say, I won't speak about this. If you give me this money and I'll move on. I don't want justice. Even though he spit on you, he forced you to suck his penis, all of this shit. But you went and called cops because you only wanted to prove that you were really in there. And you left your bag on purpose. Nobody's stupid. First of all, it wasn't even like a nice hairdresser bag. You know, like hairdressers had them nice bags with all their items and stuff. It was a freaking plastic bag you would get from the store if you would buy a soda and some chips or something. And she had little brushes and hair stuff in it. So you left it to prove you were in there. And then, if y'all don't remember, in Surviving R. Kelly 1, she talks about one of R. Kelly's friends trying to go at her. And I guess tried to kiss her and rub on her. And she told him, oh, no, I'm not interested, whatever, whatever. Robert finds out and he says to her, yo, why you didn't tell me what happened then at the studio? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know, bro. I'm sorry, brother. Don't be mad at me. I didn't know, to tell you or not. And Robert says to her, yeah, because that's not cool. Don't worry about it. That's never going to happen to you again. So this man getting mad because he finds out somebody's trying to, I guess, push up on you, kiss you, whatever you said. And Robert checks it. But this the same man that's going to spit in your face, smack you, and try to make you suck on his penis. It's all these people at the studio, by the way. When she comes back with the cops, there's all these people there. So some people saying they didn't see her. I can understand that. They don't know what room she was in or what she was there. Everybody's not probably paying attention at that moment. But her leaving the bag was to frame to try to say she was there. All of a sudden, you leave, you forget your bag. So coincidentally, oh, my bag's still there with my hair stuff in it. And the cop, first they couldn't find the bag. Then she explained what was in it. They felt the bag. So even her claims are very suspect to me. And then you come back and sue this man because he puts out a song called Hair Braider. A whole nother woman braiding his hair. All these different women that braided his hair. No other hair braider ever came forward and said he spit on them, forced them to have sex and suck his penis. But you, the one that looked like you got mental issues and claim you was also raped by somebody else, claim your ex-boyfriend was beating on you and everything else, all these problems, none of them in the jail, or exposed who they are. But Robert did all this, oh, because I was supposed to be a big star, I was doing this here. And I thought that I would be like real big and like basically because she was braiding Robert hair, he was supposed to make her like the top of the world or something like that. So when it comes to her claims with that police thing, she just mentioned on Surviving R. Kelly 3, all of a sudden she don't want to tell the claims of who and where they brought her to. Something else I want to bring to y'all. The Addie girl in New York that claimed that Robert raped her, which was 2 days after the Aaliyah and Robert's marriage certificate was created. Lizette Martinez says on Surviving R. Kelly 3, this lady Addie contacts her on a DM on Instagram. Hey, how you doing? My name is Addie. I'm from Florida too, Miami, and R. Kelly raped me. And Lizette like, oh wow, he did. Wow, call me so we could talk. So they're going back and forth. Addie's telling her claims. Addie never went to the police. Addie never went to make a police report. But Robert supposedly raped her 2 days after the Aaliyah and R. Kelly a marriage certificate was created, right? In Miami, Florida. And she was 16. So she tells this story to Lizette. Lizette transfers the story to Homeland Security. This is how Addie testified in the New York trial. Lizette didn't even testify, but they brought Addie's testimony in. Why? Because Addie pushed, he raped me. Addie wasn't on no interviews like Lizette. Addie wasn't on no docuseries like Lizette. So they let Addie testify because nobody knew her. Nobody knew her face. And her only claims was behind the scenes, right? So I wanted y'all to keep that in mind, that Lizette Martinez bought in Addie, which we know Lizette Martinez was trying to talk to Robert in 2018, all in his Instagram posts. Hey, Roberto, love you, Roberto. Happy birthday, Roberto. Oh, is those Grammys on the wall, Roberto? Who's doing all that for a man that basically almost paralyzed them, gave their mom $1,000 or $5,000, I think she said. She was supposed to be pregnant, got an abortion, no papers. She claims when she was with Robert, Barry Hankerson was there, Demetrius was there, Bruce Kelly, no, but none of these people acknowledging these women. Even Lizette says that You Are Not Alone, that Robert made for Michael Jackson, that he made for her. But I let y'all see the live with Javante and Tiffany Hawkins when they asked Lizette about the studio, and she didn't even know where the studio was located at. Oh, I don't remember, but I know I was at the studio. Why wouldn't you not remember? Just like Ashanti McGee did the press conference with the Savages. And the man asked her, okay, you were living with him where? Oh, well, not at this mansion here, but it's somewhere close to here. I just don't remember the address. But wait a minute, Ashanti McGee, you had on Lifetime these people walking all up and through his old house in Atlanta, saying that you slept in that other room. He did all this stuff to you in a black room. You had to stop on the floor to eat and come in and out the room, but you don't remember where you were living at? And people think that that's, oh, it's okay. She might have not didn't know where they, what? You did a press conference with the Savages and the reporter asked you, where were you living at? At this location? No. His other mansion he had, um, I don't know the address, but I know it's not far from here. But you was living there though. Bullshit. Shame the devil. Um, so it's just a couple things I wanted to go over with y'all because like I said, I'm not gonna be live for a long time. And there's a lot of stuff that other people not talking about that I think that should be uh said because like in my opinion, I think that Robert has way more than just the BOP and Tasha K argument and an appeal. Um, so that's why I'm doing this because after this, y'all, I probably won't be live for like another 7 or 8 months. Um, let me see. Assalamu alaikum, Leslie. I'm sorry, y'all, if I didn't speak. I wasn't looking at the chat. Charlotte. Hey, Dom K. I ain't see you in a minute, baby boy. Hey, Shannon. Jay Teller. Hey, bro. Beautiful live, too, yesterday, y'all. I got in there late. Red Bunny. Hi, beautiful. Queen E. Hi, beautiful. I got in uh JoJo's live at 6 in the morning. So I missed a whole lot that was going on. A whole lot. Yeah, because remember they said that he went right and had a concert. That's why everybody was saying, oh, how he married Leah like that. But then right afterwards, he went and had a whole tour. So how did he go rape Addie 2 days later? Exactly. Um, what else I wanted to get at was everybody's talking about of course, the Clarys, right? And I think I'm the only one who has this video of Ezreal ex-boyfriend, Breeze. This is the one who the family told Lifetime and everybody that she tried to kill herself over and submerge herself underwater for. Breeze never talked about Ezreal committing suicide. Breeze never talked about him and her breaking up so bad that she tried to hurt herself. Breeze was always in contact with her parents, even while she was with Rkelly. Um, After she left R. Kelly, Azriel contacted Breeze. He supposed to have sent her something. I don't know exactly what he sent her, but he said they supposed to be like doing music with each other or something like that. But he was messing with Azriel since she was 14. They were having sex. So yes, Azriel was messing with Breeze at 14 years old, having sex, and Azriel was also living with Breeze. And then some way they were homeless. So I guess she had to go back to her mom and dad, and he wound up getting a job. But this boy was 16, taking care of her, paying studio time for her to do music while she was 14. And he also says when she got with Robert, she was either 18, 19, grown. He said she was not underage or minor with Robert. She was grown. And that even when him and Azriel wasn't together no more, her parents was still coming to pick him up and doing different things with him and riding him around. So they were always in connection with their daughter's little boyfriends and who they were dealing with. They never had a problem. And even when Azriel was 14, dealing with this guy that was 16, but told us that she tried to kill herself, never provided this paperwork. And if y'all remember, even when Azriel was supposed to be at the hotel with Robert, do y'all remember her mom saying that when they came up there, Azriel came in the hallway and said, come on, y'all messing my interview up. We were almost done. He was listening to me sing and everything. Y'all messing it up. This is my big break. And the mom said she tried to threaten them again. Something like she would hurt herself or something like that. So she supposed to hurt herself the first time. But now with this R. Kelly thing, the night she's at the hotel doing rehearsal with him or singing for him, by the time they get up to the hotel, the mom claims Azriel comes out and tell him, no, y'all messing my stuff up. This is my big break and everything. And if y'all mess this up, I'm going to try to kill myself. The mom said that she started threatening them again with hurting herself. But supposedly, when she submerged herself underwater, they didn't go get her help. They didn't get her some type of medicine or therapy then. Because why would she be able to come back in another situation and threaten y'all again? Oh, if y'all don't let me do this, I'm going to kill myself. Like, this is a routine of y'all say no, I'm going to do this. So you better say yeah. So that was another part of the story of the hotel thing, which I don't believe, because then there's another story of Azriel saying at the New York trial that her parents and her family knew she was going to the hotel. That's why I always said, how would they knew the room number if Azriel didn't tell them? Azriel said in the New York trial, she called and told her mom, I'm at the hotel with R. Kelly. But in my opinion, they knew ahead of time because the text messages that Jennifer put out when the mom said, don't wear this, take that lipstick off, you need to look young. That's why he chose you, because you look young. You trying to put all that on. I told you, don't look that way, and you better sit on his lap and massage him. All of that was prior to her meeting him at the hotel, y'all. So all the lies about when they came up there, they looking for her. In my opinion, I think they was trying to frame Robert. But when the police went in there and found nothing suspicious, and the mom told the police officer, thank you, we appreciate it. We just didn't know where she was at. The mom didn't say, no, Your Honor, she's a minor. She's not supposed to be in that room. She didn't tell us where she was at. We didn't know. None of that. They simply told the officer, thank you. We didn't know where she was at. That's why when the officer came in the room, he asked Azriel for her ID. And then start telling Robert that if he needed security while he was in Florida to contact them, they would be willing to work for him. So right then and there, the mother could have said, no, Your Honor, she's a minor. She wasn't supposed to be here. None of that. They thought they was going to catch Robert in the act, or Azriel, when the cops came here. So in my opinion, they were trying to frame him then. But when nothing came out, now we're going to go around two. Whatever else we could come up with. If he don't put this amount of money in this banking account, or hire me as his driver, or hire the dad as his light, do the lights in this concert, or take these dildos and put his voice on them. So again, Where is the documentation that she submerged herself under this water? Because I'm going to let y'all hear Azriel's ex-boyfriend, Breeze. He's never going to talk about Azriel trying to hurt herself. And he's going to let you know that the parents were very, very involved when he was dealing with their 14-year-old daughter. So if he was able to have sex with her while she was 14 and she was living with him, do y'all really think that these parents ain't been knowing this girl was been having sex with men older than her, and that they were pushing for her to not only get a career with Robert, but they wanted Robert to make their daughter his wife and for her to eventually have babies by him so that they can also get paid off of this. But when he didn't do as they say, or when Azriel just said, forget y'all, I don't got to give y'all money and do nothing for y'all. I'm grown. I get this money myself, and whatever I'm going to get out of this myself. That's when the problem came in, when she cut them off. The lady from Team Truth, the ex-president, Sean, she said the whole Lifetime skit, when they were throwing rocks at the window, Angelo told her that was all fake, which we knew it, and said that they knew Azriel wasn't there. So the little fake argument the mom and dad was having, wait a minute, Azriel, is that you? Oh my God, Azriel, is that you? Az, come down here, please. Az. When they said that somebody turned the light on and they knew it was Az. The whole cop scene, her mom out there with no coat on in Chicago, freezing like hell, looking ghetto as shit. They did all that for a scene in Lifetime to make it look like they were running after their daughter because they couldn't find her. Why you think that the city went messing with Robert at his studio? Because of all the drama they brought to that man. Robert said every day he would come out the studio and his helicopters just sitting on top of the studio. Damn near 6, 7 media trucks up and down the block. So the same little skit that Dominique mom did, with acting like she was rescuing Dominique at the hotel that the mom already knew she was at. That's why the mom was able to go right to the hotel, faked it like it was the other one, but then walked across the street. Oh, the man told me, go check that hotel. My daughter might be there. All of a sudden, the manager say, okay, I'm going to take you upstairs. Dominique's looking at her like, what the fuck are you doing? She like, chill. Joy's in here asleep. Even the Savages tried to start a fake rescue when they did the interview with BBC. When BBC was at their house and Joy's mom was on the phone with Dominique's mom. Oh, is the cops going to let her leave? And tell the cops. Oh, I don't know, Savage. The cops might have to knock down the door because Joy's not answering. Oh, I'm sorry. Joy's saying she don't want nothing to do with y'all. First of all, when Dominique and her mom ran across the street, how the hell did they go back and call the cops to try to break down doors so the Savages could see if Joy's going to leave with them and all? That's bullshit. When Dominique and her mom left, the first thing Dominique said when she came live was that she felt bad because she left Joy without saying bye. So how did that happen? But the Savages on the phone with Dominique mom talking about the cops there, and the cops trying to talk Joy into leaving with them, and then saying they're gonna have to kick the door down. The cops is not kicking no door down for no grown ass women that's in a hotel. So all of that BBC thing with the Savages, that was a skit too. And Angelo said it was fake. So they all telling on each other. But I do believe that that was fake because Dominique said she felt bad because she did not say bye to Joy. That's why she went back. When she said she went back and Robert wasn't mad that she left and all that. Yeah. So if cops was called to try to get Joy out the apartment and all of that, out the hotel and everything, then why was Dominique and her mom running across the street, got in the car with Lifetime, pulling off, crying tears? If cops was called to get Joy out of there and all this, then the third, and Dominique say she felt bad because she left Joy without saying bye, and that she would never do that to nobody like that. So she felt bad that she left that way. Exactly. So let me let y'all hear Ezriel's ex-boyfriend. This is the one who her family claims why they took her to R. Kelly's concert, because the doctor said, oh, you should take her around music, things she like, because of her trying to kill herself over him. This was the same guy that she was going back and forth on Twitter with. You can go look at all her old tweets, okay? And where he was calling her crazy and controlling in them tweets. And even when she first went to Robert's concert, Ezriel is the one that tweeted on Twitter, I was at R. Kelly's concert and he gave me some black panties. And she added Robert, meaning to get his attention. So if it was just about music, when it came to Ezriel going to that concert just to hear something she loves, to get her, out of her just trying to hurt herself, why would your mother and father put you up on the stage close to Robert and you're twerking close to him so he could see you popping your butt? At that concert, her father want to keep saying it was a phone fest. Oh, I don't know what y'all talking. It was like it was for kids. Every artist that was at that phone fest, the guys so meeting in my bedroom. Y'all know what that song is about. R. Kelly. Wasn't Tank there? And it was another group there, but they all was singing about sex and love. Robert was telling each woman, turn around, let me see your ass. Okay, you look like you a medium. All right, you turn around, let me see your ass. Oh, you look like you one of them largest. He was passing out black Victoria's Secret panties. What type of concert was that for somebody who tried to kill herself over a boyfriend? But she can be twerking all up on the air for these black panties, and she's supposed to be 17. And if you look at the venue for the Funk Fest in Florida that Azriel went to, the venue says online the tickets 18 and over, 21 to drink, because they were serving a lot of alcohol. And they had two different bands. One was for 18 and over, one was for 21. And guess what band Azriel had? 18 and over band. Yeah, the mother said, thank you, officer. We just didn't know where she was at. But the mother didn't say, no, wait, officer, that's a fake ID. My daughter ain't 17. My daughter ain't 18. This is why I'm telling y'all, that girl was always of age. You're not going to tell me all this shit happened in 90 days while she was 17. He slept with her. She was sleeping with all these other women. He made her sleep with all these other guys, all this for 90 days. And he just meeting her. He just meeting her, coming around them. And he was touring so much that, and this is why I think it's not fair that he can't bring up his tour dates and the days he was performing. I thought that wasn't fair that they said that they didn't want him to use that defense. How you going to say he can't use the defense of his tour dates and days he was performing at different places and stuff? Because when he first got around her, that was the whole point, that she was going around him to watch how the concerts go and him perform and how tour go. He was on the road. So how was all this fucking going on the road in 90 days? So a lot of the things that she claims happened, she was of age. But that's why I told y'all, Ezriel was always a victim in the case from the beginning. Remember I told y'all about that video that's around when they locked Robert up and Ezriel cussed the prosecutors and the agents the fuck out and told them to get the fuck out her house, and they wasn't no victims? Because when they locked Robert up, they went in the trunk and told her and Joycelyn, y'all finally free. Y'all can come with us now. Y'all safe. And Azriel was like, what the hell are y'all talking about? We ain't no victims. Nobody told y'all we was victims. Excuse me. And this is our private property. Y'all can leave. Joy ain't even cussed them out. It's a video with Azriel cussing them the hell out. Cussing them the hell out. So when Robert say all of a sudden she switches, she cussed them people out and told them she wasn't a victim in their face. After they arrested Robert, they went into Trump to try to take her and Joy out. And they both denied it. So that video is real. Why would you tell him you ain't a victim, all this, da-da-da-da-da? And then all of a sudden, when you see emails, now you go up to see Robert and say, I seen them fucking emails. When the fuck you start calling her Cookie? When the fuck you start telling your lawyer you ain't leaving her for me? So that lets y'all know right there. Why would Azriel get mad if Robert say to his lawyer, no, I'm not leaving Joy for her? If she told us that she told Robert to leave Joy and that she was mad how Robert was doing Joy, that don't make no sense. If you was mad how he was doing her, why would you tell him to leave her? That don't make no sense. If you loved her so much and you didn't like what he was doing, why would you tell him to leave her for you? But this is what all of this was over, that he wasn't leaving her. Because in her mind, when Rob went to jail, her and her family thought they was going to take over. The money, all of the books, yeah, and dry his ass dry. And that's why she left the note near the couch with the money she found that she was searching for, that Angelo and her went out and stole. When Larry said they stole since the day he was arrested, that was that money. When Robert said she left the note saying, fuck you, yeah, I got the money, and I'm going to worry about me and myself. Because after she found out that Joy was hiding money, she went the fuck to the house searching for the shit because she had the emails and knew where the money was at behind the couch. So if people don't think that them emails changed the way she felt about Robert and became a witness, even though she was already in the case as a victim, she became a victim because of what her parents said, even though they hid the mother telling her to seduce him. So if Azriel never cooperated and never became a witness, them parents would have been in the fucking jail. Because Azriel could have threw them the fuck under the bus. Y'all see what I'm saying? Because they didn't tell the federal government what the mother did and all that. The mother and them ain't tell them that. They went and told them Azriel was 17 and they had sex, and they pulled her iCloud and seen messages between her and Robert that showed that she had sex with him at 17. So when Azriel said on Gayle King, they said that they were going to take these pictures and take this picture and put this out and blackmail us if we didn't send this amount of money to this account and that account. No, that's because Azriel cut their asses off. Because her mom from the beginning told her to seduce this man. And Azriel said in court in New York that she felt like her mom was pimping her, she told her brother. Because when she first went at Robert, she said he did not look at her that way. And that he did not want her sexually, and that she felt stupid coming at him like that. So how, when she first met him, they had sex when she stated he was not interested in her? And she stated in court that he was all into Joy, not her. He would buy Joy this, buy Joy that. Him and Joy didn't have arguments, but let her and her father and them tell it. He made Joy sleep on floors. He didn't give a fuck about Joy. All that was lies. That's why she came out here talking about wifey and wearing wedding dresses. Azriel was hurt because Robert never looked at her that way, y'all. That's why she came out here talking about skin complexions. Her being brown skin. People used to tease her because of her complexion. And no, because Joy was lighter and she was jealous of Joy that Joy was pretty. Joy's not ugly. And Joy has a calm attitude about herself, respectful. She's not ratchet. And that's why Joy specifically said, you so fucking evil. Joy ain't say that because she felt that way about her that day. Joy said, you so fucking evil because that's everything. How she been around them being evil. And that's why I told y'all Joy been left there when Robert got arrested. So when she tried to play Joy like, oh, what do you want? It's only sweats in these boxes. Come get whatever you. Joy been got her shit out of here. That was all the extra baggage shit. Why you think Joy only came there for the awards? If Joy was coming there to get all this other shit, then you would have seen Joy taking boxes. No. Azriel knew Joy moved all her shit out of there. That's why the sweats that was in the box was just regular, all these different sweats and t-shirts. Regular shit. Wasn't nobody's major shit. And the rest of the shit in there was Azriel's. But she tried to lie to us and make it seem like Joy was coming there to really pack all these clothes and uh, toiletries and shit. No, Azriel shit was all up in the closet left. Joy been moved out because when Robert first got arrested, Azriel was bringing people in and out the house, and Joy claimed she had a coke habit and that she had drug dealers coming in and out the house, and all these bottles of coke hanging around the house. So let me let y'all hear Azriel's ex-boyfriend, who says nothing about Azriel trying to commit suicide.
I was gonna ask, but you done jumped into it. Goddamn. I've done my research, nigga. I do my research on everybody coming on this show. So she was one of, cause when I seen her face for the first time, and the person I was with was like, that's the girl that Breeze know, right? So my question is like, so how did y'all two like meet? Like,
we was doing some, so like. When I first started off, I was doing a lot of positive shit because I was still like a teenager, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I tried not to cuss in my songs and shit like that. So she was a singer, of course, and she was doing like these showcases. I forget the name was going to showcases, but it was like some stop the bullying type of showcases.
Okay.
So you know we was jits, you know what I mean? So we was doing a lot of positive shit, and she was on the showcases. So we did like a string of showcases, about 5 showcases. And we clicked in. She was like, oh my god, I like your music. And she had a fucking lovely voice. Like her voice was fucking amazing. Like to this day. So we linked up, and I was like, man, I want to get her on the song.
Yeah.
So damn, I think I wrote the song, sent the song to her, sent the beat to her. The beat was produced by AZ, the same producer that I recorded my first song.
Okay.
The beat was produced by AZ. So we shot the beat, shot the hook over to her, and we linked up at Pearly White. That was my first time in like a real commercial studio. Like Pearly White shit was like, oh shit.
That was the name of the studio, Pearly Whites? Or that's the name of the guy who owns the studio?
That's the name of the guy who owns the studio.
Pearly White.
Damn, I wish T the Dog was here so he can fucking confirm it. So that was his nigga. It's like Windermere. Windermere. That was his engineer though for the longest. Yeah, he did his shit too. So we linked up at the studio, and that was my first time. It was funny because I had to learn like how to get in there and get out. Like the engineer gonna run the clock. Cause that was my first time going to a studio where it was like,
you had to pay per hour. You had to pay per hour.
We had to pay per hour.
Okay.
So it was
So you were spending money. So you were spending money out your pocket to get this song ready.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure. And I think.
So you was on your CEO shit.
You know what? I fucking lied.
Hand me that. Hand me that bottle.
Don't give me the fucking line. Bring that back.
Okay, bring it back.
I think T the Dog paid for that fucking session.
T the Dog paid for that session.
T the Dog paid for that session, bro. That's how much he believed in me. You know what I mean? T the Dog paid for that session. That's how much he believed in me.
Okay.
And we went to Pearl White Studio, dropped it, and after the song was made, we performed the song a few times.
Y'all performed the song.
Yeah, there's a few videos on YouTube.
Okay.
There's a few videos on YouTube.
Okay. So y'all was close.
Yeah, we were pretty close.
Okay.
We were pretty close, and I remember one time we kind of lost contact.
Okay.
Let me tell you, we kind of lost contact. I was going through some shit. We was going through like some struggle shit. I think at the point we were homeless. At this time we were homeless, so I kind of like took a little. I wasn't really fucking with doing the shows and shit no more because I was like, man, I was working. I was working, 16 years old. I was finally able to work. I got me a job at Universal.
Okay.
So I got me a job at Universal. So I was like working. I was like, man, fuck it. I can't fucking focus on the music and those shows. And
so you working and helping. Cause you got mom dudes, okay, and you helping to pay bills and shit like that.
For sure.
Hey
for
man,
sure. However I can, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's big. Cause 16, I was fucking off, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't even help mom with bills. I was too busy trying to do this and do that. So that's real like mature, responsible shit, man. Yeah, but the struggle will bring the greatness out of somebody.
Sure.
You know, when somebody always comfortable, no, they gonna really set in. They not really gonna elevate. It's when a motherfucker go through some hardship. Where a motherfucker really become great, where a person really see the best in them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But back to you and Azriel.
Damn. So yeah, ever since then I was like fuck the music for a minute.
Yeah.
I wasn't recording anymore. I wasn't doing anything anymore. I was just chilling. And I think every now and then we hit each other up on the inbox, Facebook, shit like that. We see what's going on, with each other.
Okay.
And after a while, it was just I haven't seen any more of her. Like I seen she was doing a lot of big shit, a lot of stadiums, like soccer games and shit like that. You know what I mean? But then so a while I haven't seen any more from her. You know what I mean? And to be honest, her mom and her dad, they pick me up a lot of the time to do the shows. So they'll keep like tabs on me here and there. They'll like my videos or whatever. So I didn't really think nothing of it. I'm just thinking like she, you know what I mean, she doing her thing. And one day on Facebook I saw some like, it was weird to me. Like it was like, I thought the shit was fake. Like, I think it was a sister of hers or some shit like that. Like Rkelly has my sister. He had my sister for a while. Blah 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 blah. And
so
I ain't think nothing of it.
So when she started dealing with Rkelly, you didn't even know nothing.
I didn't even
about
know. Like it was just like we just haven't talked in a while.
Just haven't talked. Like,
yeah,
you know
we
what
just
I'm
haven't talked in a while. I figured she was like doing some good shit.
Doing some good
you
shit.
know what I mean?
And then you see the post from the sister. And
then I'm like, no, this shit fake. Cause I'm assuming this shit would have been everywhere, some shit like this. You know what I mean? But it was on like one little post. I didn't think anything of it. I was thinking it was just like, I don't know, maybe some bullshit, some made up shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then when the shit actually came out, I was like, oh shit.
But from when you saw that post to when it came out, how many years?
That had to be like 2 years, bro.
About 2 years.
It had no, cause when that shit came out, she was kind of grown.
Yeah.
And we was, like I said, we was kids. Like we was like, I was maybe like 16, 17 at the time. She had to be like 2 years younger than me. So it was like, I don't know, it was just, alright, we just not talking anymore. I wasn't doing the music shit like that. And then I started seeing the post, and then I think I started seeing her dad kind of like advertising. Like, oh shit, this shit is real deal.
This is real deal,
this is real deal, like, you know what I mean?
Because both of their parents was on the surviving R. Kelly thing, because I remember people pointing it out to me like, that's the parents of the person that breed. They used to pick breeds up and all of that good stuff.
Yeah.
So the whole time, so when you kind of found out about it, did you try to reach out to her then, or was you still kind of just?
When I found out about that,
after you saw the dad, like, you know.
Nah, I didn't reach out to her.
Okay.
I felt I didn't. I mean, like, I didn't know what would I say. No, actually, I did. I sent her like some encouragement shit.
Okay.
Damn, I sent her some encouragement shit. I probably pulled a message up. But I sent her some encouragement shit, like, you know what I mean, I'm still in your corner, always in your corner type shit. You know, I can't wait to hear your beautiful voice on something soon, you know what I mean, some shit like that. So it's always been and she wrote me back. She wrote me back, and she was like, yo, Breeze, and you know, it's always been love. Always been love.
Because y'all were making music when y'all was shit.
Every time. And you know what? I think she asked me to send her something one time, and I don't know if maybe I sent her something, or I didn't. I forgot to send her some shit. But I feel like we definitely gonna work on some shit soon. I haven't talked to her about a year, but we definitely talked after all the shit, after the shit with her like leaving the house and all that other shit.
Because since she left the house, I started seeing like photo shoots and songs. And,
she definitely,
you know what I'm saying. So it seemed like when she left the
thing.
house, she really started to focus on her career. You know, so that's what's up, man. I hope y'all link up and drop. I was gonna ask, but you done jumped into it. I've done my research, nigga. I do my research on everybody coming on this show. So she was one of. Because when I seen her face for the first time, and the person I was with was like, that's the girl that Breeze know, right? So my question is like, so how did y'all two like meet? Like,
we was doing some, so like, when I first started off, I was doing a lot of positive shit because I was still like a teenager, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I tried not to cuss in my songs and shit like that. So she was a singer, of course, and she was doing like these showcases. I forget the name was going to showcases, but it was like some stop the bullying type of showcases.
Okay.
So, you know, we was jits, you know what I mean? So we was doing a lot of positive shit.
So as y'all see, that was Ezreal's ex-boyfriend Breeze. Y'all didn't hear that man say anything about her trying to kill herself over him. Y'all didn't hear him say nothing about a bad breakup. And I don't understand why all these people on YouTube, I'm the only one sharing that video on my main channel and this being my backup channel. To me, that plays a major part in the parents saying that she tried to kill herself over this ex-boyfriend Breeze from a bad breakup. This is Breeze. And he tells you he got in contact with her when she finally left Robert. And that they're still like communicating back and forth. So to me, that's very important because where's the documentations that she really tried to kill herself? And who is literally going to take their daughter to a concert and tell her to twerk in front of a man that's supposed to be this grown-ass man if she's 17? If this was just about her listening, she could have went to a jazz festival, or she could have went to a damn a place where they playing blues and all that. It was about music. No, they took her to this because they knew Rkelly was going to be there, and they studied him. That's what Sean said from Team Truth, that Angelo told her they studied and researched him. And when they say Azriel didn't know him, that's a liar. She was singing Robert's song at 15 years old, which is on their main channel, that Dusk for Dawn Productions. And it's funny because he made that an LLC too, the Dusk for Dawn Productions. Let me stop for one moment. There's two things that happened. I had a lot of stuff going on this evening, so that's why I wasn't able to come live earlier. But one of the things that I was going to mention, Jaguar Wright has been shipped to a psychiatric hospital. It's really bad. She took her son's ashes. Javante that died rubbed the ashes all over her face, threw the ashes at the husband. The guy Solar from Carbon Nation's been hanging out with Jaguar for the last about week and a half. And she claims last night that her husband pulled a gun out on her and himself and said he would kill her and him. She claims he's a veteran and he has, I guess, PTSD and issues. But her husband has a whole different story. Jag went off. Like, when I seen her taking her son's ashes and putting it all on her face and throwing the ashes at the people, like, this is her son that died. So the guy Solar from Carbonation, he's with her. He gets arrested. They had her handcuffed, but put her eventually in the ambulance. So it was a bunch of stuff going on with that. And then, sorry to announce to y'all, this is sad. This is kind of going to hurt me a little bit. Holly died last night, you guys. For some of y'all that don't know, Holly that loves Robert Sylvester Kelly, yes, she died last night. She passed away. I know a lot of people is going to be very, very hurt. Thanks to Shell and her brother, all of them for sharing their grandmother with us, to the world. She brought a lot of laughs to the world. I feel real bad for Shell and her family. They did say that Holly was going into transition. I know how Shell and her brother is going through a lot of stuff back and forth. Her brother said that he wanted his sister to give him some money, and that his sister had $100,000 from all of the money that everybody was sending. I hope this is not Holly that they put in this picture of over. I pray this is not her. I guess this is her. Why would they put that picture out there like that? Who did this? Oh boy, this is crazy. I hope this is not Holly's picture that they putting out around here like this. This is crazy. So yes, Holla passed away, you guys. I'm a little upset that she never got to speak to Robert. That was one of her things. She wanted to speak to Rkelly. I know a lot of people was trying to reach out for Shell to get, her to be able to talk to him, but Shell wasn't on top of it. And now she's passed away, y'all, at 97 years old. I hope this isn't her picture that they posting all online like this, with this lady sleeping on this I don't know. So I'm gonna just play this real fast to give my respects to her family. I know they was going through a lot of stuff, but after Holly was in the hospital last week and she went down to 77 pounds, they said it was nothing else they could do because she wasn't able to swallow nothing no more. So if she can't swallow no more and she's not getting the right nutrients, then I felt like, that wasn't good. I thought that they would be able to hook her up to an IV at home. And I guess the way Shell was saying it last week was like basically they just told her like, look, your grandma 97, she lived her life, she's fighting cancer, just let her go. Shell wasn't just trying to let her go. She was trying to see if she can get her herbs and all type of things, but people even called adult services on Shell last week because they were talking about getting her the little weed, which a lot of older people smoke when they have cancer. And because they were making a lot of money with this lottery frat pay laughs with Holly, her grandson was saying that somebody stole $12,000 out the house, and that a lot of people only hang around because now that Holly's famous and people sending stuff and money. And the only thing I will say is I tried to tell Shell on numerous occasions when Holly used to say she didn't like the stars on Facebook because she wanted like Cash App. She wanted the money right then and there. When they started on YouTube, people was sending thousands and thousands of dollars worth of um what is they called? The y'all know what I'm talking about when they give you the money on YouTube. And they would never tell her like, oh Holly, people sending you money on YouTube, but you won't be able to get it in for a couple of weeks. And to me, I thought that was shady because all that money they were sending on YouTube, if they would have told her that that was money, she would have like, oh, okay. So she's thinking it's just like a star or something like that. So I don't know what all they going to have go on with this funeral and stuff because they are beefing a lot behind the scenes. I contacted Shell on Wednesday of last week, but Janice emailed me back and said that they would keep everybody posted with Holly's transition, but she still was alive at that time. So I'll give her family some time before I send out a message to them. But I'll let us hear what they put out in this message. So rest in peace, Holla, and God bless y'all for sharing your grandmother with the world, and super blessed to have her to 97 years old. Super, super, super blessed.
Going to Cape, okay? You gonna be for me. Going was that. I never came. Okay. He got to I got to fix it. I got something to go. I mean, crazy. I saw it again.
Hey, YouTube. I just left Facebook, so I want to come over and do the same thing on YouTube and let you all know our queen has passed away. My grandmother passed today. She was pronounced dead at 5 o'clock. She went out peacefully. She slept on out of here. I just want to thank you, YouTube. Y'all made her last days amazing. You really did. The laughs, the sending her cousins, the gifts, the whole nine. Love, support, prayers, y'all made it amazing. So, y'all, I know I'm in the dark. I'm sorry we driving and everything, but I just want to come on and let y'all know, just like I did over on Facebook. Okay, y'all.
So just keep us in your prayers and everything. As far as arrangements and stuff, I will let everybody know. I just want y'all to hear it from me because I know it's been a lot of people saying it before it actually happened and everything. So I want y'all to hear it straight from me. Okay? Thanks a lot, YouTube. Keep us in your prayers, please.
So she said they pronounced holiday at 5 o'clock Saturday. And she said she didn't go in no pain. She went peacefully in her sleep, which I figured when they were giving her that morphine at the hospital last week, and Shell was upset. But that's what they usually do during the last days with cancer. Because when my uncle it's hard, man. When my uncle had it and he had brain cancer, he fought it years before, and then it just came back. But the day that they told us he had it was like a Tuesday, and the doctors was like, y'all want to get him comfortable, and we like, wait a minute, like already, and they like, listen, it's going to spread, very fast. And at that time, my uncle was 87, sorry. And that Tuesday they told us, and they start, we let him do hospice at my cousin's house, his daughter. And when the nurses came out that evening, they were telling us they wanted to give him morphine. And we was like, what? They was like, no, because he's in a lot of pain. As the cancer spreads, they say that is a very, very, very painful thing. So the reason they give him the morphine is to keep him from being in pain, and to also, I know this sounds crazy, but it's to make the other organs shut down. And they give them they start with a D. I think it's called Delixian or Delineates. They give them that with the morphine, but the D word injections they give them, that's to make the organs all start to shut down, like to speed up the process basically. But with the morphine, they just sleep, so that way they don't be in pain, and you don't have to worry about them going out here in a hard death. So I think when they gave Holla that morphine last week, and Shell didn't like it because she said about her being so little, and Holla was up laughing, still cussing them out. So she said she didn't see no changes like that last week, but she was upset with the morphine because she was told that that's going to probably make her go faster. And I didn't want to just shout out and say that, but I knew then that it was getting down to the bottom, especially when she wasn't able to eat nothing else and put nothing else down her throat, and they had to just put ice on her lips and pedia like around her mouth and stuff because it was drying up. But I knew then when they said she couldn't swallow no more, I said that the process was starting up. But I'm glad she went in her sleep because Holly said many days she didn't want to die. That was the hard part. But she said last week she was screaming for her mother. And that's one thing I know about that from watching my grandmother die, my mom's mother, watching my uncle pass away, two of my aunts, my father, my Uncle Vince that recently passed. That when they start calling on to people that's not here, like their mothers, fathers, or people that passed away, they say that's a sign that they're calling on them to, I guess, get them out of their misery. And she said Holla was calling on to her mother and screaming about the pain, that it was so much pain, and about her being 77 pounds. That's very little for the pain that she was enduring. I don't know which cancer it was, but I remember when I first started watching her, and they said she had the cancer. And this was the reason why Shell wanted to start lottery last frappes to give Holla something else to do, knowing that she was sent to hospice. She lasted way longer because if y'all remember, like 7, 8 months ago, the doctors were saying she was going to die then, telling Sheldon and to contact the police and stuff. And look how God is. He kept her here a whole other, almost a year, because she was able to have her birthday this year. Yeah. She was here a whole extra year because she was able to have her 97th birthday this year in October. Because she's a Scorpio. So shout out to them. For some of y'all that don't know, Holla loved Rkelly. I'm gonna try to go to the video real fast, and then I'll get back to Robert before I get out of here. Where she's talking about Rkelly. But I know a couple people contacted Shell to try to get Robert to talk to her, but I don't think that Shell was up on it like that because all they wanted was Shell to be available when Robert called because it's a jail phone call, and they got the number, but she wasn't on top of it like that because I'm pretty sure Robert would have definitely called if they would have gave him a steady number and told him what time so she could at least have that, before leaving. Here, 1 second. And I could tell how fragile she was getting during the last days because she would be glowing. And she put a little makeup and all that on. And I could tell how her skin was like starting to sink in. But like I said, I don't care what nobody say. That is beautiful. 97 years old. She lived a great life. She was a teacher for the disabled children, and she loved her job. She always loved her students, and she worked almost all her life. And she was in love with her husband, that old husband of hers. And she talked about him abusing her and everything, but she said she loved him, and that was her man. But she learned later on, at the age she is now, that he started abusing her, and I forgot why she said why, but I just know that she said that she loved him and she was with him for a long, long, long time, and she always used to talk about that husband, how much good sex he used to give her, and how she loved that penis that he had. But that was that little freaking Holly, that Scorpio in her. That was that in her. I hope her grandson Kyle is doing good because he wasn't doing that good these last couple days. He was not doing good at all, and I could tell that it's because they were going through it, him and his sister. But now I know what Holly and I hear is going to hurt regardless. That's still his grandmother. And then with somebody calling freaking um adult services on Shelena was fucking ridiculous to me. That was super ridiculous to me. Trifling. Call DHS on that freaking lady while her grandma in her last days talking about she abusing the grandma and all. Like, people just is so sick when it comes to this YouTube shit, man. And this is why I said I'm going to take a break and back off of it, because I know that even with me backing off, it's going to be the same shit. It's going to be the same bullshit, the same stuff, people going back and forth. People still interfering in Robert's case. Not caring that this man gets, oh, this is nice. The neighborhood talks. Shout it, holla out. That's beautiful.
Hey guys, come on in.
This is
I'm in the
beautiful.
door because we're in the car. I just wanted to come on and let everybody know our queen is gone.
This is beautiful. The neighborhood talk, shout it, holla out. She definitely made a lot of fans. She even had celebrities. Monique, the Wayans brothers, DL Hughley. They always contacting Holla and watching her channel. Even Steve Harvey, stupid ass, was used to be in her chat. Trey Songz came in there one day. Jamie Foxx, a lot of celebrities. They love them some Holla, but I know that Monique loved her a lot though, and they were trying to do something where they could hook up, and it wasn't able to. But I know, shout out to all the supporters that used to send Holla all the t-shirts and clothes. I don't know what they're gonna do with all that stuff. People were sending so much stuff. But like I said, whoever stole that $12,000 was wrong. That was out of pocket. Who steals from a old lady? And then what's really sad is a lot of these people are taking all of Shell and videos on Holla, and they're using it to get monetization. And I don't know how YouTube is letting them do it, but people are monetizing channels with Holla's videos because Shell and them don't know how to watermark them and strike people to take them down. So you got all these people making all this money off of Holla and her videos. Like I done seen over 10 channels of people putting out brand new channels saying Holla's my grandmother and this the only page, and they're actually making money. Monetized channels. Sad. Very sad. So I hope Shell gets that do something about it, contact YouTube something, because now that her grandmother's gone, I don't think it's fair that people gonna be out here making money off of her grandma's content, and she's gone now. Which I know her videos are gonna last a long time. People gonna still go back and laugh at a lot of them, but still, I wouldn't be letting nobody be able to gain money off of my grandmother, because people all around the world loved her, and if anybody's gonna get the money, I feel like her family should get it. They shouldn't be fighting over the money. They should just share the money together. I pray for you, Kyle. I hope that you're doing okay, and you and your family work out everything. So I can't find that one, y'all. So I'm gonna just play this one real fast so we can get back to this content. So this is Holla when she turned 77. She looked so beautiful on her birthday.
Hey, Christy Jones. Y'all don't see her? Hey, K. Janelle.
Yeah, hello.
All right. Hey, Jamie Terry. Netta Miller. She's so good. Don't get pissed, baby. Don't get pissed. What? Y'all see the decoration? Queen Holla. Is my link? All right.
Oh, I wish she would have been able to talk to Robert. If anything, she should have been the one to be able to talk to him. Everybody else, at least it would have, lift up her spirits and something she would have been able to endure before she left this world. because she loved Robert and said she didn't care about nothing and nobody else and how they felt. She should have been able to talk.
Yeah, we're gonna get ready to open up her gifts because we don't know how much longer she's gonna be able to sit in when because she's busy. Okay.
The dollar per holler, come on there, motherfuckers. And Holla was still playing the lottery, y'all. And last week, before she went to the hospital, Shell said she hit the number a couple days before she went to the hospital. So that was her thing, playing her damn lottery and eating them frappes. Boy, her McDonald's frappes.
Y'all disregard that link that's posted at the bottom. Maya posted which Maya's the right link posted? This baby going through something too. Okay, who? Janice.
Only thing I said though, when Holla started getting sick about a year ago, her appetite, she used to eat a lot of McDonald's and fast food. Because Shell said she didn't want their cooking. For some reason, she didn't like their cooking, so she used to make them get her stuff from fast food. But I always said, if she would have had like fruits and vegetables and stuff, would have definitely helped a lot of times, and drinking like, fruit smoothies or vegetable smoothies. But at least she didn't want that. Shell used to try to talk her into some greens, vegetable smoothies and stuff. She was like, hell no, I ain't eating that shit. And she loved the McDonald's fries and pizza and once you get 96, like, you can't tell no 96-year-old person, what they should eat and all that stuff, right? So I kind of understood it. I think if they would have did it like a couple years before or when she first was diagnosed, giving her a lot of the fruits and vegetables, it would have helped a lot and maintained her weight. But with her eating a lot of them frappes, I think them frappes, that's coffee, right? I think them frappes was coffee because she liked it to be up. And she loved the McDonald's food. She loved pizza, French fries, and chicken wings. She loved all the, greasy stuff. But like I said, when you're 96 years old, who can really tell you, what you gonna eat and how you gonna eat it?
I don't even see no. How you can't say that. Okay, please. What's up, Greg?
And Kyle said that if Holla passed away, that Shell gonna have to continue paying Holla's son rent because Holla spoiled her son, always pay his rent. So I hope that works out too, because I did hear Kyle say that the other day that somebody's gonna have to continue paying Holla's son rent once she passes away, because she made sure she paid her son rent every single month. Because I didn't even know until Kyle spoke about it. Kyle and Shell are brothers and sisters. Their mother was Holla's daughter. Their mother passed away and their father. So I think Holla had one girl, which was Shell and Kyle's mother, and the rest boys. Don't want to nobody's school. Just playing this little live real fast. Then I'm gonna get back to Robert. Holla passed away last night at 5:00.
Mother, please thank Amelia Worthy. Amelia Worthy. We thank you, Amelia. Special shout out to the Palmer Group. I don't have to do it, Mom. All right, Scorpio season. You said it, Madeline. It sounds like a party. Yes, price. All right, how you got 3,000 people on here? What you want to tell me? Watch your big night. All right, number one. Chanel gonna do the honors tonight, y'all. They say they loving the her hoe. Yes, you are. Thank you, God, Spidey and Tracy Bubba. Okay, y'all bear with us because she's gonna be live on all her platforms. So bear with us. Hey from Mississippi, hey Gwendolyn. TV camp with the stars. Please speak to her. Okay, please don't start coming for her. Like that. Sorry, ain't no story. We're gonna be as pleasant as possible tonight. I'm sorry. Thank you, Audrey. Audrey will start. Oh, they want to hear from you, babe. God bless you. Happy birthday. Thank you, Tim. Whatever one you pick. Okay. Y'all see that, yeah? They say you looking absolutely beautiful. However, thank you. I see that her, All right, so where's Chanel at? All right. She got your church. I said, well, what is? All right. November 4th, Scorpio season. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Pastor Gloria Horton Smith. You always come on. They say it's the last she could be on the plate for. Join the last one. Y'all see her? Y'all don't see her?
Oh, I said that was around here. That wasn't no weird. No, that was weird.
All right, what's that, Chanel? What you got? Yasmin Brown. People say that's 30 likes. Come on now, for friends. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, Reporter for the star. Oh, thank you, Tanisha Ann. And Angelique Chapel. Okay, she ready for another gift. Okay.
She did not like them stores.
Not yet. That's what we get. All right. Oh. All right. What we got, Chanel? Thank you, Felicia French. She grateful. Okay, we'll open that. Did you have home? Thank you, Joe Thompson. G. Franklin. All right, so we're gonna put all that in. Okay. Put it all in there. All right, so how did you see these classes? They sent your classes right here.
He said she's my cousin girl. She called her money her cousin.
Thank you, Tammy. What you doing? Bring it up. Let's get a light, hit the light button for Howard, y'all. They say you look so beautiful. Someone? Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, Eva Maria. We're doing the connection there. Can we get one more gift? All right.
For y'all that's listening, I'm just playing this live. The last time Holla birthday was. Rest in peace, Gangsta Holla.
I just want to show y'all all the love that Holla got around here, y'all. That's her son, Darren. I don't know if y'all met him.
Yeah, he looked just like his mom, man. Yeah.
That's his daughter, Kayla, next to him.
Wow.
And Kelsey just running over.
At Clipboard Health, we've built
Wow, her sons look just like
that
her.
allows you to choose your shift and schedule.
Oh, sure.
Now from Mississippi. You see, she got lashes like you. Yes. Show your lashes, honey. Show your lashes. Thank you, Alicia Thompson. All right, you open.
And you know what else is beautiful? That Holla never had no COVID or nothing. You know, with all them people running in and out and being around her, that she never had got COVID.
All right. So we need one more gift. All right. What she do, y'all? Okay. All right. All right, Chanel, open one more for her.
Holla even outlived some of her children.
The show. All right. What we got? What we got? How will they say turn up? Turn up. What is that, Chanel? She said they love you. Oh, okay. Okay. We'll open it. It's in the front right here. Wait a minute now. What you giving her cousins? She gonna have. Y'all gonna get me across the phone with all of them. Okay. Ooh, she making it right. They're making it right on. Make it right on now. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, how you don't want it?
He said, don't fuck with it.
All right. Thank you, Candace. You turned 97, but you got $100 for a year. All right. You heard him. All right. Yeah, that's Gildo. Yeah. Wait a minute, Kate. Okay, where we at, Chanel?
Good job.
Jesus. Okay, y'all. Thank you, Amy Lee Williams. All right, Chanel, where we at?
Okay, so this is from Shauna Wilson.
Thank you, Bridget Hammond.
I hope you enjoy your birthday.
No, I'm not gonna hold it in one place, baby. And don't come on here telling me how to hold this camera. We got a house full of people, and I'm gonna run it. Okay? Anything that's not going your way, you can leave just like you came. All right, Chanel, where we at? Thank you, Mary. Oh no, I'm gonna say something because I'm sick of it. No, I'm gonna say something every time. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. You know.
Asking for my job to confirm money. I heard birthday also November 9th. Cheryl Maya is like God for stepping in and taking care of all. First parents really appreciate y'all. Yes, I hope y'all like her.
Thank you, Reese Overstreet Wilson. That was so nice of you. Reese Overstreet. All right, Holly, we're gonna take the time to hear something from you. What you want to say? Yes. Yeah. All right. All right. All right, Chanel. All right, one more gift. It's a big one here. You need something to cut it, Chanel. All right.
Anybody got a set of keys real quick? I can use the key up there.
All right.
Oh, you got them right? Okay.
All right. So, Shelley, so that thank you, Linda.
That's the Mike who Kyle, I guess, is trying to say has something to do with stealing Holly's $12,000. I don't think he likes Shell's husband either, because I think Mike is Shell's husband's friend and Janet's boyfriend, and that's who Kyle claims took the $12,000 out of Holly's house.
I mean, come on. Let's Kelsey is right here. Holly, it's your day. Turn up, honey, with your corporate title. Did you get I can't have it on.
You see how they do it?
Did you have a crap Thank you, Renisha Winborn. They say you look so pretty, Holly. Thank you. No, they're not lying. Okay.
Tyler always say that. Don't tell me I look cute, because I know I look like shit. And y'all be up there lying. I hate when she do that too. Shell hate when she do that. He like, why are you always saying that you ugly? Shell, stop lying. You want to sit up here and lie to people. I know what the hell I look like.
Since you went there, it's time for affirmations. Yeah. What you gotta say? Let's go. I am. Thank you, Jeffrey. No, say I am. What? I am beautiful. You can't say it. I said that. Thank you, Paris Crawford. Say I am beautiful. All right. There you go. All right now. Now, Chanel, what we got over here, baby?
From Marlo Conway out of King George.
What is the award? Oh my God, y'all see that?
That's so creative.
That is so nice.
Thank you, Tiffany.
This is her star. You know, you say you don't like stars, but look.
That's a nice star.
This is a nice star. And it says lottery for the paying labs, Miss Paula. I'm gonna
They're gonna have a lot of stuff that people say, Holly. I don't know what they're gonna do with all that stuff. People were saying a
Y'all,
lot
I'm
of
sorry
stuff.
you can't hear, but as you can see, it's a full house. Like really, I'm trying to.
If you are a single parent, stop. I have a message for you. There is this new app called Stir, and it's an empowering.
All right, what else we got? Thank you, Lakeisha Williams.
No problem. Hello, Miss Tyler Shield. Miss Tyler, happy birthday. I'm praying today is one. Nobody can do it. That's what they have to Marlowe Highway right now.
All right. She said, why me? They gotta go all the way to straight. Oh, yeah, they gotta work. She said everywhere. She said everywhere. Come on. You got time today. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be funny, but I just ain't cool today, y'all. I'm tired. I've been running around.
It's a real trouble. I love Sharon, Janet, and
Look at mine here, Sharon. That is so
All right, y'all. I'm gonna fast forward it because I want to hear Holly talk. I'm trying to get her.
Sharon Hopkins. Thank you, Vanessa Robertson.
They're the word of my own art.
Okay, here we go.
No, because you took up for Rkelly. She made a whole doggone video on YouTube saying that she's going to stop following you because you took up for Rkelly.
And I apologize because I'm sorry. I didn't mean no harm. I didn't know it was.
No,
He
because
did not apologize.
Lord, I love it and I always will. Please accept my apology. I mean no harm.
you going to really apologize.
I don't see nothing wrong. The little bumpy thing. Rkelly is a very handsome, talented. He's a tribute to your culture, your race.
Say it
He's a
again.
black man that accomplished so many things in life.
But she said she's going to stop following you because you disregard.
Bye, bitch. Now, I'm tired of apologizing. I told you wasn't no motherfucking.
That was Holly said to the lady, well, I apologize if you don't like that I like Rkelly, but then she said, you know what, bitch, I'm tired of fucking saying I apologize. Let me run it
I love
back.
it, and I always will. Please accept my apology. I mean no harm.
You going to really apologize.
I don't see nothing wrong. The little bumpy thing. Rkelly is a very handsome, talented. He's a tribute to your culture, your race.
Yes, he is.
He's a black man that accomplished so many things in life.
But she said she's going to stop following you because you disregard.
Bye, bitch. Now, I thought I apologized. I told you wasn't no motherfucking.
No, because you took up for Rkelly. She made a whole doggone video on YouTube saying that she's going to stop following you because you took up for Rkelly.
Then I apologize, bitch, because I'm sorry. I didn't mean no harm. I didn't know it was.
No, because you.
He said, well, I apologize, bitch.
I love it, and I always will. Please accept my apology. I mean no harm.
You going to really apologize.
I don't see nothing wrong. The little bumpy thing. Rkelly is a very handsome, talented. He's a tribute to your culture, your race. He's a black man that accomplished so many things in life.
But she said she's gonna stop following you because you disregard.
Bye, bitch. I'm tired of calling that. I told you wasn't no motherfucking.
Yeah, you heard what she said. Rkelly is a part of your culture, your race. He's talented, handsome.
You have a question on here from Nicholas Breyer. He wants to know, do you know that Rkelly pissed on a young girl? He said he needs to each his own, but he was just wondering if you know that.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. So, I don't feel free. I don't judge Rkelly. That's God's their job. I don't judge him. He's very talented, very good looking, and in my eyesight, will always be one of the best I've ever heard or seen. That's not a job to judge people. I don't.
All right. Like I said, the next is from Lisa.
Don't like say shit about you heard what I was saying. She don't judge Rkelly. She ain't got it. Let you let me run it back one more time. He's very talented, very good looking, and in my eyesight, will always be one of the best I've ever heard or seen. That's not a job to judge people. I don't. Don't say shit about Will Smith. And you see, this is why I think that show and follow up with Howard talking to Robert, because I don't think that they really, I don't think that really was for him, in my opinion. Because why would you even read a comment of somebody saying that he pissed on a young girl? See, shit like that, I would just, walk over. I wouldn't even speak on nobody saying it. But I think that's why Shell didn't fully commit with contacting back for Holly to talk to Robert. Because I'm pretty sure if Shell would have sent back the number, Holly would have definitely loved to speak to him.
Probably about 4,800 people watching. 4,800. They said the night pool. And they said everything. Everything. And because I did you. Now, they said if you had the opportunity to talk to Rkelly on the phone, what would you tell him? It's so inspiration. And I don't just know that they judging you because they think you are something. Say it again, Howard. Say it again. You gotta listen to this 97-year-old woman.
all y'all are Kelly haters and the family shit. Listen to Holly, a 97-year-old woman. Listen what she say about a word with it. Rest in peace, now. How you got 4,800 people watching? 4,800. They say the night pool, and they say everything. Everything. Damn, I wish Robert could have talked to her. I really would have been real special to her. Because I need to. They say if you had the opportunity to talk to Rkelly on the phone, what would you tell him? It's an inspiration. And I don't think listen what she said. Listen what she said. And I don't care about nothing that they told me over 30, 50 years ago. And she's 97, saying that Rkelly was an inspiration in her life. At 97. She ain't up there calling him a rapist. She ain't calling him a pedophile. She said you were an inspiration in her life. At 97. She's not judging him. So what the hell is wrong with all the rest of these people? This lady, 97. She ain't calling this man a pedophile, rapist, none of that. But all y'all younger folks got so much to say about somebody else, but we don't know all your flaws and things that you do in your life. Correct me. Because I did you. Now, let's say if you had the opportunity to talk to Rkelly on the phone, what would you tell him? I love you, bro. It's an inspiration. I don't think nothing. You wouldn't do nothing. No shame in nothing. Well, I was just going to be judging you because they think it is a fuck. And then she said, 21 strong. And Jesus Christ saved you. So I'm going to play one more. And please don't put the rest of pieces in the chat for Holly. She brought a lot of laughs and stuff to us on YouTube or Facebook. Everybody, Barbara just told me that get her number as soon as we can, and he will call her. So Robert just confirmed that he will call Hala. Everybody get her number. Hala, come through. Get the number as soon as you can. So we will work on that so Robert can call her. That'll be a great blessing for her. She needs to hear from him in her condition. Everybody, reach out to Hala. Get her number. Hala, Rkelly wants to talk to you. Come on, Hala, come through. She won't stop following you because you have a bad enough. No, because you don't go to church. No, because you look for Rkelly. She made a whole double video on YouTube saying that she's going to stop following you because you look for Rkelly. Because I'm sorry, I didn't mean no harm. I didn't know it was a nationwide. Ever since you guys have been this many, many years ago, I've had you since. Please,
said, "Kelly, come in." He said, "I know my man." He said, "I know about the grind song, and I apply about it." Oh, we love you, Holly. Rest in peace, beautiful. Then you ain't gotta be in no more pain. All right, so back to this. So, get back into this R. Kelly thing, cause y'all, after this live, y'all won't see me for about 7 to 8 months. You probably won't see me till Robert's appeal come out, cause I can't do it. There's too much negativity on these streets, too much interfering with people's families. It's just stuff that don't help Robert. And the sad thing about it is, at this point in time, everybody should be taking accountability for the roles that they played and messing up this man coming home. And it's so sad that that people walking away. You know how many people email me on the daily or have been emailing me the last 2 years because they watch my channel in the bushes, because they don't even want to come in the chat because they scared somebody going to screenshot their comments and take it to their channel and or try to dox them. Like, it's sad, and I'm through with it. Maybe I'll continue on Clubhouse or find some other type of social media to continue to do the updates on Robert, and I'll continue to give y'all the court documents in my community wall, but I'm through. And another main reason why I'm done, which we're going to get into right now. For some of y'all that probably was there, I got there late, so I wasn't able to hear what happened. But JoJo had a live last night, and a lot of things took place on that live. A lot of good things, a lot of bad things. A lot of things was revealed. For some of y'all that don't know, a lot of things were revealed. Shaq was up there, JoJo, Randa, Jeff, Progress, Larry, the Bozo dude came over there. If I'm missing somebody, who else I'm missing? I think I'm missing a couple people, but they are main important people that I know was over there. So we're just going to listen to a few things that was on JoJo Live, and I'm going to react to it, and I'm going to just give my opinion on it, and then we can keep it pushing.
I don't think I can do it. But some people did not know. We don't.
Okay. I'll bet on you, man. Look, man, listen. If a motherfucker come on your channel,
I keep it real with me, man.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to learn to be positive.
Okay, y'all go this way. Okay, to go this way. Because it was like 200 people to 5. He only had like 5 people that chose to be like, hey, go with him. You know what I mean? And then that's when the weapons was drawn. Like, people start telling me about this. He said this, he said this, and this, and I pretty much remained quiet. I just started making my community posts like, hey, when you fuck with that no more, this is the name, this is the logo, we going in this direction. Kind of try to keep it positive. And the next thing I know is that he did a live.
So you saying like when y'all separate, he was in his feelings and just started throwing salt on you?
Well, he thought since he is the parent of a victim that, you know, everybody was just gonna go with him. But a lot of these women knew him behind the scenes. Like, I got a wife. I can't sit on the phone and talk to a woman 24 hours a day. My wife not going for that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I really can't. You know what I mean? Like, even though I got a lot of sons, I can't just sit on the phone and talk to a woman all day.
I get that.
A lot of these people have went through situations with him, and they wouldn't come and tell me. But when that happened, a lot of
man, they said that Kel's Tears and you had a thing going on, Angela, and now Fozo was saying that. So can you speak on that? Because I know you're saying that you got a wife and you can't do that, but they over here slandering your name, saying you slept with Kel's Tears.
Well, it's a million things. I've never seen her in person. I never been to where state she's from. She's never been to the state I'm from. I don't cheat on my wife. I don't have to do things like that. You know what I mean? I just don't.
So for everybody that was saying Kel's Tears, I hate saying her. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The Joan Tears. That was saying that her and Larry slept together, and because she's very outspoken when it comes to Larry, so everybody felt like, damn, she's more outspoken than his wife. And individual still is running out here saying that she slept with Larry and lying behind his wife back, smiling in his wife's face. I don't know how they could run out here and saying that he slept with her, but he's saying he never even met the chick in person. Never been in her state, she never been his. So a lot of these people relationships are online. But I know all of them was together since Angelo came out here with this Team Truth stuff. Tears was also backing Angelo hard. And when Angelo started beefing with her, she was one of the first people that Angelo came out here and was disrespecting, calling her bitches, hoes, said she was mad because he didn't want to have sex with her. So I think that's where the rumor came from, that she was having sex with Larry. But there y'all go. He said he never had sex with her.
I don't even come off as that kind of person. Like, if I ain't figuring out how to get some money, I'm figuring out how to get some money. So I don't be having time to do shit like that. That girl ain't been nothing but in my corner and respectful. And she talked to my wife on the phone more than she talked to me. Actually, I don't even have a telephone. You see what I'm saying? I can't get on the phone right now and call her up. I have to hit her up through an app or Messenger or some shit. I really, really don't, be sitting on the phone just talking to women all day. I just don't. I can't do that. It's disrespectful. Be honest with you, regardless whatever you talking about. Hey, why do you say she understand, but no woman's understanding her man sitting on the phone talking to 300 women there. It's crazy.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's a potential situation brewing with y'all situation, so I want to be respectful for that.
Right.
Because I don't want to see no brothers like that. No, none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I just, it's just certain questions that people gotta ask to get an understanding.
Ask me anything you want. That's why I'm here. You can ask me anything you want. I ain't ducking shit. I ain't gotta duck. They gotta be quiet and not answer the text messages and the email. I don't gotta do that shit. I'm out here in these streets. You know what I mean? What's up? What you got?
All right. Now let's dive into it then. Let's cut the bullshit. Now that was a lot of the preliminary shit just to get a little background. But right now, we got a lot of talk going on about, people within y'all circle is divided, and it's a lot of talk of people, information getting leaked and people doing shit and all this old type of goof ass shit. What's to that shit?
Well, because of my case, the case for 1.7 million, all of that right there, naturally you would look at me. But I run a YouTube channel, not a company. I don't have an email with motherfuckers' socials and I don't have that. And I'm not putting that on him that's what he actually did. I run a YouTube channel. You got a YouTube channel. Do you have to people that subscribe to you emails and socials and shit and NDAs and shit?
I ain't got no YouTube channel. I'm just here just to subscribe.
I don't have that stuff. I don't have whatever he had going on with his faction of what he called a business.
And let me correct y'all. All of y'all have a YouTube channel. When you make a YouTube to go watch other people's channel, you have a YouTube channel. The only difference is y'all don't upload to your channels or y'all not going live. But if, for instance, everybody who's watching my live right now, you have your own YouTube channel. You just didn't go live or you didn't upload a video. But the channel that you're using to go watch other people's channels or to go in people's chats and write comments, you have your own YouTube channel. You just may not have ever went live or uploaded a video. But all of y'all have YouTube channels. So when y'all be saying, because we're different, we go live, we're bloggers, content creators, whatever you want to call it, y'all are the same thing. Y'all just haven't uploaded or went live.
And what they were going to be doing, not only did I not know, but I was told not to know. And the majority of the people that's over there, I don't even know their real name. I just know their YouTube.
So what's up with this cease and desist shit?
I didn't receive that shit because I deleted the email that it could have possibly went to. He sent cease and desist to Tears. He sent one to Atlas.
Wow.
So you didn't receive one?
Do you know why he sent one to them?
Well, the young lady that came on that was associated to him, and let me clear this up. I only talked to that lady 2 times, maybe 2 years ago. I made sure I did not talk to her this week because anything that happens to him, he must be responsible for it. Like the women that's angry with him, he thinks that I have some control over them, that I can be like, hey, don't do that, or put this on your channel, or when you go live, say this, or interview this person. I don't do none of that. Them people grown. They make their own decisions, and they hate his motherfucking guts just as much as I do. So if they want to make 2,000 posts about his ass and interview everybody, or call them hips, fat thighs and shit, they can do that all day. It don't have nothing to do with me. You know what I mean?
So my question to you is, do you think that she told the truth about anything she said about hips?
Well, I think that she told the truth about everything except for, and I could be wrong, and I don't want her to get mad at me for this, but she slept with him. That's what I was told.
Wow.
Oh.
Now, see, I kind of said the same thing because I don't know no woman that's giving a man who she's just fighting to help his daughter get out of a situation, her son's college tuition money. Her son's tuition money that he was supposed to enroll for college. She gave it to Angelo and he burnt her for the money and never gave it back. She gave I think a credit card. She got a credit card line in the Team Truth LLC. He spent, I think he said $3,900, but he only gave her back like $2,000, something like that. But from what I know about the lady, she's in a wheelchair. Yeah, she's pretty. She's not ugly or nothing. She got pretty hair and everything, but she has a lot of health issues with her. I don't, I know people in wheelchairs that probably, do have sex, however they do it. But I don't think he had sex with her. I think he just used her because of her disability, because she can't just get up and go run after him. And she said that she was out of commission for like, I think 6 to 7 months because she had eye surgery, so she couldn't even see. So it looks like to me, Angela was very, he plays on them type of people who have disabilities, on SSI, or people that's claiming victims, and all of these women who he hurt or took their social security numbers and their IDs, and Either they claim they were victims, and that's why they were fighting with him to fight for Azriel, or they got some type of disability and get like a first of the month check or disability check, and he played on all them people. But I do think all the things that Sean said she did for him, I just can't see how she didn't see the signs. For you to be 50-something years old, and it took you damn near 4 years to college tuition. So basically, he said, "Fuck your son going to college." That's what fucked me up. Like, all right, I understand the credit card, he didn't give all the money back and all that, but your son college tuition money, and y'all letting this dude out here do lives. He shouldn't be doing no lives. Y'all should have been got lawyers and press charges against that nigga. Your son college money.
It feel like running a little bit in the hands, money, so I don't know, I come back. I'm gonna hit you with the hard shit. I gotta run the Well, let me run this timeline down. Cause Scott like, and I want Scott like to hit the link if she can.
Don't answer questions people answer in chat. You gotta ask your own question because I asked a question because all I'm saying is I was on Kel's Tears chat. Listen, I haven't really watched the shit with the Sean chick. And I watched Kel's Tears and I watched Bolo, and I was like, hold on, what's going on? So that's why I asked the question. Hey, I ain't really no interference.
No, it's all good. No, I'm just making a joke. It ain't no big deal.
Oh, so this
I'm just hyping it up a little bit. But what I was gonna say is, let's run through the whole timeline with Kills, right? You know what I'm saying? 2019. Prior to that, man, Kills was off the radar, right? You know what I'm saying? Then Ken Fox come with this, you know what I'm saying, with this out the blue, after a whole docu-series lit. You feel me? And she solicited victims out the blue, like Kells was innocent in 50 states across America. Right. You know what I'm saying? The docu-series, I'm outraged. If you want to be a part of this smear campaign, I'm soliciting y'all to call in on this number and woo out the bam. Okay. They called into the number. They probably got 100,000 calls. 90,009 of them is we had a great time with Kills. It was 5 of them that had a bad time with Kills, and consequently, all of them was represented by Michael Avenatti. Comes to find out, here comes charges as a result of that soliciting victims. So now you have a docuseries, now you have a smear campaign on a national television show. And here comes 4 or 5 victims with a smear campaign represented by Michael Avenatti. That case was weak. Can we agree on that? In the state?
Agree on that? Yeah, we can agree on that.
Okay.
We all can agree the state case was weak.
We elevate that from a state charge to a federal charge in New York.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's RICO racketeering charges. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How the hell is Geronda Pace a part of that? How the hell?
Okay, let me.
Okay, I'm gonna let you expound on that.
Because they was able to corroborate the evidence.
But
I don't believe that part, Larry. That you say that they were able to corroborate the evidence and the grand jury came back with an indictment. No. Geronda claimed it was a sex cult. Geronda claimed that he told her if anything happened to her that they always supposed to take some type of pills and commit suicide. Geronda broke an NDA because Robert was not giving her no more money. That's why Geronda came forward. She tried to make it seem like she came forward to help look for Joy and Azriel, so to help the Savages and the Clarys. So they used her, the Savages, for her to go down there and make a police report so that she could push their agenda. Geronda didn't know Azriel or Joycelyn. You've been collecting money from this man all these years. The money runs out. You break an NDA by doing a interview with Jim Derogatis. And then she drops 2 books. She ain't dropped no books before. But all of a sudden the money runs out. Here comes some books. Oh, I'm doing this for Azriel and Joycelyn for them to come home. Cause he said we had a sex code and a suicide pact. And Angelo even made a video coming at Geronda saying, don't add my daughter in no suicide pact. My daughter is not a part of no suicide pact. He said, if that's what you were in or something you are claiming, you claim that. But he straight called Geronda a liar and said that his daughter wasn't a part of no suicide pact. But see, Geronda and the Savages pushed that to try to make it seem like it was so much dangerous stuff going on. He had women locked in basements and suicide pact. And first of all, don't nobody else know Geronda but Dominique. Ain't nobody else that been with Robert knows Geronda. She made it seem like when she was at the house, she was around all these other women and don't nobody know her. And then claimed she asked Robert, can he bring Dominique there? But the whole time she was there, she never seen Dominique. And then y'all fail to remember that her grandmother is supposed to buy her Rkelly ticket when she was 14. And her uncle paid for a limo to come pick her up and take her to the concert by herself at 14. And that's when she met Dominique. And then further met Dominique on MySpace in the Rkelly fan group. And her and Dominique was having sex before she even knew her. She even got Dominique tattooed on her as well as she had Robert. So make it make sense. She claimed a woman raped her when she was young, her cousin. She claimed her uncle raped her when she was 4. But not only was she having sex with Dominique at a young age, but she also said that she was messing with Bubba before Robert. Then she changed it and said she was messing with Bubba after she was messing with Robert. And she thought one day when he approached her, he was coming to ask her about her talking and dealing with Bubba. That's a fucking lie. She met Bubba on MySpace, and Bubba invited her to a party. That's how she got to Robert's house with her girlfriend when she said she needed to go down the street to her uncle's house to change her fucking shoes. That's when she was supposed to be going to go get the ID. Her girlfriend was old enough, but she said she wasn't interested and she was good. She didn't want to go back to the party. But she knew that Geronda didn't have an ID. She finally found out Geronda was underage. Geronda told her at the court that she was 19. Geronda was watching her baby and all type of shit. So Geronda even lied to this girl that's supposed to be her best friend. And she said as soon as they got to Robert's house, the first thing they asked for was ID. And she said they didn't force nobody to do nothing they didn't want to. That's why she chose not to go back, because she didn't want to do what everybody was doing at the party. But she said if Geronda went back, means she went and got a fake ID from somewhere, and her uncle never lived down the street. So them corroborating Geronda's stories. He never took her out of state, out of town. She traveled to him. She climbed that man's fence, broke in that man's house, took pictures of her in a bed with clothes on, shoes on. Looked like the bed was never even touched. Looked like the room, nobody ever even lived in there. How you take all these pictures? You claim he had sex with you in that room, but you take a picture in the bed with your shoes on, your pants on, your shirt on, fully clothed. No pictures with him in, because you broke in that man's house. Geronda has a mental issue, and her sisters even came out here and said she was obsessed and that she was going to do anything to get with Robert. So they never corroborated Geronda's story, even in New York. She didn't show no proof. She showed an old cell phone contact that said Rob. That means she could have had anybody number saved in her phone, or somebody could have gave him her number. But that don't mean they had a relationship because she had a number in there.
She never traveled across state lines.
They corroborated that she did. Otherwise, they would have charged them with it.
No, they did not.
She never tried. When did Geronda Pace leave state lines with R. Kelly?
Did they charge her with the Mann Act?
That's not.
I don't think they charged her
traveling
with
across
the
state
Mann
lines.
Act. I think that
No,
was
they
just
did.
as real. So
They did.
that was just as real.
No, that was just as real, right?
Right.
And maybe Faith Rogers. But okay.
No. Faith Rogers was her.
No. Faith Rogers, he didn't travel with her either.
Okay. But I'm just saying, like, so they made all these charges up, you know what I'm saying, to create a RICO. And
able to put predicate acts in. And the reason they created a RICO because some of these charges stretched 30 years. That's why the first charge that they came with was the Aaliyah ID charge, because that establishes that we can go back until this date. So everything that happened after that Aaliyah date, you can charge him with anything going forward. That was the purpose of charging a RICO, because a lot of the things charged with, statute of limitations would have stopped them from doing it.
Let me ask you a personal opinion about that.
Okay.
Now, you believe R. Kelly married Leah, right?
Yeah. It's a marriage certificate, marriage registration. It was a ceremony. The pastor testified. It was the people testified they was there. You know what I mean? It's like
nobody testified they was there. The pastor, Nathan, he didn't attend the trial. He testified on video. The guy, all of a sudden, coincidence, a guy named Keith, here go another Keith, all these fucking Keiths. It was supposed to be Robert's friend and I guess the pastor friend. The guy named Keith claimed that Robert went to him, or somebody went to him and asked him could he get them a pastor or something. And he went to the pastor Nathan and asked him could he marry Aaliyah and Robert. My thing is this. Wasn't no pictures taken? You mean to tell me this special moment of them getting married, no matter how old either one was, nobody snapped a picture? They know both of them is famous. The pastor Nathan claims he didn't even know R. Kelly and Aaliyah was famous when he married them. Are you fucking kidding me? You mean to tell me all of these decades, 20-some years in a line, this man never came forward and said that he was the one that married Aaliyah and R. Kelly, knowing darn well this man would have made so much clout, even if he would have came out after Aaliyah died. Just say he just ain't, he wanted to just, he wanted to do it while he was alive, whatever. You know how much clout this man would have received just to say he was the one who was even there. So the guy Keith claims that he asked the guy Nathan, can you do this wedding, this marriage for me? Now, Aaliyah's supposed to be 15, as they say, on the marriage certificate, and Robert's 27. 18 on the marriage certificate. But she really was 15 and Robert was 27. He claimed it was real fast. I think they said it was in a hotel, or was it in a church? I think it might have been like in a hotel lounge or something. But nobody else seen them. All these different people running in and out of a chapel, in and out of a hotel. Nobody else seen Aaliyah and him get married. Nobody snuck a picture, paparazzi, nothing. They both were famous at that time. The man even said, I think that he only charged them like $20 or something. But the guy, Keith, he never even came out here and said, oh, hey, I'm Rob's friend or whatever, and Nathan's my friend. He didn't want to marry Aaliyah and Robert. But you wait until this New York case to come out because they subpoenaed you because your name was on I believe the marriage certificate or the ceremony, one or the other. The guy Nathan's name was on there. But no, he did not show up to New York trial. He came on a video. What a coincidence. Anybody could come on a video and say, yeah, I'm the person that married them. But this is the point that I don't get. Y'all can find the pastor, but you can't find the person who originally made the marriage certificate document. Y'all bringing this lady that works at Cook County. She wasn't the one who created the marriage certificate. She wasn't the one who created Rkelly and Aaliyah's marriage certificate. She just works in the office and explain how it goes when you're obtaining a marriage certificate. So I don't even understand why they bought that lady there. I don't even understand that part. But y'all can find this Nathan guy, but you can't find the person who made the marriage certificate, because Demetrius said, talking to Sylvia, that nobody's ever going to find that person or the person who helped him get the ID. And I'm like, well, damn, like, the fuck, they just hidden somewhere? And Demetrius said, because nobody is ever going to save their name. So basically, they'll get off the hook, and nobody's ever going to bring up who they are, the person who obtained the ID and the person who actually did their marriage certificate. Why is that person missing? You got a pastor. Okay, where's the person who did the marriage certificate? Because how you get married in Chicago, but you get it annulled in Detroit? That doesn't even make no sense. And then it was annulled damn near 2-3 days later by a judge, meaning the marriage certificate was annulled because it wasn't true. It didn't happen. It wasn't real. So why didn't the judge arrest Robert if Aaliyah was 15 and he was 27 and he was having sex and marrying a minor? The judge could have charged him right then and there. Why didn't the judge charge him? Because the marriage certificate was voided. It was fake. It wasn't real. And in my opinion, when Demetrius said that same day he went and gave Barry Hankerson the marriage certificate and the ID for Aaliyah, they got the marriage certificate to frame Robert. They made up all that ceremony shit and all that. That's bullshit. If you read Robert's sentencing memo, he says, he asked Aaliyah, if we do this paperwork, are you going to go home? And she said, yeah. And he said, but he did not sleep with her. Aaliyah was trying to get emancipated. That's why she was trying to push to get this ID and shit, which Barry Hankerson was agreeing with it because he wanted her on her own so she could do her music. Because, as Don Russell said, Robert and Aaliyah's father were beefing because Aaliyah's dad found out her mother and Robert were creeping. But it's even more to that story, but that's for Robert to tell. But again, Aaliyah was trying to get emancipated. What is the only way you can get valid paperwork to get emancipated? Is if you what? 16 or over. Why would Demetrius run to give Barry Hankerson the marriage certificate if it was supposed to be so special for Robert and Aaliyah? If Robert and Aaliyah was sneaking to do this, why would the first thing he do is go take it to Barry? Because they did this to frame Robert later. And then the next day, the media gets a hold of the marriage certificate. Stop playing. Robert was already done with Barry Hankerson. And even when Barry lied on that interview and said, oh, I wasn't working with Robert no more. I went to job and told them me and Aaliyah was going, but still was working with Robert for damn near 2-3 years after that, until Robert officially got rid of him and Demetrius.
Shit.
Why didn't they charge him with that?
Because they don't have and that's to answer your own questions. They don't actually have a victim. They only charge them with things that they can win. That's why they want all the charges in New York.
They don't have a victim to prove the bribery.
What do you mean?
So if they don't have a victim to prove the marriage, how can they have a victim to prove the bribery?
The bribery was Lewis that testified in the New York case.
No, he's getting it mixed up. Richard Arline, aka Lewis, was supposed to bribe Azriel to stop her from testifying. That's not what Jeff is talking about. He's talking about the bribery for the ID that Demetrius said Robert wasn't even there when he obtained the fake ID and the I think he said the food stamp card or some welfare with Aaliyah. It was something about food stamps or welfare in that New York case that they brought up to. And that was my thing. Why was Demetrius getting documents about Aaliyah with welfare and all that? That seems like somebody who's trying to get emancipated. Where you're going to the public assistance office and saying basically, I'm on my own and here goes an ID saying that I'm old enough and I'm trying to be emancipated. And they said that Robert wasn't there when he obtained the ID. Darren McDavid is the one that gave him the money.
Who did bribery on him was Lewis. That's a misdemeanor. That's Richard Arline. No, it's not.
Yes, it
Robbing
is.
somebody across the
That charge that Demetrius got with the ID, that is a misdemeanor. Because Robert was not there. Demetrius obtained the ID, not Robert. And he said McDavid gave him the money. But the prosecutors were so mad that Demetrius changed his story in a New York trial when Demetrius said, I didn't tell you all that. Oh, are you up here trying to take up for Mr. Kelly now? He said, I'm not trying to take up for nobody, but you're not going to tell me something that I didn't say. And Demetrius said, I don't remember telling y'all that Robert was there. Because he said he don't remember Robert being there. It was just him and McDavid. And McDavid gave him the money to obtain the ID. So Barry Hankerson, McDavid, and Demetrius had some up their sleeve. And this is how I feel like they framed Robert. With Robert giving away his publishing to not only Aaliyah's first album that he created, but I think Robert's first album as well. I know they got $3 million in publishing out of either an album or 2 albums. And this is also, I guess, more reason why Aaliyah mom didn't participate in none of the trials, because the prosecutors, they know all of this. They know Aaliyah mom owned. And if you think about it, if it wasn't for Robert, they wouldn't have had shit. Barry Hankerson ain't give his sister shit when Aaliyah died and still got a $90 million settlement and owned all Aaliyah's music because Aaliyah never wrote none of her music and signed all her publishing away and didn't even know what she was doing, just like Robert.
state lines to pass obstruction of justice and some more shit. That ain't no state line. Man, she was in Florida. He was in Illinois. And he was contacting her. He was in Michigan. No, you talking about the bribery, you talking about the ID. That's a government document. That's federal.
It's not.
But what I'm saying is, if you can charge him with somebody that's deceased for a bribery, why could you charge them with somebody that's deceased for a marriage?
Because they didn't have proof.
Because they cannot. I don't know. They charged them with the documents for the marriage. They had their reasons. They listen. I've been to the feds. I've seen what a discovery looked like. They're very meticulous. When you get that discovery, and it ain't a whole lot of time, you want to go take a plea right then and there. And anybody, if you want a conspiracy or anybody is second guessing it, or the lawyer want to go to trial, then that's where the bullshit come in at. You know? I just admit, bro, that was a bogus ass charge, because at the end of the day, your government witnesses already admitting that Rob didn't have nothing to do with it. So we just dismantling one by one. We just dismantling, because I'm gonna say this:
if they had the documentation to prove that he actually married this girl, and it was like written in stone, that's what they would have charged her with. If he married Aaliyah, why wouldn't they bring her family in?
And that's why they couldn't charge him in the 2008 case when they tried to bring up Aaliyah. If y'all notice, they never charged him with Aaliyah ever because they already knew what was going on with her mother and Robert and all the shit from behind the scenes. They have the documents of Aaliyah being emancipated at 16. They have all that. This is why they never tried to charge him. And in New York, they started the trial out with Aaliyah being Jane Doe 1, saying that he slept with her as a minor and all that. They did that to persuade the jury to find him guilty for the robbery of the ID. They used that to say he was sleeping with her at 12, all of this with no charge, but so that they can persuade the jury that that's why he obtained the ID, because he was having sex with her at 15 and got her pregnant and was going to marry her so that she wouldn't testify, I guess. That's why they used that in the New York case. They didn't charge him with sleeping with her, but they used that story to corroborate why did he obtain this ID. Because without that story, they would be like, well, what we just go get ID for? Which I think definitely shouldn't have been charged with it, because for one, Aaliyah's not here. For two, her parents wasn't subpoenaed. And for three, it was annulled, meaning it didn't happen. So how can something be annulled and you in here talking about he obtained this information to get her because she was pregnant? Where's the proof of all that? But that's why they didn't charge him with sleeping with her as a minor, but charged him with the robbery.
And just somebody that was just a witness as opposed to somebody that was in a family, a family member. But they just bring somebody that said they were on a tour bus. I don't think that's
they
a good witness.
Okay, let me explain this. Well, Demetrius Smith said he went and got the document. The person that he knew was there testifying that they received the money. The lady that signed off on it was there saying that I'm the person that signed off on the document.
He's stop lying, Larry. No lady was there that signed off. The lady that testified that worked for the Cook County under the marriage, obtaining marriage certificates, she did not sign off on it. She just works there, and it was explaining how to obtain a marriage certificate. The person who ever signed off never attended. The person who gave Demetrius the ID never attended. So the lady who signed off on a marriage certificate was not there. That lady did not create that marriage certificate for Lee and Robert. She just worked in Cook County, and they brought her in to explain how do you obtain a marriage certificate. And basically she was saying that two parties will have to be there to sign it. But we found out that sometimes crooked shit be going on. And she said that you got some crooked people who will put their names and shit down, and they wouldn't have to be there to sign it. And the defense questioned her with that. And she said that is a possibility.
That's why they charged him with that document, because they had three different people.
See, this is what makes me mad about Larry. Putting out misinformation, bro. I was at that trial, bro. Stop it. They only had the Nathan dude. He did not come in and testify. He came on a monitor. The dude, Keith, same thing. The lady who testified, she just worked for Cook County. She was not the one who illustrated the marriage certificate for Aaliyah and Robert. So they did not have no three people. And Demetrius said very clearly that Robert wasn't there. Some way Robert was in the car or something like that. But he said that Darren McDavid is who gave him the money. And I got the lady name. in here, but they deny him with 3 people. That's some fucking lying bullshit. Her name was Mrs. Harris, and she worked at the Cook County Clerk for 15 years, and she was a supervisor. And that's when Sean Harris Roberts, private investigator, said that it was not Robert's signature on the document on the marriage certificate that they had. Nathan J. Edmond is who testified by video claiming that he married them. And the serial numbers on the marriage certificate said 9428588, Rosemount, Illinois, September 1994. Then it said August 30th, 1994. And then another document said August 31st. But Miss Harris is not the one who signed who created the marriage certificate. No, she was not.
Corroborate the document. You get what I'm saying?
And this is why our people have to continue reading the transcripts and continue getting this information, because you see how fast Larry told Jeff the reason why they corroborated, because they had the lady there who signed off on the marriage certificate. That's wrong information. Larry got the transcripts. He wasn't at the trial, but he got the transcripts from what I heard. Then he said that the pastor came in and testified. No, he didn't. He showed up on a video. Anybody can get on a video and say, yeah, I was the one that did the wedding. He didn't show up in person. And Susan Logan was supposed to show up, which Judge and Donnelly argued with the defense team because they were mad that she was coming on video. They wanted her to come in person, but she claimed she was out of town with her sickly mother. Then what happened? She didn't even show up on the goddamn video. So, no, Mrs. Harris was not the one who signed off on the marriage certificate.
Like, explain that to me. I know I understand why you be looking at it. Listen, I'm on the opposite end of that now. So, I don't know why they do. I'm going to be real with you. I was in jail when this case was tried. And everything I had talked about for 3 years on my channel, none of it was in the case. None of the victims was in the case. And everything went haywire once the case started. About a lot of shit. So I'm going to just say I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. You see what I'm saying? And, right. and it went that way in Chicago too. I can't dictate the direction that they was aiming to go in, but I don't know.
Okay, all right, we're gonna leave the Leah situation alone. Even though she came out, her family came out, said it never happened. They charged them with some goofy shit where there wasn't no marriage charge. You know, all right, whatever, probably whatever. Now, let's move on to this RICO thing in New York. Now, from my vantage point, they had to show a pattern of behavior, and from 10 years, they had to show like Jerron Pace to John Doe, the Jane Doe number 5. Okay, and that's why they went so hard to get the emails from you niggas, from you and
that's so
Angelo and the rest of you motherfuckers to force her, like you said, we got all these motherfuckers to lie and do all this other shit.
Is that, hold on, let me stop you right there. Is that what you think? Do you think that the feds, the federal government, the fucking United States of America, you think that their case that they tried for 45 days with 45 people testifying against him with 46 uncharged acts of people, the whole case was dependent upon emails that I sent for motherfuckers that was coming by my house threatening to fucking kill me, threatening parents, driving by, doing wellness checks, CPS, making videos.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I don't condone none of that shit that happened. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I'm just looking at the facts that and I'm sorry that you went through any of that. What I'm saying is this. Without Jane Doe number 5 they could not secure a RICO charge because they have to show a 10-year pattern of behavior.
Right.
And without her, that's why they put so much emphasis on Jane Doe number 5, because it has to be that 10-year period to be like, okay, we go from point A to point B. There's a pattern of behavior for 10 years. I'm sorry for whatever you and your family been through. I have nothing to do with that. And I don't wish that on you. What I'm saying is, if they wasn't able to prove that, that's why it was imperative for them to prove that time frame. That's why they went so hard to flip them. That's why they use you, brother, and they use everybody else involved to use her to flip on this man.
Man, listen to me. Listen to me. When Azriel came to my house, and me and her father have went back and forth about why he left, and he's called me various names about what our version of events was, what it would look like to you personally. To me, it was super fucked up, and he left, and she said she didn't want to go, and when she left, she said that she had to talk to us because she didn't have no one that she could trust. And my wife sat down there, my daughter sat down there and listened to her tell whatever the fuck she was going through. Horrible stories, whatever the fuck she was going through, whatever she had went through. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, I don't know. I mean, listen. If he didn't do anything wrong, what difference do it make who she talked to? It's not a law against anybody.
I hear you on that.
If he didn't do anything wrong, then, you know what I mean? And a lot of this shit, listen, to me, you cannot go and tell somebody, first of all, you the parents of a minor. You instructed your underage daughter tell a grown man that you're 18.
Okay, I gotta get. I'm gonna let you finish. My bad. I'm sorry.
I gotta get this out.
All right,
but you gotta understand. My hate for him and my drive was before I knew this. Okay. My hate for him and my drive in this situation with these actual parents that have been in my house and wed and all of that, you gotta understand, brother, I didn't know this.
I get you.
I wouldn't be sitting in my house talking to somebody that then prepped their daughter to go motherfucking go down there to the hotel. There's a grown man waiting on you. Why these little, don't dress like an adult, dress like a kid.
I got you.
Go in there and sing and bite your lip and sit on his lap, this and that.
Hey, and one thing that I peep about your character, brother, one thing I peep about your character, and it's a good thing.
I'm not.
You seem like a protective father. I don't think you would ever put a child in that predicament. I sense that from you.
Both my daughters in graduate school.
I already peeped that about you. But what I do have to say to you, my brother, and I would be remiss if I did not say this. And I have to ask you this as a man.
Go ahead. Ask me. Here.
When you caught your situation.
When I call my situation.
Did you use any of this Rkelly shit to get any relief from your time that you had to serve when you went to the feds?
Man. Sending someone, let me explain that. If somebody do an interview with you, now and I'm gonna explain it, y'all don't attack me. Please be patient with me when I explain it.
Be impatient, brother.
I want you to, because I've been wanting to explain it, right? Okay. No. I've been wanting to tell it because I hear this shit every day. It's on every post. And people in my real life go look this shit up. They be like, okay.
I've been on mute, man.
Man, look. Man, listen. If a motherfucker come on your channel,
I keep it real with me, man.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If somebody come on your channel and they tell you that they witnessed this, they witnessed this, they worked there and they witnessed this, they witnessed
hold on, before you finish. Okay. Come on, y'all, cut it out in the chat now. Come on, we ain't got no time to be going at each other. We get into some real shit. Come on, y'all, let's tighten up. Okay. All right, go ahead, brother.
So if somebody come in your channel and they work there, you know, and they work for him, you know, and they witnessed this, they witnessed this, they witnessed this, they witnessed this, and then they
hold on, man, because Jason has said something. No, I'm not gonna let no bitch call me nothing in the chat. The bitch came in here saying some stuff. This one time I'm trying to learn to be positive, but a bitch come in here and she say something to me, I'm gonna say something back to her. Point blank, period.
I don't even know who y'all arguing with. I just looked over and say, I'm like, come on now, y'all gotta do better. We talk about some real shit.
Because she over here trying to ask you questions. I'm like, click the link. And she's like, oh no, fuck you, hoe, whatever. She's saying in the chat. I'm like, okay. Now she said I'm a whole bitch and slut. Bitch, what? I'm a whole bitch and slut because I said you need to click the fucking link. You got questions.
But whoever you argue with.
You got questions to ask Larry, come and click the link. You don't ask nobody on the panel to ask Larry nothing. You got a question to ask Larry, click the fucking link, bitch.
I'm just saying, like, I hope y'all work that out. Me and Larry.
It's not gonna be worked out, but go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry for interfering. Go ahead.
So
it's all good.
So if somebody wants to go to the police and say, hey, you know, I witnessed this and the victims and people was here and I seen this and I seen that. I don't live there, bro. Like I'm like the middleman on this shit.
That's why you shouldn't interfere with this.
I don't get any acknowledgement for that. If somebody tell me that that they witnessed minors or they was this and they was that, it's up to the feds to corroborate their story, not mine. It's up to the feds to corroborate their story, not mine, bro. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we was under the act that we are trying to bring justice for the victims. But some people that you interview with or that you talk to, it was people that contacted me. Because they was
Hold on. Hey, so that was about Skylight? Oh no, that's sis. Hey, Randy, you good? Skylight, you good? Man, y'all cut that shit out.
No, she trying to come at me, no. And she trying to click the link so she can come over here and cuss me out. If you don't want your shit to be interrupted by voting and
Randy, Skylight, man, y'all come
That's how it's gonna be. You ain't saying it.
Bro. What the fuck?
So this is what I missed. So they start arguing because Randall told people to come up on the link to ask Larry questions. Wow.
Yes, and yes.
Hey, everybody Gucci.
So now I see why y'all said Randall didn't start it.
Hello?
No, the bitch don't know me. Like, don't mute me like she don't know me.
Y'all tweaking, bro. Like, what's the
problem? That's what I told you. If she clicked the link, she gonna come on here to talk shit.
Alright, man, y'all keep that shit in the chat.
Wow, people in the chat saying she was sent over here, y'all. Y'all don't see this game plan. All of a sudden, she comes over here, and now it's all this drama. It was peaceful. Oh wow.
Like, keep that shit in the chat,
You
man.
don't tell me what. She don't tell me to click the link if I got questions. Why the fuck
You got questions?
Okay.
We
Click the link.
In the chat. If Jojo wants to have a question in the chat, then
I'm gonna move around.
I guess Jojo don't know how to mute people. All he had to do was mute her, let her talk, and then mute the other one.
Bro, I ain't got time, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, we trying to get to.
Man, I'm gone.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Brenda, y'all Gucci, y'all chill, man. Like, we just came to finish the interview.
Listen, all I said is if you have questions, I'm telling you. I said if you have questions for Larry, click the link. She started attacking me. She was telling you to ask. I said if you got questions, click the link. Come on here and ask questions. She started attacking me.
I ain't know that was Scott. That's the homie. I ain't know you the homie. Yeah, everybody cool, man. It was just a misunderstanding. That's all. Scott a homie. She cool people. You cool people. We chilling. We trying to get to the bottom of some shit. We chilling. That shit goofy. We ain't even on that type of vibe. Fuck that shit.
That's why I said, Jalen, like, click link. If you have questions for him, Larry, ask him. Don't ask nobody else to ask him questions. Come and click the link. That's what Joe's putting in the chat. Click the link.
All right, shit. Maybe, man, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
You can go back and look at the chat. The message is in the chat.
We chopping it up though. We gonna politic on that type of time. We good. We Gucci. That's it.
I'm not trying to interrupt y'all. So y'all keep going. I'm not trying to interrupt it.
Right. We Gucci. We figure some shit out. So, you know what I'm saying? Salute to Randy, salute to Skylight, man. Everything Gucci, man. Skylight come on back in. Don't even trip on that bullshit. We ain't even on that type of time. Hey, Larry, you still there? Man, I forgot where we was at, but we was building though. You feel me? So as far as like, you know what I'm saying, like the situation with the
come on with the questions, man. Come on with it. I'm here. I can answer anything.
Yeah, I just got distracted, but I'm just trying to remember what we left off at.
He's asking me about the feds. He's asking me about the feds and the people that those people. Man, call intake. Ask for Homeland Security. They'll transfer you. They'll find it. It'll take 2 minutes. Like, you know, that's all.
No, I'm saying, though, I'm reading the paperwork. What it said is, and I'm going to be real with you. It said that you gave information on 2 Fed cases and a state case.
Right. Let me explain.
Who else got 2 Fed cases in the state case? It didn't say who it was, bro.
Let me explain that. My co-defendant stole $1 million in PPP while we were on bond. He also had a case up in Suffolk County from 2013, which caused me to get indicted in my case. He proffered with the government 7 times.
Wait a minute. When Larry was on bond, PPP loans wasn't even out yet. So even if your co-defendant did that, we didn't even have PPP loans when you were indicted. When you kept saying, "Oh, Rkelly case don't have nothing to do with my case." I was dealing with my case a whole 2 years ago, way before this. So how did your co-defendant was stealing PPP loans when PPP loans wasn't even out there?
Hired a lawyer and then pay me my motherfucking money.
Well, I know for a fact. I listened to Larry's sentencing. Larry Judge said that he provided the prosecutors with information, 2 profile cases in a state case. Robert has a high profile case in the other state case. His co-defendant, the guy who was arrested in New Jersey, Camden, that's the one who was charged first. That's the one they gave the most time to. Then they went after his other co-defendant. Larry was the last one. Usually when you're the last one to be charged or the last one to be sentenced is because you corroborated stories about your co-defendants, so they charge you last, and they get them out the way first because you gave up information on them. I believe the white guy who was arrested in New Jersey, I think he might have got like 20 to 30 years or something. He got hell of a lot of a time. This is how I know that Larry time was shortened because of a reason. Because Larry was supposed to do 9 to 18, I think it was 12 to 18 months. I don't even think Larry did 18 months. Larry was home like, what, 11 months later? And I think he was home before that. He just didn't come out and say it on the internet. Because when he was writing his little Oko people, and they was reading it on YouTube, some of them slipped up when Larry came home and said that Larry Ben was home. He just didn't say anything or didn't go live. In my opinion, I think he only did like 8 months. That's what I feel. Also, Larry Judge said that he felt bad for Larry's family because when the outside finds out that he was working with the prosecutors, he said that could be dangerous for his family, and that he put his family in a very bad situation. His lawyer asked the judge for probation. Now, if Larry didn't give them anything, or Larry didn't, provide anything to them, and he's facing damn near 10 years and up, why in the hell would his judge ask the judge for probation if he didn't provide them with anything? If he didn't give them anything, if he just took his time like a man, why, if he's facing, I think it was 30 years, I'm not mistaken, I know it was over 10. Why in the hell would his lawyer ask for probation? The judge was like, oh no, I can't give him no probation. He said this is a very, very serious case. And they had like 300 and something victims who they took their identity and got credit cards and bank accounts and stuff in these people's names. Not only that, but they was getting, I think it was 1.5 million, but it was more than that. Because remember when Angelo said, oh yeah, Larry, you did help me when I was trying to figure out who was all the people around Rkelly and his sisters and stuff around my daughter. You did provide me those people information. And he said that Larry used the same device he had that he used to, I guess, get those people informations in jail, to get those credit cards and stuff. Angelo said he used the same device to help him look up Don and all of those people that was around Rkelly. Angelo claimed before he went to Chicago, he wanted to know who was around and who he, I guess, would be running into. So basically, Larry doxed all the people. The assistants, employees, Don, his mother. And Angelo said, yeah, you did do that. You did give me all the information to all the people that was around Rkelly's camp. And whoever, I guess, Angelo asked him to give him information for. What shocked me with that was, at that time, Larry was indicted. At that time, how is he still using the same device that he used to get what is it, Synchrony Bank for the 1.5 million? How did the feds let him still have this same device to use to look up these people for Angelo? And then Larry was over there helping people with their credit. He was doing credit and shit over there. How was he able to do that when he's about to go to sentencing for obtaining all these people personal information and getting credit cards and bank accounts and shit in their name? How was he able to do any type of fucking credit shit at all? You use these people information to get credit cards and shit. How the fuck was you out here doing people credit or any type of anything that messed with people's social security numbers and their private information? He was never supposed to be still doing that because that was a part of his case. But back to the judge. The lawyer asked the judge for probation because the lawyer said that Larry was using his channel to catch sex traffickers and that he was out here saving victims of sex trafficking, and that if he went to jail for a long time, I guess a lot of females that was getting sex trafficked, I guess they wouldn't have no help because he wouldn't be able to do this on his channel. His lawyer said that his channel, again, was to catch sex traffickers and to save victims of sex trafficking. And when he asked the judge for probation, the judge was like, oh, no. I'm sorry. I can't give you no probation for this case. He said, this is a very serious case. And he said, you have a lot of victims in your case who you took their information and got all these credit cards in their names, banking accounts, and I think all the victims was people in jail, incarcerated in jail. But then I was also told that I guess parents who had kids' college tuitions or their families guess medical insurance money or something like that. But the judge was very strict on that. Like, no, I'm not giving you no goddamn probation. Do you know what you did? This is serious. But his lawyer was asking for probation because of what he gave the prosecutors. And Larry was working with the prosecutors against his co-defendants. And I was taught that when a person gets arrested with other co-defendants, if you see they're the last ones to get charged or sentenced, it's because they gave up information on the prior co-defendant, their co-defendants. That's why they be the last ones to get sentenced, because they're going to sentence the ones he gave information up on first. Then they'll sentence him last, because basically they the big fish. And if I'm wrong, y'all tell me in the chat that when people get arrested and you got co-defendants, whoever gets arrested, whoever gets charged first and sentenced first, and if the other co-defendants don't get sentenced to last, that is said that the last ones to get sentenced is because they gave up information on their co-defendants. That's why they sentenced them first. And I believe that's why that white guy got all that time. He was sentenced in Camden, New Jersey, because I followed the shit out of that case for the simple fact that it's like 40-something minutes from my job. And I used to go over to that courthouse a lot when I was doing internship. But again, Larry was sentenced last. His co-defendants was sentenced first. The white boy was the first one to get hit, the first one to get charged, the first one who got sentenced. They roofed the shit out of him. Then it was the other guy, Modelise, because remember when everybody was running around here saying Larry was destroying Modelise, and the other guy, no, that was his co-defendants. But on JoJo channel, last night, I got a clip where Larry said he didn't use his real name in 20 years. So when people were saying, no, Larry was the Sean Modelise or whatever, he might have been. Because he said on JoJo channel that he didn't use his real name in 20 years. So that means he been playing around with credit cards and all that white collar checks and all that stuff, because what would make you not use your real name for 20 years? You only do that if you're using other people's names out here and you're obtaining credit cards and credit limits and bank accounts, other people's names. So again, then that's when the judge told him, no, I can't give you probation. But he said, I'm going to take in consideration that you help the prosecutors with whatever you helped them with, and that he helped some agents. Now, why would the judge say prosecutors and agents? That's because the agent was from another case. The prosecutors was from his case. And I don't understand why Larry is forgetting that his sentencing was open to the public. If you didn't show up, you could call in. And any of y'all in the chat, if y'all heard it, just put a 1 in the chat. Did any of y'all hear Larry's sentencing? And if you did you hear the judge when he said that he was going to take in consideration because Larry was working with the prosecutors and some agents in Homeland Security? And that his lawyer said that his channel, his YouTube channel, he tracks down sex traffickers and help victims from sex trafficking. I know I'm not crazy. I don't know why Larry is trying to spin it. For some reason, he don't want to just come clean with that. Even the day of his sentencing, I remember that evening when he went live. He didn't tell the truth then. When myself, I think DJ, Sylvia, everybody went live who heard it. And even that day, when he came back from his sentencing, he didn't tell the truth of what was exactly said then. And then was telling people, oh no, that wasn't the part of the court hearing. They must have called it on the wrong court case. And no, my judge didn't say it this way. Come on, dude. And this is why I think Larry got so upset when Jennifer put that motion in about him being a federal informant. Because why would he get so upset if he wasn't a federal informant or he didn't give information for Rkelly's case? He was calling Jennifer a terrorist, talking about he was going to sue her. She put his family in danger. But wait a minute. The judge said that's why he really felt bad for you. Because he said when the outside found out that you cooperated with the government, he said it's like putting your family in danger. If y'all heard that, please put a 1 in the chat. Did you hear when the judge was talking about his family being put in danger because he worked with the government? Oh, good morning, Anime. Good morning, ST London. I didn't even see y'all. I'm sorry. What you say? Good morning, sis. She called Randall White. She said, who live in the project? Who live in the project? I know they ain't say Randall live in the projects. Not to toot Randall horn, but that sister has a house that's damn near over 300 and something thousand. Let me shut up.
Randa don't live in no goddamn project. I know they ain't say Randa live in no projects. Whoever said that is just a cold hater and don't know what to say out their mouth. And they must live in the projects. Because Randa live in a big ass house. And for anybody that been following Randa since day one, y'all know that's some bullshit. Because a couple times Randa went live in front of her house, inside of her house, in her kitchen, during holidays, showing her Christmas tree and shit. Who the fuck would say this girl live in the projects? Like, this what I mean by the hating and the lying shit. If you don't like somebody, just tell them you don't fuck them, you don't like them. But to sit out here and say that somebody live in a projects, they got a crib, full house that's paid for, and if she wants to sell her house today, tomorrow, it would probably be on a goddamn market for damn near over $400,000. These people is crazy. Do they not know she's a retired vet and still got another job? But if she didn't want to work nowhere else, she could just sit on her ass for the rest of her life. And Randa gets a guaranteed nice check to take care of her and her babies. And always keep her son fly. Always keep him in extra curriculum. He's always in outside activities. Like, that should be crazy, the lies that they be putting out here. That shit just be bothering me. You don't like somebody, just say that. But just to say the girl live in a fucking project, and then let's make it very clear. I got family members that live in the projects in Chicago. Okay? So even if somebody is living in the projects, what's wrong with it? Because apparently it's a reason why they live in the projects. And apparently the government owe all of us for our ancestors coming over here building up this goddamn country. And half of us paying taxes for a lot of people that are living in the projects or collecting welfare. And people like myself that worked all my goddamn life, we don't get shit. Because the more money you make, the less you get in taxes, any type of food stamps, any type of free utility assistance. So shout out to all the people who do get free project, whatever it's called, landlord or free project home or however they call that, welfare assistance stuff, because there's a lot of us out here who work our asses off. And I'm not talking about what your net pay say. I'm talking about what you bring home. And you can work your ass off, but then when taxes come around or the end of the year, it don't matter, because the more money you make, all the rest of that shit goes to welfare. So shout out to people who got projects and shit, because I'm one of the mothers who are paying for those mothers that got kids that have somewhere to live and to get free medical and for their kids to get free braces and all that shit. I had to pay damn near $6,200 for my daughter's retainer things, and she didn't even have a full mouth of braces. She just had the little the silver little metal thing going across 5 teeth in it, and paid damn near $7,000 for that bull crap. So shout out to the mothers that are able to get projects and everything else. People better stop acting so uppity, because one thing I did learn in my life recently, 2 years ago, don't ever think that your life is going to always be straight up, up, up. Always, never taking no losses, no falls, because I learned that the hard way. And what you better learn is you better be stacking up in a couple shoe boxes. You don't put all your money in a bank, because if we ever have a real crisis and the banks just shut down, you're done. So, like my dad used to always tell me, you better save some in the shoebox for a rainy day, Don't act all uppity like you got this, you got that, you never can go through nothing, because everybody winds up going through something. You could either lose family members or anything where it makes you take a fall. And you would never think that it'll happen to you. Well, guess what? I ain't never think it would happen to me, and it did. I ain't never. And that's why I always say now, never say never. Because people out here who try to throw people under the bus who are living in projects, don't get too uppity, because the same place you might be living in now, talking down on somebody else, you might be in that line joining them to X for some projects. And just pray that your job always has available hours, and for you to work there through the year, through the seasons, because some jobs, since this COVID stuff started, it's thousands and millions of people who've been laid off from the jobs they were at for decades, years. And now they go look for other jobs who's not paying them what their old job used to pay. Some people lost cars due to COVID. Some people lost their kids not able to go to certain schools, so they homeschooling. Man, these people better stop acting uppity and talking down on the next person. That's why I always said, if I become a billionaire one day, one thing or two things for certain, I'm going to look out for my people. I'm going to look out for my people, and I'm going to open up so many freaking, I don't care if you call them projects, whatever, open so many of them in so many different cities and states where people got affordable rent, and inside of there, you have extra curriculum for kids that have tutors, different extracurriculum programs that they could do when they get out of school or the weekend, so they ain't gotta be in the street. I want to have this whole section where it's nothing but free fruit, free vegetables, and free food, where people who don't have food stamps could come and get a meal or groceries to take back home to their home. And I want to open up like 3 or 4 of them in every city and state across the tri-state and back, because it's hard out here for so many people. And I watched a lot of individuals on YouTube who I've been knowing going on 4 years, and people struggling through the pandemic, people health going down and up. We lost 6 Rkelly supporters going on 4 years fighting for Rkelly, and had their own health issues and went out of this world with the last thing they were doing on YouTube or going to marches or court dates fighting for Robert. And they had their own fight going on with their health and stuff, but they still chose to put that to the side to fight for this man's freedom, and literally went out this world with doing it. So you don't never know what can happen to you. So talking about somebody in a project, not saying that Randa lives in one, but if she did though, if she did, what is wrong with the projects? Because I know a lot of family members of mine who is very intelligent, very generous, respectful to others, very clean, but they live in, well, I guess that's what y'all call the projects, like the townhomes and stuff. Well, that's what we call them in Chicago, the townhomes and the when they give you the little vouchers and stuff. Well, I have family members and cousins who live there with their children. And shout out to Rashana Landfair, because what the hell do y'all think she lives in? What the hell do you think the government gave her? They ain't move her into no $500,000, $600,000 house where she ain't never got to pay nothing but yearly taxes. Hell no. They moved her in either PHA or Section 8, government assistance housing. So watch how you talk down on other people, because you just might be that person 6, 7 months from now. And see, that's what gets on my nerves about some of these people on this YouTube, But as soon as everybody got monetized, everybody's so rich, everybody get all this money, then why the hell was Robert running around with his head chopped off when they helped and coerced Robert to fire his lawyers? Why in the hell was myself and other supporters putting up money to help Robert pay for his defense when all these people out here talking down on projects and shit? Well, damn, they must got it. Where was all their donations to help for his defense and lawyers? Because Calvin didn't come here free. Comedic didn't come on board free. Tom still needed to be paid. Nicole still had to be paid. Greenberg still had to be paid. Michael Leonard still had to be paid. Even though they were withdrawn, they still had to be paid for the time that they were there. And because Comedic just was coming on, didn't mean nothing. He wanted a down payment from the beginning when he came in. And then he had to be paid in full before the trial was over. Before. Not up until before. So that means when he signed in June 23rd, he had to be paid in full by the first week of the trial. And shout out to those who contributed and who have contributed to Robert going on 4 years, even though people took losses during COVID and the pandemic. So miss me with that. Brandon don't live in no goddamn projects. And if she did, so what? People better stop talking down on other people before they wind themselves up in a project. And what cracks me up about these people is it be the main ones that you know nothing about their life, but what they tell you. And the same thing with Rkelly. This whole New York trial was about what's going on in his bedroom. Everybody wanted to know, is it true what he's singing in songs? Is it true what he be talking about with these bump and grind and all that? Is it true what these women are saying happened in the bedroom? That whole trial was about what's going on in that man's bedroom and in his house with the women he deals with. But everybody who got so much to say about Robert, you don't know what the hell going on in their bedroom. Because they're not going to tell you. But they might have some freaky hanging off the chandelier type foursomes and foursomes going on in their bedroom, but you wouldn't know because people love to push somebody else's life on the front, but keep theirs a secret like hell and be the main ones talking down somebody else that probably got nothing but a bunch of problems going on in their life. Because if you got so much time to sit back and talk down on somebody else all the time and act like you so uppity, let me give y'all some word of advice. A female or dude that got lots of money and very wealthy, they're not talking about it. And trust and believe, if you a female or a male that has lots and lots of money, and I ain't talking about a few thousands and nothing, I'm talking about money. A person that got lots and lots of money, you ain't going to know because they got so much money that they can't count. If you can count your money, you ain't got no money. Okay? If you can count your money by dollar to cent, you don't have no money. People that got real money can't count their money because they got so much money. So they can't tell you, oh, Your Honor, I get food stamps and I only got $27 in my savings. That's not a person that got 3 black cards. If you have a black card, you don't need to ask people for donations to get on a plane or donations to get a hotel in New York to attend Robert's trial. If you have a black card, you can go swipe and stay in a top hotel in New York like I did for a whole 6 weeks. If you have a black card, you can go swipe at any airport and pay your round trip ticket ahead of time. You could go from here to Cancun if you have a black card. And if you got 3 black cards, like people claiming they do, you damn sure ain't on the internet begging nobody, 20 people send me $10. And you got a black card, 3 of them. This is how you know people aren't educated who follow these people that say this stuff out their mouth. Because a black card is unlimited. Okay? And that means your credit is immaculate. You should have a couple houses paid for. You should be able to call right now to any bank and you can get any type of business loan. You can get any type of credit line on a business loan. You should be having assets out the ass if you got 3 black cards. So people just gotta stop listening to these people online, boy, because they just talk the most shit that I don't get it, and try to talk down on everybody else like they top dog out here. But I'm starting to see a lot of people since Robert's New York trial monetized, making sure they get that little money for these videos and stuff monetized. And I know one thing, myself and only a couple others who ain't been monetized since day one, doing our channels from the muscle, paying for court documents from the muscle, paying for StreamYard, the muscle, paying for my YouTube, all 4, because I share my plan with my children. Also, Pacers. Also, going back and forth to Chicago, to New York. Shout out to the people in New York who was sending me lunch money and money to be able to go to get me rental cars when my truck went down. And secondly, shout out to, I'm not putting no names out here, I don't do that. Towards the 4th week of the trial, who treated me to not having to pay for a night at the hotel. Just imagine every day for 6 weeks, and you got to pay damn near $179 to $224 unless you catch a deal, which a lot of people had deals. Nobody gave them to me. A lot of people was telling me they only paid $80 and $90 some dollars. Well, bless your heart. I wish somebody hooked me up with the discount, because even when I was going back and forth just to go to Robert's court dates, when Greenberg was still on the case and was only staying in New York for 2 to 3 days and still going to pay top dollar for hotels and Airbnbs, never got a discount, not from nobody. But I did it all for our brother, and to make sure that I got the information of what was going on in the court date during the trial. And because every time I was in Chicago or New York, I passed out over 300 and something flyers. And shout out to Nobody's Anything, who also put in work with me when it came to those flyers. I appreciate that, because when we was even trying to do the prayer for Robert, people want to talk about uppity and all that. People ain't even want to link up to do a prayer for him. When people obtained all the candles, nobody had to pay for that. People obtained everything else. All you had to do was show up and come out there and pray. But everybody was so about Robert Sylvester Kelly. Even then, I was seeing the jealousy. Who wouldn't show up to come pray about a man that jury is going into deliberation, but could come out here to argue, fight, and talk about each other? Make it make sense. Not nobody had flyers, from what I seen, up to 4 years. And I stayed with them. You think people advertise it on their channel? No, only a couple people. And even when I gave people the flyers, it was like, hey, pass these out of your state or your city, because, this is high profile case. Oh, thanks. All right. Then don't hear nothing else about them. People telling me they live in that city. I say, hey, contact such and such. They'll give you some flyers. Oh no, they never, they never sent me any. They never talked about it. So shout out to those people too, who was sending me little money just to ship them to people, because I was shipping them for free when people didn't send me the shipping money. And shout out to the people who donated recently for the Chicago transcripts and the Chicago State transcripts, because Robert's last trial for the federal, again, those transcripts was $4,700. The New York ones paid for that out my pocket by myself and still stayed in New York for 6 weeks. So tired of people talking down on people on here. And what pisses me off even more about it is the main ones. You wasn't monetized before. You wasn't monetized before. When you was asking people, please, that's my Cash App, and if you want to donate. But now I see people all in it during the Chicago trial. Oh, add something to the bucket, because we got transcripts, and I'm like, damn, I was the first one out here in Sylvia. But this how you know people don't want to come together and do nothing, because why would you go out here and spend an extra couple $100 on transcripts when me and Sylvia had them, and all you had to do was donate $50? I would never understand these people, y'all. And this is why after today, I'm done. For some of y'all that's just coming in, I won't be back on YouTube probably until Robert appeal comes in, when his lawyers go to court for his appeal, whether it's New York, which probably is most likely going to be first, or Chicago. So after today, y'all won't probably see me for about 7-8 months. I can't do it. I can't do it. I put too much time into this YouTube. And like I said, for me to take more losses than me getting out of supporting Robert, other people, other channels. I done sent so many other channels super chats, donated to causes they was doing, and to get back slander, defamation, people contacting your family members, lying, saying you're sleeping with people. Then I didn't even know till somebody sent it to me this morning that people had my kids' names. Well, talking about my kids on their community wall, and my kids' birthdays, and my aunt. Like, who does this type of shit? And when somebody keeps telling you, don't say nothing about people's families. Hey, don't say nothing about people's children. And you're going to meet a person one day who's not going to have nothing to lose, and who's not going to play about their children or their families. And you're going to put yourself in a situation you're not going to be able to get yourself out of. And I ain't saying it's going to be me. I'm just saying you're going to wind up running into a situation that is not just going to be you just putting somebody's family out on the internet and their kids, and keep putting your mouth on their kids and their family. I would never want to live my life where I got to look behind my back for the rest of my life from all the things I have did to other people, or dox their families, or put their family's information out there. And for the rest of my life, I got to look behind me to make sure nobody running up on me. Because people will sleep on something for years, 5 years. Some people sleep on stuff for 20 years. And you might think they forgot all about it.
And then that one day or one night, you'll see that that's not what it is. So I can't keep putting my time, energy, my mental health, emotional health, and physical health into this when I'm not attacking nobody's family, their kids, and for them to continue to keep doing it and then watching them do it to others. And I get that everybody don't want to jump in other people's situations. You know, people be like, oh, you know, that ain't my situation, so I'm gonna stay out of it. But at this point, I don't think people should take that route. Like we said on JoJo channel the other night, when you see something like that, you need to call it out. And if you don't call it out, then you don't need to invest your time in those type of channels. Because basically what you're doing is you're giving the person the um the strength to keep it going, to make it seem like it's okay, to make it seem like you're cheering this person on for that behavior. So the reason why I'm playing this live, JoJo's live that I missed, because I want y'all to hear some of the things that's going to be said in this live. It was very disturbing. Very, very disturbing. No, I'm not going to play the whole 7 hours, but I'm just going to skip a couple parts. For some of y'all that just coming in, it was Larry, Jeff, of course, JoJo. My brother Shaq was up here. Randa, I think 312 looked like she was up here. Progress. The dude, Bozo gonna come up here. I might be missing some people, but if I am, I apologize. But I just want y'all to hear the things, and from where I started listening to it early this morning, they were reaching positive and important questions. Larry doesn't go into too much about everything with him and Angelo and that whole thing. We only been hearing a lot of stuff because they at war now. So since he came home from jail, they went at each other a couple times. Then they ain't say nothing for about 6-7 months. Now we got the Savages and the Clarys beefing. Somehow they inserted Larry back in it. The lady from Team Truth, LLC, the president Shauna, that was Angelo right hand. She did an interview which I played the other day. If you didn't see it, it's on my live, where she tells everything about what Angelo did to them, and it's sick as hell. All of the people he got, how everybody talked about Robert having NDAs when Angelo went right out there and made all of those Team True people sign NDAs, even made them provide their social security numbers and their IDs. Had people was getting unemployment in people's name, money. Had all of them down on Team Truth LLC like they was employees. That's how he was able to get $500,000 in PPP loans and SBA loans. He got about 5 different businesses. Took Azriel to court for $30,000 because she tried to breach her contract, and that contract she signed with her own father. But all of this ties into all of the dirt that they were doing behind the scenes with still slandering Robert, which had nothing to do with all the shit they were going through. Robert ain't have all of them beefing. Robert ain't have all of them doing shady shit. Robert ain't have all of them now exposing each other. But none of it was genuine from the gate. And a lot of people never knew Angelo and his family personally. They don't know the Savages personally. They don't know the Rogers personally. But people inserted themselves believing what these people said to come and attack Rkelly and his supporters. You can't compare yourself to Rkelly supporters because these people been supporting him for over 10 years, 20 years, some the whole 30 years, purchasing his albums, going to his concerts, purchasing any merch he put out. So you can't compare yourself with R. Kelly supporters. We got time in with him. Y'all don't know these accusers at all. So this is why you see all of this stuff going on, and then we're gonna listen to Larry and the Bozo is gonna fall out, and you're gonna hear everything that Larry says to him, and you're gonna hear everything that Bozo says to Larry, which is sick as hell because a lot of things we already knew, but it shows that even with all of them, Larry, Bozo, Angelo, Levi, they wasn't genuine either. Behind the scenes, it was every man for themselves. And Larry and Angelo and them were using Bozo and the rest of the R. Kelly supporters that call themselves aligning with them to push narratives out here. I even heard on one of the clips where somebody say, "You the one that told me to go attack Sharon Wimbush." Like, what? Who does shit like that? Even if somebody told you to do the shit, why would you do that? This is the type of childish shit that you're going to hear. And then want people to believe you're a victim when these is grown ass, almost 50-year-old men who were behaving like this that has nothing to do with R. Kelly. Once again, why y'all didn't go this hard with Mute R. Kelly movement? Why y'all didn't go this hard with RCA? Or better yet, why y'all didn't go this hard with the BOP officer? It shouldn't have took for Robert to come out here and push it to make sure that people still on it or that people forwarding the information. All that energy into Angelo and this Kip shit and the Savages and who wife slept with R. Kelly and PPP loans and NDAs and I mean, this shit had nothing to do with Robert. And the crazy thing is, Angelo came out here for money from day one. And what gets me is they can call R. Kelly supporters so many different names. Oh, y'all rapists because y'all support him. Y'all pedophile just like him. Y'all p-hive. Y'all this, y'all that. But it took half of y'all almost 4 years to learn who Angelo was. When we know that man was a crook, a scammer, and a fast talker from day one. We all knew Angelo wasn't shit and that he was lying and his family. But it took for some transcripts to come out where the mothers say, you better sit on his lap and you better massage him tonight and all that. For y'all to see that the parents wasn't shit. It took for Angelo to burn that lady for her son's college money. For y'all to see he was a fucking scammer. Everything he calls Robert, he is. When that lady told me about how he would disrespect all of those different females in Team Truth that was walking away, and how she was on the phone with him when he was punching on his wife, and that Alice Clary got false teeth in the front because he knocked her teeth out, and that he choked Azriel the hell up one day in the car. So everything that man had said about Robert, that was his actions the whole time. Narcissistic, an abuser, manipulator, and he uses the shit out of victims. Well, people that claim that they're victims, that's who Angelo runs to. Because I guess he feel like they're vulnerable. And she said they all supported Angelo because he was their savior. He was their protector. Because they're not used to having a protector from getting, I guess, abused and raped in the past. So they looked at Angelo like a dad that's fighting for his daughter. So they all felt like he was protecting them or he was like this big hero. I seen from day one that nigga was a fucking liar with some big ass hips and a big ass butt like he went and got a BBW like a female. Like they was bending his ass over up there while he was arrested. And I was already told that that name Pooh, that they was calling him Poo Poo or Pookie, whatever, that he was supposed to have told on somebody when he did his time. And that's why them niggas ran him up out of Baltimore.
When Azriel talked about she's from Baltimore, no, she's not. When she was little, they was in Virginia. Then they went to Florida. She wasn't born in Baltimore. He was way up out of there after Azriel was grown up. But that's what I was told, allegedly, that he had told on a couple guys when he had sat down and did his time. And when he got out, that they told his ass he couldn't live in Baltimore. But my point is, again, that's why y'all never see no real men standing beside Angelo in this whole thing about fighting for his daughter. He always talk about having so much niggas and my niggas and my niggas who I went to Chicago with. Angelo never went to Chicago with no niggas. And what I'm about to say is facts. Angelo had to ask permission to even step in Chicago every time he did. That's why he linked up with James Mason. That's why he linked with James Mason. That's why he started befriending Daryl Johnson. Because he needed a okay before he even took his ass in Chicago. So all that he had Don scared and all that shit is bullshit. That's why he had Larry looking up people so he can know these people information and all that shit so he can have one up on them when he was going in and out of Chicago and having Lifetime standing behind the trees and behind the Trump recording. But you so tough as a pop. Make that shit make sense. See how he fell out with Shabazz? He had Shabazz turn against Rkelly. Shabazz supposed to was doing a documentary with Rkelly. But as soon as you meet the Clarys, you bust a business deal right there in the middle with him. And that's why Shabazz got his ass played. Because see, that's what happens when you trying to go against Robert Sylvester Kelly. And you try to talk down on him behind his back and shit when he did nothing to you. And that's why the Clarys burnt the shit out of him, took those pictures to UK and sold them to them. The same pictures they told him was only his. Okay? And they signed contracts. And they burnt the shit out. They breached the shit out of them contracts with Shabazz. But that's what he get for trying to disrespect Robert Sylvester Kelly. So let's get back into this.
Went to the grand jury and motherfucking went to the grand jury and got us indicted. I don't even know how the fuck I got indicted.
So you mean to tell me that they ain't had that was nothing with no R. Kelly shit, right?
No, they told you that. If you look up what I'm telling you, you'll see it. If you put my co-defendant name in Google, you will see this shit pop up. Both.
Okay. Hey, alright. That's good. That's some good information, bro. Right. Like this information people want to know. So let me ask you another question.
Go ahead.
Your girlfriend, Angel Cruz, like y'all emailing each other and just sending kissy faces and shit like that. What's up with that shit?
I'm glad you asked me that. I don't even want to say his name because he's been quiet for 2 days, but you can almost figure who I'm talking about. He was posting her job. He was posting a bunch of shit about her, and we was getting like super threatened. And then so and so had went up to Rhonda's job. That was the.
Let me stop this right here. How was Bozo threatening? How was Devo threatening Angel Cruz when he put out public information? All of y'all had put out so many people that was associated with Robert or worked for him, all of their information. Let's not forget, Larry, Angelo said that's what he used you for, to pull people's information. And I remember I got the audio. I just got to go back and timestamp it and edit it, where y'all always on God is Doing channel, and you and Angelo was arguing back and forth. And he said to you the reason why you got in a lot of shit with people on YouTube because you was posting people's information and their family's information. I remember when Debo first came out here, he was reading court documents and a damn indictment in the dark before he went over to Sky Life channel. Sky Zone, and she started telling him to put up a cash app. I was on that live when he was like, "No, I'm good. I'm just, reading the paperwork. I believe in Rkelly's innocence. I'm from Chicago." And he was like, "This could be, any man." And that he also marched for other people and stuff like that. But again, I remember when his mugshot started floating. He can't put out his own mugshot. Y'all did that. Y'all went around saying the man was a stalker and that he beat women and robbing people and stuff. I didn't know about Debo's background, his case and all that. I didn't know about DJs. Never knew about what DJ ever been arrested for. None of these people. But when both of their information came out here, it was because of y'all. And then Levi came and played a part in that. I think Levi, that lady that used to make, y'all remember the lady who used to do all the cartoons? I can't think of her name. But she had a channel where she would do nothing but cartoon skits of R. Kelly supporters. But majorly, she did them on DJ, Debo, Sylvia, a couple people, everybody, Larry, everybody. But she majorly was doing them on, I think, Sylvia, DJ, Deboski. And then remember the lady Classy J? She started doing cartoons and shit on all DJ and Deboski. But I'm talking about the lady before her. When that lady was still out here, I don't know where she's at. But everybody kept saying that was Levi's wife or whatever. I don't know. But when they first doxed DJ's jail records and whatever he went to jail for, that lady, she put out the first video. Then Levi put the newspaper article on his community post. So it already made sense that both of them obtained the information the same day. DJ didn't put out his stuff. So what the hell pulling their jail record and whatever they went to jail for, what did that have to do with R. Kelly for one? And for two, for the people that claim that they are Kelly supporters and DJ and Debo are Kelly supporters, you pulling another R. Kelly supporters information and all of that, how was that helping if everybody's supposed to be doing what they got to do for R. Kelly? But people sided with Larry and his side that claimed they for R. Kelly and bit the bait and was over there with Larry and his side teaming up to pull up Debo's mugshot and DJ's jail record, whatever. But I remember when people was literally saying they went and paid to find out whatever DJ was arrested for. Because it was like an old ass article where they don't even probably have a newspaper out no more. You probably gotta pay for it. Because I even heard the Hollywood chick say that she had to pay for it. So you literally paid to obtain this information to put out on DJ, who did his time, served his time. None of y'all would make him get no more time for that charge. They would never do that. And I believe this was like 20 years ago or some shit. When DJ was like 19 or 20, the nigga 50-something years old. Not only did y'all lure the man's son to an enemy house, contacted his baby mom, Miss Denise put out those receipts, told her to tell the lady, y'all want to do an interview, y'all pay her, y'all help her make a book. All this to try to hurt DJ, right? But all it did was distract people from focusing on Robert's case. And all it did was, like right now, Larry playing victim, saying that Debo was attacking Angel Cruz. Stop it. Stop. Because at the beginning of the shit, y'all bought this war with them dudes. And how they reacted was off of their emotion of how y'all reacted to them. But I ain't never seen them luring your kids to their fucking house. Now, Larry's case was public information. He knew everybody was going to look into his case. That was common sense. But to have to pay to go look for DJ's background, and then Levi gets caught because he tried to obtain information on DJ and used a card that said Levi Stubbs. And then Levi started getting mad when people revealed that he was Levi Stubbs. I believe the lady that did the interview with Shannon was the first one that knows his mother, his family, the daughter she said he don't take care of. He lives in my basement. And how we knew that the lady was somewhat of what she's saying is true. Because Levi responds and attacks the lady's lifestyle. How would you know what's going on in this lady's life and all that if you didn't know this lady and what she's saying about you is a lie? But he started attacking people because they said, oh yeah, that's the guy Levi Stubbs. What did it matter? If you claim Rkelly's your cousin and you support your cousin and this, that, and the third, you know how many of us went out here and marched on the ground for this man, where you had different news outlets and shit putting our first and last name out there, our pictures. Why are you hiding if you supporting your so-called cousin? How are you fighting for your cousin's freedom if you think you're going to just sit on YouTube and hide behind a channel for the duration of trying to get this man out? Nobody's going to be able to just continue on YouTube and think that that's going to get Robert out of jail. It's not. It's not. You're going to have to put in real work. You're going to have to put real freedom fighters or whatever y'all want to call this outside in real life, going to see politicians, taking a trip back to Washington like I did the first time when everybody was beefing and it had nothing to do with Rkelly, but because everybody was beefing, they took it out on Rkelly and didn't attend Washington. When at that time, Trump was still in office. At that time, Trump's wife was against the Me Too movement. So that was great to try to get her, with her influence, to push how the Me Too movement was coming to attack celebrities' lives. But no, this person was beefing with that person beefing with this one. So it's like, oh, if they running it or they putting it together in Washington, I ain't supporting it. But the same person who everybody was beefing with mainly, dude didn't even show up, nor participated in it. Myself and others took it upon ourselves to keep the movement pushing because, again, at that time, we was only 3 days away from election, and it was very important with Trump being in office, and because he just went through what he went through with Avenatti against Storm Daniels, and now look, Avenatti was guilty for what he did to Stormy Daniels. So if everybody would have stayed on board, I don't care if you don't like Trump or not, it was the whole point of using their influence to go to the Supreme Court to get them to back us to look into this Me Too, this Mute Rkelly movement, these feminist terrorist organizations using social media mainstream to tear our men down. Example, documentary. Example, hashtags like Mute Rkelly. You know how many times, let me get your name on. The ones who are supposed to be professional, who started Mute Rkelly. Nika, or Naka, what's her name? Or Renika, Dalai, one of the co-founders of Mute Rkelly.
Yeah, you sound like you underwater. It sounds like you far, far away. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
Let's do this. Can everybody hear me? If
You
you can hear me
sound
in the chat, just put a one.
you sound like you. Uh-huh.
It might be you.
No, everybody, but it sound like you fall because you'll go in and you be talking
Hello?
like you. Hello.
Yeah, everybody in the chat. If y'all can hear me, can y'all just put a one?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is then. I think her name is Oronika, Oronike Odilai. She was the two ladies that's the co-founders of Mute Rkelly. There was another reason why we went to Washington because they were attacking the hell out of people on social media. I still got screenshots and receipts of them telling people on Instagram, oh, well, people just telling them, oh, I understand y'all saying Mute Rkelly, but for right now, I'm not going to jump to judgment. You know, I'll let that man have his day in court because he's not even charged. And they like, oh, well, you must be a rapist too. And you're the type that you'll let your children get raped by a pedophile. I mean, this is how they was talking to everybody. What are you cussing out people because they're telling you that they're not, you know, running with your narrative or because they don't agree with you putting hashtag Mute Rkelly when the man wasn't charged with nothing. The man didn't have any police reports on him. None of that. And then they admitted that they started a movement to stop his money. The government can't stop your assets. How they gonna stop his assets? If they got so much evidence that he did all of this stuff, Mute Rkelly I'm talking about, then why would you need to stop the man assets where he can't take care of himself, pay his bills, go do his concerts to generate his money in the way he knows how? Why? Because they wanted to stop him from being able to fight with a defense. Why? Because they claim by them stopping his concerts will stop the money from generating, and they didn't want him to be able to pay none of his employees. So if he can't pay his employees, assistants, and this person, that person, for him to either be able to go back and forth and do concerts, or even if it's not a concert involved, just his employees that work to support his brand, to push his brand out here. If he can't pay none of these people, or better yet, they all talk about his kids and oh, that's his kids this, his kid. If you're stopping him from working, how in the hell is he supposed to support his children? And what had me so frustrated was when they tried to act like this man owed all his money in child support and that he didn't take care of his kids. It was only 2 payments. And the reason was because they stopped his concert. So how was he going to pay for child support if for one you stop his concert, but two, he don't got the extra money? How you going to pay child support? And the judge really locked him up for the money. And what I didn't understand is, didn't they ask for, I think, 200,000 or something like that? Or how much did she get? I think she got 300 some thousand. But that day, Robert said he only had, I think, 160,000. And the judge literally locked him up until he got the rest. Now, if it was about the kids and the kids' well-being and the kids being able to eat or roof over their head, clothes on their back, why would you lock this father up if he's saying, look, right now I got 160,000. I'll get the rest. Oh no, we're putting you in jail till you get all of it. But if it's about the kids,
you would want them to get that 160,000. Am I correct? It wouldn't be, oh, just wait till you get more and more of it. Something would be better than nothing. You know how many women would want 160K for child support? And now look, her ass don't get no motherfucking more. And what did Drea do with the money? She went live and showed us a big ass warehouse full of weed and said, look what I invested in with my eggs. Because you know she called her children her eggs. But really went live and put up a video showing us she invested in all these pounds of weed for her kids. So that's the main people who we needed to be going at when it came to Washington, D.C. at the Supreme Court. After a certain amount of marches, certain amount of rallies out there, oh, somebody was going to listen. After a certain amount of flyers we were passing out, I got so many flyers to so many important people in Washington. It was unbelievable. And that's how I was able to correspond with a lot of different people throughout the going on 4 years, because of going to different places and networking with other people. We're not going to be able to just do that on YouTube. And because YouTube has become so toxic, if y'all pay attention, a lot of people don't want it to prosper. And it's not. Even though everybody's exposing who did this, who did that, you still got people on here with a angry heart, selfish ways, jealousy tendencies, and never was here for the freedom of Robert Sylvester Kelly and all black celebrity men who's being targeted by this whole new machine from Time's Up and Me Too. That even the men who don't have the resources or the money that these celebrities got, we never gonna get to help them, because this fame and this clout, people want this so bad they will attack your family, kids, threaten to kill you for this shit. I'm good. You can have that fame and that clout, because you already knows what come with that shit anyway in the industry. And this is why a lot of young people who's getting in music, entertainment, sports, whatever, get you a manager that's either family or somebody that's been close to you for years, decades. Don't let the industry people give you a manager. Don't let them give you a doctor. Don't let them give you an assistant. Don't let them provide you your whole team around you. You bring in your own people, and you make sure that you go independent. Own your own masters, own your own publishing. Read everything, even fine print. And make sure you even have a lawyer surrounded around that. Because this clout and fame shit to get in this industry is sick. It's sick. And the people that's basically fighting and threatening your life just to say they aligning with Robert is even more sick. Because you got grown ass men who don't even brag on their women or their children or their mother hard as they do Robert. As a man, now I get why Debo say, I come before Robert and so do my family. When everybody kept saying, oh, he disrespected Rob for saying that, no. That man is telling you, even though I fight for the injustice of what's going on with this man and the rest of the people I march for, or whatever the case may be, I come before Rkelly. And his family do too, and that's right. Because you got these other groupies out here that's telling us that Rkelly comes first in their life before they kids. That's why you don't see these men out here with no woman. Everybody claim they got all these women and everything. Why they ain't putting up a nice video with their woman and them out on a date? You got some people out here paying people to say they with them. I ain't trying to hear that old people be threatening and all that. That's why I don't post stuff. That's bullshit. If you love your woman and your children and you're a good father to them and you're a good man to them, you will love to share them with the world or to see you being that upstanding man or that upstanding father. But no, because these niggas want to hold Robert's ball sack. This shit is real. And that's the only thing I want Robert to fall back from a little bit. I know he love his fans and his supporters, but you got to be careful with these groupie ass men. That's some sick shit. And because Robert is a celebrity, let's keep it all the way real. He know he gonna have groupies out here that'll do whatever. All these celebrities know they got that. But what you got to be careful with is you got a groupie that'll turn into a goddamn witness or a federal informant. So I hope Robert learned that lesson real quick. And like I said, if you're monetized and you're making all this money, half of these people been monetized going on fucking 3 years. Because nobody was monetized the first 6 to 8 months. Nah. But we talking about going on 3 years now. 3. Why you hating on what somebody else doing on their channel? Why you hating on what somebody else, another supporter, supporting another person? Because I feel like if y'all got people out here that been doing this shit going on 4 years, man, support them people. Support them damn bloggers. Don't support the ones that's out here trying to tear down another person's support. Don't support the ones. Because that ain't right when you got some of these people who just been on the internet the whole time. And if I'm claiming somebody as my family, oh, I'm coming to your court date, all your court dates, I'm coming up to see you. What? So you ain't gonna tell me nobody out here screaming a cousin that you can make it to your cousin's court date, his trial? You ain't start a movement where you at? Nah, that means they ain't really about Robert in public. Pay attention. You got a lot of supporters and fans when it comes to social media and hide behind these channels. But who really about it when it comes to that public? And doing interviews and speaking to reporters. That's when you know who your real friends and your real family, who show up for you in real time in real life. I remember one of the marches where a lady was coming out the store and tried to Hulk spit on Gucci because they were mad. Everybody was walking down the street saying, "Free Rkelly." She literally spit. But luckily, it didn't land on him quick. But it was like an inch away. But that's the type of shit that we was going through out here in these streets for people that wasn't for him or disliked him for whatever reason. But people was putting their life on the line to show their support for R. Kelly. So you think that people is going to be on YouTube and take shit from people that interfered in this man's case, causing problems in this man's case? Makes no sense. Why would they? When we got bigger shit that we had to deal with. And that's why I said I pray that Robert make his next announcement about the information he heard and people not telling him the truth. If you gonna make him come out here and say he know you or this and the third, cause did y'all see Levi ain't had Robert come out here and defend Bozo? Now Bozo came out here 4 years ago claiming he knew Robert more than Levi did. And then when it fell out, he said Levi ain't really the real cousin. Which we know he not. We know that Rob said he just called some cousin. Okay? Let's get that clear. And I think it's so funny how he puts out a video to tell y'all, oh, listen to my cousin Rob call his cousin Levi. He only plays the part where Robert say, if y'all can, go over to my cousin Levi and listen to him break down the information about the BOP officer. And Robert say, and if he's not, if he's doing something wrong or he's putting out wrong information or whatever, y'all can go, y'all check him. But he only puts out the part where Robert say, go listen to my cousin Levi. He don't put out the beginning of the audio where Robert says, he calls me cousin, meaning he's a play cousin. But he said he's a good guy, meaning he's a regular dude, but just calls me cousin. This is what they do in Chicago. They call everybody bro, nephew, cousin, sister, dukes, mom, dukes. This is what they do in Chicago. Baby boy, all that. That is, when people don't know your name, they substitute it for something else. Or if you giving them like love close to them, like you a family member or something, in Chicago they'll start calling you sister, brother, nephew, cousin, and all that, because now they're basically saying somewhat you're not blood, but you're like a family member to them. But what Robert has to be careful with is he did this for so long and let people come in his personal space. Now they go out here to the world and tell everybody in the world, oh yeah, that's my uncle, that's my cousin. So now they getting away with shit out here by using his name. This is why you hear so many different women saying, this person came up and gave me a number. This person tried to talk to me, said they was from Rob Camp. And this is why. Because he gives these people their opening to do that. So if they trying to go get some women or whatever, oh yeah, because, Rob, that's my uncle. And, cause Rob, that's my cousin. They're going to use that to the best of their ability to get whatever they want to get or to gain clout or fame. That's where he got to be careful. And then you don't want everybody aligning themselves to you if you're not vetting these people backgrounds. Especially when you got people out here trying to get your supporters arrested. Because Robert don't want it to get to a point where his real supporters be like, oh no, we done. We support Rob behind the scenes, but vocally, we done. Because if you're going to line yourself around what these people been doing on the internet, nah, it's not a good look. I don't care how many people Robert want to help him get out. He got more than enough people to help. Just to dismiss a couple bad apples of the bunch, he ain't gonna lose nothing. But he'll lose getting his freedom back out here if he keep letting people interfere and cause problems within his case, his lawyers and all that. Because they making him think that they so loyal and telling him behind the scenes, oh Rob, I'm gonna get you out. I know this person, I know that person, and watch. Trust me, no, Robert, trust in your lawyers. Trust in your damn lawyers. Anytime a nigga ain't write a characteristic letter for your sentencing, like Julius did, and Julius stood up and testified, then Robert need to slow down on what niggas he claiming as bro, cousin, and all that shit. Not only did Julius sign a characteristic letter for his sentencing for the judge to be lenient in his sentence, but he testified in New York. And he made sure he was there in Chicago. And I'm pretty sure they would have asked him to testify in Chicago. He would have testified there too. That's a real friend or a real brother. When you're willing to put your life on the line for your loved one. And to not write a characteristic letter really bothers me. If you claiming you know this man so long, and you a cousin or you a brother
or he paid for you to go to college, or he took you out the street. You should have been one of the first people writing characteristic letters for his sentencing. But why they can't do it? Because in a characteristic letter, you got to talk about the character of Robert Sylvester Kelly. And if you don't really know him, what are you going to talk about? He can't really talk about shit. See, that's when the realness comes. This ain't no YouTube shit capping everybody else up about, oh yeah, we was with Rob doing this, and I remember this time. No, you have to get this information to a judge. What's your first and last name? What's your occupation? And if you have any businesses. And your real home address. So people wasn't willing to put that on the line for him. That's what Robert needs to pay attention to.
And so had went up to Rhonda's job. That was the email chain of that. I don't even know the victim.
Now, DJ never just went up to Deronda's job. She worked, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't it a restaurant in Chicago? DJ said he knows somebody else that worked there as well. And then he goes to this place all the time. It's a public place in Chicago. How are you going to say that this man stalked her and came up to her job as if she owns the fucking building? Like nobody else can come to this restaurant to order food, sit down and eat. When you take your ass on national television, documentaries, and all of this shit, and you work in a public place, that's on you. That's on you. You can't stop nobody from attending public places because you work there. That's on you. You chose to go on Survivor Rkelly. You chose to come on interviews and shit. Y'all choose to put your face to the world. You can't tell nobody, oh, wherever we work at, nobody can come to our public jobs. What? And all of this, she had to move because people doxed to put her address on social media. Is a goddamn lie. Nobody ever put her damn address on no social media. I ain't never seen nobody in the R. Kelly sector put no accuser or nobody addresses on social media. Make it make sense. But see, they went up there on Survivor R. Kelly 3 and lied. Now everybody was threatened. Even the Rogers said somebody told them they was going to kill them and burn their church down. Where's the proof? Because y'all said that Cash Jones and her cousin had a gun on them coming after y'all. Cash Jones said it's a lie. And I feel like since they never subpoenaed her, I feel like it was a lie too. And that they just pushed that shit on Robert. And that's why the judge only gave Don Russell 20 months. But let's stop, Javante. That boy did not come up to your job looking for you when you work at a public place. Y'all have to think about that before y'all go doing interviews and going on Surviving R. Kelly. That you working at a public place, you might see many people who might have seen you on a docuseries. Many people might see you that float on YouTube or content create on you. Y'all put yourself out here like that. The girl Sonya, Addie, they was quiet. The whole time Robert got indicted for the New York case, we never seen Addie or Sonya. I personally didn't see them until the trial and then seen them more upfront during the sentencing. But y'all chose to put yourself out here. They chose to let y'all put yourself out here. They didn't care about y'all for their first Surviving R. Kelly documentary. And I'm tired of y'all making it seem like all of these threats and shit is coming to y'all because of R. Kelly. Robert is so soft. This is why all y'all did all the shit y'all did to this man all these fucking years.
You think you gonna go out there and extort a man that's a gangster? You think you going out there and slandering, defaming a man on national TV that's a gangster? That you scared of something might happen to you and your family? You ain't doing that to no real live gangster. I guess y'all never seen cartel trials and mob trials. You know how many witnesses prior to the trial be deceased because the prosecutors don't even be protecting them fully, be putting them somewhere in a safe house, and the goddamn mob peoples find them and get them out of here. Y'all hear about the Alpo case? His hitman from DC? That they had over 240 some witnesses to testify against the man. And every day the witnesses were dying. Soon as the prosecutors got a witness, they call themselves hiding them somewhere, dying the next day. That's why Perry just wound up taking a deal, because they had no witnesses for him. They basically killed all of them. That man was a serial killer murderer. Alpo's hitman, that was a real serial killer. Kids, adults, women, men, didn't matter. It was a job, and he took that job to the heart. And if he felt like you was crossing him or going to be a threat to him and his team, he got you out of here. And he didn't worry about nobody else getting out of here. He was going to go do all the shit. They said it was over 500 and something bodies. And they think it was more, but that's just all the ones that Alpo and him admitted to. A dude like that, you ain't extorting. Stealing his watch and his money, taking 20,000 out of his bag, and you ain't doing that to that type of person. You ain't extorting them for no tape. Oh, I know who got the tape, but you gotta give them money. You're not doing that to no person like Perry, Alpo Hitman. You wouldn't dare walk up to that man and tell him, "Yeah, I'm extorting you, but I need some money." You probably wouldn't even be able to walk back off. I felt so bad for that man's woman, his wife, all she adored. But y'all make it seem like Robert is such a threat. Y'all so scared. Like the girl Sonya. She's on Surviving Rkelly 3 hiding behind a black curtain. And then they changed her voice so you don't know her voice. But her story is the same story in the New York case. That's how everybody's going to be able to know, oh, this the lady from the radio station that said she was going down there for an interview and he raped her. But she's talking about she's still scared for coming out and all this. What do you mean? You did an impact statement at the sentencing. What are you talking about? You putting yourself out here. He ain't even charged for you. But you chose to still participate in Surviving Rkelly 3. So if you was so scared, you putting your life on the line for some money and some exposure. This I know y'all don't think. If you so scared that somebody gonna do something to you and all this, that you're putting your life on the line for some fame, exposure, and some clout and some money. But you so scared. Stop it. R. Kelly is like a feather. That's the whole point. He wouldn't even hurt none of y'all. That's why Lisa Van Allen had to admit in the Chicago trial. Jennifer got on her ass. Did my client physically abuse you the whole time y'all was together? She finally had to admit and say no. Years down the road, it became verbal abuse. Why? Because she started stealing from him and shit. Started having sex with all the damn men around him. Then going to go have babies with all these different men that don't take care of a fucking kid, coming back to Robert, begging her and her kid a place to stay. I guess he did become verbally abusive. You became a slut, a thief, and everything else. So let's get into this so I don't be here long.
Nobody besides Rashonda in the Chicago case. I don't know anybody else in that case except for Rashonda Lambert, and I've never talked to her a day in my life. Okay.
So you saying that like
I never talked to her. The most she's ever said to me was thank you. That's it. That's all.
So when you was saying like, cause these things that people got questions about, and I just want you to clarify.
I'm here. I answer.
You know what I'm saying? Like you was like, man, we got bus drivers a lot. We got the storage and all that type of shit. Like, and then we see Kale's case, and then we see all this underhanded shit. So we looking like what you said back then.
Let me explain it. Now, when they got the storage, how would that come from me? I ain't in Chicago. I don't know nothing about no motherfucking storage.
Nigga, you from Chicago, nigga.
But I don't know. That nigga storage wasn't even in Chicago. It was somewhere else. I don't know nothing about no storage. So who told him where the storage is? Me? I'm supposed to know about the storage? I ain't know it before. So who the fuck told him about the storage? Some of this shit can be just answered from, okay. And when I said that we got people to lie, it's because when I was on Instagram and we kept posting different players in this shit off 97 Baby Girl and finding articles, this and that, I was told by a parent that was making people go down there and tell a one-sided story. So if you from the streets, you know telling the one.
You know, I ain't saying shit. Who the fuck is 97 Baby?
Okay, 97 Baby Girl is a Instagram page. It's an Instagram page.
I know the legalities of it, but who is it physically?
You would be the person to tell these people who that is. So, and let me explain that. So now, if I know, hold on. So if I know,
I just asked one question.
No, yeah, but that's a $1 million question though. Now, hold on. Let me explain this to you. If I didn't sent my child away with no parental guidance, I'd have signed up, I'd have figured out how to get the money there, finesse the move, all that shit right there. But it's an annoying motherfucker named Tim that keep going to the news, making this shit public, talking about going on Surviving Rkelly. And hold on. And now I gotta come out. Man, look, I'm getting it to you raw. You ain't never heard this before.
Listen, bro.
Okay.
Make sure let's just hear me out, and I'm gonna let you go and roll with it.
Okay.
Just realize who you're speaking to. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me back up. If I'm in a hold on. No, because you cut me off. If I'm in a situation, right?
It seems like he's trying to push that it's Angelo, but I don't believe that shit. I have so many receipts from 97 Baby Girl, right? Tim tried to say he was told that it was the Satire-TV-MA. 97 Baby Girl contacted the Savages and told him, you need to go get your daughter. She's in a sex code. 97 Baby Girl contacted Ezreal's sister Isis, told them your sister ain't going to school, she's in a sex code, they got her having sex with all these men. I'm one of her friends. It then claimed they was living with Robert or around him for a lot of years, and now they're coming to let the parents know to get their daughters, right? So why would that be Angela? Doesn't make sense. Then whoever was behind it, they was like, I ain't gonna say heavy Ezreal fans, but you could tell it was a woman. They talked about Juice, they talked about Holly, they talked about everybody. They even went weeks and weeks with different days of talking about people. This day they talked about the Mayweathers. This day they talked about Diana Copeland. This day they talked about Holly. This day they talked. So, in my opinion, it was cash. In my opinion, it was cash. Now, they tried to say it was a Ashanti McGee, So it could either be either or. Now I believe that either it was Shotzi McGee or Cash, because you can go back on Instagram right now and the account is still up and go through all the posts. It was somebody who portrayed like they knew Robert for years and they was around the females, that they was just around the house, but they left. And that they called themselves going at the parents to stir up, all this shit, which they did. So that's why it can make it seem like it was a Shotzi McGee. She was mad Robert fired her. She was mad she was put out. She was scorned. But then when it come back to Cash, you will be like, well, Cash don't really know Kelly. She came in here blind eye. Start getting all her information from the Savages, Clary's, Don, and so on and so forth. But this person that was talking about all of these people every day was somebody who definitely was around and somebody who definitely was getting either information from other sources or their own information from what they see. So that's why it will push more to Ashanti McGee. The Cash part only pointed because when the Surviving Lies chant came out, it came out in Don's indictment that he created the account, but that also Cash Jones was behind that account too. So y'all can make your opinion on who y'all think it was, but in my opinion, it was either Cash or Ashanti McGee. I know Angelo.
And I done got this man to a hotel room. And I done told my daughter to tell him he 18. And I done called the police and that don't work. And now I done let her go off with him in 6 days. I done finessed the move far as I can finesse the move. Now I'm in a situation because this other set of parents, they're inviting out. I have to find a way to bring myself out. So all of a sudden, this Instagram page pops up with nothing but information but about a certain person's child. And my daughter pops up in the comments and she starts to communicate with people, this and that. And then I come out and I say, okay, well, how did you find out what was happening with your child? This page contacted us. Okay.
But the Savages said the same thing. Tim said the same thing. That he started finding out about Joy through 97 Baby Girl. Because y'all remember when Joyce was at her mom and dad's house? And Jonathan was all hollering, yeah, I got a source. I got a very close source. And my source is right. My source told me about Juice. And told me that you and Juice was doing this and that Holly the one who told that you was messing with that guy, Yeah, Joyce, because I have a source to give me this information. She was talking about the 97 Baby Girl account. That's why I said whoever was behind the account did know certain things about who was all in the house, different names and everything like that. Because if you go back on Instagram right now, you can go back and read all the posts. I mean, they talk about everybody. Diana Copeland, every employer, recent and some old, all the females that was last around Robert, and even go in about Robert and stuff. But you can look at the posters of the favoritism. They wasn't like favoritism of Azriel. It was more like, go get your daughter type thing. Da-da-da. And I see Azriel's sister arguing with that page a lot. Well, if you know where my sister at and you claim you my sister friend, then why the fuck you won't just tell where my sister's exact location at, or why you won't give us information on where she at? You ain't no friend of hers if you sitting up here not saying this, that. So that page and Azriel's sister was beefing all the time. Because Isis was saying, you don't know my sister like that. You don't know shit about. And she was even saying that some things the page was saying was lies about her sister. So when it came to like Juice, it seemed like it was a little favoritism, but then they would switch up, meaning because people start noticing who they would favor. Some of y'all probably got to check it out to see what I'm saying. But I choose Cash or Ashanti McGee. And see, that's my thing too with the government. You pull surviving lies from Instagram and made them give you who made the email for the channel, the phone number and all that. That's how y'all claim Don Rush was the one who created it. And Cash Jones was behind the channel too. But why y'all couldn't pull whoever 97 baby girl was? To me, that would be important because this the person that's told the parents to go look for their daughters. This what they say. And Larry is right that the Savages was the ones that started doing press conferences. The Savages is the ones that brought the Clarys up to the feds when they went to Homeland Security. That's why Tim Savage and Angelo started beefing at first, because if y'all remember when the Savages went live and Tim Savage said, Angelo, the Clarys was supposed to be with us at the press conference, but it's cool. He said that, he was fighting on social media. So Angelo claimed he's fighting on social media, and the Savages went and did the press conference. But that's why Tim Savage brought up Angelo and his wife's name at the press conference. Angelo was mad about that because word on the curb, the ex-Teen Troop president said Angelo and his wife never wanted to be put in public. They just wanted to do all the behind the scenes shit and didn't think that this would go so far that Robert would really get indicted and get arrested. They just wanted to get some little exposure, get their daughter a little gig and some money, and just, like a warning to Robert type thing. But because the Savages went so far, all these press conferences, gonna go do press conferences at the pastor guy in Atlanta at his church on sex trafficking and all that. The Savages went far, which pushed the Clarys, and that's why Tasha K said she knew the Savages first, and that Tim Savage is the one who told her about Angela. Now, why is the Savages pushing the Clarys business and about whatever got going on with their daughter if they had so much evidence on Robert doing shit to Joy? Because see, none of these parents knew they had cases. They all knew they had no case. But see, the Savages pushed the Clarys for them saying that Azriel was a minor. They knew he wasn't no minor. But see, the Clarys didn't want their shit to get pushed because they already had that they were framing Robert and what the mother was doing in the background. They didn't never want to get pushed out. The shit about Angelo having bricks and all that shit. And them beating Ezra, they didn't want that shit out. This is why they didn't show up for Azriel at the trial.
Contacted us.
Good morning, Ray. Good morning, Teresa. Good morning, Simone.
I like the way you move in a room full of folks.
Hey, man.
I don't know, man. I mean,
hey, look, let's go.
Oh, he know what it is when I'm talking. He know exactly what I'm saying, but it's all good. I like that shit. I'm good. That was good response. But nevertheless, you didn't answer my question. You said you fill in the blank.
And I have to, man. Cease and desist.
I already know what it is, man.
I ain't trying to get that.
You ain't got to go no fucking.
Oh, and if y'all don't know, Angelo sent the cease and desist to Atmos in tears. Now, what gets me is the lady Shauna came and did that big ass interview with Atmos. Why didn't he send Shauna cease and desist? But he sent Atmos one because he did an interview with her. Now, y'all gonna hear when Bozo and Larry start beefing that some way Atmos was looking to talk to Angelo because he wanted to know why Angelo sent cease and desist, I guess. And y'all know Bozo claimed he can get to Angelo like this. He got his number. So Atmos went through Bozo for him to get to Angelo. And damn sure enough, did Bozo. So the argument that Larry and Bozo was having is because you're going to hear Larry saying that Angelo and him used Bozo. And they told him so much shit, so many lies, he ran with whatever they told him. And you're going to hear Bozo admit that he recorded all of their shit and told Larry that he was going to put everything out. Now, it looks like to me, Larry and them is trying to say, oh, the war is separated. He go his way, I go my way. Why? Because I believe Bozo got shit on them and Larry got shit on them. And if both of them clash, I don't think Larry know everything that Bozo got. Bozo don't know everything Larry got. But in the mix of this, Bozo did reach Angelo for Atmos. I don't know what the conversation and shit was, but you're going to hear Larry and Randa and them say that Angelo is trying to get Larry arrested. And that they were all on the phone with Angelo trying to get information on Larry. This is what Larry's going to come out here and say. That yesterday morning, all these people was getting interrogated. I don't know about who, but about information about Larry. And that Angelo is definitely trying to get him arrested. And to me, all the shit that the lady said, Shauna, why wouldn't Angelo come out here and respond like he did some Savage and everybody else? But you go send cease and desist. See, when they do them cease and desist, already lets me know, oh shit, they saying some shit or they about to say some shit you don't want to come out. When did fucking Angelo ever send anybody a cease and desist? He just was going back and forth with just Tim. He ain't sent it to Tim. But to Tears and Atmos, and let me tell you how he got them. Because they all gave up their information when they signed them NDAs. So they would be at breach of contract if they was to talk about anything that Angelo either bought out about Team Truth or spoke about Team Truth or anything amongst them during the time they were under the NDA. And that's what Shauna did. She talked about everything from beginning to end regarding Team Truth. And that's why he sent the cease and desist only to Tears and Atmos. Because he used Tears' name to get unemployment in her name. She was another one, gave up her social security number and her ID. Atmos, again, I believe, because he's dealing with Shauna and going back and forth and letting Shauna reveal all the stuff she revealing. But I'm not sure, but I think Atmos signed the NDA too. But yep, he ceased and desist their asses.
You did?
And look,
And fuck it. It is what it is.
it's what it is.
Hey man, you know what? I'm gonna say this, man. Shit getting funky over there the whole time.
It's like a fool.
And the way that you know, your level of confidence made me want to believe everything that you said.
No. Don't do that, my brother. Go and look. I've been saying it on my channel. Look, everybody in the chat that hate me enough to look. If I'm lying, you go play Surviving R. Kelly without the visuals. You take the transcripts. If you do not have them, I will give them to you. And you take the text messages and you line it up word for word, season 1, episode 4 and 5. And we'll come back on here and have another live.
Research.
But see, how can you align anybody to Surviving R. Kelly when you know that shit is bullshit? You just came out here and said everything that Clarice did was lies. So that's confusing people to tell them to go to Surviving R. Kelly for a resource. That's bullshit. Everything you hear is lies.
Hey, man, listen, man.
It was a respectable conversation tonight.
Well, I discredited y'all so much. I did. Thought I knew it all. Sitting here next to kids, they flying out here. Now I'm every dog, scammer, all kind of shit.
Let me ask you something. Do you know where that shit comes from? Where it stems from? Do you really know? And I'm not gonna go there with me. I promise to God, I put this on everything I love. You know I'm not finna do that.
Right.
Because that's not warranted here. You did? Right. So I'm just saying in far as generalizing this shit. Do you know where it comes from? And we ain't gotta go no farther. That's just
it actually comes from.
That's not even. I said that, and I'm
okay. I get you. I got you. I got you. Well, all I'm saying is, I want to give a message to certain people in the chat. If you hate me, then you'll look. If you hate me, then you'll look. I'm telling you, if you hate me, then you'll look. Otherwise, I can't do nothing for you except bring out the lie to take the test.
You know what? You know what I really did?
No. Look. I did insert myself into his life. Some shit I was right about now. I wasn't just completely wrong. You talking about?
Hey, Larry. Can I keep the bug with you? Where I really start? Because I done had conversation with you since 2019. You probably don't remember me, but you know where I really start like looking at you differently, like totally like I don't like this dude. You know what I'm saying?
Why, man? What the fuck I do to you, man? Why I do?
You ain't do nothing to me. But I ain't like how y'all had DJ Son at y'all crib like that.
Let me explain that. Explain that. Man, I would never do nothing to hurt a child. It seemed like a good idea till he got in my house. If you watch the video, he was gonna come on there and he was gonna go to the moon. I'm the one that went to him and said, man, we ain't gonna even do that.
That's
we gonna do it another way because he already there. Y'all focused on his son, but you have to understand that his grandmother, his niece, and a baby is at my house with my wife, and don't nobody know anything that's going on but me and the son.
I'm not gonna let you get away.
No,
man. Okay.
Let me tell you something.
I was wrong, bro. Ain't no way around that one, bro.
I just said I was wrong. I just said. I apologize to the man.
So stop playing with me, man. You know I ain't gonna let you get away. Now I sit back here and gyrate with you on some shit. But every idea comes from my doubt. So stop playing with me. I don't see that justification shit doesn't matter for the act. So stop, man.
No. Excuse me. Let me say something. How I know Larry's lying about this part right here, where he said he thought it was a bad idea, but we didn't know that his son was ready to come and basically, I guess, going on his head. Let me tell you how that's a lie. Because right after his son left Larry's platform, who y'all think the first person he went to? His goddamn daddy. How do y'all think that DJ had all the text messages that Larry sent his son about, yeah, I ain't gonna tell none of the supporters, that you coming on, what you coming on to say, but watch, you gonna make all this money because I'm gonna have everybody sending you cash apps and you probably make about $1,000, but we gonna surprise everybody and wait till tomorrow. We ain't gonna say nothing right now. His son gave his dad all the messages. Okay? And how do you think DJ knew exactly how much they sent and all that? His son shared it with his daddy. And that's where Levi and all them fucked up at, because at the end of the day, that's still DJ's blood. That's his baby boy, his only son. You think that young man was about to go against his father for a stranger? And once he left Larry's house and talked to his dad and found out, damn, you really played me because you was beefing with my pop. You had me come over your crib, give me all this food, and I think Larry claimed he gave him a computer or a camera, and then all the cash apps he left with and all that. And
I think he did bring his grandma and his little cousin or something like that. But his mom also kept calling Larry's phone while her son was there. And you can hear Larry saying, he's all right, he's right here. Everything's good. And all. So she was even leery. But the way everybody started coming in the chat, oh man, look, how can we donate, Larry? You did it to be malicious. Y'all thought the boy was going to get up there and say the whole background of his life about his father. That's why y'all did it. Y'all didn't do it to push that young man music. Y'all made it look like it was about that, but that's bullshit. Behind the scenes, when Denise gave DJ the text messages from her and Levi and Larry and them, he had Levi telling Denise to tell his baby mom, see if we can get an interview with her. Tell her we'll pay her. And then you got other dudes talking about, oh yeah, tell her domestic violence thing, yeah, we'll help her write a book. No, all it was for malicious intent. Y'all was beeping with DJ. Y'all wanted to try to embarrass him and let him know that y'all was able to get in touch with his baby mom and get his son on actual live sitting right next to Larry in his house. Because at that time, Larry lived in Vegas, DJ's son lived in Vegas. So not only did y'all contact this man, his mother, to get to her son, I don't know how his mother was able to let that go down, because I wouldn't have done to do that. But it happened. I think his mom talked about on her page years ago about abuse that she endured from her ex, or I don't know if she said it was DJ or what the case may be. And y'all did this for malicious intent. That's it. That was the most out of pocket shit you could have ever done to anybody. And they had to all take accountability for that shit. And anything that DJ did after that, how could you blame him? If Larry was a whole killer or some shit like that, do people not understand he could have literally did something to DJ's son, his mother, and all that shit? Right then and there, that's it. It would have been over. And they was gullible enough to go to Larry's house. Not saying his son was scared or whatever, but if Larry was somebody who was trying to really hurt his son, soon as young boy came in his crib, it could have been over right then and there. And his son walked himself into a death trap. You don't do nothing like that. And then once he told you he know your father from some YouTube shit and all that, I would have got up and rolled. Oh no, this out of pocket. But that's why he told his dad everything. Because his loyalty wasn't with Larry. It was about that money Larry said he could make. That's why young boy went over there.
Okay.
Can y'all hear?
Now, let me explain this right here.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear?
But I want you to think about this. Y'all feel the same way when the video was made about my daughter or my special needs son? Do you not remember that?
This is called deflecting. I'll tell you why. Because he's going to bring up a recording that he got of DJ, I guess this Hollywood chick. But in all reality, Hollywood is the one that put out that audio talking about his daughter getting a broomstick or whatever it's called stuck up her vagina, and how she was going to stalk and follow his daughters for the rest of their life and tell the daughter how she was effed up her vagina with a swab or whatever.
She talked so bad about his 3-year-old daughter. It didn't make no sense. So many people on YouTube have been done with her since then, and they never turned back, like myself. When I heard that audio of what she did to that little girl, and then when she turned around and did the same thing to Bozo, even though all the shit that nigga do to everybody else, but she was the first one to dox his daughter. Okay? She was the first one that went at Larry kids. She was the first one to dox Bozo kids. Had his kids' pictures up there, the baby mother, calling Bozo kids retarded, ugly, all type of shit that you wouldn't think of a grown woman with children. I don't care if they're adopted or not, is going to talk about nobody's kid. So a lot of people was done with her since then. I never heard this audio he claimed he got of DJ and the Hollywood chick. But I thought that she admitted she called CPS on that. Now I know they tried to throw Sylvia in it. Hollywood did after she was rocking with Sylvia at that time, going against Larry. But I think she put out some receipt that Sylvia asked for. I don't know if she asked for Larry information or Larry's wife. And I think Hollywood gave it to her. But then when Hollywood started beefing with Sylvia and Randa, she went and gave Larry the receipt showing that I guess Sylvia asked. But you gave Sylvia the information. Sylvia didn't say she had it. The Hollywood chick did. So who really put CPS on his family? I don't know. In my opinion, I think it was the Hollywood chick. But again, what did all of this shit have to do with Rkelly? What did all of this shit have to do with the accusers? You had motherfuckers out here willing people to people's houses, calling CPS and shit on people, where their kids gotta get swabbed and all this. And then you're gonna hear the bozo say that Larry lied about his daughter being swabbed. So it's like you don't know what to believe out here. Unless you see it in fine print saying, okay, this is what happened. That's what happened. But all of this shit started late 2019, early 2020. When all of this shit was going down. They were getting DJ kicked up out of his hotel. The lady in the hotel even showed DJ the emails of the people that was sending her these emails telling them to put DJ out their hotel because he was on his live threatening people and shit. All he doing is talking about the Rkelly case. And he might have been talking about Larry, but from what I seen, I ain't see him threatening. But remember, at this time, all of them joined up together to beef with Debo and DJ. Even Rkelly support, they all joined up with Larry and them. So it was all of them against Debo and DJ and all the rest of the Rkelly supporters. And this is what caused infiltration throughout the whole Rkelly supporters, the lawyers, and everything else. When the Rkelly supposedly supporters went over there with Larry and them against everybody over here. At this time, this is when Randa and Sylvia stopped messing with Bozo. About 6 months after that, I stopped messing with him. So everybody's on this side. And Bozo whole team, Levi whole team, they all joined with Larry and them. Now tell me that ain't no major destruction. Tell me that wasn't premeditated to make Rkelly supporters not focus on getting this man a bond. Focus on this man getting out. That wasn't done just because of little personal beefs. When it come from Team True Side and Angelo, that was done purposely. Yeah, get them off their square so they ain't paying attention, so they don't focus on a nigga. Now all of them be fighting back and forth because now people involving their kids and families. So now it's emotions surrounding it. I mean, it was attacks every single day.
I thought I lost my mind when I seen the boy Larry White, the little boy who got who died in the case with DJ. When I seen his family on YouTube, I was no more good. When I seen they went and got Larry White's family, a boy that died over 20-something years ago, in an accident that DJ did his time for, walked off, and this man did in 50-something. I mean, if the little boy was still alive, what he would have been like, 30-something years old or something like that. They went and got the boy, mom, grandpa, sisters, one of the brothers in jail, and literally had the mom and the grandpa on a Bozo channel posting like 10 cash apps. Oh, they can send a cash app to my grandpa, the mom, the aunt, the niece, the cousin, the great uncle down the street, the great aunt from Saudi Arabia, some shit. I mean, it was so ghetto. And if these people literally they knew it was the Rkelly sector, they from Chicago. Okay? They came right in, played right on their game. Oh yeah, we gonna come up off our little brother that died. We can come up on my son. And the mom was making it seem like this just happened yesterday. The sister and them start making it seem like it just happened yesterday. Not saying that they still wasn't grieving her brother, her son, the grandfather's grandson. Not saying that. What I'm saying is why they didn't go at DJ outside of YouTube. From what I'm hearing, DJ was cool with these people. This was like they were like family. And when you hear DJ talk about it in the family, it was an accident. Seems like the young boy ran into the vehicle. And I don't think either DJ ain't see him or it was too late. Whatever the case is, I never read the paperwork. I'm just talking about me hearing all of them talk about it. But again, we're talking about 25, 30 years ago. These people was on YouTube talking about opening up a fund for Larry White. Opening up a fund. Around this time, Robert was getting ready to go to trial. Okay? Around this time, he's scrambling to get up money for these lawyers and trying to get experts and all that. And they come out here with this Larry White movement. When this family could have started this movement 20 years ago. Then they came out here talking about they were going to get this man rearrested, recharged. How you going to get him recharged when the man did his time and he wasn't even charged with like vehicular homicide? He was charged for, I think it said accident something um uh vehicular or something like that. Accident vehicle, something like that. But it didn't say he just went and just murdered this little boy. So when you think about it, we focus on Robert. Why would y'all come out here and push a movement to open up a funding for Larry White? Then I even think one of them said either Larry White didn't have a big tombstone or it was too small or something like that. And they was trying to start a movement for that. But this was 25, 30 years ago. And his own family didn't even push to get a tombstone and all this stuff. So I started paying attention like, no, this family know what they're doing. They playing on y'all with this. Especially when y'all talking about giving somebody money who ain't gonna take it. I'm like,
huh? And it was every day for weeks, months. Then they telling DJ like he owed him something. Oh, you better come out here and talk about it. Oh, he's a baby killer. He killed the baby. Oh yeah, you better come out here. And for a minute, DJ was like, I don't have to explain nothing to y'all. I did my time. God forgave me. I dealt with this with God. I don't gotta come answer to y'all because people wanted him to basically talk about the case because now they pushing this out here, so they acting like he owes them an explanation. So I think one day DJ was like, something like, y'all want to hear the story? Y'all gonna pay me. Send me such and such man $1 and I'll tell y'all what happened. And people took that as he was trying to come up off this little boy and all this. But wait a minute, hold on. What do y'all think they did? I even bringing this young man, this little boy, an incident from 25, 30 years ago. Then you're bringing his family on here. Mothers, grandpops, all that. Huh? Are you serious? They did that to get money and views. You had about 4 or 5 channels running the same thing for weeks. For weeks. And once the family got tired of the shit, got their little cash yet, what you think they did? They got up out of here. The family said, oh shit, y'all gonna bring up my little brother, my son shit. Shit, we don't mind free money. Yeah, he did this. Yeah, this what happened. But to mess with the dead like that and to sit up here and like just play with the dead like that. And they made money off of it too. Their channels had views. Everybody was watching it because some people that didn't know that this happened, they running around saying, oh, he killed the baby, he killed the baby. So they making people think like he just killed this little baby. But then some people like, man, we don't want to hear that. That's on DJ. That man went and did his time, whatever took place. We don't have nothing to do with that. That's between DJ and God. We ain't here to judge that man, and we ain't here to go dig up what the hell he was arrested for. Y'all did that. The Hollywood chick, that other chick that used to do cartoons on our channel, the cousin, Ozo, Larry, the chick Classy J. You literally had like 8, 9, 10 channels. Nobody was talking about R. Kelly. Why? Because that was the distraction. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to get everybody to talk about DJ and what he was arrested for. So now you got every channel every day running a DJ play. Now you got the sister on one channel. Then you got the mom and the grandpa and them on one channel. Then you got the brother that's in jail. He calling from jail. He on another channel. This was about a month, 2 months straight. And even after that, you still hear people running it and talking about that still. When they ain't got no more commentary, they gonna go all the way back to that. Then y'all hear them now talking about DJ and his daughters. Whatever messages they went and found on Facebook, social media, I don't know. Where DJ's daughters were supposed to say he touched them or tried to touch. I don't know. I didn't see the messages. I just see people posted them. But again, I have seen DJ with, I believe, all of his daughters throughout this going on 4 years on his channels and pictures with these young ladies, even on his channel live, saying love him, dad, this, that. That's DJ and his kids' business. And this is the problem with the distractions and how people fall for the bullshit.
If DJ molested his daughters in any way, I'm pretty sure that man would have been arrested a long time ago. But again, if you support R. Kelly and you know what these people out here saying about R. Kelly, that he raped young girls, that he raped minors, that he had sex with little girls, that he's a pedophile. Now you support R. Kelly, right? But now you running this shit that DJ's a rapist. He raped young girls. He molested his daughters. He's a pedophile. You know how many R. Kelly supporters I heard in this sector calling up people pedophiles? It so easily came off their tongue. It's like how you support R. Kelly, but you can so easily come off your tongue and call somebody else in this sector a pedophile. That's the shit that I be talking about. Of why a lot of people want to leave. Why people don't want to endure in this shit. You see, they ran with the Branda was molested and gang raped in the army. You're going to hear on this live, the bozo's going to absolutely lie and say that Branda told him that. That she just voluntarily told him, yeah, I was gang raped in the army. But it's funny how he only starts saying that. People only start saying it when he put it out here. And that he told her that she told him that her father raped her. But people can sit around and tolerate that shit. When y'all know this girl was out here complaining that he was saying this shit, but now you're going to turn around on JoJo channel and say she told you this shit. But again, why is it so easily run off people's tongues that people are pedophiles? And if Branda did get gang raped, why would you be sitting on YouTube pushing this shit like it's funny? If it did happen. Because you got real women who get raped in the fucking army. And gang raped. So to run around here saying, yeah, bitch, that's why you got fucking gang rape, bitch. What is funny about that? If it did happen. And because it really didn't happen, who the hell runs out here and pushes that? But you claim you support R. Kelly? Come on, y'all, we gotta make this shit make sense. And this is why people are leaving. This is why people don't want nothing to do with this fucking sector. Because it's sick as shit. And until people call out people for real and stop going to these channels that support that type of behavior, you're going to have, by the end of this shit, only a few people rocking out here. I'm telling you, it's going to be nobody left. Because people got morals, integrity, children. People got real life reputations they got to hold outside of this fucking YouTube shit. You never know who watching these channels. You never know who's in the fucking bushes. And one thing about YouTube, all you gotta do is share a person's live. And you can share it to Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, TikTok, anywhere. All you gotta do is copy the link. Just copy it. And you can paste it anywhere to anybody. So believe me, even people videos from a year ago, 2 years ago, 3, it's not hard to obtain them. You on a public platform degrading black women, slandering black men, slandering and defaming people's family, playing with people's dead family members, disrespecting people's dead. All this is on video on YouTube, a platform that's worldwide with millions of freaking subscribers. So how can you claim you support R. Kelly and try to do something that's positive moving forward to bring some more awareness on this injustice in the judicial system under the BOP, the Bureau of Prisons, the Homeland Security, the Me Too movement, all these different organizations and corporations. How can you try to build some type of nonprofit, or like I always say, that Robert should continue this fight once he get out to help those who don't have the resources like him in different cities and states and continue this movement. But how can you attach yourself to the shit that's going on YouTube, but then try to get out here in the real world to go speak to major important people to bring light and shed light on, like I said, people that don't have the resources like Rkelly and other celebrities that might be facing the Mann Act, RICO, a female lion saying that he raped her or he sexually abused her. How can we even align ourselves with this when one day you might pop up at somebody very important office and they say to you, hey, do you know these people in this video? And you look and it's a video from YouTube from 2 years ago with certain individuals on there. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I'll spit in your fucking face, bitch. Yeah, your mom's a fucking rapist, bitch. And they ask you, you align with these people? You know, because it looks like y'all all one. And you sitting there looking like, damn, how the hell did they bring this up or find this? This was 2 years ago. But your past chasing you because you done align with these people and fighting for Robert Sylvester Kelly. And maybe you can get this this loan later on, or you can't get this corporation that was going to sponsor this movement that we're doing because of seeing you aligning yourself with certain people and their behavior on YouTube. And this is what I mean by this is a public platform. This is what I mean by people gotta call shit out. You don't know who see what. One of your family members could see one of these trifling ass disrespectful videos with these people and be like, hey, I seen you in one of these chats. I was watching this video. Is that you in the chat? Oh, wow, why you hanging around those type people? And that's not a good look. And when I see one day people will call this shit out, but then the next day, everybody good, busting up on the panel like ain't nothing happened. Or they didn't attack them the day before. Or they didn't attack this woman the day before. No. And I feel like anybody that's fucking 40 years old and over ain't no motherfucking what type of we gonna keep, oh, it's okay. You didn't mean it. Oh, my bad. Sorry. 40 and over? 50 and over? 60 and over? Like these individuals been know right from wrong decades ago. So these behaviors that people are doing on YouTube and trying to play dumb, like they don't know what's right, what's wrong, what's out of pocket, what is not a good look, especially people out here that's grandmothers, grandpops, mothers, fathers of teenagers that's 15, 16, 17, 25, 30-year-old kid, and look, damn, this is my grandma on here talking like this. Damn, that's my pop saying that shit. What the fuck? This is not a platform that's just only a couple hundred people. These lives that we do y'all not know that you got people that'll watch these lives 5, 6 months from now that could be from a whole nother city or state or other country? I know y'all watch probably lives or channels that the live might be 2, 3 years old, but it's still on YouTube though, right? That's what I mean. We can't align ourselves and then try to say we're fighting for Robert to get free and standing on morals and integrity and claiming that he didn't do the things that these accusers are claiming he did, spitting in their face and abusing them and verbally abusing them and all this, and then go align ourselves with people that's out here talking about spitting in women's faces and bitch suck my fucking dick. And huh? Because it seems to me I'm starting to see the same activity and actions out of people, the same actions that the accusers are pushing on Robert. You can say I'm right, you can say I'm wrong.
Hold on. I have a 21-year-old special needs son. A video's made about him.
I didn't even know nothing about that, man.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Let me tell you this. Not only was it to make trouble with Tyson and DJ, but it was to split their movement up. They were tired of seeing everybody doing rallies and marches every day. They were mad as hell when we made it to the shade room. When you had New York Times and the Washington Times, Chicago Sun-Times reporting Rkelly supporters marching, doing rallies. They didn't like that we were getting national attention. They didn't like that. They seen these strong brothers and strong sisters marching in the streets of Chicago and New York, thankfully attending the court dates, attending trials, marching to Lifetime, marching to Gail King's office. They didn't like that, so what do? You infiltrate it. You make DJ and Debo start beefing. You send somebody out here to go call Debo's baby mom and tell her he got herpes. Then Debo was fighting a case or something against the police or something like that. And what did they do? They doxed his lawsuit information, posted it every day, and told people to contact the police he's fighting against and tell them he's doing this and he's doing that and he's doing this. And then say that DJ is who gave them the Boski's lawsuit information. Then lie on Sylvia and say she's the one who called Debo's baby mom. She had the video on her channel. When not one time did Sylvia ever play the audio of somebody calling Debo's baby mom. Now, how do a person get the audio of somebody calling Debo baby mom, right? But then lie and say all these other people had the video. Oh, I got it from DJ channel. Oh, I got it from Sylvia. But you can't find one video of Sylvia and DJ playing this audio. You the only person with this audio and think somebody's that dumb to not know why you got the audio? Why you the only one that got the audio? Cause you the only one that sent somebody to call Debo's baby mom? And then instead of for people noticing you're guilty. You make Debo and DJ beef. It worked. Now they split apart. Now one blaming each other for this, the other saying this. And what hurt me with it was the first time DJ went live and he told Debo, man, I love you, bro. And, you know, you really gonna believe this dude? And Debo said, yeah. It hurted me because I knew the dude lied. I knew he came in to infiltrate because guess what? Right after him and Debo fell out, what this dude do? Now he's all over Debo channel every day. Now all of his people transfer over to Debo channel. Now all his people in Debo's channel making it seem like they love Debo and they support him. All of that. But I knew Debo was smarter than what people was underestimating him. And when he eventually told the story, when he told DJ, you know, we still cool and everything, but we just going to split this D&D stuff up. DJ was real emotional at the time. All he was worrying about was, dude, I didn't call you baby mom. I didn't do that. So, in my opinion, this is all my opinion. This is not DJ's opinion. This is not Debo's opinion. My opinion. In my opinion, because DJ was more on the emotional side, because he felt like him and Debo had that connection, and to let this dude come and infiltrate, DJ was moving off emotion. But Debo had a bigger plan of why he was telling DJ, we just gonna split up. No, we ain't gonna do all this D&D stuff no more, whatever. But in DJ mind, he feeling like, damn, we just gonna believe this nigga? You know, we just had these good marches, rallies. No, we ain't letting nobody come in to do this. But Debo was right because they were trying to put them two in indictments. They were trying to put them two in indictments. Okay? They were trying to put them two in indictments. So Debo whole thing was that we split up. They can't say we D&D this and we doing this together. We doing, because we ain't together. And it was too late. Because, look, Debo got indicted. But DJ got to thank Debo because he got them to split up so fast that DJ didn't get hit. DJ didn't get hit. But trust and believe me, if they were still on that heavy D&D, the marches and the rallies, I think they both would have got hit with the indictment. Because think about it. If DJ would have been in New York when Debo was holding the bullhorn and the band and all that, then they would have got them both on that indictment. They would have got them both. So, in my opinion, Debo saved DJ. He saved him. Because if he would have been in New York during that trial with Debo, they would have got them both on it. So, after that, they did what they needed to do. Now, all of a sudden, the New York trial, he's all on Debo's nutsack. Oh, let's do an interview. Oh, all that Debo was so scared of him down there. That's a goddamn lie. That nigga was scared. The same nigga that was scared when I ran up on him, me and my husband. And he started talking about all this other shit and blaming what he did to me on everybody the fuck else. Oh, they took pictures of my penis and was pet. Nigga, that ain't have shit to do with me. I ain't have no parts of that shit. And swore up and down he would never speak on me and my fucking family again. And I told my husband he was a liar. I told him he was lying. I said, watch when we get back to YouTube when this trial is over. This nigga gonna switch right back. He's gonna switch right back. Cause he one of them dudes. He ain't gonna talk that shit in your face. I seen it that sentencing. Sean Harris was ready to put that nigga down, okay? He wasn't playing with him no more. That nigga kept walking all across the street, all on the other side of the curb. That's why you seen him walk off with Diva and them. Because no R. Kelly supporters was messing with him. He was so stupid. He stood out there and basically had the nerve to brag to us. He was the one that got Debo indicted. And thought we all was going to be out there kumbaya. Oh, that's what's up. Damn, that's banging you did that. Everybody looking at him like, what? And then, nigga, you going to sit out here and brag about the shit. So everybody start walking away from him. Janet cussed that dude out so bad, called him all type of fake rat, pussy, bitches, any word you could think of. In front of the cameras. And this is what I mean by distractions. He know that was going to hit a trigger by bragging down there, telling everybody, yeah, he the one that got Debo arrested. He knew that. He knew them cameras was out there. And that if anybody snapped, they was going to catch them on the cameras. Oh, there we go. R. Kelly supporters flipping out. Drawing. He knew that. This is why he was sent down there to cause shit while he was down there. That dude didn't care about Robert's sentencing. He said on his live, oh yeah, we you know, I gotta get down there to R. Kelly sentencing. It wasn't even a verdict yet. And he called it a sentencing. Meaning he already knew in his head Robert was gonna be guilty. And I sat right there and watched. 10 minutes after the verdict, him and that chick over there laughing. This is 10 minutes after Robert was found guilty. How could you even crack a joke? And if you watched how they chased them damn lawyers down like that, was pitiful. Comedic ain't asked none of them to be no goddamn bodyguard or no security. That's bullshit. Oh, Comedic, X. No, the hell he did it. They don't even know Comedic like that. They don't even know that man like that. And I could say some other stuff, but I'm gonna just leave that where it's at. They don't know Comedic like that. And this is why Comedic walked up off that table from with her raggedy ass when she called herself getting smart with us, doing an interview with a goddamn lawyer the same day of deliberations. Who the hell does some dumb, slow shit like that? Why would you have his lawyer come out here and do an interview with you before a main media while he's waiting for his client's verdict? This is what I mean by people don't care about the importance of this man. And all they worried about is self, their channels, money, fame, and clout. That's it. And no disrespect, but she knew I wasn't no Sylvia. And Comedic knew what the hell I was about. He jumped right up off that table and went and sat right in the back where we was eating our lunch at. And they all sat right there and watched me dog the shit out her ass. And she kindly walked her ass right back across that motherfucking street. Because she knew I wasn't the one, and I would have pimp smacked the shit out of her ass from the bottom of the fucking corner back to the top and back around. Because she's one of them people that bully people that's not into the fighting or responding back to her. She's a bully. But she know who and who not to bully. But back to what I was saying regarding Debo and DJ in this distraction. So after they did their job to have Debo and DJ beefing, that's all they needed. Because now nobody's talking about R. Kelly. Now DJ's going at Debo. Debo's going at DJ. And now all the subscribers that watch Debo, that watch DJ, that watch both, Now DJ telling some people, oh, if you go on the Debo channel, don't come over here. And you got people over Debo channel that want to support both, but they don't want to be caught in the middle where it's like I look like I'm supporting one more than the other. I'm supporting this one more than the other. Then that's when Debo and Branda got into something. Oh, they pushed that like a mug. Oh, they wanted to see that real bad. You think they didn't? Dude and his crew was right over there hyping Debo up to go at Ryan. That's what they wanted to see because see, the boy is mad ever since that day when everybody went on Sylvia's channel and everybody forgave each other and came together as one team. Guess who wasn't invited? Them same people that causes all the issues from the beginning. Everybody else was on Sylvia's channel, all agreeing that we're moving forward. Nobody else is arguing. Leave everything behind us. And then that devil, the Hollywood chick, was over there and played in Sylvia and Randa's face. Because all she did was come around to record, see what she could get, got around people, and went right back to the snake and shit. How you gonna leave an Airbnb that you were invited to, kissing all on DJ, kissing all up on Debo, and the next day you start this smear campaign against DJ because you're mad you were so drunk your phone was still on live and everybody see that you peed on yourself and was trying to have sex with Debo and kissing DJ all in his mouth. But started a smear campaign against DJ. Now here we go, back to the beefing bullshit. Now everybody focused on her dragging DJ every day. Then DJ wound up finding who her dude is. Here we go again, another distraction. But do y'all see where I'm getting at? None of this stuff was about this man coming home. And the people who wanted to see this even more was in the background like, yeah. So you're going to hear Larry say that that's what they were pushing Dum Dum to do. To go out there and start shit with people. And he did it like a dummy. He gonna admit that Larry told him to go harass Sharon Wimbush, and he did it. If y'all don't remember, he was the first one on Facebook telling all of us Sharon Wimbush was dead. He did it. But didn't tell y'all the whole time in Chicago when Robert let everybody come to the gym. He knew she wasn't dead. She was up there on the phone with Sylvia, and Sylvia told him and Demetria and what's the other lady name? I forget the other lady name. But they was talking to her the whole time in Chicago. So how was she dead? So if we can't see since day one that these people were sent in to distract, destroy, and interfere, it ain't no way that people can't see it now and to be able to dodge it and don't support that shit. We're going on 4 years. We're going to continue to entertain that shit. These channels going to start dying because they're not going to have no commentary. They're not. This is why you see so much attacks. Because they can't sit up there and just strictly go in on Robert's case and break everything down from top to bottom every day. Nah. Because he ain't going to get no views. They're not entertaining enough to do a live just pertaining to that. Because they so used to cussing, doxing people. That's what their audience want to see. Their audience don't persuade them to do the right thing. They cheer them on when they posting kids. They cheer them on when they posting people's information. You got grown ass women that cheer them on about a female being gang raped. I'm pretty sure they got other military people in their family. but would sit back and laugh at Randa being in the military and he making fun of her being gang raped. The worst thing out of everything was them taking Randa's father's picture and putting dick emojis on it, saying the man died of AIDS. Then searching for her dad's funeral program and doxing her whole family, everything that was sentimental at his funeral on live. Then calling her family up at 3 o'clock in the morning from a fake page, the Hollywood chick, to tell her family that the man died of AIDS and that they better check her before she do something to her. And y'all gonna tell me this is a sector that care about black men's rights? Y'all gonna tell me this is a sector that give a fuck about Robert being free? Y'all better wake up. These people make y'all think they care about him getting out. They don't give a fuck if he come home. Because if he do, what are they gonna do any commentary on? The commentary will be done. He's home. He can be his own commentary. So why would they want him to come home? So my point is, this is why I can't do it. I'm glad everybody's exposing all the stuff that happened behind the scenes. But at the same time, it doesn't take away from all the wounds that's been affected by this. People that's still hurting. And I understand if you don't understand emotionally because it didn't happen to you or to your family. But I can connect with everybody that it happened to involving their families and stuff because it happened to me. And it's not like the people did it one time. They kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it. And still got videos up now of people's families and kids. Didn't even have enough respect to take it down. Unless you go take time out your day to keep emailing YouTube to take it down. When YouTube shouldn't even let it go to hell up. And that's why I can't deal with it. YouTube sitting back making all this money off of our people while we letting them make billions of dollars off of attacking families, kids, defamation, slander against our own people. And they making billions of dollars off of it. I can't. So what y'all about to hear is very disturbing. But here we go.
Hey, send me that video because I don't think it was DJ. I think it was a Hollywood though, but go ahead.
Well, I was in a three-way conversation on the phone with her, him, and another motherfucker, and we worked it out. But it was a situation and it was on Christmas. Go ahead.
When I saw the video about, I don't even know the legalities of it and how far and how strenuous it is. But when I heard the video about your child get taken to whatever they did, because I don't really know. I just heard about it. I said, you know what? Whoever did that shit, war to them. And as of the day, even though we on different sides of this goddamn spectrum, there's people out here that can vouch what I see. I don't even know how they let them get away. You dig?
Right.
Far as the act, let me say this, because it is interesting. I'm bringing this up that this came up. Boom Boom, y'all know me and Boom Boom has adopted me as a little brother. Boom Boom is on the side of unpro Rkelly. But see, I'm not ignorant. I'm not no ignorant, stupid ass Negro to know, not to know that people will have objective opinions He stood up.
Let me interrupt you, JoJo. Let me interrupt you. It's not about being ignorant by not associating with people who's on a different side. Let's not do that. It's about the slander and the defamation and the attacks that we endured from people from the other side. It's not like they came in on some your opinion, my opinion. It was never that. They came in on y'all fucking bum ass Rkelly rapists ass supporters. Y'all motherfuckers is P Hobbs and stop. Cause we seen how Auntie Denise came out here too when she was rocking with Larry and them. And then when they fell out, she came over to us, telling us about everything over there. Come on, we gotta be real. And this is my thing. A lot of people did so much shit that I get that people probably don't remember every little thing. But we're not gonna make it seem like that we all couldn't come out here with having difference of opinion but still be able to act cordial. It couldn't happen because people were literally attacking the shit out of us. I never seen so many people where you come on a platform and when they was doing the debates between, I guess, Rkelly supporters and the other side, you couldn't have no fucking opinion because everything you say in the chat, they blocked you. They tell you to shut the fuck up. You know he fucking guilty. How is this a difference of opinion when you're getting disrespected because of your opinion? And they're acting like everything they say is golden. So we're not gonna act like people are ignorant who don't want to align with people from that side because a lot of them showed their hands a long time ago. And I can't take nobody that sit up here and calls this man rapist and pedophile. I can't fuck with it. I can't do it. Because if it was my family or one of my friends, and if you hear somebody come out their mouth slandering and defaming my people like that, and you can tell me you can easily just be cool with them, I can't fuck with that. Can't fuck with that. Now, if they respectful and they just got their opinion, then that's cool. But not the disrespectful shit. You believe Rkelly's guilty. Okay, cool. But what are you getting out of calling them rapists and he raped them little girl? He ain't raped not one motherfucking person. Even the ones that claim rape, he wasn't even charged for them. And this is what I'm talking about with education and educating yourself. You want to run around here and say he raped people, but he wasn't charged for not one fucking rape. It's called uncharged act. But they would still run around here and say he raped. When he ain't been charged for one person with a fucking rape. That's the ignorance. Now that's ignorant. When you say you don't want to walk around here with being that's ignorant. But then they say to us, we can't go out here. You can't go to certain channels on the other side if you speak your opinion about the accusers. The first thing they're going to say is, no bashing victims. We don't do that over here. You'll be blocked because you're speaking your opinion. But they can bash the shit out of Rkelly. But you just supposed to sit over there, watch them bash Rkelly, and you're supposed to be quiet with your hands in your lap. Because if you say anything about an accuser, they're blocking you. This ain't no you got an opinion, I got an opinion. This is called bullying. This is called attacking. And what some of y'all need to learn is a lot of them ain't your fucking friends. And this is why we got infiltrated the way we did. Because a lot of y'all linked up with them years ago. And a lot of them was beefing with a lot of supporters over here. And y'all linked up with them to attack your own people.
And now look at y'all. Half of them over there don't even mess with y'all no more. They used y'all for what they needed y'all to do, was tear down your own people. And you did it. So I want to hear we can all have different of opinions, yeah. But what is the difference between me respecting you saying don't attack accusers, but I gotta sit there while you attack Rkelly? What fucking type of game is that? What part of the fence is that? And then we'll block you if they're having a debate and you speak a fact about the accusers and call them out on their lies. They'll block the shit out of you. So I don't get it. Now I got some over there who's very respectful. Don't call Rob rapists, don't call them pedophiles, strictly just say they feel like he is guilty of some stuff. Never disrespected me. I never disrespected them. I don't see them out here calling people p-hives and all that shit. But then you got a whole slew of them over there that have defamed, slander, attacked. You got China out here talking about she putting out a documentary. The way they attacked that lady, shit. And to this day, I still can't understand why China went to them asking them for help. She claimed they said they were helping victims, but you knew the side of the fence you were on. And you could have asked people over here for the help, but you went over there asking them for help, and you supporting somebody that they don't fuck with. That never was going to work. It never was going to work. Never. And at that time, it was fresh. China had traveled all the way to Chicago to go to courts and all that. So I never understood what made her go to Angelo to ask him for help because she was a victim. Because look what happened. They put all her information there. They attacked her for 2 years straight. Called all type of ugly monkey. I mean, I didn't see 50 monkey pages of her. But these the same people that claim that they support victims. But said the other day, they don't believe her victim story. She ain't no victim. And now they running out here saying China is a pedophile and raped her 2 nieces. Now tell me what side of the fences is that? What side of it people got difference of opinions is that? She claiming she's a real victim. But her victim story, they don't believe it. But then turn around and call this lady a pedophile, say she raped her nieces. What? If that ain't some sick shit, I don't know what y'all want me to call it. If I was a victim, I sure wouldn't want to hear an organization that's fighting for victims up here slandering somebody that's claiming to be a victim. I don't care if she supports Rkelly or not. She still told you she's a victim from her past getting sexually abused by somebody. But you would literally say to this lady, no, your fucking story is a lie. So now you pick and choose who's a victim and who's not. That part, bro, I can't agree with you on that.
But she stood up for you. Well, I'm sitting back. I don't even want to get into this. We're not going to do no long, drawn-out dissertation about this. I'm like, I can't. This shit burns the core of me.
And I feel like, in my opinion, that DJ and a lot of us over here supported Miss Denise when they were dragging the shit out of her. They were attacking her every day, making up fake pages of her too. They had her and Passionately Gangsta start beefing and all that shit. All that shit with the Don Snow shit. How Debo got in that. My dead brother got in that. But we were respecting Miss Denise and we also were supporting her. Then DJ opened this panel up to her so she can vent. And she didn't want to start telling everybody about all the shit over there with Larry and everything else. And all the females and people giving Larry their rent money and all. Miss Denise put that out there. But as soon as she didn't feel comfortable enough when she was tired of R. Kelly supporters, she started going to go hang with Angelo and went right back to calling R. Kelly a pedophile. Then really switched it up and started attacking the shit out of DJ. I can't deal with that type of shit. I don't know if people got bipolar, schizophrenia, personality disorders, but I didn't come in this fight for that shit, man. I didn't. And that shit right there will lead you into other situations, befriending people. And then the next week, you go watch a live like, what the fuck happened? I thought that's not cool. And it's like kind of using people for what you want out of them at that moment. But then when you're done using them at that moment, then you go back to doing whatever else you was doing, and then you flipping on that person that was there in your corner. That shit not cool. All because we are Kelly supporters? No. We human beings just like everybody else, man. And we deserve as much respect as everybody else. 1 week supporting us, coming all over to our different channels. Then the next week, oh, y'all R. Kelly supporters is dumb as shit. And all, y'all the dumbest sector out here and all that. I seen it, watched it. Like, well, damn, you was just over in our sector for about 2 weeks straight, talking about them. So you gotta watch when people use you for certain situations and turn it back and stab you in the back again. I can't do this shit.
What burns the core you do?
Get flag about it. Dude.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about when they came fuck with his daughter.
So when they be fucking with my kids, how that feel?
Come on, Randy, come on. Do you have to ask me that?
Yeah, because like for real, like
ask me that. Come on.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Now, I've had CPS called on my kids. I've had more. Hold on, let me finish.
Now, see, this is what I don't like. What about people that didn't do shit to nobody's fucking kids or families? Like myself and others who never attacked a person's family or kids. So you can't make excuses about people attacking your family and kids when you went and attacked their family and kids. That's when it's fucking fair game. But I would still convince people don't bring kids in and family. But I can't say nothing to a person when you attacking their kids and family. So when they return it, that how you playing victim? I respect the people who don't attack people's families and kids, but theirs get attacked. They got every reason to say, why the fuck are you attacking my kids and children? I didn't attack yours. But you can't play victim when you are out here attacking others' family and kids. You can't. And the way they was attacking the shit out of T-Baby, I ain't never see that woman say one word about no motherfucking body. But since they was beefing with Debo, they just felt like they could just go roll right around him. Dox the girl, pull up all her shit. The fucking, I mean... And I ain't never see the girl attack not one person family or kids. She just was caught in the fucking the crossfire. Well, nobody's fool. You're going to hear him and Bozo argue, and Bozo's going to say Larry lied about it.
Be finished. Anything you can think of in this shit, I've had it done to me. Right? Have you seen me disrespect somebody's mother?
Yes, we did. We seen all y'all going out here saying, fuck your mama. When y'all all got DJ and Debo to start beefing. And when Classy J went and made t-shirts called Fuck Your Mama. and that other chick who I don't fuck with, so I ain't saying her name. Y'all push that shit. Every fucking channel. Larry, if I'm not mistaken, you the one that put out here the Hollywood Next chick can't have kids and her mom was dead and all the kids was adopted. You and the bozo boy. Because you put out the messages showing the bozo dude sent you all of the Hollywood chick information. That's still on Instagram right now. You showed everybody that Bozo sent it to you. He sent you pictures of her house, her address, kids, the mother name, and y'all put that shit out because fair game at that moment you were fighting back because she called CPS and did that video, that audio about your daughter. But see, this is what I'm saying. People forgetting the things they did. They're forgetting. Larry forget he attacked Nick at night. And y'all put that girl mother information out there where her baby went to school, her daughter, all her information, all because she said that Angelo Ben was talking to his daughter. And now look, Angelo don't even fuck with Larry, but Larry was going to bat to attack Nikki at night for Angelo. All because she did an interview with Don Russell and said that Angelo Ben was talking to his daughter. Well, guess what? Nikki at night was right. He was talking to his daughter. And then Larry got mad at her because she found out Larry was making all these pages up when they came out here attacking Azriel, saying that her hair was nappy as shit, that she ain't been taking baths, looking all dirty. But he tells her, oh, we just did that to push a narrative. Or we just put that out there. But how you gonna get mad at her? She reported on it. And y'all attacked the shit out of Nick at night. So that showed us right then and there, y'all had no picks, male or female, that y'all was playing a doxing game. We knew then and there y'all was playing a doxing game.
The one thing y'all can point to was disrespecting somebody's kids, but she's standing in a room and she's 16 with a bunch of grown people, and I've even apologized to her. I haven't seen that shit, right? And the things I've apologized to a lot of these motherfuckers that I was fucking shredded to for apologizing. So it is what it is, man. It's like, it is what it is. That nigga don't like me and I don't like him. And then, you know what I mean? I'm right now in the process of, I'm halfway between here, halfway between Atlanta. I'm going back. So it's probably gonna be a real issue.
I didn't even like the shit, but you know, it's like it was cavalier by, and I know how niggas move in a room full of folks. You know, they'll get them today, tomorrow. And see, people gonna look at me and like, oh, he going.
And I hope that, I can't even say that I hope that DJ and Larry beef come to an end because I can't speak on that. You brought that man's son to your house. And then you let Bozo and Levi hype you up to do it. You see they ain't take his son to their house. That's when you know people putting you in the crossfire. Putting you and your family on the front line. Because that could cause some serious beef with you and DJ. But them niggas ain't bring his son to their house. They talked you in and bring them to your house. Putting them on your live. While they sat in the chat and laughed. They wasn't bringing that man's son to their house. Because they knew it was wrong. But they didn't care about Larry's family when they did that. DJ could have been a psycho. And really went out here and did some real damage about this shit. Then what we was going to say, DJ was wrong? You go take a real street nigga or a gangster dude and play with his baby mom to lure his son up into your house and see how long you last. But see, y'all not going to do that with real street dudes and shit. Y'all doing this with people surrounded around this Rkelly case So soon as they react, prosecutors, they attacking victims, they're attacking us, attacking our homes, and doing this. But wait a minute, did you tell the prosecutors how it started? Did you tell the prosecutors you lured the man's son to your house? And that them other dudes harassing that man's baby mother, asking her about her and DJ's issues back in the day? And then y'all had the man on live getting him kicked out of his goddamn hotel. At that time, he was sleeping in and out of hotels. He was waiting till he, I guess, got a house, whatever the case may be. But for the hotel people to say, people are calling our hotel saying that you're threatening people online, and y'all admitted it, that yes, we were emailing the fucking hotel. That's some kitty shit. All this shit was shouldn't even been happening, man. And then everybody gets mad with how this person reacted or that person reacted. Look at the shit y'all was doing to fucking people. And the only reason y'all came in here attacking us, let's keep this shit all the way going, was Angelo. Because y'all wasn't attacking us at first because of the Savages. It was Angelo. Tim Savage wasn't coming over here showing his face like that and all that. Angelo was. And we all knew that Larry was behind Angelo. And all the minions that was in the chat. But we got to be real and say what it was from the beginning. We started on Facebook. It wasn't no Larry and Angelo. We transferred to Instagram. That's when I started seeing Larry. All in Lisa Van Island's comments. Oh, can I get an interview with you? Oh, I believe your story, sis. I'm supporting you. And Lizette comments. And Geronda comments. I seen Larry making his ways to all the accusers. I seen it firsthand. They wasn't contacting him. He was in their comments. He inserted himself. He did that. That's why when Angelo said the only reason you start going through problems is because you start posting people's families and their information and because you inserted yourself. He said he even told you to back out of this shit with you and your family. And you still continue to insert yourself. Because you had all the minions over there hyping you up. And what gets me about that is everybody's hiding behind a goddamn computer screen. I ain't see only 2 people out of almost 4 years that came to the end of the New York trial, to quote unquote support the accusers. But for damn near going on 2.5, 3 years, I ain't see nobody supporting them. So much fighting on YouTube. That should have been your main thing, supporting the accusers on and off YouTube. But I really think people really only was showing up to the trial to antagonize the supporters. Because y'all was sending Judge Ann Donnelly emails to try to get us kicked out of going to court. And I'm so lucky that she said that she knew it was one side that wasn't for him and one side that was for him, and that she was not going to feed into emails of people trying to get people kicked out unless people were just outrageously doing something that she seen, or the marshals. It's Marshall down there. What are you emailing a judge during a trial to tell her to put out Rkelly supporters? That's how mad y'all was. Y'all was trying to get us put out the trial. Like y'all didn't know before his trial we was going to support him at his trial. That's how bad it was. And to make you think that they related to these accusers or something. It's so many other victims around the world. But y'all just paying attention to these ones that don't even come on platforms and thank y'all for supporting them. Ain't get a interview with one of them. Just the parents was over there, and I think one time Geronda was over there. But you heard what Angelo said. He needed $10,000 for you to interview his daughter. That's a damn shame. After y'all going to bat and war for his daughter, but he need 10 grand for her to come on the platform. But you up here ready to take our necks off about these accusers.
People gonna look at me and like, oh, he going soft. No, motherfucker, I have humanity and that kind of compassion in my heart. You talking about somebody innocent that don't have shit to do. And then you get on motherfucking live and brag about it. And then this, listen, nigga, I still think you a piece of shit.
Hey.
Yeah, straight up. But, I mean, that's something totally different.
Look, that don't bother me at all. I signed up on my own for it all. I signed up for it all and whatever come with it.
You know what I'm saying? If I ever see you in the street, you might have to put up your boots. And that's just real shit.
Hey, now, can I ask him some questions?
Let me finish. Man, I don't got no problem with that. That's the pedigree.
Man, that's real shit. I'm just letting you know.
Joseph said, if you see me, we might have to fight.
Yeah, we get a lot of that. We get a lot of that. We
and my bad for that earlier. I wasn't trying to do that.
And you know what? I'm sitting up here having a cordial conversation with you, but you never know what kind of time I'm gonna be on if I ever see you on these streets.
Who, me?
Yeah, you, nigga. Yeah.
Hold on, say that again.
No, you heard me the first time. You don't need to remix. God heard me.
Okay. I mean.
I have a question for Larry real quick.
I'm just telling you.
I know people that know you already. I just ain't told you. Yeah. I got motherfucking clubs down there. Like I even got Asian cats down there. You know the part owner that the president of KKR is my homeboy. I know you know what KKR is. You in Houston.
I don't know.
Part of the Rockets.
I don't know nothing.
Okay. Shit.
Larry, I got a question for you.
What?
Since y'all on this other stuff. When it comes to Bozo, did the feds pick him up? What was the issue with that? Because he like when Sibbo came out about that shit, he was like trying to dog Sibbo. So I want you to speak on that.
Okay, listen. Right now ain't a good time because he is the it ain't the right time for that because I see his angle and what he been doing the past couple days.
Hell no.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Why do you want to say that? I just want to know the best.
I'm just saying, I ain't trying to, I'm going to tell you, I don't really have time to sit in front of this motherfucker like I used to. and with him, you know what I mean? Like, bro, all day and all night.
But I was asking you because you put an email out, right? And Diva Divine put the email out, and she was like, she read the email and said what you said. That's all I'm saying. Just speak on that. That's all I'm saying. He said the feds came and like confiscated his shit and picked him up. And I just want to know if that was true or not.
Damn, Randall.
Yeah, I gotta ask you that because he had.
But y'all know Larry already answered this. Larry answered this when he was in jail when he wrote to them ladies, and they read it on YouTube. He said that Bozo made it up. They only did that because DJ and them was on his behind, so they wanted to switch the narrative up. So they said that the feds came to Bozo house and took his computer, which we know was a lie. Because first of all, they're not going to come and take your computer and just drop you right back off 5 minutes later with your computer. And if they're coming to confiscate your computer, they're not giving it back that same day because they're confiscating it because
they have to do a thorough search because there's something in there that they either know is in there or that they're looking for. So we knew that was a lie. But what y'all should be thinking about is, why would he want to make up a lie like that? Why did you want to insert yourself as if the feds came and got you and your computer? Like, why would you want to insert yourself in this case where you want to brag about a fed coming to get your computer or a fed coming to see you? Like, that's something to brag about. Who brags about some shit like that? That's not positive. But you just want to be so inserted in R. Kelly's case, like something negative going on, or trying to push it like this man is really guilty or some shit, that they come to get your shit for what?
Me and Sylvia looking stupid after we said it was not true, and I just wanted to speak on it because you was rocking with him during that time.
Man, look, man. The weapons ain't gonna get going tonight.
Larry was trying to avoid it, but y'all ready? Y'all turn your volumes up. Get ready for this. He was trying to avoid it because he knew that same day is when Bozo and them was talking to Angelo. And Larry said that people was giving Angelo information about him. So he was trying to avoid what Randall was talking about because Larry know he already told people that the guy lied. But for some reason, you're going to hear Bozo about to come in, and Larry lets the weapons go.
They knocked me out this month.
Calm down. Calm down. They never have a.
Here we go. Here we go.
See, and I said.
And you know I love JoJo, you my bro. But when I went back and listened to this, bro, nah, bro. Y'all shouldn't have never let that fool stay up there, what he said on this panel. Even when you told him to chill, after the first time he didn't chill and he wound up going in and saying he gonna kill her dude, and running her house. This is what I mean. That is not nobody having a cordial conversation. And y'all know that he's never going to be able to act like an adult on a panel with her. Y'all know that certain people, he's not going to do that. So I'm sorry, but as a man, ain't no way I could have let him stay up on that channel and talk like that. That's not, oh, everybody's getting it off there. That's everybody. Once you start talking about, bitch, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna bring somebody to beat your ass, bitch. That ain't your fucking baby, bitch. You got gang rape. Oh no, you got to go, my man. You gotta go. That's it. You gotta go. You got to go. Ain't no let's try it again. And this nigga hitting 50. He knew before he came up there he shouldn't have never did that. And got mad because she's saying he's lying. You see how quiet she's going. Y'all gonna hear it. How low she's gonna be saying, "Come on, y'all. Y'all know he's lying. Come on." And he flips the hell out. He's showing he obsessed with this girl. He's showing it. Ain't no man gonna act like that for no female that ain't theirs, that they don't care about. But when I went back and heard this, oh no. I'm sorry. Ain't no way he even lasted up there. And y'all gonna hear Larry, the one who put him in his place. Because couldn't nobody else say anything, because you ain't gonna be able to hear him because he was so loud. But it's no way he lasted on that play. It's no way he even was able to click the link and come back. And they knew what he was going to do to Randa. And that's why I said that's not cool. Everybody in this sector knows all the people who he's beefing with. And he uses people to come slide in to disrespect women. That shit ain't cool. And he'll do the same shit to a man. And this is why he screams, because he don't want y'all to hear the other person. He don't want y'all to hear what the other person is saying. He got to be very loud so you can't hear nothing the other person is saying about him being a liar or their truth. because he's going to overpower the panel and then got a nerve to say sorry, but then come back and do the same shit.
And people need to click the link. And here go this bitch in the chat talking about some what she say. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what she say. She gonna say girl stop. But for real, I just said click the link. If you got questions, ask them. You trying to get everybody else to ask the question you want.
And let me tell y'all this. Because her and Skylight was in there arguing like this was their reason to come and attack Randa. So it's like free game. Okay, so anybody that's beefing with Randa, since they see her and Skylight going at it, oh, now they gonna jump on the wagon to jump behind Skylight to attack her. This is not what grown people do. If them two is going through something, everybody else sits back. You could try to, referee and say, calm down, ladies, let's, talk. But to jump on it, everybody to continue attacking her, like if y'all was in the street, y'all would jump Randa. That's basically like what it was. I don't know if JoJo was asleep when this stuff was going on, but he damn sure didn't let this man come up there.
Ask Larry. Shit.
Let me tell you something. Motherfuckers not going to get you for Levi. Hey, man, look. That's not.
And JoJo, what you doing for is this Levi shit? I'll talk to you behind the scenes, bro. But it's starting to look like to me, because y'all heard Robert say that this man calls him a cousin, it looks like everybody jumping on his bandwagon now. Like you're trying to get close to him because Rob said he calls him cousin. When y'all sat back and watched this man literally praise to put DJ in jail and call that man all type of pedophiles and shit. Praise that he's the one that helped put Debo in indictment. We got to be. This is why I can't do this shit. I cannot do this shit. And y'all gonna be very fucking surprised when you see how Robert's tone is gonna change. Because if you really loved him or you gave a fuck about him, then you would present the same people who out here claiming to try to be attached to him. You wouldn't let Robert go blind without knowing what these people are out here doing. That's out here claiming they cousins and all that shit. You don't act like that out here and you trying to make people think you attached to him. You don't sit out here and call his supporters terrorists and shit. You see how that man dogged the shit out of Lele. But it looks like to me, because y'all heard Robert say he know of him. He never said that he was blood cousin. Never said we were family. He said he calls me cousin. But it seemed like because Robert did that, now JoJo, you talking about y'all ain't gonna see me just go at Levi. What? Are you serious? But these the same people, JoJo, a couple weeks ago, when they was dragging your ass all through the mud. That man ain't come and protect you. He was right over there on Bozo channel while they been dragging you. Saying that they got you on a phone call, dragging Robert. Come on, JoJo. You better than that, bro. You can't be defensive on one thing, but then turn around and get quiet on another. And it just seems like to me, I might be wrong, I don't know. But it seems like because Robert said in the audio that he know of this man, it's like y'all, oh, well now, let me don't say nothing about Levi because, I'm trying to get close to him because look like, he's talking to Robert and all. What? When you sat back and watched what this man had been doing for the last 6-7 months. Stop it. And I peeped when we was on the channel the other night. I checked JoJo. And I did. When he said, I forget who name it was, and they said, so JoJo, why you get to go at everybody else, but you don't call Levi out on his shit? And he said, oh, well, tell me what Levi has done. And JoJo act like he didn't know. That wasn't cool. Because I know for a fact when they was dragging JoJo, which was only last month, JoJo went live every day because he was hot. That they was playing with his name. But did Levi come to defend JoJo? Hell no. No. No, he didn't. Because his minion over there was dragging JoJo. So don't forget about these things. And what really pissing me off is if he want to act like he's so attached to Robert, why you ain't tell Robert the truth about you trying to get his supporters arrested? Because Robert ain't know nothing about that. He do now. Why didn't you tell Robert how you dogged the shit out of Lele and tried to put her in a goddamn indictment and say that she was beating accusers and licking their asses? Okay? So don't hit me with the bullshit. And then you sat up there and you lied to Bruce's face and told him you was related to this man on the dad's side when all you had to do was say we was close friends and I call him cousin. You sat there and lied in his brother's face. And this is why Bruce feels a type of way, because dudes are pushing for Robert to deal with these type of folks. That's no good for him, man. This is why Bruce gets so annoyed. Because if you ain't even got no dudes to stand up and be like, no, bro, listen. You can't be aligning yourself with people that's going to be acting that way. And that's what I expect from JoJo. That if Levi's going to try to attach himself with Robert, you call him out on his shit. What grown-ass man do you know is sitting on the internet bragging about putting another man in fucking federal case? And bragging about talking to prosecutors and agents and all that. What man doing that? And see, what that'll make Robert look like when they started that rumor that Robert was out here about to tell on people and snitch and shit. If he aligning himself with somebody that say they working with agents, what do you expect? But you don't give a damn about Robert if you don't call that shit out. And y'all heard what Bruce said. You ain't our cousin, you ain't his cousin. Did y'all hear Robert say, yeah, this is my cousin through my dad's side? Hell no, you ain't hear Robert say that shit. You heard him say, he calls me cousin, meaning we play cousins. But he said he's a good guy. Why? Because he didn't tell Robert what he was doing on the internet. He didn't tell Robert that stuff. And if you give any love about Robert, then stop trying to get him caught up surrounding people. It's no good for him. Or telling people to start behaving themselves in a manner where it looks like you are a real professional, gentle, respectful, loyal man. Not no man on the internet aligning himself with a nigga that's talking about spitting in people's faces and dad that died putting dicks in their mouth. Come on. We starting to, and you know what's so crazy? I ain't gonna say who said this to me, but I had a phone call with a couple people a couple days ago, right? Robert's family. And this is the problem. Because they know Robert loves his fans and supporters, right? But this is the same thing that happened around those accusers and employees and shit. Because individuals was being non-loyal behind his back. This one talking to Tamara Simmons. This one's doing this. This one's sliding. James Mason was his freaking manager. And he's behind Robert back messing with Angelo. These is people who he's around when he got to go to sleep. You understand me? People who he got to go to sleep around. And you messing with an accuser's father that's trying to put me in the damn dirt. You think Levi told Robert that he was bang bang busting it up with Larry the whole time? That Larry was on his platform openly admitting to giving shit to the prosecutors? Hell no. He's not going to tell Robert that. And this is how you know that people is not truly genuine. Because if you're going to deal with Robert, you're going to tell him the truth, man. I ain't going to lie. I got caught up in some little beefs and shit on this YouTube thing, man. You know, so I want to let you know before somebody else bring it to you. That's a real man. And I got to call JoJo out on this because it seems like to me, now all of a sudden, you want to be, I'm not calling Levi out. And then I heard earlier, Levi was listening to this because he said on another platform earlier, oh yeah, JoJo, I heard you, you know, on your platform say, yeah, I don't have a problem calling Levi out, but I'm not just calling him out off of what y'all say. And this is what keeps giving a fraud more shine. Like basically everything he does, toss it under the rug. Because basically JoJo just said to him, I got your back, dog. Yeah, somebody came in my chat and said to call you on your shit, but I told him I ain't calling you out on nothing. Huh? And this is the difference between a man, a groupie, and a male groupie. Because when you see wrong right in front of your face, but you can literally just sit up there and throw some shades on, like you just didn't see nothing that happened. But you love Robert, but you would let him again get caught all up because he's aligning himself with others that don't tell him what they're doing outside of being on the phone with him. Do y'all think Bruce would have came at Levi like that if he knew Levi was their family? Do y'all really think so? This is why Bruce and Robert goes back and forth. And if he ain't got his own supporters and fans to stand behind Bruce, when Bruce say my brother was surrounding himself around the wrong people, and they would do this and do that, and he still would let him come back. This is not helping. And like I told y'all, I'm not stupid. That audio that I played that everybody was telling me, oh no, Levi, I made that up and all this, where he told Robert, oh yeah, but I know you can't force nobody to do nothing. Why would he say that? Robert said, what you mean force? I'm not forcing anybody to do anything. Because see, that's the narrative that Robert calls home and forcing his people to do this and this person to do that. Why would that man say that to Robert? Even though you can't force nobody to do anything. Think about that. And then, this the same dude that told the whole YouTube, he swear to God Robert was coming home Christmas or before New Year's of 2022. He did all this to try to get connected to him. Y'all don't see this shit? This is going on 4 years. If Robert and Levi was that connected, do y'all think it would have took this long for him to get an audio with him? He would have been talking to him last year, the year before that, or would at least showed an email correspondent. Never seen that. Because all this started when the fake album got leaked. And people want to be telling Rob, call this person, call that person. And when he talked to him, oh man, I'm gonna be the one to help you get out, man. Just trust me, man. I got you. I'm doing a lot of work behind the scenes. I'm doing this. But watch, man, you gonna be home. If you think somebody can tell us they swear to God Rob coming home for Christmas or before New Year, what the hell do y'all think he's telling Robert? Cap. Just so he can get Storm and Rowe to pay him for him giving them exclusive. You think Storm and Rowe ain't paying him? Storm and Rowe is monetized. Because if Storm and Rowe wasn't, why wouldn't Levi just take the call? that don't make no sense. If Storm and Rowe wasn't paying him, why wouldn't Levi just take Robert's call? Y'all better wake up, man.
Man, look.
That's not gonna happen.
Look, man, listen. Think I'm lying?
Hold on, this bitch ain't saying, ho, stop. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell JoJo. I'm trying, it's your line. But the bitch in the chat is really like irking me.
Some very intelligent person. I'm not getting in the chat business. Y'all go at it and shit. They're gonna link that.
You ain't gotta get it. You ain't gotta get it. I'm just telling you. A bitch want to ask questions in the chat but don't want to click the link.
Okay, let's discuss that, right? Let's discuss drug dealers and fraud. Black people is gonna do one or the other.
See, they call you both of them.
Damn.
Man, dude, look, you know what? They're finna destroy me tomorrow.
Man, look, white man in my case trying to take me to trial. So when you go on the trial, man, ain't nobody finna go to motherfucking trial. Nigga, I'm not finna go get 15 years fuck around with you. Nigga, we finna plead.
This is what they don't.
Man, my wife ain't get no PPP. All y'all after me parked in front of my house. You know what? If y'all would have left me the fuck alone, it would have been PPP time around this motherfucker.
And guess what, Queen A? You know that gotta hurt. Anytime your big brother that watch you grow before you even had a fan or supporter, before you sign a record deal, And I don't care what Bruce done did in his life. That's his business. But when he speak about his brother and the disadvantages and advantages, he's on it all day. And he's right all day. But see, people can take other things people go through and try to mix it with he don't know what he talking about because he used to do that or he do this or he do that. Ain't got nothing to do with it. This is a common thing with Robert. And what gets me is you's a goddamn celebrity. You ain't never gotta lower your goddamn standards to deal with a roach. What you mean if a roach wanna do? You ain't never got to lower your standards to deal with a roach. That pissed me off when he said it. I understand what he's saying, but basically in little terms he's saying, I don't care if anybody comes help me. Meaning if I don't vet them, know who they are coming around me, I'm just gonna accept anybody. That's what he said in little bit terms. But he needs to uplift himself some more and tell himself in the mirror who the hell he is. You was Robert Sylvester Kelly. You ain't got to shorten your standards for no damn roach. You find a butterfly that want to help you with your freedom. You ain't got to settle for no roach.
Guess what? I had already been threatening people coming by my house. Ain't no way in hell I was gonna get no PPP. Oh, shut up. I didn't get PPP. I tell you what.
They want you to drop the link in the chat because they claiming they gonna come up. And I ain't talking about everybody. I'm talking about Skylight. Let me be very clear real quick. I'm talking about Skylight. Since that bitch want to keep addressing me, I'm talking about Skylight, y'all. Not everybody in the chat. I'm talking about her.
I'm not getting it, y'all.
No, they want you to drop the link, but I'm addressing her because this bitch called me white, and then she was like, "Oh, you refer to yourself as white, bitch? I'm high yellow. Like, what the fuck? Like, you want to go there? We can go there."
I'm like, y'all shit.
And see, that's the problem. JoJo got a mute button, right? So when all that shit be going on up there, he can easily boom, mute. That's it. Y'all want to hear how low Randall, that's the lowest I ever heard her talk. Because everybody that came up here attacking her was so loud, I couldn't even hear her. Usually, Randall would be louder. But she was even trying to be lower and not just go straight to, arguing. But they went up there on full Glock mode on her. Boom, 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 boom. That was not it. That's what I don't know if JoJo was falling on and off to sleep or if he wasn't like at the computer right then and there. He might have walked up in his crib or something. Because I just didn't understand what the hell was going on. And then when I seen yesterday, the same people that was on JoJo's channel, I see everybody was on what's her name? Angie's channel. I think it was yesterday. I was like, oh wow. Like, this is the stuff that can't be tolerated. Because if I'm mistaken, wasn't that who Randall was playing on her live that was attacking her? Angie, right? I'm like, how did Angie start beefing with her that morning? When I thought it was Sky and Bozo with her. Her and Sky sound like to me that they squashed it. But then when I'm on Randall's channel that morning, she playing, so I'm like, who the hell is this? And I'm like, that's Angie. So I think it was an old live, and Randall was just playing it back until I was told, no, she did that morning. So what did people get mad because everybody was on JoJo's channel? But then it's like, yesterday, now JoJo and all of them is over there. So this is what I don't get. And then everybody want to say they're not getting in this or getting in that. That Randall's mad because they all mess with Bozo and she want everybody to beef with him. First of all, she ain't the only one that got issues with him. That nigga attacked me and my family, my fucking kids, okay? So if you got any respect for me or respect for your children or your family, you shouldn't rock with a nigga just off of that. It ain't about because there's no personal beefs. And what cracks me up about everybody who tries to say that, he done disrespected the shit out of all of them. This is what shows you who really stands up for what's right and what's not. None of them could say he didn't drag the shit out of them and lie on them and disrespect the shit out of them. So just say either you scared of the dude or everybody got their picks. Because when every female in this sector got attacked by that nigga, I always came on my platform and said that shit was out of pocket. Period. But you can't just say because you and Randall got a personal thing going on that she's the only one that has issues with. That's a lie. That's a lie. Right now, Debo is fighting a fucking federal case off of two people claiming they are the reason for it. And then Larry. So you claim you fuck with Debo, but you literally gonna praise people that's saying that they trying to put him in jail. That's what I'm saying. Like, just be real and say niggas is not friends with certain people. And they're not going by morals and intent. Because I can't have no friend of mine that's out here putting niggas in federal cases. I'm going to check this shit out. My friend like, oh, come on. You can't. I'm sorry. You know, I love you and all that, but you can't be doing no shit like that. And then if I know I fuck with Debo, then why would I be even cordial with somebody trying to put him in jail? And you ain't even trying to talk to the person trying to drop the charges or at least openly admit that they did it or they gonna turn it away or like what? How does this go? I've never seen no shit like that. I can't even understand it. How can you? And you can't say, oh, that's their personal abuse and all that. How? If you're claiming you friends with Debo, how you gonna go fuck with somebody trying to take away from his fucking kids and his family?
That don't make no sense. Same thing when it comes to excuse me. If it was anybody else, so don't make it seem like I'm just saying because anybody that was in the sector that's bragging about putting somebody in federal fucking custody over some YouTube shit. When people out here got families and kids and shit, and some of y'all got older grown kids that don't live in the house, but the rest of us got teenagers and little ones, okay, that need our attention all the time. But you can't sit up here and try to say you're not calling out this shit that this person doing and all that. But then you're cool with this person, but then you're gonna hang around the person that's putting this person in jail. But then don't call this person out for trying to put this person in jail over some YouTube shit. But then when you get around a person you try to put in jail, you try to act like you're friends with them. How? You ain't friends with them. You just use them for when it's convenient for you. You're not friends, and there's no type of fucking loyalty there. And those type of people, y'all be careful. That's dangerous as shit. Ain't no way you gonna sit the fuck around me, but then later on you busting up on a channel with somebody trying to put me in jail over some mad at me over some YouTube shit because I support Rkelly. And let's keep it all the way G. When Debo put out that audio that Robert sung to him, that's when niggas really started getting mad. They was mad before that, but they got even more mad. But it's okay now that other people finally got their audio. Do y'all see this shit? It's cool that they got their audio. But when Debo got his, it was fake. It wasn't Rob. He lied. Like, and this is fucking 50 and 60-year-old adults. I can't believe this shit. This why I believe what Bruce said. This ain't no fucking supporters. These are some fucking groupies that'll put their Robert's life before theirs.
What on that? Then come on.
I ain't doing this shit no more. I'm gone. I support my brother behind the scenes.
Yeah, I hate JoJo. They knocked me out.
I ain't got to go through nobody else. Talk to Robert. Or email him back.
We finna go there. We finna go all the way
Okay, girl.
JoJo, you better tell her.
Girl, please.
You complain about
You a diva reason.
about your son. You don't want to fuck with me, Randall. I'm talking.
That's some ghetto ass shit. Did Skylife just say what I think she just said out her mouth? Did she just say you complain about people talking about your son? You don't want me to talk about your son. What? Yo, this is why I can't do this shit. Did she just say that? What? You complaining about people talking about your son? Oh shit. And then to say, JoJo, you better get her. Well, damn, where the fuck do JoJo fall at then? Because where the fuck was all y'all people at when JoJo was only on Pet Pooh's channel, Mine's, and Randa's? Where he only had 9 and 10 people in his live. I didn't see all these people. So this is what I mean by this is people got their picks. And this is what I mean by why the fuck is the kids and families involved? Do people not know that a motherfucker will smash your face to fucking talking about their fucking kids and their family? I guess people don't know this shit. Like I try to give people advice about this every day. You got some people that's not going to play with you about that shit. And then it might only take one time for you to disrespect their family or their kids. And you ain't even got to worry about them doxing you and all that because they coming to you. Why even put your life on the line to be on YouTube to talk about somebody's kids? What the fuck do people get out of that shit? What do you get out of that? Do people get like a hard on it or fucking nut off of that shit? What do you get out of that? By coming for somebody's kids. Please tell me, because I lost. What do you get out of coming for somebody's children? I don't get it. I don't get it. And I find it very, very ghetto, ignorant, foul, and to bring up an innocent kid that ain't even on YouTube. Let me just leave that alone because I heard that they made up or whatever. This is why I can't do it, y'all. This is why I can't do it. Like I said, I probably will be setting something up on my this shit just pissed me off. On my I can't even talk.
You came on here talking about my kids. To stop. Bye. Hey, here's a perfect example of what I was talking about earlier.
I don't even know
that, right? She's a prime example of what I was talking about. You're a prime example of what I was talking about. Girl, because you started addressing me in the chat. You started addressing me in the chat. Girl, bye. You started addressing me on the panel, and then you was in the chat addressing me on the panel. See, this is what I'm talking about. She was in the chat addressing me on the panel, and then I addressed her. No, you was addressing me on the panel. Yes, you did. We can go back. And you were in the chat started addressing you because you was addressing. I didn't address you.
Let me ask y'all a question. I know y'all hear this.
No, it's not.
What do y'all really have against each other? That's just the question.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know her. She was addressing me on the panel.
You addressed me. You was like,
I don't know if I missed something in this, but all I heard her say was if anybody wanted to ask questions to hit the link. All of a sudden, I just hear all this hollering and screaming. Maybe I missed something. Like I said, I got in this live late. So I missed something, y'all. Just tell me I missed something. But from what I seen was, looked like people must have got an attitude that Randa told them to come up if you want to ask. If you want to ask Larry questions, and it looked like it went left. That's why I said maybe JoJo was walking in and out because how he don't know how it started. Randa literally said, I told people to come up and hit the link if they want to ask Larry questions. And she said all of a sudden she started calling me hoes, and then they both started going back and forth calling each other hoes and shit. But when it comes to the kids, she's like, who the fuck? Yeah, this is why, y'all, I got to separate myself because I have more integrity and morals than other people. And I just can't associate myself around this type of shit. I got kids that's teenagers about to grow up and being fucking God. I ain't got time for this shit. And I'm so glad that I told my daughter a couple weeks ago to stop watching my channels because this type of shit right here is embarrassing. Grown ass adults arguing back and forth and say I'm gonna come for your kids. Come on, man. I understand people trying to hit the low blow to try to, I guess, get to somebody's feelings or whatever, but you can't play about nobody's kids. You can't do that. And I'm surprised nobody said, ho, no kids, no kids. Nobody says nothing. Nothing. That's what I said. There ain't no loyalty in this shit at all. It's every fucking man for themselves. Ain't no fucking way. Soon as that came out, it should have been no, no, we're not doing that.
You was like, people in the chat need to hit the link. They want to ask.
Why you mute me, JoJo? I'm trying to tell you what she was doing.
I didn't do shit, but just ask the question.
No, I'm trying to just. She was addressing me on the panel. People in the chat was addressing her, and I seen it, and I addressed her. She was trying to sit here and say I addressed her first. No, you was addressing me on the panel. She was addressing. She was trying to throw shade at me on the panel.
I'm asking you politely to fall back.
And then she don't bring my kids in and tell me, I'm the wrong one. You don't want me to address your kids. Girl, whatever. This is what I'm talking about. People try to bring my kids.
Y'all
go ahead, girl.
But what is she asking Randall politely to shut up? I'm not understanding. Anybody that was watching this live, do you understand what happened? Because I don't want to speak on something that I'm not fully aware of. What is she asking Randall to be politely about? Is she telling her to just shut the fuck up or don't say nothing to her? What is she asking her? Basically saying like, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna go at your kids. That's what I'm getting out of it. I'm asking her, y'all better get her. Y'all better. What is she asking Randall to do?
My kids.
Y'all hear me? Asking her politely to fall back. And she
what am I fall back for? What am I fall back for? I don't know you.
Let's do it.
He won't put me.
Let's do it. Address my kids. Address my kids.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. You gotta say, you don't tell white ass. You tell your white ass. And I said, just like somebody hate on you, you ain't just hate on.
Or she's gonna address my kids.
So I don't even know what you're talking about.
Girl, you don't even know me. But like I said, JoJo, she was in the chat and she was addressing me on the panel. People in the chat were saying something and I addressed her.
Look, Randall. Look.
I'm having it.
Randall.
I'm here, man.
What's your name? Ratchet Randall? Y'all heard me ask her politely. Okay?
This shit just happened.
Y'all heard
JoJo, look at this chat and see what they say. They said, wow, she trying to address her kids. I'm not, like, y'all trying to make me sound like I'm stupid or something. Like, no, this shit came on here saying you don't want to mess with me because I'll address your kids. You got kids, right?
Girl, if you see a bitch, come smack her, okay? If you see a bitch, come smack her. Now what?
We're gonna leave this family out of this.
What she say? If you see a bitch, come smack her? Or she said something else? I haven't seen Skylife in a long time. Skylife used to come to my channel a lot. I used to support her channel. Actually, was a mod over there. But ever since the Chicago trial, and everybody start all of a sudden, doing their little transcripts and shit, I ain't seen nobody, and left it that way. When people were saying they was gonna meet up for the Chicago trial and all that, ain't seen nobody. So I don't know. If I lived in Chicago, I know one thing: I wouldn't miss a trial on court date. But everybody is different, and it seemed like once her and Debo fell out, a lot of people that used to be talking amongst Debo and her, we all used to be on the same platforms together. But yeah, since her and Debo fell out, it seemed like and when she team started messing with Bozo, everybody separated. And like I said, if I ever was to see a man disrespect her, if I was around, or even if a female, because I remember when Skylife was going hard with Team Truth. because they was attacking her damn near every other day. And they used to say to her that she was always attacking people, kids, because she didn't have kids. So I'm just surprised that I hear her and Randall going back and forth about some kid shit, because I remember running, supporting her when Teen Truth used to always say, I don't know if they said she was attacking the accusers or kids or something, but I knew it was some shit about because she didn't have kids. So I didn't ever know she didn't have kids until she was arguing back and forth with Team Truth all the time. But I never seen her out here just attacking nobody, kids and that. So this is a first for me. That's why I said maybe I gotta listen to more of the live. I don't know how it started, but I do know I was told that they squashed it. But this still shouldn't even went there. Like it shouldn't have never got that deep. That when they start arguing, a kid got brought up. That just fucks me up because the kid is not around. The kid is not involved in this circumstance. And it's like, how can you just bring it? You know what it really reminds me of a little bit? A real pedophile. Because what would make a grown adult just bring up a kid? Just like how them two dumbasses over there kept bringing up the baby, her infant daughter. What possesses you to do that as a grown adult? And then to take pictures of her infant baby and just have them in your phone to throw up on your lives? Why do you got that infant baby in your damn gallery? What the fuck you doing with that baby pictures of your shit? That's creepy as shit to me. What the fuck you got that to anybody's kids all up in your fucking gallery? What are you doing with those pictures? And that's suspect to me. I don't care what you do when you go back and forth with that adult, but an infant baby like that? You really took the time to go on her channel or whoever's screenshot an infant baby in a videos to put in your phone. Nah, that's creepy as shit. You talking about a pedophile? That seems a lot like a pedophile to me.
Please, just goddamn. I mean, we gotta have some kind of decorum.
Exactly. That's all it is. And see, that's what messes me up. Because they will talk A1 murder shit, but be the first to make police reports. I don't get that. And it's like, if you're going to attack a person, how you going to be mad of how they respond? That's the shit I don't understand. You, just like when they called Debo baby mom and all that shit. Try to stop the man lawsuit. Attack a T-baby when I don't even hear that lady make a fucking whisper. I really don't. But like I said, I don't see everything. I'm just speaking off what I see. So whoever in my bushes or go later on and write that community wall, oh no, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about what I see. And when you're doing all this to a person and their family, and then you get mad of how they defend themselves or respond, who are you to question how they do that? When you made the first initiative to even bust a move to go at them. Family, kids, people fucking lawsuits and shit. And even to get somebody put in a fucking indictment, oh, you definitely can't say how the fuck a person gonna respond about that shit. Ain't no limitation on that. I wouldn't give a fuck if that person waited about 3, 4 years, 5 years to come at your ass and then came at your ass and get another 10. Your whole life. You put somebody in a federal indictment and try to get them taken away from their kids and their family over some YouTube shit because you mad that he had Robert singing on a phone call? Nah. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't no goddamn you can't tell nobody no way to act with that. What you gonna say? Oh, he can't respond like this. Oh, she can't. What? Shit.
Your chat, JoJo, look at your chat. See, so there is a guy on the channel, and he can.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you two questions? First, I want to say.
Now, I'm gonna get off this motherfucker, JoJo, but I'm gonna say this right now. You can say my name a million times, but you ain't gonna do shit about it, okay? You ain't gonna do shit. Everything you say ain't gonna mean shit, okay? So I'm asking you politely to fall back, but you better ask somebody. What am I doing that for? What am I saying that for?
Girl, bye. Kiss my white ass. Kiss my white ass. Kiss my white ass.
Yeah, you a white bitch, like you said. You a hoe. Why you
okay? So I guess I'm white.
I don't know if Sky likes to do all of this. Why she think this is childish? And this is my thing. The little personal threats, like better get her, nobody ain't trying to meet the fuck up. That's why I be confused about this shit, because I shows the fuck up. You got an issue with me? Listen, we ain't got to go in front of the courthouse, none of that shit. Meet me about 10, 15 blocks down the motherfucking road. We'll be the same motherfucking city. But I'm going to catch you one-on-one. And whatever you want to do, we get this shit off our chest. We ain't got to lob this shit, none of that shit. You get the best of me, I get the best of you, whatever. We keep it fucking pushing. But all of this fake threats on here fucked me up, because a lot of these people ain't never pop out one time. So it looks dumb to be on YouTube tomorrow. Oh, y'all, and this gonna happen. Well, you knowing ain't nobody gonna do shit. And if you ain't pop out by now, it's going on motherfucking 4 years. We know niggas ain't really popping out unless you already done popped out and showed that you have no problem attending a court case, a trial, this, that. So anybody that had issues, I always say, you had plenty room, opportunity, space to come and speak of what your problem was or what you wanted to do about it. Don't go in front of no motherfucking cop. Don't go in front of no court. I'm talking about 15, 20 blocks down. Okay? Don't wait until marshals come. Don't do that, because you already know common sense. Nobody doing that shit right there.
Where's my white? Kiss my white ass. Kiss my white ass. Kiss my white ass. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Colorism. Kiss my white ass. Kiss my white ass.
Yeah, it's white and ugly.
All this over
looks like your face.
I said Levi. I'm here, bro.
Fucking home.
You ain't shit.
I ain't never seen.
No, motherfucker, what you saying? My motherfucking name, shut the fuck up. If you don't want nobody to say nothing, so you shut the fuck up.
Nah, I don't do this often. I'm in the line.
No, because I don't know this hoe, and she keep trying to stroke it up.
Wait a minute. Skylife know who Randa is? She gotta know who Randa. Come on, stop the bullshit. Skylife gotta know who Randa is. We gonna stop all that bullshit. Skylife know who Randa. They probably never bump heads, but they know who each other is. And Skylife, I know she know that Randa and Bozo and all other things. She gotta know who Randa is. Or maybe she, I don't know. But I ain't never heard Skylife talking about nobody kids and shit. This is new for me. I don't know what started this shit. It sounded like it was about somebody hitting a link. But good to know that they supposed to have made up from this, because this shit is whack. And what else y'all about to hear, I believe individuals came in after they heard Skylife and Randa arguing to continue to try to go in on Randa.
I asked her to fall back, and I really ain't even got on her though. Like, y'all know Y'all didn't know.
Why Skylight saying y'all know? Who she be beefing with? The only people I ever seen her is Team Truth and Oko. They the only people I ever seen attacking her and she having to defend herself. But I ain't never seen her out here beefing with nobody else in these streets like that. That's why I'm confused why she's saying, y'all better get it. Y'all know what I'm gonna do. Now, maybe I ain't just been on in a while. Y'all been seeing what she been doing. Because I ain't never see her just out here having all these enemies and we know what she about to do or something. Only time I ever seen her going back and forth was with Team Truth and what's the lady named Ty and a couple Oko people. You said to shut up? That's what she was telling her that for? Telling her she better shut up? Oh shit.
He wants to know why I moved back to Atlanta. Man, my man that used to own Trendmaster, well, he still own it. I he owned like, I don't know, 6 mansions, about 100.
But I will be honest. It's a lot of these people that that's for them to reveal, but there's a lot of these folks that been cool with Larry and Angelo now. A lot of them. When Angelo used to go live on Instagram, matter of fact, I got a live I'm gonna play. I played it the other day with Angelo and Larry was in a car going to go buy liquor and shit. But it's a lot of people who been cool with them. Been cool with them. And this is why it don't affect people when other people is putting people in indictments and when other people is attacking people's family, because a lot of these people was hanging out with each other. A lot of people just didn't see it, but it was a whole lot of backdoor shit going on. This is why you see people so comfortable to be around people that do these things, because they've been behind the scenes fucking with each other. They've been fucking with each other. And I noticed a lot of people then was cool as shit with Angelo and Larry and them. Because I can't tell you one time I've been on Angelo's live while he was live on Instagram. I always was sent it afterwards or somebody screen recorded and send me but I never actually just went on Angelo's Instagram live and just was like chilling over there, busting it up. Never. Even when Larry used to have them debates, I used to listen to him afterwards because I can't be on no platform and my opinion gets blocked. And if I don't go with their narrative, I'm blocked. So I never understood how was it all rocking, but everybody got different opinions when we speak our opinion about Robert Sylvester Kelly. Either in their opinion, we don't know what we're talking about. That's a fucking lie. R.S. Kelly's still gonna be in jail for the rest of his life. He's a motherfucking pedophile rapist. How is this adults having cordial conversations when we go over there? All they do is attack, and everything you say, if they don't, if it's not what they feel like is correct or what they want to hear, they block you. So this is my first time seeing everybody all cool on platforms because it never was like this.
50 ambulances.
But don't get it messed up. People been rocking with people behind the scenes.
Like in my main homeboy owned Josephine's bar. He's the home Medusa. That's why.
That's why I said it's not about the loyalty with Robert. It's just for a lot of people conversation. It's a trending topic. Of course, you got people that love his music and so on and so forth. But for a lot of people, y'all, it's not about this man really getting freedom off of our voices being heard and us putting our boots to the ground and all that. Because you got so many people, and I'm not talking about none of y'all that's in this chat, but in general, you got so many people that have inserted themselves and shit, follow behind other people with bullshit that know for a fact they will never go to a court date, a trial, a rally, a march, or even hold their own because they're not that concerned about it. Their only concern is when it's talked about on YouTube to go and do little debates and jump up on panels, but that's it. Once they log off YouTube, that's the end of Robert Sylvester Kelly. They back worrying about their own life. Some people is not truly concerned. And what I learned is it's not about Robert no more. It's about everybody's favorite blogger or their favorite content creator. It's not about every content creator strictly focusing on just Robert and not ourselves. Now you got everybody want to be king and chief, and I did this first, and I'm the cousin, and oh, Rob, go listen to Rob say call his cousin Levi. That's the only part he played. He didn't play y'all. We call each other that, but he's a nice guy. Meaning, we're not blood. Robert didn't say, yeah, he's my cousin on my father's side. You know how bad that hurted Bruce? To see this man try to flaunt out here that Robert called him a cousin when Bruce is telling y'all he's not. So Robert goes beside what Bruce say, and all Rob had to say is, you know, well, I took it as he was saying they wasn't related. He just called him that. But defending Bruce, this man sat on the platform and told Bruce, no, you ain't my cousin. I ain't never said I'm related to you. That is my cousin. How that's my cousin through his dad's side. And that's for him to tell you our relationship on his dad's side. It's like that doesn't even make sense. When Bruce is saying strictly he's not family, that's it. Ain't nothing else to go about it. And the reason why I think Levi is going so hard to try to push this, because they're trying to put Bruce and them to the side. If y'all don't see this, they trying to get Sean Harris out the way, trying to get Bruce and Carrie out the way, because they know these is the people that's going to get in Rob's ear and tell him, no, these people ain't right. So they got to push these people out the way. And there's nothing wrong with what Bruce said. There's nothing wrong with you being a fan. There's nothing wrong with that. Why do you got to go exceed more than that? He has focused on Robert being his cousin more than these people focus on outings with their kids and flaunting their wife around, or let's see you, taking your kids out of outing, or it's Rob. I just don't get it. I don't. That seemed kind of shaky for me. A grown man. I see what Bruce talking about. Male groupies. Gotta be. And it's scary because it's like, damn. You think these niggas would try to like grab Rob nutsack or some shit? Like, ugh.
That's why. Anything else? No, I'm not lying. At all. Call them. Y'all call everywhere else. Call them.
Hello. Somebody say hello. Who is that?
That was me, chat, man.
Oh, what?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, y'all.
I just want to say, man,
I wanna start where this shit started going in at. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Do you know what
You ready for this?
You have a gun and branch on? Are you incorporated with a tax ID? Get the fuck out of here. Like, listen, man. My case is about a whole lot of motherfucking rich people with a whole lot of motherfucking money. They ain't the same rules as being in the hood with a motherfucking people. That's telling you. They ain't the same rules. They ain't the same rules as no hood shit and your partners from the hood. They ain't the same. Keep dealing with the motherfucking white folks. Gonna find your ass an uncompromised situation. Yeah, nigga.
Here we go.
I was not going to trial.
Here we go, right here. You ready? Yeah, listen up.
Who do you talk to? Because I'm broke.
Nigga, I don't have to scam. Man,
Hey,
look.
hey, question,
Okay, let me say
question,
this
man.
right here.
Somebody said, hey, Larry, somebody said you move back to Atlanta. Are you in Atlanta or Las Vegas? Because they say you move back to Atlanta.
Well, I'm in between.
Wait, what's the question, Larry?
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. It's a lot of people that play too much. So we're gonna see about that. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah. Go ahead.
If I play too much.
Say what not, motherfucker, play too much. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay.
Nah, nigga, you know you move back here, I'm pulling up to your house, nigga.
What? Talking about Atlanta?
Now that I'm woke. Now we can get this shit going.
Who is this right here?
You know who it is, nigga. It's the only nigga.
And you know what's crazy? Nobody knew it was the bull. Larry didn't know. Brenda didn't know. Brenda said it was Shaq.
I look at you in your eyes.
That's big old Shaq from Chicago. And he's from Chicago, so he should know who he is.
I ain't from Chicago. I'm from Baltimore. Everybody know who the fuck this is.
Hey.
Who is that? Who is that?
Man, I don't fuck with you. Don't ask me shit.
See the bullshit? Brenda really didn't know who he was. Y'all hear her saying, that's Big Shaq from Chicago. Larry, you should know he is because you from Chicago. She really didn't know who the dude was. But his response is, I don't fuck with you. You should already know the fuck I am. You know I don't fuck with you. Like, all you had to do was say who you was, and when she asked who you was, and that's it. I don't fuck with you. You know, right then and there, that's when JoJo should have been like, yo, no.
Hey, so learn. Wow. So learn. So you know, and we're gonna take this back to where it needs to go.
Okay, go ahead.
And we're gonna take this back to ground one, ground bases, because you know they say, oh, Dana came out to your house, oh, Dana team truth, Dana Oto. But I sit back and listen, sweetie, can I sit here and I listen to your bitch ass? I listen to your bitch ass lie for motherfucking 2 hours.
Talk about my daughter, who is a
man, you got shit to say about you or your family. Fuck you and your family, bitch. You started that shit with me.
Here we go.
You started that shit with me and my family. I ain't trying to hear this shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. At the end of the day, I came and talked to Larry and JoJo. Fuck you. Dang. And I mean that shit. With a hard ass 12-inch dick. Fuck you. So at the end of the day,
you even let him on the platform to even see
so at the end of the day, Larry.
Oh, you know he done talked about my baby and that you done seen my baby. You seen my baby, JoJo.
Oh my God, he talking about my baby. He talking about my baby. You know what? Let's take this shit back for real. Let's take this shit for real. Am I fault, JoJo? Nah, man, but hold up, yo. Hold up, JoJo. Am I bad? No disrespect.
How you gonna say no disrespect after already disrespecting the fucking panel? She didn't even get smart with this nigga. She thought it was Shaq. Freaking Larry didn't even know who he was because he tried to distinguish his voice. So they didn't catch it. Sound like he got a cold or some shit. And she say, oh no, that's Shaq. That's Big Shaq from Chicago. Just crazy.
JoJo, no disrespect, bro. But I said, but listen,
I'm trying to be respectful. Let them see.
You know what?
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
Nah,
I know why you here. So let them stay. Randa, let them stay. We gonna say you here. What you gotta say? Let's do it.
Let JoJo finish, man.
Okay.
Hey. Yeah. Came up here for a cause. You know who I am, man. Just come on, man. That's a woman. Just let go. Go to Larry and me. Call me all kind of dog. Oh, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. But just come on, man. Focus, bro.
JoJo, check this out. Listen to this. And matter of fact, and this is coming from the most transparent person ever. I got sent your link, right? And I'm gonna tell you everything I did from
how he got sent the link when he admits he was watching the live for hours. Nobody sent you the link, dude. You was watching it. Let's be real. But why even come up there? They wasn't just talking about you, because I remember Randa asked a question about the Fed computer, and Larry, like kind of skipped around it. They were literally asking him all the questions. Why did he come up here attacking Randa? What happened? That's where I'm lost at. She was arguing back and forth with Sky. Jeff was asking questions to Larry. Jack was asking questions to Larry. Everybody was asking questions to Larry and shit about the case. What was the point of him coming up there attacking her? This is why I think that he did this, because her and Sky was going back and forth. Because don't he call Sky his sister and all that shit now? And when Sky was around Devo, he ain't never called Sky his sister. This is what I mean by the fake go get along shit. Whoever you beefing with, if that person is going back and forth, oh, here you come. Oh, here they come. Now they gotta go beef with the person. Beef with them on your own. Why do you need for somebody else to beef with somebody for you to, like, this? We ain't in high school where you play tag and or when you was in middle school where females used to literally jump other females if one person start rumbling and they all coming and everybody's a whole free fall. These is almost 50-year-old and some damn near almost 60-year-old men and women. That's what I said. This shit is like, it just seems like to me, people realize it's definitely not how they can be portraying on this YouTube shit. Because a real motherfucker that's about their business, they not getting up on there hollering, talking about I'm gonna kill you and don't say shit else, I'm gonna fuck you up. No, you ain't got no rap. When you see the person, it's on sight. That's it. But when you see all this extra talking on here and how people just lashing out so much, it shows you if you was to ever try to, have one-on-one with these folks, it's never going to happen because they're using so much energy into hollering and screaming. Ain't no way when it's time to get down to business, they're going to have an ounce of energy because they're using it too much in their mouth. This shows that you better not get into nothing around these folks because they ain't going to help you because they ain't going to have enough energy to help you. They're going to use it all on talking so much. When it comes to the real deal, they ain't going to have no energy. Straight up. And I just never see, I can't deflect when it's 40 something and 50 something and 60 something year old adults. I can't deflect when it comes to that because they know better, man. You know, this is, people got teenager kids that's 15, 16. Some got kids that's 18 on their way to college or already in it. And this how you displaying yourself on YouTube? Somebody's mother or somebody's family? This shit is embarrassing, yo. And I think JoJo was either asleep or he just didn't want to react, in my opinion.
2:45 to now 5:40. I put your motherfucking live on, and I laid it down next to me, and I went and I dozed off. I heard a bunch of screaming and hollering. So what I kept doing is going back and listening. Now, here's the thing. But and you had Jeffrey Taylor up here, and you had another guy up here, right? And they was like, oh, we sorry for what happened to your family and this and this. Let's take this shit back to the beginning, bro. In the beginning, me and Randa ain't never have a beef. She jumped in something for Sylvia, and it took the fuck off. All because I walked away from the motherfucker.
That's not what happened.
And my thing is, when they made me lose my job,
we all watched when Sylvia got that auto recording from Dr. Rice, how pissed he was that day. Because I still was around dude around that time. And when they all was on the live, he was I guess like saying little shit about Sylvia in the live, and Randa started catching it like, yo, is you coming for Sylvia? You coming for us? And I'm like, come on, y'all, don't do this on the panel. I mean, don't do this on the live. Y'all go behind the scenes with this. But Dom K, everybody started seeing that. I guess he was throwing shots at Sylvia and shit. So after that day, Sylvia started going live on her own panel. And when she got that Dr. Rice audio recording, and he told her, oh, Dr. Rice is going to jail. He indicted. Why would you get audio from her? What I think was he was mad he didn't get it. Because to this day, Dr. Rice never went to jail. All Dr. Rice was doing was showing his side that he never robbed nobody. And in my opinion, this also helped Robert out. Because they tried to say that Robert tried to send somebody to pay her to bribe her to not testify. So why would you get mad that Dr. Rice is putting out an audio to show that she was never bribed and quote unquote from Rkelly sending somebody? Why would you get mad that Dr. Rice is putting that out? That shows that Rkelly never sent nobody to bribe her, and that Dr. Rice clearly said, I don't work for him. No, I'm not his spokesperson. Why would you get mad that somebody's putting that out when this is also helping Rkelly? That's why they fell out. And then when Sylvia started posting her own court records, her own motions, and she stopped giving them to him, that's when they really start stop messing with each other. And then that's when they had that big old live, Sylvia Randa. And this day, me and Toxic was going back and forth with Randa too. Because see, I could stand on the things I do and take accountability. And he had us thinking Randa and them just was lashing out at him, just attacking him. And she was mad because they both was liking each other. And then he just stopped messing with her. All that was cap. Okay. And the sad thing is a lot of us was going at her because of what he told us. And that's what basically one of the reasons I fell back too. I'm not going to be going back and forth fighting with her and then arguing with all these people for you. You go out here threatening Debo DJ life. I call you up on my way to New York, like, yo, where you at? Oh yeah, I booked my hotel a week before. I'm gonna be down there. You do a video talking about, yeah, nigga, drop your location because I'm in New York. And you was in goddamn Atlanta. I'm in New York. I'm calling you every day. No response. I'm like, damn, bro, I don't know where you at, but what's up? Let's go get some breakfast in the morning. Still no response. The whole time I'm down there, you know how I knew he was frauding? The chick Brooke told me. Oh no, he ain't really coming, sis. He's still in Atlanta. Like, fuck, he lied for it. But really, how I took that? What if DJ and Daboski was on some shit like anybody who he around? We see them, we going in on them because I'm from the rural streets, and that's how it usually happens. If I don't catch you, I'm gonna catch your man, your homie, your family, whoever, until I can get you. So all the threatening he was going into them, but then you got people coming to New York, not only to support Rob, but to support you. And you don't even show up. Put you online threatening these people to drop your location. That's what made me again, like, no, one more strike, he's out. And then when he didn't show up to the Washington joint, that was it. He do too much rapping on the online, but then you putting people in situations and you don't even show up. That doesn't make any sense. And then you told me you ordered your hotel and everything else. Why would you go live in a restaurant, strip club, wherever you was at, and say drop your location? I'm in Brooklyn. That was a lie. What it was is he didn't think that my ass and the two other people he didn't think that we really was about it and was coming. No, dude, I told y'all I'm coming. Every time I told him I was coming to a city or state, I was there. He never was. And this is why he really started attacking me when I walked away, because he knew that I really was going to court dates. I really was showing up to Chicago and New York. And he know he wasn't going to be doing that. So he needed people to rock with him that was going to push his lies and narratives about lying, saying he's somewhere that he's not and all of that. I wasn't with that shit. I wasn't with to keep going at Randa and shit. You got them ladies over there threatening her, yeah, bitch, because I'm going to whip your motherfucking ass. And these ladies ain't pop out to one motherfucking event. I can't rock with no people like that. Just sit online all day and threatening people and don't pop out once. But then go make all these police reports and trying to get people arrested. And you went so far that you start calling Homeland Security to try to get people indictments. Like you trying to get them in the same situation Robert's in. Then y'all here calling Debo pedophiles and DJ pedophiles, Sylvia. But how, if you're fighting for Rkelly, but you so easily come out your mouth with the word pedophile and rapist? I'm not with that shit. And anybody who is around this dude, I'm sorry. It's hard to try to separate people from it, especially when you don't see them calling them out on the bullshit. Like, I respect the person if they was over there like, no, don't do that, my man. Don't post that. No, don't sit up here and talk about nobody kidding. No. And then if he be like, well, fuck that, if you don't, and they be like, oh well, fuck it, I'm out. I'm not being around nobody. But they don't even do that, y'all. They sit and just watch it and laughing. Oh, fuck that drunk. Oh, fuck that nigga Debo. Oh, fuck that fake ass in the dirty prize and all that. But y'all was the same people running over Debo channel. Your whole squad was in that nigga chat all the time. Y'all don't think y'all starting to look like noodles? Like y'all the only people that don't pop up to nothing? Y'all just stay on the internet and bash and talk about people but hide behind a channel? That shit is played out. All the threats, you're gonna come to somebody's house, all these chicks gonna come and beat Rand up at her house. And like she said, if y'all really got an issue with her, y'all will fucking come to her and cut all the other shit out. Because what you're forgetting about this female is she was in the military and she's trained to fucking kill. Not to sit there and one-on-one box. She's trained to kill your ass. So if she get in a position where she feel like she has to protect her life and she's in trapped in a situation, she don't know if she's gonna make, she fucking around and kill your ass. So they keep playing with Randa like she's sweet. She don't have a wooden leg. That's a motherfucking lie. The girl ain't got no what else they say? I mean, it says so much shit. But the whole thing is a lot of these people are still beefing with her because of him. And everything he say about the all this shit is lies. All this is his ego is crushed. When Randa and Sylvia walked away, he was in love with her. Y'all remember when he used to be Randa calling? He was in love with her. And so when she told Sylvia and them, don't give him nothing else, I guess it was transcripts or some shit. And I don't know if he felt the text message when she said that, but she started not trusting him. Randa said she started feeling like he was on some other shit, and some of the supporters that was still rocking with him was in the little group chat, but they felt like people was going back telling him shit. So I think he said they got rid of all of them that was still, in cahoots with him. But the issue was, after that, when Randall started exposing his lies, oh, that's when that nigga went from 0 to 1,000. Because see, he thought that all that shit he was putting out there, he was, to me, a lot of shit he told them was trying to convince that he was all close to this person, and he knew these people, he all close with the lawyers, he connected with Rob, even the feds came and got his computer and all. What man gonna bring up some shit? Who would be praising the feds coming to get their computer and dropping them back off on the corner and then bringing the computer back later? What nigga is going to praise that? Motherfucker ain't gonna come and repeat that shit. Cause why would they be coming to get your motherfucking computer anyway? And why do you want to be so tied in Rkelly's case? Do y'all see when Kip told him that the Homeland Security showed him his pictures? Do you see how bright his smile got and how he was cheating like, oh, the feds got my pictures? Like he would, like, dude, you ain't about that life for real. You ain't about that 20 to 40 and they close that door and you gotta go up top for 20 to 40. You ain't about that life. I know you not. Cause you talk too much about what you gonna do, how you gonna do it, this, that, oh, I recorded everything. So, in my opinion, this crazy, like, act like he wanna kill Randall type, his ego is crushed. Randall done moved on, got a nice handsome husband. By the way, got the same name as my daddy. But still, she got two great fathers for her children. She finally got her boy and her girl, and this is really her baby. But even that, he just said to Claudine the other day, "You dumbass, some, that's her brother, baby, you dumbass motherfucker." Like, you still gonna run on with these lies, dude? Like, 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 what do he get? And this is what I mean by he's sick mentally. And they over there pushing him and pushing him. Receipt man and all that. That ain't nothing. All that shit ain't cool. That man is sick. He sat on JoJo channel and said that Randa told him that she got gang raped. Randa told him that her father raped her. Like, what the fuck, dude? You went out here saying this shit. Now you come back and say shit. That shit is sick. Who just makes up lies as they talk? As they go. All right, I'm gonna say this. All right, I'm gonna say this. I don't get it. I don't get it, but I'm gonna tell you, what y'all about to hear this man say to Randa, ain't no way he still should have been on that platform. And if I was Randa, I would have let my husband hear this and my family, because this dude is mentally ill, and because he's so obsessed with her and a lot of other people, he can't take rejection. Once you reject him and you move on away from him, he don't know how to handle that. He does not know how to handle rejection. It's bad. So a lot of the people have, dismissed him since 2019, 2020 and on. He still got that little group he got and everything, but what I was told a couple months ago, a lot of them don't really fuck with him like that. Because they behind the scenes talking to others when they did that shit to Randa's dad. A lot of people was contacting people. What he did to his dad, that shit ain't cool. And a lot of people don't want to just skip out because y'all going to hear him tell Larry he recorded everything. And a lot of people know that they have did things for him, looked up people for him, gave him stuff. So this is his thing of basically got y'all by the balls. But if people was real, stood on morals and integrity, forget whatever he got on you, recordings, You looked up somebody, whatever. Oh well, get the hell up out of that shit, man. Because like I said, it's gonna be a day when he's gonna keep bashing somebody, defaming and slandering somebody, and there's gonna be somebody who can't take it. Who can't take it? Who's not strong like everybody else. You know what's gonna happen? Somebody gonna wind up killing themselves. Cyberbullying. And guess who's gonna go to jail? Him and all the rest of his people that let him on, cheered him on. Yeah, put that out about that person. Fuck that motherfucker. Yeah. And there's gonna be a person that can't deal with it. That's not that strong. And they're gonna be stressed out about him and his people bashing him and posting their shit and all that. And they all gonna go to jail. I'm telling y'all, everybody's not built for this defaming and slandering and making up lies and they family stuff. And there's gonna be a person who's not strong enough for it. And that's what y'all gonna really see. People folding behind closed doors. Why?
When they made me lose my job, when they made me lose my house, ain't nobody say shit.
He never showed 1 ounce of proof of losing his job. He already was moving to another location in August. He already told us that. How you moving to your new place and you smiling, you all alive, joking and carrying on and everything, if you got kicked out your place? That don't even make any fucking sense. So he was never fired from his job because they moved him to another location. And that's why y'all see some security guards and people that be living with the facility that they work with or on the premises. Sometimes they'll live on the premises that they work for. And he was doing that type of job. That's why the last place he got, y'all see, he was always at that house, but he would go outside and be on post and all that because he was living on the property that he was securing, working. And I guess you get like a deal or something, or your rent be discount, or you might even don't get rent when they do it that way. But I know they was moving to another location. But this is why he never showed y'all actual proof of saying that they fired him. That was the proof I told people to ask for. Where's the documentation that they fired him because of individuals on YouTube? On YouTube. What did you say? Wait a minute. I want to make sure count it. I wish I did it. It depends on the cuss word that you put. Now, if the cuss word is too explicit, I think that they be deleting it, the bots. But I don't see nobody saying that.
I say shit, except for that man, Larry, and was like, nah, yo, squash that shit.
It ain't nothing.
But at the end of the day,
and that's the problem. But it was something to them because you didn't hear them on no audio with Robert around that time. See what I'm saying? So they made it this big thing. That was fake. It wasn't Robert. But now that they pushing audios out here with Robert on it, we supposed to believe that theirs is real. And another thing, this is how you know that Robert wasn't talking to nobody since 2001. Because why the hell would Robert call Debo before somebody he knew since 2001? Makes sense, y'all. Make it make sense. They pushed that on Robert so that he knew what to say when he talked to Stormy Road. That's why he didn't know what year it was. I met him in like yeah, like 2001, like around that, yeah. And then
Robert knew him all that time. Why are we just hearing audios in 2022? Why we didn't hear them at the end of 2022? What the hell happened in 2021, 2019? Nothing. Come on, y'all. Think doesn't make sense. That's because he just got in contact with him, and I was told that he told Robert, "Hey man, you remember me from when I met you?" Da, da, da. Oh man, I probably do, man. You know, it's a lot of yeah, man. Da, 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 da. And that's what happened. Not Robert remembering him. If y'all pay attention, this is Rob's MO. What did he say on the audio with the sisters? Yes, and please send this message out, because I want my fans to know and everything, because these are my sisters, and they really love me, and they really support me. Tell them these are my real sisters. This is my cousin, like a cousin. He's a good guy, but I don't want nobody attacking him, because Levi is supporting me. And y'all hear it? It's the same game plan. And when you are in jail, you're vulnerable, y'all. You're desperate. You're desperate. But what we have to listen to is proofs. This is why Robert always gets in fucked up situations. Trying to claim people that he knows is not his family, but trying to let people insert themselves in his life personally without vetting these people and see what is their real true intention with them.
Today, me and Larry had war worse than anybody on this motherfucker. So my thing is, when I'm hearing shit like, oh, you kissed Dana ass, oh, he talked about my kids, oh, this and this. Man, what the fuck you done to me? At the end of the day, let's go here. Nobody had a fucking relationship with R. Kelly except for me. I'm the reason.
That is another lie. This nigga wasn't even at Robert's 2008 case. Second of all, you sit in the Trump lobby with all these fucking women, and you waited till Rob came off the elevator. And this was the real sneaky part that he did too. The Trump security told Robert that his supporters had to go off the premises because they had all the posters and stuff. So that's like soliciting. You got other customers coming in, people that live there, people that's trying to check in. He goes outside with Robert, all the way towards like the end of the aisle, to make it look like they having this personal relationship because they know each other. But no, he's introducing himself to Robert, telling him, "Yeah, man, hey, how you doing, man? These are your supporters, and we your fans, and we really want to support you. And came here to support you at court, and we're going to try to put everybody together to do like a big march or something." So Robert here, this is fans and supporters. They trying to, put something together to do a march because Rkelly shit is coming out. So at this time, Rob was going through it, sweating in the back of his head. You're trying desperate. That's when he really, really was desperate. Okay, this is right before they put him in jail. But he walked down to make it look like him and Rob was talking on a personal level. You know how like you see somebody walk away, you like, oh shit, well, they must know each other, they busted up. No, he did that because he didn't want the other people to hear him introducing himself. He didn't want the other people to hear Rob talking to him like a person that he just met. Okay? But what I'm telling y'all is because Robert met so many people in his life, it's easy for somebody to come up and say, "Man, you remember me from 2001? Yeah, because remember you was at such and such club." And of course, Robert gonna remember where he performed this shit, but he just not gonna remember seeing this person. But if you say the club and all that, like you said, it's easy to do a little research and say you was here or did this and try to convince. That's all he did, y'all. Why he talked to him before the New York trial? Think, because that nigga wasn't out here talking shit to Robert.
Why didn't he write a characteristic letter if he knew him since 2001? Why didn't he write a characteristic letter? Julius did, Lily did, Keith did, all these people that know him for over 20 years did. Why he didn't? Why they didn't? Oh, okay. And you think that Bruce gonna come on here and make himself look like a fool to tell y'all, yeah, he might have played ball with Robert Thompson like that, but he's not related to us. And for that nigga to sit there and argue back and forth with Bruce, oh, yes, I am related to Rob. Yes, I am. Did you hear Rob say, yeah, this is my cousin on my dad's side? But do you think that he told Rob that him and Bruce had that altercation? Nope. Rob knows now.
And my thing is, how?
And I wish all your supporters see Robert that day. But this go boy, I wish y'all would put him in his place and tell him, how the hell did I meet him through you? When nigga, I've been going to this man concert, seeing him and buying his music for over 10, 15, 20, or whoever know him longer. How the hell did he introduce Robert to us when half of us been going to this man concert for over decades and see this man in person by our motherfucking selves when this nigga was nowhere even thought of? Half of us been buying his albums before with some fucking streams and knew of him way before this nigga was even thought of. So how the hell did he introduce somebody that been in the industry for 30 motherfucking years, where real true fans and supporters been supporting him just as long and going to his concerts, buying his merch, buying his albums? So how did he introduce all these fucking people to a man that people been supporting for 30 years? All y'all gotta do is shut him up with that shit. How was that possible, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you only been a fan of Robert since 2019, nigga. Show us one motherfucking concert stuff. Matter of fact, fuck the streams. Show me 2 cassettes and 2 CDs. Just show me that. You can't do it. You a streams freaking Rkelly supporter, nigga. Niggas been supporting this man before it was any fucking streams. Nigga, when we had to buy cassette tapes and albums, CDs.
Forget. Yo, at the end of the day, all the shit that she have done,
And what makes it so sick that he do that? What is the point of you trying to tell people you're the reason why they met Rkelly? That doesn't even make sense to me. Because it's like, it's giving off, like Bruce said, some male groupie tendencies. Why do you need a fucking award to say you're the reason why everybody knows who he is? You're the reason why. How are you the fucking reason when you got people that lived in Chicago all their motherfucking lives that been seeing this man for over 10 years? And like I said, I ain't never see these niggas at a 2008 trial. And in my opinion, that trial was just as important as these ones is, because I never thought when I attended the 2008 trial that he was going to be having these trials decades later. Hell no, I ain't fucking have a clue of no shit like that. And if he didn't win the 2008 trial, he could have went to jail. So that trial was definitely important. Where the fuck was they? How do you get to come out here and say that you so important in his life and all this, but you but you don't even, or didn't even, forget the 2008 trial, forget that. You didn't even write a characteristic letter for somebody that's claiming you're so connected. Why? Because in a characteristic letter, you have to explain the character of the defendant that's being sentenced. And they had no fucking clue. They can't just say all this shit like they do on YouTube. Oh yeah, we was together and such don't remember. And then I picked up Aaliyah and dropped Leah off. Yeah, and then I was at the crib with him in Atlanta when he was with Ashanti McGee. They were arguing in the crib. Rob was like, "No, I ain't doing this no more." No, they can't do that in a characteristic letter for the judge to be lenient on the sentence because she ain't gonna know what the hell is he talking about. So this is why you see. Okay, my bad. I'm just seeing this. This is why you seeing I bet I'm getting distracted with your comment. But this is why you see the the fake storytellers on YouTube because they ain't like Julius. They attacked Julius, said that he took Rob's song and put it out, stole it without his permission, and Julius did this, Julius did that. But Julius sure wrote a characteristic letter. Julius sure got on the stand. Julius sure showed up for the second trial. Okay? Then moving forward. Okay, there we go.
Paused on herself. Bro, I'm not speaking on it no more. I'm done with it.
You said that long time ago.
I'm listening to everything you say because, me and you have had our differences.
And listen, and JoJo, and we had our differences because of other people. Man, you ain't never have a fucking beef, man. Our shit came because of other people.
Now he gonna say him and JoJo didn't have a beef when he just was dragging JoJo a couple weeks ago. And this is the part that made me mad about JoJo because I could run the live back when JoJo was dogging him for 3 days straight because he said that it was an audio recording of JoJo saying that he don't support Rob and Rob he was something like they had him on some type of audio recording that Rob wasn't shit. That this what JoJo was saying. Rob wasn't shit and they don't really fuck with Rob. JoJo was so upset, okay? He was heated. Y'all remember? He went live like 3-4 days straight going in Bozo. Showing his watches at Bozo, telling Bozo to show his shit and all that. He was heated. And this is what pisses me off when people forget. But now that he's attacking somebody else, he's not attacking you. Oh, now it's alright now. Now it's, I got amnesia, I forgot. No, because when he just was dragging JoJo, everybody was there supporting JoJo, and I was up on the panel both of the days that it happened. And I said, JoJo, come on, you know you ain't on no audio talking about, right? You know that's a lie. But just seeing how all of this is playing out on this platform, he even called JoJo fucking gay and faggots and all type of shit with the situation with the car, with DJ, all that shit. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Crazy, man.
And me responding. Maybe I responded wrong. Maybe I responded properly. But it was because of other people. Man, you ain't never have a fucking beef where it's like, yo, I don't fucking like you. And I said, I don't like you back. No, it always came from something else, bro.
Fucking lie. He a fucking
it always came from Branda, I swear to God. And you know what? Check this out.
Bro, this
how we can do this. This how we can do this.
You gotta handle this.
This how we can do this. And because
did JoJo just say, Larry, you gotta handle this shit? See, that wasn't right. That wasn't right, JoJo. You got a whole female up there. No other man is up there. It's one female and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 males. And you say, Larry, you gotta handle this shit. That ain't cool, JoJo. Come on, bro.
sit here and you know the truth, you wrong to sit here and
bitch, shut the fuck up.
See, this is part of it.
At the end of the day, everybody said,
I'm telling you, he's lying.
At the end of the day, everybody said this YouTube ship is YouTube ship, right? Watch this. Niggas want to pull up to her.
Then pull up to me, dude. Pull up. Ain't nobody pulled up to my house at all.
Look, you're a home and they still.
Dude, do whatever you say you want to. Let me tell y'all something. He's a liar. And if y'all sit here and y'all listen.
This is my thing. What made him get so mad like that? And she was just calm saying, he's a liar. He's lying. What did he do? Like, you seem like, dude, you about to bust a fucking vessel. And people want to say that you ain't obsessed with her. How the fuck ain't you? She calm as shit. And you sound like you about to bust. I just, I can't, y'all. I gotta finish.
To the fire up. You don't
get your
G trying to play the
cheating nigga.
This dude recently just talked about my dead father.
Go get your cheating nigga.
He said my father molested me and said I told him my father molested me. He's a liar.
You said the shit out your mouth.
Really into this dude?
If you the one that said that your father molested you, I ain't say that shit. I
never fucking said that shit.
Y'all see how he just lied, y'all? Y'all know he was the one that pushed that her father molested her. He started that shit when the father died. Okay? You see what I'm talking about? I don't even know how he made it on his panel after that remark. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between letting people get up there and hash it out. But this ain't no hash it out.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Just like you told me you got gangbang over that
You about to be 50 years old and you just gotta scream and make up shit to think it's gonna get laughs or some type of attention. It's not. We all know how she tell you she got bang. If you're the one that started saying she got raped up in Afghanistan. Come on, stop it. This is some childish shit. And all of this because she said real low, he's a liar. So let's see how long he stay up here at this. He still ain't get kicked off yet.
Y'all, I told him I got gang raped. Y'all really believe it? Y'all really believe it? I'm on the panel now. He said I was deployed and got gang raped.
Listen.
Do y'all know that my man is like trying to hold back from me just saying his bitch ass thing? I told him not to say nothing.
Where your man at? Where your man at?
My man is asleep, bitch.
Where your man at? I will beat your nigga for your mouth, bitch. Where your man at?
You a girl.
Where your man at? I will beat your nigga for your mouth, bitch.
This man has said I was gang raped.
This has been 3 years. Bitch, I'll kill you and
got me stressing after my father passed away.
That's enough.
Y'all not, you know what? Y'all think this shit affect people when no. I need to say this because he's sitting over here lying on me.
And JoJo, you still got him up on the panel, bro. Larry even telling you, no, JoJo, drop him now. That's enough. JoJo, was you asleep, bro, or something? Because it seemed like to me this was like a setup. To let him come up there and just fucking dog her out. It's too many fucking men up on a panel. That's what I'm saying. I can't do that shit. Ain't no way. I'm on a panel with a bunch of fucking grown men who one is running the fucking channel. So forget all the rest of them. One that runs it, who can even press mute. If he didn't want to drop it, he could have muted them. But to just sit there and let him keep backing the shit out of her. What the fuck was the reason for that? After he said the gangbang shit, then turn around and say, fuck you in, you to go get that other nigga. And then basically saying fuck what she saying about her dad. And y'all mean to tell me that with JoJo saying he ain't gonna speak on nothing about Levi and all this, it seems like to me, is he doing this because Levi is connected to Bozo? That's why he ain't dropped Bozo? Because that's what it's looking like to me. That you ain't coming for Bozo now because of Levi? And she's a whole fucking woman? No, don't do that, JoJo. Because when they was dragging you, bro, me and Randa was there. And a lot of the rest of us. And this was recently. I didn't see Levi jumping off the damn thing to come rescue you. I didn't see it. And I know they was dragging the shit out you over there. Ain't no way he still was up on this panel. How many times do people gotta say, no, chill, stop, that's enough, that's enough, that's enough, that's enough? This ain't no conversation at this point. This is a grown ass man, who is blatantly, and what's so fucked up is she said her dude was asleep. I wouldn't have wanted her man to wake the fuck up and to hear a man fucking bashing her like that and all these men on the panel. And then JoJo's running the panel. He's a man. I wouldn't have wanted her dude to wake up. Because he probably would have been like, well, damn, ain't nobody taking up for my woman. What the fuck is this man saying? What the fuck? That shit correct. That's not even talking it out at that point. And then he's very disrespectful because JoJo told him, don't do this, don't do that. What'd he do? Brandon didn't go with his kids. He didn't go with his family. Not once. All she said was he's lying. So now what does it take to drop him off the channel? This is too much for me, and that's why I can't do this shit, y'all. And I pray for all y'all females because we ain't got a lot of men out here, man. We really don't. We really don't. You got some women out here that's gotta hold this shit like men. This don't make no sense. There's no way he's still been up there talking. All because she called him a liar. And out of everybody, Larry said drop him. And you're gonna hear him and Larry start beefing. Because Larry calls him the fuck out.
Y'all not even letting me speak for myself because dude has been saying I was gang raped. Dude said I was molested. Dude said I was all this. All y'all talking about all these people and black women and this, that, and the other. This man has literally fucking slandered me. So you gonna sit here? Yes, you're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking liar. Why you blocking me, bro? You're a fucking liar, Dana. Hey, JoJo, why you blocking me, bro?
Why you blocking me, bro? He just muted Randa not too long ago. Now you gonna say, why you blocking me, bro? Because you're fucking disrespectful. That's why the fuck he blocked. He should have told your bitch ass nigga, you's a bitch. Up here arguing with a female nigga, get your bitch ass off my panel. That's what he should have said. That's what a grown ass man would have said. Nigga, now I'm calling you a bitch, man. You up here fucking going back and forth with a female. Nigga, get your bitch ass off my channel. I don't give a fuck what you gonna get channel and say and do. Bye, nigga, you done. That's what the real man would have fucking said. But it seemed like to me, people are picking and choosing when to call out dumb shit and when to go at motherfuckers when they disrespecting a woman. And y'all think that Robert's supposed to be aligned with that type of shit? Are y'all serious? When you got accusers out here accusing him of doing the shit that this nigga is doing on the panel? So I guess, in my opinion, I'm guessing that niggas didn't respond because now they're favoring Levi. So if they come at Levi, if they come at Bozo, I guess they feel like they doing some disrespect to Levi. This is some punk ass shit. And I don't give a fuck, brother, no brother. I'm calling niggas the fuck out. That was some bitch ass shit that was out of fucking pocket. And it's called mute or drop that motherfucker. Once you told him, don't do this, and he said, alright, and all that, then he gonna question you why you fucking blocking him. Why wouldn't you? And you should have called that nigga a fucking faggot and a pussy for arguing with a female who ain't called him out his name one time. She called that nigga a liar because she never told him she got gang raped. Then he gonna be disrespectful and bring her father back the fuck up. Yeah, that's why your father raped you. No, that should have been the drop off the panel with that. She just lost her fucking dad. And he gonna be retarded and bring the dad the fuck back up. All because he's so in love with this fucking girl he can't take it that she don't like his fucking ass. And moved on. And had a whole baby and everything else what he was begging her to do. Have a baby with him and shit. That's why I said I can't do this shit, y'all. And for people to think that Robert's supposed to be aligned around niggas like this. Because for what we know, this Levi man, ain't it? So Robert's supposed to be aligned around this type of shit?
Flat ass fucking liar. And everyone knows you are lying.
And call it a day.
And for people to sit here and allow you to say anything.
Get off my dick and what? How the fuck is she on his dick and she's telling y'all allowing this nigga to do this shit? After this nigga did all this shit to me and my kids, shouldn't even let him up. Y'all knew he was not going to be respectful. Y'all knew he was going to disrespect the girl. And get off his dick and all like what? And this is who Robert's supposed to align himself on. This is a reputation of supporters for Robert though. Y'all really think this shit is thorough, man? I don't mean to be smart, but if Robert continue to surround himself around this type shit, y'all ain't gotta worry about Robert coming home. Y'all ain't gotta worry about it. Y'all ain't got to worry about it. Trust me when I tell y'all that. Where people can pull up these type of lives around people he allegedly surrounds himself around, y'all ain't gotta worry about it. You ain't gotta worry about it at all. And that's why I feel so bad for Bruce. Because I ain't never hear Bruce on no fucking panel talking to no woman like this. Or even surrounding himself around a nigga that's talking like this. This is sad. And for Robert that don't know these motherfuckers and they just interfering in this man's case like this and out here putting on this type of behavior, but then the next sentence, Robert's my mentor and paid for my college and all. Oh man, this is fucking sad. This is sad. And people like this is gonna continue with this behavior until real men and real women call this nigga the fuck out on this shit and people stop going to his channel, people stop giving him airtime, giving him panels to come up on and do this shit. Nobody was even fucking talking about this nigga when he hit the link. And if she want to say he's a fucking liar, she can. She ain't call him a pussy yet or none of that. And I'm surprised. Because you can hear it in the voice she's hurt. That they're letting him fucking bash the shit out of her like this. Bad enough she gotta go through this shit on a regular. Bad enough he was a part of CPS calling her fucking house. Bad enough he threatening to send multiple women to come beat her the fuck up and all this other shit, which they ain't do shit yet. Bad enough he had her baby on his channel just a week ago where she had to fight YouTube to get that fucking thing down after she told him, don't dare put my baby up there. And what he do? He went right and put the baby up there. And y'all gonna tolerate this shit? That's why I'm good. I'm ghost.
I got no respect bullshit, dude. No respect for you. Y'all, this dude said he had my ED2 points.
And I'm glad I hear my brother Shaq in the background, but y'all can't hear him because this nigga Bozo's fucking loud. But Shaq was saying something the whole fucking time. Like, oh no, this is out of pocket. What? What the fuck? But who can really say something when JoJo has the upper hand when it comes to the drop, the mute, the cuss his ass the fuck out.
No, he said he got my DD-214. On my DD-214, it said I was gang raped. That's what he said.
And look how he tries to lie on Larry and say that she told Larry or some shit about the W. First of all, anybody that knows a DD-214, that's how you know this nigga is dumb and ain't got nobody in his family that ever been in the military. Okay? He talk all this shit about her, right? If he had her fucking DD-214, he would know her whole fucking background. He wouldn't have to be going out here putting out lies. He would know where she was stationed at. He wouldn't know the dates where she departed. He wouldn't know the dates where she ended the military. He would have knew her social security number. He would have knew all of that if he had her DD-214. And ain't no damn military just giving you their DD-214. This how stupid you know this nigga is. Dumb.
Hey, Larry. When she sent me that shit, I called you and asked you what the fuck to do with that shit, and you said, yo, I don't know.
And this how much of a liar he is. He probably did call Larry and say that. So that when it come back to a day like this, he can go, oh yeah, Larry, remember when I called you and asked you when she sent me that shit what to do with it? He probably did do that. So that he could make it look like he said this to Larry. But ask yourself, did he show Larry the DD-214? Did he show Larry it? Because see, this is what he do. He'll set something up so later on he could go question a person. Like, hey, didn't I say this to you? To make it look like he's corroborating what he's saying. But did you show Larry the DD-214? Fuck no, because you never had it.
Are you trying to add you in that, Larry?
The fuck you mean? That shit you don't know, bitch.
I don't know what a DD-214 is.
Larry.
Exactly.
You know what, Larry?
I'm done, and trying to make you think like
because niggas
you
trying to play a 50 now. I'm done. Now, watch this.
Jackson is a fucking liar. This dude literally tried to say I was gang raped. He is talking about my 5-month-old baby. Y'all, he said my 5-month-old baby is my brother.
If you ain't trying to fight nobody, shut the fuck up. If you ain't trying to fight nobody, shut the fuck up. And check this out. And since you said you got a nigga, I'm gonna pull up to your house and have your nigga there.
You ain't gonna pull up to my house because my man will fuck
have your nigga there. Don't call the police.
Don't call the
police. Let's keep it the street.
He will never pull.
He's louder than JoJo on JoJo's panel. And JoJo's sitting there with his hand on his chin. Like this is just a fucking what they call this shit? Amazement. Something he's just amazed by. I wouldn't be able to have a smirk on my face with no shit like this. And if y'all can't tell, he just lied. He said that about fucking Larry to try to make it seem like he said this to Larry and to make and I'm glad Larry didn't fall for that shit. And said, I don't even know what the fuck is DD-214. What the fuck is he talking about? Just throw people and shit. And go and say, oh, he about to throw Larry under the bus because you see what niggas is doing. Because niggas is tired of your lies and shit. Niggas, people tired. They're fucking tired. Niggas can't wait until your karma hit your dumb ass. We gonna see how funny that shit is. When that shit happens. It's the best believe me, that's around the corner. You're gonna get that motherfucking karma real fast.
Let's keep this straight. Dana will never pull it to my house. Dana will never pull it to my house. Dana will never come to my house.
How you saying keep it street when you already went there and kept it bitch mode by running your mouth on the internet? Or what you gonna do? You just told this girl you gonna kill her and her dude and all this shit. Nigga, that ain't straight. And nigga that talking about they gonna kill somebody ain't talking about that shit on the internet. Nigga, that's some fucking wolfing shit. So later on you could go run and make a fucking police report and say that she said she was gonna do something to you. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, if you was about that shit, she got a whole nigga that she live with. That's her man. Nigga, you about that shit like she told you, nigga, you come to my crib, my dude gonna stretch you as soon as you walk up the pathway. You about that shit like you said you gonna ride there, ride there. Stop fucking talking. You been disrespecting the girl all these fucking years. She got a nigga. Go see her nigga. That's it. The fuck you gonna keep talking for it? Let's keep it street. Nigga, you already went past that shit. The fuck who gonna keep it street? You up here talking about what you gonna do, how you gonna do it and all that. Hey, street. That's fucking tattletelling.
Y'all don't understand. Dana is doing this for the internet.
Y'all sound like old Americans, y'all.
No, y'all don't understand. This man said I was gang raped. This man said.
And I ain't gonna lie, I don't like when people be saying that they sound like a couple and all that shit. All that shit is not funny, man. None of that shit is funny. And this is the thing. Everybody takes shit as a joke, try to twist this shit to seem like it's something else instead of calling out the bullshit for what it is. All that trying to make it funny. Oh, y'all sound like a couple. Oh, who the fuck is a couple that's telling her, bitch, suck my dick, bitch, I'm gonna kill you? What couple is talking like this? What couple was talking like that? Stop trying to flip this shit to sugarcoat and call it the fuck out for what it is. He's a bitch. He's a faggot for talking to a woman like that. And some of y'all niggas should have said, nigga, I bet you wouldn't talk to no nigga like that in his face when you see him. But you up here arguing with a fucking female. Pussy ass nigga.
That my father, who had just died, molested me. He said I told him all this shit. That is a lie. I don't know this man. I would never tell this man, even if I was, I would never tell this man that. See, y'all saying, oh, you sound like an old couple and no, that's not true. This man is obsessed with me. He wanted me to be his girlfriend. He wanted me to be his woman. He said he wanted to marry me and have kids with me. Okay, Larry knows he is saying what he's saying is a fucking lie. And JoJo knows what he's saying. He said my daughter that I just had in July, he said that my daughter is not real, that I faked a pregnancy. He said, and then when he realized I had a baby, he said that my baby was my brother's child.
Where did he go? Hey Larry, they threw you up on the bus, man. You got to come on out there. Explain that.
See, nobody's listening to me. Nobody, people in the chat is listening to me because this man is really fucking sick.
Dana,
this man is really fucking sick, y'all.
Dana, do you hear me? Is Dana gone?
Yeah, he got it.
Dana, can you hear me?
Yeah. Cause you asked the man to say like that.
Dana, can you hear me?
Man, that nigga ain't in.
Oh, he dropped the link.
So when she came up there to come get her?
Dana, if you can hear me, calm down.
Wow.
Calm down. It's not that serious, okay?
Man, that's crazy. Skylight really changed. So now she pro him, and you just heard all the shit he just said? What the fuck is wrong with people? They that desperate for fucking friends? These the type of motherfuckers y'all bring around your mother? And y'all fucking kids and family? So you telling me this the type of motherfucker you would bring in your mother's house that's talking like this? So everybody, I'm done. I'm glad I'm done with this shit, boy. My last day on this shit, and I'm bouncing. I will support my brother behind the scenes. I don't need nobody to talk to my brother. I don't need nobody to correspond with him on emails. I got all those fucking connections. Anytime I want to visit Chicago to see my other brothers, I don't need nobody to run around to my I'm the reason and all that. Motherfucker ain't never been a reason for my relationship with Robert. So I'm done. Like I said, I might start some Clubhouse
around some shit like this. No, I'm good. I'm good. Mm-mm. And when that shit really hit the fan, and y'all see how stinky these niggas really is, because they gonna be trying to put more people in indictments. Don't get fucked up. It ain't over. And when y'all see all this shit, it's gonna keep cracking and keep cracking and keep cracking. My ass gonna be to the side, not in shit, not dealing with it, none of that. None of that. You won't say, oh yeah, this is one of the R. Kelly supporters that is in this group called R. Kelly Sector on YouTube, and these are a couple of the lives that be on YouTube. Do you hear these people? You hear how these people talking on it? Nope, you won't catch me in this shit. This shit is embarrassing. This shit is out of pocket. This shit make us look fucking embarrassing as shit. And you call this a sector trying to free some fucking man? Man, all this shit that accusers say that Robert do to them and say to them, this nigga is showing the same fucking behavior. He's showing the same behavior. Showing the same behavior. This shit is embarrassing and shit. And like I said, anybody who condones this shit or sits around this shit or sit back and don't speak on this shit is they're not right. They're not right. They're not right. And like I said, I'm good. You won't catch me. And people saying to me that I'm involved around this shit. And these is my friends. You know, ain't none of them motherfuckers my motherfucking friends. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nope. I'm not being involved. No. Now that's why I see why Rob family, I always tell y'all that. That's why they don't fuck with this shit. That's why they don't. You think they gonna come do an interview with motherfuckers like for what? For what? And they get mad when these motherfuckers don't want to participate in shit for what? This shit is embarrassing. This shit is embarrassing. This shit is way worse than a fucking beef sector, for real. At least they be having cordial conversations and all that shit. They beef over there, but I never hear no niggas over there talking to females like this. This shit is embarrassing. This shit is embarrassing. It makes this whole sector look trifling as shit. It make it look like everything that we accomplished, the fucking negative outweighs the positive. And then what's more trifling about this shit is these motherfuckers is monetized and making money off R. Kelly's fucking name and getting a YouTube check every month, but still will come out here and tell y'all to give them $2,100, to give them $600 and $800, and people will fucking fill these type of motherfuckers' pockets up, but will never fucking support the people who aren't monetized, who really do the fucking work, and who really be out here pushing good shit for Robert and trying to keep people at peace and not people doing all this bullshit. But people will continue to support these fucking motherfuckers' habits to come out here to cuss people the fuck out, disrespect women, to dox your fucking family. Keep on. Keep on. Keep on supporting them. He could come out here and lie to y'all. He lost his job and all this. People gonna give him donations. Next, he gonna come out here and tell y'all, oh, I'm gonna go get another lawyer. I'm gonna get a lawyer. What happened to the lawyer? He went right in that fucking courtroom with Sylvia without a fucking lawyer, but took y'all $2,100. You got to be fucking stupid.
Okay. If you can hear me, Dana. I don't know. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't know what I've been dealing with for the last year and a half.
Besides calling Sylvia's husband, fucking up their life, take their car, fuck that all up, had her and her husband, all shit. Them motherfuckers is playing, sending messages. I ain't even going there. I don't even feel like talking about it no more.
It's not that serious. Y'all don't know. I've been dealing with this shit for the last year and 2 years, 3 years. I've been dealing with this dude saying this shit about me for the last 2 to 3 years.
Hold it, y'all. Can I say something? Go ahead. Don't come up here with some pictures and whole shit. If you can have a civil conversation without using the pictures and whole, bro, you know goddamn well, man, I'm trying my best, man. The bitches and hoes and you gonna stop, man. That ain't necessary. And I'm giving you the liberty, bro. Because you know who you know how I get out, bro. Come on, man. God damn, I'm trying to do something different.
JoJo, you know, JoJo. Like, for real. Do I not have a daughter, JoJo?
Is Dana back on him?
You gonna ask me this shit?
No, because he is out here telling.
Brenda, I feel what you're trying to do, sis, by asking these people this so that they could make him look stupid and say, but if you're not realizing, sis, when he first say the shit, they would call him out right then and there. You don't gotta go back and ask people again. They heard what he be saying out here. They heard him. If they was going to check him, they would have checked him right then and there when he said it. Yo, dog, what are you talking about? That is her baby. That's a real bitch. It's not no her brother, baby. That's her baby. So this is what I mean by people wants the narratives to keep going. Because if not, they would have checked it right then and there. Or matter of fact, they would have checked his ass right while he was on this fucking panel. Ain't no way that JoJo is pleading the fifth with this man when he came up there going at her. What you mean you trying to do something different? What different? You done told him then 3 times, don't do this, don't do that. So you basically give him, and watch, he gonna bring him back up, and y'all gonna see what's gonna happen. This nigga is not loyal to nobody. He has no respect. If he done disrespected you and everybody else, name one person to me that's a fucking content creator, monetized or not, that he done disrespected everybody. It ain't nobody that he didn't. He done beef with every single body that got a platform. Name me one person that he didn't that has a platform. So pleading to what? Pleading to what? Oh, bro, I'm trying to plead with you, man. I'm trying to plead. You know he don't give a fuck about nothing that you saying. He's mentally fucked up. And this is why he know y'all niggas ain't gonna say shit or do shit. And I'm shout out to Larry. And I can't believe I'm saying this shit. But Larry is the one who shut this nigga down. I can't believe I'm saying shout out to Larry. Everybody can say whatever they want about Larry, but guess what? Out of everybody, this the nigga that go at him to shut him the fuck down. Larry.
People, I never had a child.
Oh, you gonna ask me?
No, but JoJo, I'm just telling you because you know what? People out here saying, "Oh, are you gonna say
JoJo, bro, you know why she asking this? Cause y'all letting this nigga run around and say her baby ain't hers. That's why she asking. We know that y'all know that yeah, she has a baby and all that, but she's asking y'all because he's the one that's pushing this shit that she doesn't. So it's a simple, yo, we know he's lying. It's like y'all scared to say this shit. That's what it's starting to make me say. And like I said, if y'all ain't scared, then keep it a bean. It's every man for their fucking self, even when it comes to these women. That let's keep this all way real. Stop the bullshit. Stop the sugarcoat. It's every man for themselves, even fucking women. And since y'all heard, all of a sudden, since y'all heard Robert been calling for these last couple days, and because he mentioned somebody named Leela, now it seems like people are taking sides. Because we all know the other day when Harold for Justice called JoJo out, I was on a panel that day. And Heralds for Justice said, JoJo, you call everybody else out. Why you don't call Leela out? And Boza. He said, oh, I have called Boza out. Well, what you mean? I said, oh yeah, he has. When he's going at JoJo, he do. But the person was right. He doesn't call Leela out. And when the female, what has he done? Like basically, tell me something he did because I haven't seen him do anything. I said, come on, bro. Come on, JoJo. Don't do that. Don't do that. And I respect my brother because not one time did he disrespect me off of what I said to him. He took what I said and he digested it. But ain't no way you gonna tell me that a day after that you go live and this is going on and you sitting up here with your hand on your head like, oh shit. Fuck all that, bro. You will snap in the quick of a second. I don't know what the hell happened yesterday. I don't know if JoJo was tired. Y'all might have had him on the live too long. But that man don't let no motherfucking man disrespect no women. So I don't know what the fuck this shit was about. But it's really starting to make me think because this dude is connected to Bozo. So it's like, oh no, I ain't gonna come for him because you know I'm good with this person. I ain't going like.
Yeah, I'm saying this because he's out here saying I never had a kid. You seen my daughter. But y'all hear him disrespecting me up here. Y'all hear him disrespecting me. Like, the shit is not fucking cool.
Let me talk to Dana. Just let me talk to him real quick.
And Skylight, I don't know you. I just was addressing what you were saying in the chat. I don't know you.
I don't know you either.
I don't have an issue with you, Skylight.
Okay, but guess what? Okay, look, Brandon. I was down in the chat. And guess what? Then you came back and said
you was at the time, you was the only person asking questions. That's why I said if you have questions, click the link.
Hey JoJo, for you, I'ma chill with the bitches and all that. I ain't gonna use
Skylight, if I offended, hold on.
I ain't gonna use them. And you know what? And I apologize.
I am sorry. It was not towards you.
But my thing is, I can't take the lies, bro.
That's all this nigga do is, bro.
Yeah, I don't know you. Like, I don't
See what I'm saying? Her and Randa's talking, squashing they shit. He just told JoJo he's not gonna do no more to disrespect shit and all this. But now he's mad because Skylight and her is squashing their shit. Oh no, Skylight, forget her. She's irrelevant. He comes right back up and tries to stir up shit. And I don't care. I'm gonna call JoJo out. Because at the end of the day, that's my brother, and he will call me on my shit if needed be. And like I said, he was wrong for this. He was wrong for this. I don't give a fuck because when they were bashing and dragging him, when he was going through with that, with the one pet boost and Angie shit and all that shit, we was there before everybody was Team JoJo and all that. It was only me, Brenda, and one Pat who channels he was going to before he had a channel. Oh, and Cha-Cha. We used to come on Randas with us from the late night and chill with Cha-Cha. We used to be playing slow music, making fun of him and Cha-Cha. Wasn't no Team JoJo's out here. Don't get this fucked up. Don't get it fucked up. It was not. He would go from my channel to One Bad Boost to Randas. That's it. And only him, and I'm not going to name the other person because I don't want to put their name out here. Myself, behind the scenes on the phone together with Robert's family, and that's it. Okay? So I don't know where all these other people coming from in this, but when they sure dragging him and lying, saying he's on recordings and on audio talking shit about Rob and he giving it to Rob because he doing this and all of his lies.
She's irrelevant, Skylight. What you gotta say?
Okay. Who is that? Who's saying I'm irrelevant?
Hey, Skylight. Anyway, say what you gotta say,
Skylight, I have nothing against you. Skylight, I have nothing against you. Okay.
And that's what this chick do. And she creates fires, and then when niggas get high,
I have nothing against this girl.
You're a liar.
You're a liar.
I got something against you. I got something against you. And you still being playing a victim. I got something against you.
You're a fucking liar. I am a victim. I am a victim to you.
Really? Yo, we can solve this real quick, Brenda. Keep my name out your mouth. Keep my niggas and everything out your mouth.
You are a liar. No, I'm not, because you attacked me and my family. I will continue to say whatever I have to say about you.
How the fuck she started it, nigga? You followed her over to a platform that she on. No, it ain't about sweepskate. I don't know if you seen. This ain't just about Rand and her kids. I'm gonna let you keep listening. This nigga have came for my motherfucking kids a couple days ago that I didn't even know nothing about until somebody sent it to me this morning. Okay, so he's over on community walls every day talking shit about people and their families and kids and shit. I don't fuck with this nigga for interfering in Robert's cases, for having Doug Anton fired because of him. I don't fuck with him for dealing with prosecutors and shit and trying to get people in Rkelly's supporters indicted and in indictments when the whole time he was fucking with Angelo, okay? His family, okay? When he tried to get Robert fucked over with Paul Howard, the motherfucking district attorney from Atlanta, who he was eating lunch with at Wild Wings, who he tried to get over and get Robert shit from. Okay? I don't fuck with this nigga whatsoever. When you play with my motherfucking dear little brother, they never do shit to you and make up a murder for hire. This thing way bigger than Brandon, just her kids. Because our children and family is the only one, not the only ones who's been attacked. Every blogger in this sector, he attacked them and their fucking kids and their family. So at the end of the day, you can never say you over her kids and shit. That's kids. What the fuck do kids got to do with this nigga and whoever else he's beefing with? Come on, y'all, you can't do that shit. I don't give a fuck if she screamed to the day till she die about somebody disrespecting her kids. Because that's all he do is disrespect her kids. Y'all forgot he just posted her fucking baby daughter last week and she had to fight to get the fucking thing off? And then still running around telling people that it's the man's, the brother's baby? Who's so obsessed with somebody's baby like that? And let me tell you something else. You don't play around when people got pictures of your fucking kids. People can put voodoo and shit on your family and your kids all day, every day with just a picture, a name, and a birth date. Trust me, I had an aunt that lived in Louisiana. All you need is a picture. And you can do a lot of voodoo to a kid. So at the end of the day, there's no disrespect to you, sweepskate, but this ain't got nothing to do with Brandon just ramping about her kids. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about no mother keep ranting about their kids. Because see, what nobody can't say is, none of us never posted this nigga's fucking kids. None of us never posted this nigga's fucking family. So y'all gotta have some fucking kindness in your heart to realize why people so fucking emotional and devastated about this shit. That woman just lost her fucking father and they put dicks in his mouth. and said the man had AIDS and the man died of cancer and took the fucking picture of her dad while he was dying and put a dick in his mouth? What the fuck is people seeing that I ain't? Y'all gotta be realistic here. This is some sick shit. Then call all her family up at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning and send them that picture? This shit is sick. And you're talking about people doing this to others because you're fighting them back? It's not like nobody posted their family and kids. This is what y'all have to understand. And then you don't have to say shit like me. What the fuck is he talking about my kids for the other day in this community wall? They didn't say nothing about that piece of shit. But because I go to people platforms, I can say what the fuck I want on my mouth and I can write whatever the fuck I want in the comment. Because see, the difference between me and others when it comes to that big bitch, I stepped to him in person for 3 weeks straight. And that nigga almost pissed in his fucking pants when he seen me and my husband run up on his fucking ass. Because I don't play that bullshit about me and my fucking family. He waited till he got back on YouTube 3 months after the New York trial to start that disrespectful shit up again. Why you think that nigga ain't come to the Chicago trial? So I'm not going to sit up here and make it seem like, oh, it's just about Randall's kids and her. No, it's about everybody's fucking kids, everybody's family. And this is why I'm leaving this fucking sector, because I can't fuck with this shit. I can't. Y'all not gonna be satisfied till somebody leaving out a body bag off of this fucking YouTube shit. And everybody gonna sit back and be like, oh my God, I can't believe they died. I can't believe somebody went and really killed them. Because everybody thinks this shit is a fucking game. And when Rkelly is continuing to sit in jail because of all this dumbass shit, don't thank your fucking self or thank them dumbass motherfuckers later. This shit is embarrassing. Don't nobody want to be around this shit. I don't even see other sectors condoning this fucking behavior. Who wants to involve themselves around this shit? I'm so tired of this sector going on 4 years. And like I said, I can speak on however I feel. How he gonna remove them? How you gonna remove them, sis? When he's taking sides. He feel like he don't want to remove her because then he'll be taking a side. Then he feel like he don't want to remove Dana because he'll be taking a side. What y'all have to understand is people are taking sides now. I know, I never seen you follow none of them. So that's why I didn't understand why you said you tired of hearing about Randa and her kids and shit.
Assalamu alaikum.
No, I'm not taking a break. Y'all won't see me back on YouTube. That's it. The only thing I will be doing is giving y'all information for Robert's court information. I will leave all the court documents and the community wall. And once his appeal start or whatever, I'll keep y'all posted when that happens. But I'm done with it. I'm done with it. And any videos and shit I post will just be regular videos. I won't be going live or none of that. I'm not monetized. I don't get nothing off this shit. I literally have lost so much more money going on 4 years with this shit than anything. Okay? So I'm not going to lose my motherfucking mental, emotional, and physical health. Also, trying to please all of these extra people besides Robert, trying to keep this sector focused on just worrying about Robert and the bigger things at hand, trying to keep saying, oh, people need to call out this shit. And people need to call out when people doing this shit. And people, no. Some of these fucking women are old enough to be my fucking mother. Same with these men. So that's when I gotta step back like, hold the fuck up. My mother don't even act like this. It would never. I would never catch my mom on somebody's fucking panel indulging in some shit like this or surrounding herself around some shit. What?
Can you hear me, Just Jazz?
I can't hear you if you're trying to talk, Leslie. You're very low.
That's on your end. Assalamu alaikum.
I can't hear nothing you saying. You gotta turn your volume up.
I'm on StreamYard.
I can't hear you. Talk again.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, your volume is very, very low.
Hold on.
Yeah, but I can't do this shit. I can't. I can't.
Can you?
Nope. And like I said, ain't nobody gonna be satisfied. Nobody until somebody that they keep bullying, keep bashing, keep posting their family and all that shit until y'all get a phone call that somebody killed themselves and committed suicide because they wasn't strong enough to deal with this bashing and bullying shit. Then I want to see what everybody's going to say because they going to be coming and grabbing every motherfucking body that participated in it, anybody who was in chats and comments, rooting people on to bash the person. Then I want to see what everybody says then. Watch. Because there's so many other sectors that people already have committed suicide because of cyberbullying. You don't know what somebody's going through behind these scenes or what they enduring or family they lost or if they but whatever the case may be that they might not tell on this YouTube. That's why it's always great when you check on your people. It's always great when you just call or text somebody, hey, just checking on you, love you, just letting you know I love you, I ain't talk to you. It's always good for that. Stop just going around to these different channels and shit and everybody claim they love each other and all this, that, and third. Get these people emails. Get people phone numbers and shit because you don't know what people going through. And so many people is under so much attack that be on here going on 2 years or 3 years or 4 years. It's too much. It's mentally draining. Start checking up on your people because you never know one of the peoples that you might not check on one day might not be here tomorrow. And I just can't do, like I said, I'm not about to put more losses into this shit. Me losing to receive this shit? Nah. No.
Assalamu alaikum.
No. I still can't hear you, Leslie.
That's got to be on your side because it's loud.
It ain't mine. Mine is all the way up.
I'm on my headphones.
Talk again?
I'm on my headphones.
That's why.
No, I always on my headphones.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that better?
No, I can't hear nothing you saying. Jojo.
I want to, can you hear anything? Because I want to address some of the things.
Wait a minute, let me transfer devices. Hold on.
Yeah, you got 2 people up on there.
Yeah, I was trying to ask Jojo to speak. Because when he was talking, I could hear him just to see if it was yours or mine. But I'm going to transfer devices. Hold on.
I didn't know JoJo was there.
Yeah, he's up there.
Okay, but I want to say something before you
I meant not JoJo, the Shaq.
Oh, okay.
I got JoJo all on my damn brain.
Don't worry. We got this. Don't worry.
Hold on.
Hey, Claudine. Everybody in the chat, if you hear me, I greet everybody. Stay focused. I just came up to encourage our sister Just Jazz and everyone else. This is not about emotion. everybody's finally seeing what you're supposed to see. There's nothing new. There are no surprises. It's just how we move forward. I'm trying to wait for Just Jazz to come on so I can go through some of the things that I was making notes about from a couple of lives that we had with Mr. Joseph. But just to bring everybody back, not the last live from Mr. Joseph's channel, but the one before that with Just Jazz and I were on there. And we asked Mr. Joseph, I call him Mr. Joseph, you call him JoJo. We asked Mr. Joseph to answer the question straight and to allow people to speak straight. So I imagine.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh my God, you were super low.
Even now? Everybody else hears me.
Sweetscape, you have a blessed day, baby. And you can't say you don't believe in bringing your personal life or emotions to social media, because guess what, baby girl? In this whole fight for Robert Sylvester Kelly, what do you think people bought in this? Their emotions.
That's unfortunate.
This ain't no fight that's about well, I don't know how it is about other people. Let me change that. But for a lot of us, it's emotions involved, because people really care, and been in this fight going on 4 years. It's definitely your personal life involved, because a lot of people took time out of their personal life to bring it to this platform, to bring awareness of what's going on surrounding this case, Robert, and the bigger picture, which is this corrupt ass judicial system. But these channels is people personal channels. So if you want to share your personal life, your children, your family, you have every right to do that. It shouldn't be because you scared somebody's going to dox you or do this. And this is the problem. I don't know if y'all think this, but Robert's not going to get free with just being on YouTube. So people are going to have to come out in real life eventually. If you didn't already did, you might have to again, or if it's your first time. But he's not getting free just off of everybody talking on YouTube every other day. It helps for other people who don't know about the case. It helps for people to be able to learn more about the case that don't know. But the real movement has to start in the real streets. This ain't real streets. But people are turning this into something else to distract from what's really supposed to be getting done. Because people want to continue this YouTube shit to gain followers, views, to keep their paychecks going. Because, like Robert says, what happens? Negativity sells. Okay? Now we got Robert on the YouTube. So what do you mean you don't believe in people bringing their personal life? Robert's bringing his personal life to YouTube for the last 3.5 weeks. He just did another live last night talking about Azriel again. So it's either you with it, you're not with it, you in it, you always in it, or you ain't always in it. If you just in it to just hear about the case and, send a little praise to Robert, I get it. But again, you're not going to be able to just hide and hide. Oh, I'm gonna hide this, I'm gonna hide that. How do y'all think you're gonna fight for this man in real time if you're gonna just be hiding behind shit? Hiding who you are.
What do you mean?
Because she said I don't believe in bringing your personal life or emotions to social media.
Do you hear me better now?
This is everybody's personal life. Anytime you're taking your time out to put any time in, that's coming out your personal life. And when you start, for example, me, okay? Been in this fight going on 4 years. I didn't travel from Chicago to LA to New York to Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, and back for Robert, going on 4 years, okay? Within that, my whole family is involved in this fight with me because I have aunts and a mother who knew Robert's older family and grandmom and shit before I was even born. But to take it even further back, we've been doing this shit since this 2008 case. Our real life. We didn't have YouTube and all this shit. We had red and gold poster boards that we wrote on Free the King of R&B and designed it with little glitter patches and all that. Like arts and crafts. So we didn't have this YouTube shit and all that. Walking from the south side and the west side of Chicago and downtown Loop to get the awareness out for Robert. Okay? And make sure we was at every day of his 2008 trial. Right? In our life. Okay? We on the front line. People seeing us, the world. Same routine when I come into this 2019. I've been going back and forth to court for Robert before he got arrested for his child support hearing. When he was sitting outside with us after court explaining, don't get caught up in the people who hate him. Don't get caught up in the feelings with the people who bashing him. But we never thought that it was going to be the people that was in the same group. We never talked about this part. We never mentioned this part. Because I don't think nobody thought this was going to take place. Ever.
Just Jazz, can you hear me better now?
Nope. I'm waiting to change my thing over.
Okay.
I'm doing it now. I can't hear you at all. I hear you, but I don't hear what you're saying. It's just super low. But please, like, everybody thinking, I guess everybody thinking for the next 4 years, we're just going to be hiding on YouTube. Not me. Y'all can have it. Not me. Because that ain't going to get my brother free. Just being on YouTube, hiding behind channels. That's not going to get him free. Sorry. Go ahead and speak.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Perfect.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Take a breath. We were on the channel with Mr. Joseph 2 lives ago, and we challenged him. And we said, let the people say what they have to say, answer the questions, be direct. Let's do this. The last live, I took notes because I watched that live again. It was long. And the theme song, I think it was Jay-Z and Brother Rob, Dig a Hole and Bury Yourself. That was his theme song, the intro. That was the theme of the whole live. What Mr. Joseph did was, I think, what you and I suggested. He sat back. He let everybody do what they had to do and say what they had to say, come hell or high water. It's up to you and people like you, me and some of the people in the chat to figure it out. I came after the 4 years. What I see, that's what was revealed, or what I realized in the 1.5 years is what you saw in the last live. There is nothing that has changed. Nothing, Just Jazz. It has always been that way.
Wait. What?
Insofar as who's taking sides.
No. It definitely changed. I'm telling y'all, it was one
But I'm not
time
surprised
that all of these people you see literally was on either 1 or 2 platforms, and when one went off, we went to the other ones, and we would literally be on the case and talking about the case for hours and hours, where everybody was cool on one platform, and it would be damn near 9-10 people on a panel. It was even to the point where Larry and them used to be up on Sylvia's platform with the Bozo, with Brenda, with Levi. All of them used to be together. Now, I'll tell you the truth. I never been on a panel with Levi and Levi, Larry, and all of them on one. No, I did, because I just never. I always stayed in my lane when it came to them. For some reason, Allah gave me a spirit that my spirit never set with them. So I will always stay in my lane. I will watch from a distance, but I will say that Branda, Bozo, Levi, Larry, all of them used to be on one panel.
Thank
With
you.
hundreds of people in the chat. But like
They
I
all
said, if y'all was listening earlier, people started to infiltrate. And people let them get in to do it. And it
because
just start happening after that. And it's still happening now. It never stopped.
because this is the virtual world. What Little Max said is really the summary of it all. And and I'm going to tell everybody, you might be upset with Progress 2 times. Progress 2 times will save you, because Progress 2 times at the last live, he changed the subject, and because he was laser focused on the issue, Robert Sylvester Kelly. I don't care about anybody else and what's going on there. And JoJo made that clear in his own way before. It's all about Rob. Okay? But for people like
No,
us,
but
it's
they
about
wanted to hear Larry talk because
I don't
Larry
want
started to reveal things that people didn't know, because you're not going to get, like right now, Larry put out, they both said that they were about to put everything out. All of a sudden, Larry put out a community wall last night. Oh, no war. He just gonna go his way. I'ma just go my way. Because like I said, all of them got too much on each other. And Levi is in the middle. He messes with both parties.
well, you
This is
know
why this
that.
is so dangerous. He
No, it's not,
messes with both.
sister.
No, it's
Sister,
very dangerous. It's
sister,
very
take a
dangerous.
breath. Take a breath.
I have a breath. It's
I
very
know, I know,
dangerous.
I know, but
How is it
sister,
not dangerous?
for people like you and a couple of other people, the some of your day ones, they know this. But now
No,
people
but
like
you just said
me,
it's not
people,
dangerous.
it's
That
not because you know it, because you
no.
already
I
know
think
it.
you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. What I'm
Yes,
saying
ma'am.
is Larry and Bozo was about to reveal whatever they both was about to reveal on each other, since that live extended from JoJo's channel, where Bozo said, I got all these recordings on you, I recorded you, you lied about this, and Larry say, oh nigga, you my hoe, you lied about this, all with the cease and desist that went out that morning. Angelo sent 3-4 people cease and desists. So Atmos wanted to get Angelo on the phone to ask why I guess he did this cease and desist. They said the only person who had Angelo's information was Bozo. And that Larry said that they were going around interrogating people for information about Larry because Angelo is working on putting him in jail as of starting yesterday. Okay? So what I'm
Okay.
saying to you is all of a
Mhm,
sudden
mhm.
Larry comes and write a post saying something about war, but then say, dude just gonna go his way, I'm gonna go mine. And what I'm saying to you is the interception of that was Levi. Okay? Because Levi fucks with Larry and Levi fucks with Bozo. Larry wants to tell it. But this is why it's so dangerous, because this is the same person that claims that he's a cousin of Robert, but he still got a connection with that same side that is partial the reason Robert has charges and he's in jail, man. Okay? So when you are holding two sides, you got this one, you got this. Why? Because there's a lot of information that individuals got. And if certain things come out, then shit gonna come out on you, shit gonna come out on you, shit gonna come out on you. So what Levi felt like is, no, fuck this. I can't let either one of them do this shit, because this is going to put shit out on others, myself, and we don't need that. So y'all two just go your way. But you know, we ain't gonna do the everybody put out shit on each other. Because if you're not paying attention, Angelo was working with something behind the scenes. But it ain't Larry. Okay? It ain't Atmos. But he's doing some work behind the scenes. And this is why you had people, Larry specifically said that some people went to people's homes and was giving them interrogations. We all know what that is. Okay? And that some way, why would Angelo put cease and desist on Tears and Atmos when Sean is the one, in my opinion, who did all the talking in Atmos channel? And do y'all remember? You might not remember this, Leslie, but do y'all remember when Angelo and Larry was beefing and on God is Dawn channel, and Larry had dropped down, and Angelo said, "Yeah, because um uh uh Levi, watch, don't worry, Levi gonna be coming forward soon, and Levi gonna tell y'all everything, cause Levi know everything that was going on behind the scenes." So see, that lets you know that Levi also has a relationship with Angelo. Okay?
Sister,
A lot
I
of
hear
these
you.
people hands are dirt, and that's why I'm saying at the end of the day, I don't want JoJo to think that because of Robert speaking of Levi name, okay, that's not giving nobody no credit or he's on an extra pedestal or none of that. Because guess what? Robert didn't know anything about the hands and shit that people had in these different pots behind that jail phone call.
Listen to me, okay? When you know somebody lies, and then all of a sudden they say to you, I'm going to spill the beans, and everybody wants to hear what that liar says, how do you know that's the truth? That has nothing.
No. I
No,
didn't say
no,
anything about
no.
a
You better
liar
think
saying he's going.
about it.
I said that both of them,
Old folks say, consider the source, the dog that brings
the
a
source is
story a
when
bone.
you put out recordings and messages. Ain't
So
nobody talking beyond that.
we ain't worried about
You ain't
those
but
recordings.
that's what's going to come out eventually, Leslie.
We're not
These
worried about them
dudes,
because we just went to
no,
court
I'm
with
very
Robert
worried
Sylvester
about them.
Kelly. No, listen to me.
Very worried because a lot of this shit it's surrounded around Robert's case. If y'all don't want to know it or not, it is.
I know,
It
but sister,
is.
there's
They recorded
nothing.
lawyers. You have recordings with Nicole on them. You have recordings with
Yes,
freaking Levi and
and Doug
Nicole. All
Anton.
the
We
no
know,
no 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 no. It didn't stop with Doug. It didn't
right?
stop with Doug.
No, it
Nicole was
started.
on. She was on stuff with Levi and shit. This thing y'all don't know. But all of this stuff is going to come out because at the end of the day, none of this shit was genuine. They wrapped all this shit around supposed to be fighting for daughters and all of that shit, and it never had nothing to do with this. All this shit was over money, greed, and fame.
That's the
Period.
bottom line. That's always been the bottom line, sis. I
So
agree
don't
with
say
you.
this ain't wrapped around
No, no, no.
Robert because it is.
No, what I'm saying to you, and this comes with experience. Sit back. I've been telling you, shoes
Oh,
will
I'm
drop.
sitting back. You ain't got to worry about
Okay,
this, but I
what?
was just saying all
Okay,
of a sudden why them two didn't go and do their live that they claimed they
they
was
weren't
going to
going
start
to.
exposing each other because Levi called the shots off.
Do you honestly think, and you know, you and I both know when a person is drinking, do you think they're drunk really? No. Come on now. Let's wake up. Let's not get into our emotions. This is how men do. You and I both know that.
No,
Sit
no, no,
back.
no. I'm
No, no,
not
no.
getting my emotions about none of their
No, no,
shit.
no. I'm not
I'm
saying you.
oh,
I'm just, we're talking like you and I are having conversation for our folks in the chat, people that roll with you, people
I
that
just want
understand the
everybody to know
game.
this is about to get more dangerous than it's
No,
been.
it's always been, because I'm gonna tell you something else. If you notice that on these channels, yeah, we have our lives and everything, but there's always another little channel that says something that's so opposite. And they challenge the Rkelly sector. That's by design. And then next thing you know, that channel's deleted, or that live, you can't see it anymore. It's unavailable by design. Okay? Everybody is playing a role. I want us all to be focused. What
No,
did
I
we
think
say?
everybody's focused, but that's why I said I'm falling back. And I'm taking myself off of YouTube for a while, because y'all gonna see when I say this shit is about to get very dangerous, okay?
No.
This shit is not, because nothing about this was godly, like nothing about this was genuine. Nothing about this was helping not one goddamn alleged victim. None of this. All of this shit was about, when Robert told us about that fame and what people do for that fame and that money and clout. This is what all of this shit is surrounded by.
But we know that, sis.
So with that being said, you got people that'll go against their own mother.
Yes.
And we see people was going against their own children.
Yes.
So just be ready for the rest of the exposure, is what I'm telling y'all.
I'm telling you, the shoes are gonna drop. I've been saying that.
And I
guess
just pray
what?
that a lot of y'all don't get caught in the crossfire.
Right. And guess what? That is why Mr. Tyson, Mr. Dabrowski had to be out of the way.
And I'm super glad that they.
That's what what Larry said. And when Larry said that,
but you didn't hear also when Larry said that
when he said that,
him and Angelo sent
somebody
that
talked
dude.
over it.
He said him and Angelo sent that dude to go attacking people. Y'all didn't hear that part that Larry said?
Because somebody talked over that. Remember?
No, I heard exactly when I went back to the replay. I heard when the dude said, and you sent me to go attack Sharon Winbush.
There you go.
He said, yeah, well, you're dummy. He said, dummy, you did it. He said, me and Angelo had you going to go do everything that we said because you were our hoe. He was for them. He was so they could infiltrate. He was so the Rkelly supporters wasn't focused on Robert's freedom. He was sent out to cause the confusion, to call Debo's baby mom and say that he had herpes, to call because like I said, Levi has hands in this shit too. Levi contacted DJ's baby mother and had Miss Denise go and call that lady and ask for interviews. And then Levi had Larry bring the boy to his house and all that. So this dude was making also like an Angelo. Oh, you do this and you do that and you, but then playing the behind the scenes shit, but has a lot of hands in this shit. And the reason why Levi didn't want them to start exposing, because he's going to be exposed too.
Sister, you know, it's just a matter of time. Rob said very clear, trust the process. Trust the process.
And like I said, Robert didn't know all of this that was going on. And like I said, I didn't want to be the one to bear him with bad information. But as there is a God,
there is
over 7 other individuals, mine was thinking just like mine. And they said, no, forget this. This ain't cool. Robert needs to know what's going on. And then he knows, because at the end of the day, when you out here and you're saying that you're attached to the king of R&B, you can't be out here moving a certain way. You just can't. Because at the beginning of this is why they started saying, oh, Don Russell's his manager, Cash Jones his publicist, and her cousin Michael Williams that set the fire is connected to Robert. Richard Arline is connected to Robert. I mean, go on and go on and go on. And these people's actions had nothing to do with this man, nor did he facilitate these people to do these things that they were doing. But they still connected them to Robert. So you think when I played that video, the prosecutor saying that they love social media because it helps them push their indictments. They come to social media, sit back, and gather their evidence.
Well, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
When you first came, right, and there were groups, who was part of the first group?
Now, what do you mean, the first group? It was always the R. Kelly sector.
And who was a part of all that? Because I wasn't there.
You had Teen Truth. So Larry, all his people, and Angelo. Then you had the R. Kelly sector. Everybody that's for R. Kelly was on this side.
Right, but there were people that were in the same.
It wasn't broke down in the groups now, like YTF, Enterprise. It wasn't none of that yet.
No, but there was the same channel, the one sector, same channel.
Yeah, but it wasn't no Dream Team, YTF, Enterprise. It wasn't none of that. It was just R. Kelly supporters, Teen Truth. That's it. Then once all the beefing started, everybody wanted to break their channels down into separate names, and so once that happened, I knew we wasn't all one no more. Because if you got Dream Team, YTF, Enterprise, you knew that it was facilitated to divide.
Yeah, but you know the Fred Hampton story. You know about Huey P. Newton. You know about all that. Ain't nothing new. So what's the problem?
But again, Leslie, I don't know if you're looking at the big picture of this.
I am.
When the dividing happened, then you had Teen Truth people that were aligning with R. Kelly supporters to
At the
team
time
up
they divided,
to go against R. Kelly supporters.
At the time they divided, the infiltrators infiltrated. So what?
But now you have all the people that sided with Teen Truth and Oko. Now Oko, they split up from Teen Truth. Now they Oko. So what you're seeing now is they don't mess with them people that the R. Kelly supporters that was over there. They don't deal with them no more. This is where you see all the beef is going on. But they were all facilitating with each other. How the hell are you facilitating with the same people that's putting emails and shit in on Robert?
You know the answer.
No, I don't. I never could find out that, because you can't sit up here and tell me you are R. Kelly supporter, but you were sitting back on phones and conference calls and three-way calls and going to these people's cities and states with them.
Because you're loyal, sister. What does Mr.
But it's
Dabowski
still
always
not
say?
telling me why would they do that and still think that people are going to think you support R. Kelly?
How much money's on the table?
Thank you. It wasn't about
You
R. Kelly.
understand?
It was about
you
money.
understand? Let's be real. Come on, we tell Mr. JoJo, be real. And I'm telling you, be real. So ain't nothing changed, sister. That's why we women
It
are
did
mothers of
change
nations.
because it was one group when nobody let nobody come in and infiltrate. It was one group. But y'all don't understand how many people we lost that are in the bushes now. People who just support Robert behind the scenes, sending his donations, his cards, his letter, but they don't get involved in this YouTube shit at all.
Good.
We even lost content creators because of it. It was way more than this of us. And like I said, I remember going live for 6, 7, 8 hours, strictly just burning it down on the case, top to bottom. And even when people would go to other people's channels, it was so loyal that once one person in live, we all would go to that person's channel. Now, you got everybody going live at the same time and knowing that this person watches your channel just like they watch this person's channel. But now that monetization is in it and people are getting these checks from YouTube, it changed the game. But what people don't realize is you're getting these checks because of R. Kelly. How is my brother talking about he needs money in jail? How is my brother worrying about how he's going to finish paying this and paying that when you got over 7, 8 channels that's monetized off of him? And you mean to tell me that he need for anything? That's bullshit.
I know, but
sloppy. It's embarrassing and make him look like he's a scum and he's not Rkelly. Ain't no way my brother talking about, oh, I don't care if Roach help me out. Like he's desperate. Like he need a Roach. Like he ain't got some magnificent people that'll stand up and support him. But let's get it straight. They not with the fucking mess. Nobody's with that. But anytime he got to be so desperate now that he say, I don't care if a Roach walk past and help me. That means I barely got no motherfucking body. Right now, I'm looking for anything moving. That's embarrassing. And everybody ain't gonna call that shit out and say what it is, but it is. You talking about a man as big as Michael Jackson talking, I don't care if Roach help me. They done degraded our brother that like he don't even know who the fuck he is no more. Because my dad used to always say, when you put your energy around others who are not individuals with morals, integrity, and prospering, you start to get into their same the way they're living. And this is what the outcome is when it's coming to Robert. And because they're behind the scenes telling them, oh yeah, Rob, I know this person, that person, watch, I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna be the one. Yeah, you gotta trust me. Same shit Nicole told him. You gotta trust me. I'm gonna be the one to help you win your case. I'm be the one that's gonna win the New York trial. You gotta make me lead up attorney. And he keeps banking on these people, but not even vetting them to see what the fuck are they doing in their regular life. Are they even working? Do they have a job? Do they have running some type of business? Is they motherfucking house clean? How you going to just automatically assume and believe somebody over a telephone? And ain't nobody gonna keep telling me, oh, you don't know. Somebody could be definitely telling the truth about what they're saying just because you don't see them and because they're behind the telephone. No. You're not gonna tell me that somebody that's gonna give all these hopes and dreams that's just sitting on the telephone, sitting behind a channel 24/7. No. You're not gonna tell me that. Because the person that's about their shit and about their business, they ain't got time to be on YouTube all that fucking time if they trying to help somebody get out of jail and be worrying about locking other people up and always worrying about what time Debo going to court, what date he going to court, what we gonna go write Debo judge so we could put this in for his next court date. If you were so worried about getting Robert home or doing work on Robert telling people to go listen to his channel and watch him break down the case. All he doing is breaking down how the fuck he gonna get Debo to fucking some shit. And who else next is getting an indictment? It's embarrassing, man. And it's so sad. I never thought I would see the day that Robert got to call Storm Monroe every day. So, you got to sit around and wait for Storm Monroe to come out with a video from Rob. You know how many media and people that's in radio and entertainment who would get Robert's message out, who is not out here, oh, well, I ain't on either side. I'm just getting his message out. No. Let him be comfortable and go somewhere to somebody that cares for him. Somebody who does believe in his innocence. We ain't got time no more for nobody hesitating no more. Well, I do think he guilty on certain. We ain't got time for that shit. If you haven't read yet, and you haven't researched this case, and you still talking about what you think, oh, he is guilty or something. We ain't got time for that shit. Because that's not helping him.
Let me ask you something, sister. As much as has been thrown at Sister Sylvia, she's still in it for whatever reason.
She ain't in this shit. She's on a whole nother case and in a whole nother lane. And I don't blame her.
Hold on. For whatever reason, okay? But what I'm saying to you is what
And I
you
know what
bring.
the reason is. I've
What
talked to her about it.
right? But
Nobody want nothing to do with this shit.
what you bring to us is important.
Yeah, but I can do it another way. I
I
have
know,
other
but
ways of
what about the
social
rest of
media.
us? What about the rest of us?
It's same way y'all got cell phones. Y'all got ways to get on devices. The same way you can meet me on other different platforms. I used to do Google Meets all the time. If you got a YouTube channel, you got a Google Meets. You got Google. All it is one button, and you write in the Google Meets.
I agree,
Yeah,
Queen.
I can't do this. I can't do it.
Bonjing can call a press conference. What I
And
think.
that's what I'm saying. Think, y'all. Think with your brain.
Yes,
If
we are.
Robert really wants to get these messages out about the BOP and all this stuff, and really, because now you see he's getting frustrated because he's saying, damn, my phone's only 15 minutes. I gotta save my minutes for Joy and this, that, and third. You don't think that freaking Bonjean go to any location and present she's doing a press conference? You know how many freaking media and radio and so many people that's gonna run to that location to hear what her message is about her client?
In all fairness, he's not our only client.
In all fairness, he's not. But at the same token, any given day that he wants something to get out that can reach the masses, shit, Greenberg was doing it all the time. Every other time, Greenberg was out there doing a damn press conference. Out over here doing a press conference. So at the end of the day, again, if he's trying to reach masses, he's not going to just reach masses with Storm and Rowe. The boy only got 200,000 subscribers. And you have to be careful with that because he's beefing with Tasha K. He's got other lives that he does. Like he just did one, I think, yesterday with Whack 100's ex-girlfriend talking about Whack 100 wanting her to have sex with him in his ass, and he be having sex with trans and all that type of energy at that platform. People going to forget about Robert's message because that platform is for entertainment in a little funny way that he does his entertainment, but it's not. At the couple days, people's going to forget about that call with Robert. Simple as that. Because that's not his platform. Is not about that. He's just doing it because he's monetized and he's going to make money off of the call. Period.
Okay, so what was the message last night? You said he went to this morning with Storm Monroe.
Exactly. He's in it for the clicks and views.
Yeah.
I'm about to let y'all listen to it. Wait a minute. And the only thing I didn't like was Storm. He switched it up a little bit. But the call the other day, he was talking to his supporters and stuff because he has a Patreon account. And I was listening in the back scene, and he was talking. They was asking him like, "Well, Storm, that's great. We so proud of you. You getting these exclusives with Rkelly, but Storm, you don't think that nigga is innocent, do you?" He said, "I'm just giving him a platform to speak." He said, "But you already know how I feel about the stuff that I feel he's guilty of, but I'm just giving him a platform to speak."
When is the date of the that the appeal has to be filed?
You said, what is the date that it has to be filed? Is if I'm not mistaken, it's January. It's the end of, I think it's the end of this month.
Okay, so what I would like, and I would suggest is
the one for Chicago, right? Because the one for New York is already in. We just waiting for a date that the judges say that they're gonna go ahead and let Jennifer and them come in and start the arguments.
If she has oral, okay. So if I can suggest something, if I could suggest that you just hold on until we get to that point before you say you're going to leave, and after that, then
I said that though. I said that I'm gonna continue to put the court documents on my community wall, and I'm going to continue to come forth long as it's about the appeal and any upcoming court dates.
No, I'm talking about, you said about lives. I'm looking at the title.
Oh, oh,
Okay. I would suggest, because you need to understand, before you leave, people need to have their head right. How are we going to do better if you're just going to, take us off? You can't just stop, put us on cold turkey. There's not that many, content creators that we follow, that we can rely upon the information that we view. So rather than to have folks go on cold turkey, just narrow your content, even, or have panel discussions. I don't know, because we have to slowly get back to normal. Now, I don't have a problem with the Storm Monroe, whatever the platform is, and this, that, and the other. But I'll challenge you on something. If you know of another, a different platform, more formidable, more powerful, more with more subscribers or more content and fair, let's do that. There are options. What are we going to do? But I still say, you know what I'm saying? And we can do it, but you're not in it by yourself, sis, because it's not just about Rkelly to me. It's about my men, my children,
I
my
say it every
progeny,
day.
our nation. We're mothers of nation. And you and I come up because I want to give you the strength of what you and I both know to be true. When it gets like this, that means we're getting close, sis. We're getting close. Just hold the course. Let the men do what they do. I understand she put years into that T. Jones, and I greet you. I understand you put years, but if it is what it is, and if she couldn't do it, Allah would have said so. But she did it, and she has the support of her mother, her family, and us. We're not being entertained. We're being real. And I respect what you have been doing, Just Jazz. I respect it highly. I respect your compassion.
Thank you. I'm just saying, y'all, that
And like I told you too, I told you to do the Ayatul Kursi, because I pray before I get on this panel. I pray before I click onto the YouTube. You have to do it, sister. Try it. You know what I'm saying?
I tried.
Keep doing it, because I'm doing it.
Like early this morning, I got my salats out the way while they was listening to the audio. And I tried to do that. But what I'm saying is, like I said on JoJo panel the other day, people can't sit up here and say that they're going to be this big help to Robert Sylvester Kelly, but they're not starting with helping and putting their lives in order first. Because this is why you see a lot of outbursts and stuff going on with people, because they got a lot of stuff that's going on in their own that's not right. And they
But it's
bringing
okay.
it to the YouTube streets. It's not.
Yes, it is. And I'm going to tell you why it is. People say what they say for that moment. You don't have to take it in. That's why I say keep that Ayatul Kursi going, so you could reflect it off of you. Stay focused. You mentioned your mother. You mentioned your sister. You've been going to the courts all these times. You're all right. You're okay. Just continue being who you met up with some crazy people through this whole saga, and you're still standing. They're the ones with the problem. Don't let their problems become yours. I don't care. God bless you. Thank you, everybody. But stay focused. Even more so. Add, if you've been doing your salat, add some more. Zikr. I don't care. It works, sister. These people don't understand real fear. They don't understand different types of people. They don't. You do. I know you do. And that's without even meeting you face to face. You do. And I'm supporting that. Because we have a basis where we know better. Because one thing I can do, and I'm going to tell you something else. I respect your husband. And I'm going to tell you why. You are here and he's not okay, you were here and you have a husband and it's all good. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
If your husband said, no more, that's it. I don't come on, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's what we focus on. It's not about 4 years. I've been living all my life. More, I'm older than 4 years. We've been dealing with this. We just talked to Mr. Joseph the other day. What you gonna say when Rob gets out? When Rob gets out, you're gonna tell him go to another country? Folks don't have any clue about what goes on outside of the United States of America. If they want to get you, you're gonna get got. Trust and believe. I don't care where you go. I've seen it. And I'm saying it as a woman. So, sister, be strong. HLB. Do you understand what I'm talking about, sister?
No, I'm listening to everything you're saying.
Because the one thing you said also, you asked Joseph if he went to Mecca. If you're not Muslim, you can't go to the holy city of Mecca.
No, that's not true. I know a couple people that went there.
I think you better read a news article where this Israeli photographer happened to go there. There's a big problem. There's a big problem going on. Donald Trump couldn't set foot into Mecca, and he asked.
So you mean like other people can't go to holy?
No way, sister.
I know a lot of people that go to Dubai. A lot of
They
holy.
do not go to make Hajj. They can't.
No, I didn't say they go to make Hajj, but they go there for doing tourists and
no, the city. But the focus of what makes you Aja. And that's why I came here, because you're Aja. If people don't understand, and I'm going to say something also. When people say kings and queens, gods and goddesses, I know there's a brother that comes on and I know he greets us. I don't acknowledge that because that's not what I'm about. And sometimes when I say ASA, that means Assalamu Alaikum. When I talk to Sister Aja, Aja Just Jazz, as a greeting to her. But I know people want to say that if you're not Muslim, don't feel offended if I don't respond. That's just the way. Okay? I don't mean, did I take it to another direction? But you hear what I'm saying, sister. Mecca, you can go there. A lot of women go there. They make Umrah. They go there. They buy jewelry. A lot of theft and a lot of corruption is always around that area. But to go to the Kaaba, no way. No way. No way. Israel's is scared right now because of that photographer. Read about it, sister. I just read about it last month. So be strong.
I found it. So
Okay.
this is the ending part, about Robert and Israel.
Okay. Yeah, now your voice, you're sounding good. You sounded like Just Jazz. Go ahead, girl. That's what I'm talking about.
No, it's just.
Tell there are people who
I love our brother.
I love all.
This is not no fake, and I just feel like if maybe I remove myself, maybe other people or this sector would just start, fall into place, and maybe other people will pick up on, stop following the stuff that's not relevant and calling out, because Robert specifically said as well, and if Levi or anybody is not doing good things or putting out stuff that's not right, call them out. So
And that's your that's your job.
No, he said that's everybody's job.
That's right. And if that's what you want, that's your job. But I want you to understand there's nothing for your side to change. Don't change. Don't change. You're on something. That's what they want.
Yeah, but it's hard, yo, when you're trying to pray for somebody to get their freedom, and when you know that they're locked in a freaking cell and that they're facing 30 years in one case and didn't even get sentenced in the other. It's hard. It's hard. And when you see unnecessary stuff going on, and you see these parents coming out here now spilling the information, oh, this happened, and oh, your wife has this Rkelly, and it's just like, if all this shit never took place from the beginning, these emails and these scorned women and these damn gold digging ass parents, this man would be at home.
Okay, Queenie put something up there. She said, "Did you hear what she said, Leslie? They are calling her husband, creating strife in her marital home with foolery. Her alliance is to her husband." And that is what I was thinking of. I didn't see that. Is that what time it is, sister?
Mm-hmm.
And your husband says, okay,
Whatever
he says, he says. No, I don't answer. Okay, I didn't see that before, sister. I didn't see that before. But I'm gonna pray on that.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, you good?
Yeah, I'm letting you listen. Y'all listen to the last part of Robert.
Okay.
What's right? What if it was that? And they said, well, if it was, then it would be a whole nother trial, or the trial could get dismissed if they leak that kind of information. I said, well, what if I get found guilty and then we find out that that was the case? It's kind of be too late, wouldn't it? Right. But they didn't have answers for that.
Dang, so they just kind of basically just left it up in the air.
Yeah, so but they said, but the judge is not stopping the trial because, the trial is going, but they will be investigating it. But the problem is that if you say you're going to investigate it, this was in 2021, then here it is 2023. Why don't I have the conclusion of the investigation, and why am I not able to get that, and why is my lawyer telling me that they're not sharing it with us? So that's the problem I'm having as well. Look, man, there's a whole lot of strange things and questions around this. I know this, Storm. I wrote a little something out. So it's going to take me a minute because it's hard to read my own handwriting, but I know what I was trying to say.
Okay.
So I said, I know Tasha is out there saying she didn't pay or ask for the BOP information. But here's the thing. She said out of her own mouth that she shared it with, she said, this call is from a federal prison. She said out of her own mouth that she shared my private restricted law enforcement information with government witness, key witness in my case. Now, just for a second, let's talk about restricted. Restricted means restricted. That means you don't tamper with it, you don't mess with it, you don't leak it out, you don't share it.
Right.
Just like a restricted area, you don't go in it.
And if you do, there's consequences. Yeah. I said, and if you do, there's consequences.
Yeah, it's laws. Yeah. And let's, now just for a second, let's talk about key witnesses. A key witness in any trial is supposed to be a witness the prosecutor is banking on making their case strong.
is the witness the prosecutor is depending on to bring the smoking gun testimony in their case. This key witness is the one who the prosecutor is looking to win the jury over in their case. This is why they're called key witnesses, like the star of the show, you know. So in my case, Tasha K decided to just break federal law and share all of my restricted information that she got from a BOP disciplinary hearing officer with the prosecutor's key witness. And they both got away with it, man. This is not just my problem, bro. This is like, to me, this is like a...
Yes.
Because it happened to me and they got away with it. And that means it can happen to anybody in America.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Law is law. Well, the whole concept loses its value. I'm just being real. You know, it's not just about Rkelly. It's not just about, well, it is about me because I'm one talking about it, but I'm not supposed to find out 3 weeks before a verdict that, oh, by the way, somebody leaked your information.
I told y'all it was 3 weeks before the verdict.
2019 or 2020.
Well, thank you, Charlie.
Reported in 2019, which means everybody that it was reported to knew about it, including prosecutors. Everybody knew about it. It's not going to get reported to just one person, like, or DOJ, or it's not going to get just reported to Internal Affairs or just BOP. Once the BOP got it, Internal Affairs got it, and DOJ got it. Prosecutors got it. So this means everybody knew about it in 2019. I wasn't informed until 2021. 3 weeks before my verdict, which I feel in my heart that I should even went to trial until this was a full investigation because of what happened. That people can say, yeah, well, that has nothing to do with us. That's the BOP. No, it's all law. It's all connected. You know, because I have a federal case, but I'm being held at the BOP. So these are the things that keep me up all night. That's worrying me and bothering me because there are questions unanswered and they're continuing to go unanswered. And now here it is, 2023, and I still don't have a full closing of the investigation. What happened? If a BOP officer was investigated, found that she was doing criminal activity with Tasha K, then how come Tasha K wasn't investigated? Was she?
Those are things you want. Those are things you want to know. I said those are things that you want to know.
Exactly. This happened to me.
This call is from a federal prison.
Look, man, my private information, restricted information, is just as important as any other information when it comes to the courts. You know, my investigation, the things that happened to me, is just important as the investigation they did on me. This is me. I'm a human being too. I have rights as well. If something is done against me in here, I have rights to that. I have rights to say, hey, look, these crimes was committed against me. What are you guys doing about it? And I can't have a crime committed against me and here, then a full investigation is done, and then you don't disclose it to me or they'll let me know what happened. I mean, John Louse Jr. made an announcement in the paper, the Sun Times, agreeing that BOP officer A, which is what he called her, illegally, access my records, my email, my phone calls. And I not only that, she did it 153 times within a 6-month period back in 2019. This is when all my stuff was being leaked. This is when my girlfriend came to the visit, very pissed off at me because she said she had read my emails to somebody else. She said she knew about me putting money behind the couch and all of this stuff. She was very, very mad. It embarrassed me down there in the visiting room. Wow. But anyway, she left, and that was the last I seen of her. And the next thing you know, she turned on me.
And that's how their relationship ended. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying, and that's how that relationship ended. Okay.
Absolutely. Wow. Yeah. And it was out of nowhere because she was actually visiting me for those 6 months I had been incarcerated. The whole nine, that love and the whole nine.
And see, that's what got me. Y'all heard Robert say she was sending letters and pictures. So when Tasha K said, so Angela, you're going to tell me that your daughter is not writing Rkelly and she's not begging Rkelly, can she come back? So we all know for a fact that when Larry out here trying to say that even though Azriel left, she didn't go straight talking to the prosecutors right away, which is not witness tampering. He claimed because I don't know if this said because she what is it called? I hate when I stumble across something. I'll come back to it. But when Robert said that she no, when remember when Tasha K said that she was begging Joy because she see her and stuff, but Tasha K said, oh, and Robert told Joy, don't you dare respond to her, don't you answer her calls. Okay. All right. So, make a long story short, Tasha K said this. I don't know if this is actually true, but remember when she said that, oh yeah, Robert told Joy, don't you respond to her. She's a devil, and now she's trying to come back and all that. Tell her no. But if you can remember when Azriel was doing her or whatever, around the time when she made that video saying they was going out for Jason's birthday, she was still, we know, corresponding back and forth with Robert. But in my opinion, I think that she was still getting those messages or emails, whatever. Wait a minute, is that lady? I think she's like 93. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to look for the email thing to pull up to y'all real fast, but I can't find it. So if some of y'all want to, you can go on my JussJassExperience channel. I put it in the community wall. That is the original email that Tasha K lied and said, oh, I have to read this out to y'all because if I, share this is like somebody's personal information. Shout out to Michael County that day. Well, after that, that's when I believe Tasha K was still sharing the emails. Because listen, when Rob say she came up there and told him, oh yeah, how the fuck you letting her know where all the money at without me, how you told your attorney that you wasn't leaving me for her. Alright. So did Robert tell Nicole that? That's the part I'm lyric about. And then after I think no, I'm saying that after Joy started her business, I think that um Tasha K was still sharing these emails. Because think about it, even though Ezreal left, Robert and Joy still had to communicate through email. And think about it even further. How we know if she wasn't still sharing them after that?
Good point. Good point.
Because listen to what else he's about to say.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful emails and the whole nine, but out of the whole nine, and love and the whole nine. Beautiful emails and the whole nine, but out of nowhere, it just like water turned off. It was like weird. I had known her for almost 5 years. So,
Almost 5. You remember the parents and them said that she was with Robert 5 years. Now, wait a minute, 16, 17. How old is Ezreal now, y'all? 23? What is she, 23, y'all? Excuse me. Yeah, y'all, he had COVID twice. And that's what I don't understand because he had COVID twice. And he told me about, I'll say December, that he had a flutter, like, in the top of his chest. So I got asthma, right? So, like, when I breathe, like, can y'all hear it? You probably can't hear it.
Just a little. Now that you brought attention to it.
But Rob said that he started to develop that
Mm-hmm.
because I was telling him that you can hear when he was talking to Rick Party, like he was like out of breath, like he just had running down up a step or something, and then just quickly got on the phone and was talking. He said that the day that he was talking to Rick Party, the reason he sounded like that because he was crying.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't trying to, cry, but what he was talking about was a touchy subject. So he said that that's what was like taking his breath. And since he had the COVID twice, he had the flutters.
Yeah.
But they'll go away soon. Because once he's up in like he really don't have no like new to me nutrient food where I told him he has to stop eating them damn honey buns and them damn the googie beans burritos and the dang the candy bars and stuff because he's also gaining extra weight, which he lost it during the New York trial. But then he gaining back. And I know what it is because he's just sitting around. He's not able to get a job or sign up for a program until he
till the end of this case.
Yeah, like
that's
Judge
right.
Donnelly could have sent them soon as he finished the sentencing. She could have